Hello and welcome to the Catch World Cup. I'm VKels. I'll soon be joined by Zach. He's getting some food. Little bit of an issue with the schedule here, but we're going to keep flying. We don't want to hold you guys back. Our next match will be Brazil versus Australia, starting in a couple minutes. Brazil is an unseeded team. Australia is the high-seeded team. I can't remember what group they're in, but it'll be all right. Brazil is captained by Michael Jordan. They do not have a Scottie Pippen though, so we'll see what happens. Australia has a lot of well-known players, including Chicken Nando. He's the captain there. And yeah, should be a good match. Australia is definitely favored to win this game, but Brazil does have some talent, especially with converts and hidden. They're definitely no slouch. Oh, it looks like we might have a emergency caster coming in here to help me out, save me. Literally just for a minute. All right, and might get Juan in here. I don't know. But yeah, I think Brazil will be trying to keep it into the hidden and the no mod picks, and Chicken Nando will be, or Chicken Nando, the rest of them might be looking towards HR and DT a little bit more. Hey Juan, how's it going? You're not okay.
Yeah, I'm technically out, but I'm just setting up stuff. This came out.
Okay, save me
out of nowhere.
I'm struggling. I'm dying
I got
over
you,
here.
man.
Thanks. Oh man, it feels so much better now. So
no
yeah,
need to feel nervous. Why? Because I'm here and I just watched the last episode of Boku no Hero Academia, and that's totally not a reference.
oh
Yay!
shit. Oh yeah. I could go totally.
Oh my god!
I haven't seen the newest episode yet, so don't tell me any spoilers. I also
No,
forgot
I
to
won't.
listen to the new Yeezy album, so fuck. I guess I should watch it now.
I'm actually curious. I think Hapistic had the same thought before I even said that I was watching Boku no Hero, but never mind.
Well, it's okay. You're here now. Everything is better. I'm no longer nervous. Everything is okay. So, what do you think about the matchup? How much CTV knowledge do you have, Juan?
Knowledge? I mean, I have been around for a couple World Cups already that I commentated before, of the catch game mode, of course, and that's pretty much it. Like, I played the game mode eventually. I have, like, I don't know, the normal thing, like 3000 PP, like something that everyone has. I mean, I'm decent at it, I guess. I can play the group stage fine.
Yeah. Well, that's awesome.
As much as
I
I can
actually only started playing Catch maybe about a year ago, and I really fell in love with the game mode. I encourage anybody who's watching now and you haven't played Catch, you really should give it a try. A lot of the easier maps give a lot of PP at the start, so it's really good motivation if you really like seeing those rank numbers go up. And yeah, I've been playing it now for a year and I'm in the top 500, so it's definitely not too hard to get into it.
Yeah, it's definitely hard to master, though. I'll argue it's maybe the hardest mode to master.
I watch these top players and I'm just blown away. Anytime there's even easy hard rock or hidden or double time, I'm just completely shocked that anybody can even play it. Hidden is just magical to me in CTB. I love watching it, but I cannot play it at all.
Well, it's actually pretty interesting. Like the hidden thing in general, in all game modes it works kind of similar. Like you kind of have to get used to it more than anything. It doesn't really add any difficulty. It's just a different play style, really.
Yeah. I don't know. When it disappears, I just give up on life and I just go back to no mod.
Well, the way I play hidden, though I'm not that good at hidden on catch, to be honest. But I play I try to delay the rhythms a little bit when I see them. So I'm like playing ahead, if you want to say it. I guess that's the way to call it. But it's definitely it's focus consuming, I will say. Like I will not be able to play long maps on hidden at all.
Yeah. Well, same. It's okay though. Soon there'll be a hidden master in the chat. Zach. He should be coming soon after he gets food. Zach is actually really good at hidden.
Yeah, he's well known for his hidden skills. Actually, I think he's one of the probably top 5 scorer wise in terms of the whole catch game mode. Like he has farmed quite a lot.
Yeah. Alright, so we should be hopping into like warm-ups and bans and stuff like that. Not sure what the delay is.
Yeah, we should be going here. Brazil and Australia facing each other. I think it's the first time we're seeing these two teams. I mean, definitely on stream. I don't recall if they played a match before.
Yeah. Hopefully everybody's playing their top performance. Just like casters, players can get nervous during their first times. I know Australia has some hardened veterans, and I think Brazil has some hardened veterans as well, so hopefully we'll get a good match out of these guys.
Oh, I hope so too, really. Despite the fact that Brazil is an unseeded team this year, I think they are one of those unseeded teams that are unpredictable because they have Predominator, they have Michael Jordan, they have experience on the team, so they could surprise. I can see them going for maybe hidden picks, but despite the fact that they are like low approach rate, considering the experience the team has, they might try to go for a strategy like that. Although it's very hard to play.
Michael Jordan over there with easy flashlight on the warm-up pick, and he knows the map.
Oh, he better does. I know there is a player on Brazil, I think it was Predominator, I think that's the way to call it, that is actually a flashlight player. Like, not that he's a main flashlight player, but he has some good scores on that particular mode.
Hidden is magic. Flashlight is like some godly stuff, you know?
Oh yeah, definitely. Like, flashlight is that mode that, unless you're playing Mania, because Mania is kind of easy, like in any other game mode, flashlight is just absurdly complicated. You need to memorize so much stuff. Yeah, pretty much.
So it looks like Zach might be coming in a second, unless you want to stick around for him.
I mean, it's up to Zach, I guess. If he wants to come in, I'll be definitely swapping out because I have guests in my house, so I might have to take care of that.
Well, then give him a shout.
Yeah, like we were actually watching Bakino here. I'm not even joking.
Well, thank you so much for hopping in for a second there, Juan.
It's fine, Zach, man. Welcome. You're gonna rock it.
Oh, thank you. Zach, how's it going?
I'm doing just great.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay, well, since you clearly were ready, this whole thing worked out just well. What do you think about Brazil versus Australia, Zach?
Need a little bit. I kinda had to rush to get ready.
Yeah, that's alright. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you were able to get things sorted. Or cover for the other caster.
Is this the second warm-up or the first?
I think it's the first warm-up, but there was a lot of moving parts at the start. And I'm pretty sure it's Brazil's warm-up because Michael Jordan's rocking an easy flashlight.
That is an interesting mod combination.
Yeah, he's actually doing pretty well. Michael Jordan actually has some kind of interesting top scores. Like Convert plays for like 400 PP as his top plays, you know. He's definitely no slouch for the HDM kind of weird patterns.
Yeah, Brazil definitely isn't to be underestimated due to their range.
Yeah, definitely. I wouldn't be surprised to see them take a point off of Australia, even though they're unseeded versus the high-seeded Australia. Particularly on whatever the Convert hidden map is, Flicker.
From what I know about the players, I'd have to give Australia a slight edge here, but Michael Jordan is definitely a very skilled hidden player.
Yeah. Well, I think overall, Australia is definitely the favorite team here. It's a really long warm-up map. Wow. Oh, don't even talk about Despacito, Remco. I am heavily anti-Daddy Yankee. It's just boring, man. Ever since Gasolina. I can't do Daddy Yankee. It's not okay. Okay, hopping into the next warm-up, which this I think is more likely to be Brazil's warm-up given the title.
Yeah, that looks like it.
Given the fact that the name of the song is in Portuguese, I would expect maybe it's Brazil's warm-up.
And CWC 2018.
Yeah. It's got some dope beats though.
As long as it isn't Despacito.
Yeah, honestly though. Shush, Remco. I'm doing my best. So I guess the teams are trying to switch out players, see who needs to warm up the most. Australia needs to bring one in. How do you pronounce that name? Die Icedale? He plays every song on Perfect on his online skills. All top 100 of his ranks are all with Perfect. It's pretty incredible.
Yeah, there's a few players who do that.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't do that. I drop droplets like it's nothing else. My accuracy's really bad. So I'm always really impressed when players have such high accuracy.
I play Perfect a lot, but not on the really hard maps.
Yeah. So you guys played your first match today, right?
Yeah.
How was that? How did that go?
It went pretty well, I can say.
All right. I guess Brazil's swapping another player here.
Looks like it.
So yeah, I guess we're waiting to get this second warm-up going. After Brazil versus Australia, we'll be hopping into Canada v Taiwan, and then also Vietnam, Mexico. Mexico actually has a whirlwind sprint tonight. They will have 3 matches in a row. It should be exciting to see how they fare. My headset is actually dying. I need to replace the batteries. This is great.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh, there you go. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, good idea. I'll change the setting in a sec.
Looks like you're still waiting a little bit for the teams to get situated.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. Still waiting for, it looks like somebody needs to reboot Osu overdose.
Oh, that's always fun.
Yeah. So I mentioned Mexico has 3 games in a row. Currently right now also is Mexico versus Hong Kong. That's not being streamed, but we'll get you guys updates as they come in. Finally hopping into the warm-up. See this fun map?
Only took a while.
Yeah, only like 10 minutes. No big deal.
Nice little wiggles.
Yeah, I still actually had a little issue with the wiggles, but he's back into it now. This actually looks like a pretty fun map.
It's better than I was expecting, honestly.
Yeah. You never know what to expect with the warm-up specific difficulties.
I was kind of expecting a giant meme.
Yeah, blast that stuff.
I mean, this still seems a little bit like a meme, but not near as bad as I was expecting.
Well, I mean, Brazil does the best memes. I don't know if you're aware of this. Any Brazilians in the chat, please let me know. Chat is asking for the music to get louder.
Of course they are.
This banger right now.
Now they need to let me in there playing with them.
Right? That actually has some really interesting patterns. I mean, but then it also has when you...
From what I can tell, though, it might actually be a little easier than it looks.
Yeah, I find a lot of CTB, some of the things like look really hard, but they're actually a little bit easier than you think. Not true for converts though. Converts are just involved.
Yeah, we don't talk about those.
Specific dips only, please.
Okay, this part looks pretty cool.
Yeah, this looks really hard. As evidenced by the fact that Chicken Nando doesn't even have an S anymore. One of the top players in the world. And that was that. Alright, so we should be hopping into bans now. The most popular ban, of course, has been JB Hyperion's map in the HD pool. It's kind of weird patterns. Yeah. It does get picked sometimes, though. I find if it doesn't get banned, people actually do occasionally pick it.
Yeah, I picked it in my match.
Yeah.
But I love Hidden, so...
Yeah, you are the HD master of the American team, aren't you? Well, you're all good at Hidden, of course.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm the best at it anymore, but I definitely help.
So Brazil won the roll, so they will be banning second, Australia bans first, and then Brazil will get the first pick.
It's a terrible feeling to get a roll under 10.
Yeah, an 8 right there.
I know this because I do it 60% of the time at least.
Yeah, I don't have good luck either with rolls.
Well, in previous World Cups, I'm notorious for rolling under 10 over and over. So far, so good this time around.
Nice. So it looks like Australia has banned JB Hyperion's HD map. What a shock. I think it's been banned in like a good half of the matches at least.
I want to see less teams ban that map. We need to see it picked more. Come on, guys!
In this matchup, though, I think it makes sense to ban it because Brazil is actually pretty good at HD, so you want to be sure that you can actually...
Chicken Nando's pretty good at hitting himself.
Yeah, I guess, but you don't want to take...
Here. Like,
I guess you think you want to take something out of their wheelhouse, right? Like, if they're comfortable in the map, just take it out, even if you think you're going to win.
Them a lot on leaderboards, so I know that they're both very good at hitting.
Right. And it looks like Zac Efron's map has been banned as well, the Scream map in the DT pool.
Thank God.
Which is a shame because it's a great song. You all should learn to love High School Musical like I have. Chicken Nando is very upset by the ban. He claims that Zac Efron is his boyfriend. I'm not sure if Zac Efron is also aware that he has a boyfriend.
Someone should go tell him.
Yeah. All right, so now we're hopping into picks. Brazil will have the first pick. I guess they could go no mod or HD. Maybe Flicker would be a good option. We'll have to see what they choose.
I'm expecting maybe Hard Rock from Australia, honestly.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Especially because I guess Brazil's high AR reading might not be as good as Australia. Well, I mean, it definitely isn't. I love how we still get to enjoy this brilliant Brazilian song. Yes, turn it up. We're still waiting on the... Alright, so the first map actually is a Hard Rock pick. Brazil going with Shura and Nonila.
Alright, and it looks like we finally have Dolan joining us. Hello there, buddy.
Hey, how's it going, everybody?
And with that, I think I will actually step back out now.
Alright, well thanks, Zach.
Thank you
Your
so
insight was
much.
appreciated. See you later.
Thanks for having me for those few minutes.
Oh, you're very welcome.
See you guys later.
Hey, man.
Appreciate the temporary substitution there. My alarm was set for PM, not AM, and glad I opened my eyes and checked the clock when I did.
Yeah, well, I'm glad too.
Alright, so looks like we're
It was
here
a
for
little dicey for a second, but we're all ready to go. You haven't missed a single map for a point. Our first pick is
good.
Shura Nonila
good.
from Brazil.
You see, it's perfect. I never missed a map. I just missed warm-ups. It's all good. All good.
Yeah, all good, definitely.
All good. So, Brazil and Australia. This is the unseeded and the high seed, if I'm
Yep.
not mistaken. And we'll get right
Wow, it
into
looks
it.
like all of Brazil is going with the HDHR. You're allowed to put HD on your Hard Rock picks.
Brazil choosing not to see, going for that juicy catch lane cover.
Yeah. I mean, is this AR10 or is it like AR 9.6?
I think it's 9.6.
It's still too fast for me, to be honest.
All right, well, we're underway in the opening match of the second day of the group stage weekend.
This is exciting. I've never got to be able to do a caster curse before. It looks like our first break is on the Australia side.
And there it is.
As I'm talking about King Caster Curse. And right after that, Overdose breaks as well.
That was a brilliantly timed caster curse. Well
Something
done.
to remember for all our viewers, if this is the first time watching Score B2 on CTB, is that score combo matters until you hit 200 combo. Above 200 combo, it's still the same amount of points
And
per frame.
also hidden does not provide any score buff.
Yeah,
Some
that's important to mention as well.
Good. So if it's your first time watching, you'd be like, why isn't Brazil just pulling away? And that's why.
Right.
And also,
Oh,
the
it
fact
looks
that
like
Jordan-
Overdose and Michael Jordan are struggling to keep combo at the moment.
there's not something you see every day. Michael Jordan missing.
Yeah, right?
But Predominator holding the full combo, the double S at that. But Chicken Nendo and the Ice Dealer are also holding full combos as well.
Yes, 2
Fun
SSs
fact.
to 1 SS.
Fun fact, Ice Dealer is a German word. I'm in Germany, so I know that. It means ice cream shop.
Really?
Yeah, and it's not
So-
die, it's D for it.
Yeah.
As I say that, Overdose with a miss. And another one,
Yeah,
he's
Overdose has
struggling
been-
right now. And this
Overdose
is
has
going
been
to open
struggling
things
to
up.
catch the read.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Brazil's going to crawl their way back into this one. Australia have kind of pulled away here. There's only one miss from KWY, and as I say
it's
that,
a pretty
Ice-
short map. Ooh, that's right at the end, but that's not going to be enough for Brazil to come back. Australia
Definitely
takes the
not.
first match
And Chicken
by
Nando.
200,000 points or so.
Chicken Nando with that juicy double S, and it looks like the all-catch lane cover of Brazil didn't quite work out for them.
Yeah. Hey, risk big. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
You got to
So
go
next
big.
pick will be Australia. We'll have to see what they're going to pick. Do you think they'll stay in the HR or DT kind of role?
Australia, I think they might stay in the HR. They are a decent and well-versed HR team, especially when you compare them to Brazil. So, and considering the fact that HR was not banned from what I'm just now seeing, this map pool might be a good idea for Australia to stick with Hard Rock until Brazil show them that they can handle it.
True. And I guess it looks like Brazil has picked Asymmetry, which is also a Hard Rock pick. So we're right up the right alley.
I believe this is Australia's pick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, did I say
Yeah.
Brazil? I meant to say Australia, sorry.
All good, yeah. And so they're going to stick with Hard Rock. Smart choice. All 6 players staying in, no substitutions at the moment.
True.
Sorry, just trying to down some Coke to wake up.
I know it's quite late where you are, but I'm happy you're here and you're still willing to be here and
It's
cast.
funny because the sun is actually starting to kind of rise.
Oh yeah, that's a good
It's
point.
not-
It's so
not
late that
dark.
it's actually early now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's so late that I can see outside.
I hate to say, when I lived in England, this happened to me pretty regularly.
Really?
And then the birds like start chirping at 3 in the morning, and it's like
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
Like birds should be chirping like at 6, and you're like, oh, but here this is kind of like that.
Forget the fact there's a World Cup match. We're talking about real first world problems.
Yeah, definitely.
Real first world problems.
Well, it looks like they're about to get
Zach's
into it.
sunlight.
Yeah. You know, we're hooked up in here. Sun is like scary. We don't need that.
No, we don't need that.
Right, the players wishing each other luck. We should be hopping into this in a second.
All right.
An update for Mexico v Hong Kong. Mexico actually took the first map, so they're up 1-0 on Hong Kong.
And that is a series we're going to be keeping a close eye on because Mexico are actually playing all 3 of their matches back to back to back, which is
This is a marathon.
unfortunate. Unfortunate scheduling, but that's just how it turned out.
Wow, Brazil going hidden again.
All catch lane cover. I'm telling you, they don't want to see. If you
It's very
can't see yourself lose, does it count as a loss?
Unfortunately, yes, as noted by the fact that Australia has a point.
Maybe it doesn't hurt as bad.
Maybe.
We'll see if they can turn around. But Michael Jordan's going to
First
find
break out of
this.
Michael Jordan.
Rip the Chicago Bulls. Michael Jordan finding the miss, but Australia still holding
Australia
full
holding
double
strong.
S's.
Well, and
Three
Overdose and Predominant are holding double S's as well.
Well,
Michael Jordan seems to be the only one struggling at the moment. Oh, but
Yeah.
they dropped like 1 S.
yeah. Predominated the lone
Yeah.
full combo left for Brazil.
Yeah.
And, again, Australia's intuition was right. Brazil went with Hard Rock, didn't work out, and Australia are going to stick with Hard Rock until Brazil show them that they can handle it.
And this is a pretty short map, so if Brazil wants to come back in this.
KWY finally missed
Oh, he's
Jibbo.
struggling too. But it's still 2 combos to like 1.5 combos, so
It's definitely a
Australia
large
still
enough
takes the
score
score
difference
here.
where that miss does not matter. Unless we see some fails. Jibbo finds some of this, but it doesn't really matter. Australia
this.
gonna comfortably take this second point, 2-0.
Yep. Brazil has the next point. Chicken Nano with another double S. DI Steel has a double S as well on this map, so good performances out of them for Australia.
All right, so this next pick is absolutely crucial for Brazil because there is one Hard Rock pick remaining, and this is their chance to finally veer out of Hard Rock, pick literally anything else.
True.
But if they lose this map, they'll be down 3-0, and Australia will have the last Hard Rock map, and that's not a situation Brazil wants to be facing here. They want to get
Definitely. What would you look to if you're Brazil then? I'd be looking towards
I think you literally go with just something that you know your team can FC.
Everybody's
a map,
comfortable on.
even if the other team's going to be good at it, there's no point in picking it now if you know
That's
you
true.
guys are not going to put up a good round, because this point is crucial for Brazil. So even it may be Nomad,
Yeah.
I just don't know
Yeah,
what.
Nomad as well, yeah.
Could be a double time pick. It just definitely will not be the Hard Rock.
You know what I haven't seen picked yet today, because I missed a couple of the stream matches. I haven't seen Pluto picked yet today. But I don't know if they'll pick that.
I actually saw that picked once on stream yesterday. That's actually quite a difficult map for some teams.
Yeah.
And Brazil's the unseed, so I don't think we'll see that picked. But who knows? Maybe they're good.
Oh, Brazil's gone with the DAS.
It's time.
And yes, there it is.
Everybody stutter.
You know, Brazil is memes. They can't let us go without playing a meme map.
Good job, Brazil. But hey, they do go with the Nomad.
Yeah,
So-
and this is like a pretty classic, pretty standard no-mod pick. I'm sure they're all comfortable to play this.
A few technical sections here and there, but this is very much FCable
Definitely.
for a team like Brazil.
There are also no spinners on this map, so if all the players SS, there will be a tie. I don't know what happens in that circumstance, but...
They replay the map.
Oh, okay. Well, then we get plenty of da-da-da-da. Everybody should just hope for a tie.
If there is a tie, we will get more da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
And we're
It's
hopping
actually-
right into it.
How many das are in that name? Like 11
10.
or 12? Yeah,
think it's
like
exactly
10.
10.
Something like that. It's in the double digits.
Yeah.
Jibbo is not loading in on our screen, so we might have a reset here.
Yeah. You know, the attorney client is... sometimes things go a little wonky with the client, but we get it working.
It happens. Gotta love Bancho.
Yeah.
And it looks like we're gonna have to get a reset here as
Yeah, we're gonna have to
that
reset
is
the
the
map here.
case. Jibbo having some issues with da 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 da.
As shown on the screen.
Yeah.
Just in case you forgot what the map was. It's that.
Yeah. Just in case you're just coming in, it is 10 dots. Yes. 10
we all
dots.
get to enjoy this.
Exactly.
Enjoy this great music while we try to get this all set back up.
I love Walter here in the lobby. Are you okay?
Are you okay?
Like a mother.
Well, no
boy.
response, so maybe it's worth question.
What's the lyrics?
Australia, not known for their great internet,
Yeah.
as Chicken Nano brings up.
But known for their many poisonous animals.
Yes. And the drop bears, you gotta watch out for the drop bears. I'm told that they're just terrifying.
This is why I never want to personally go there, because I'm already terrified of things.
This is just too good right now.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm just gonna let him have it. Take it away.
You get started
yeah.
here to sing it as well.
Oh goodness. That was something. Australian player with a German name. Yep. It now, because I'm actually studying German in Germany, it tilts me when somebody says die ice deal.
Okay, so I'll make sure to say it every time then.
Oh, I'm gonna have
Just to make us like
Oh,
really
we're
well,
gonna have some problems.
like really good chemistry. Yeah. Oh, an update from Hong Kong, Mexico. Hong Kong has taken the second point. It is now tied 1-1.
1-1. Ooh,
Yeah, it's a
forgot.
good matchup, I think.
that is indeed. That's the high seed and the top seed. Oh, I love you too, Overdose.
Dolan gets some love.
Apparently. Are you watching the stream and play? That's not good. I don't recommend that. Again, I have a poop computer, so.
It's a shade being thrown in chat. Sick as. Yes, sir. Sick as.
We have links to parallel matches. Yes, you can by typing !MP, I believe. You can get the links to all matches currently going on. Try it. Lexi, I see you in the chat. It's Lexi. The memes continue.
Our third or fourth rendition of Das.
By the way, did you know that our Despacito warm-up counter made the front page of Osu Game Reddit?
I did see that. I saw that.
I did a thing. Thank you for
I
listening
am-
to my thing, my
I'm
suggestion.
heavily anti-Daddy Yankee, so I can't say that I approve.
Oh,
It's
well,
not even the song Despacito. It's really just
Well, I
Daddy
mean-
Yankee.
I mean, the disconnect button's down there. You can leave this voice chat.
So it looks
Alright,
like Jibbo's chat's not working. His messages aren't turned in.
This is a new development because we cannot wait all
yeah.
day for Jibbo to fix
I
it.
guess Australia's gonna have to sub him out at this rate,
Yeah. Well, that
or
that
wait
might
for him to
change
restart.
things. Might be what Brazil needed. A good old disconnect. You gotta love it. Of
Well,
course,
3-on-2, I definitely give them the advantage.
they do have other players, right?
Yeah.
I don't believe Australia is a three-man team.
So they have Grace Wander.
Yeah, I was like, they have a good team.
Analysis. There's plenty of good players to choose from.
Oh my goodness. No more cowbells. Where were cowbells? I love that. I've got a fever. The only prescription is more cowbell.
So did you know, Dolan, actually this is a Russian song, and they're just saying yes a lot.
Yeah. It's
Ignore that the rest of the map is in Japanese.
it's
It's actually a Russian song.
it's actually yeah.
Russian and Japanese, I mean, they're like really close to each other, you know? If you go to the far east of Russia, it's actually really close to Japan. So it's basically the same.
Wow, it's like you've looked at a globe before.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I got that public school education, man.
Is that how that works?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Alright, so Jibbo has left the lobby. We're waiting on literally
College.
anyone.
Public grad school. It's all there.
Oh, just now it's constant. Now, alright, Grace Wandeers had a name change to da 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 da. Excellent. Yes, this is exactly what Australia. It's over. It's over. This should be like an automatic
If
win.
the map
for
itself is
Australia.
playing the map, isn't that, you know, it's like champion right there.
I think this is kind of like when you have Exodia and Yu-Gi-Oh. This is just over.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think we need to do it. We can just switch to Mexico, Hong Kong. We don't even need to. This game is just over.
Well, it looks like we're going with Gray, so we should be able to hop into the match properly this time. Hopefully
I'm
everybody,
doing fine,
everybody works.
Lexi. Appreciate you. Thanks for asking. Yeah, it looks like we can hop right into this as Jibbo has been subbed out. Gray's Wandeer come in due to the internet issues down
Grace
under.
Wandeer, also a good player for Australia, so I don't think they're really hurting here.
Oh my goodness. Man, I'm still trying to wake up here. Let's see. Here we go. This is a very...
That's too good.
You can't take it seriously. This World Cup has become such a meme. I love it. I love it.
Oh, so our first miss is going to be out of Predominator. And then followed up by Michael Jordan. Looks like Brazil wasn't helped by that long break.
Yeah. They missed kind of early, right before everybody got to 200, so they won't be punished as much for this. But Chicken Nando did find a miss. So it's going to offset things. Michael Jordan finding another miss. Overdose, the only full combo left on the Brazilian side of things. Meanwhile, the Ice Dealer and Grace Von Deer are still doing quite well.
And Ice Cream Chop has a SS currently.
Ice Cream, I like that.
I know that I can't pass the Karen, so I'm going to go for it.
From Brazil, my bad. Overdose and Predominator.
Oh wow, it's the same note.
Yeah. And this one's starting to get a little one-sided. Brazil, remember, they desperately need this point because the one Hard Rock pick is still available. And they have not done well on Hard Rock, so this is not boding well for Brazil.
Predominator looks like he's setting out some frustration, wiggling on the stacks there.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't be taking out that much frustration. I'd just be hitting your marks and staying cool. Everyone's doing well, so Brazil are primed and ready for if Australia miss, but the problem is, time is running out, and
the map's
not enough
over.
time.
Wow.
Yeah, and there's almost 200,000 points of difference on the scoreline. It doesn't look like Brazil will come back. Australia taking a 3-0 lead.
Australia with a 3-0 lead after update in the Mexico-Hong Kong match. They came in right before this map. Mexico actually won the third point. They won
that is big. Mexico is up 2-1. That is big. Hopefully this match wraps up soon so we can take you to that one. That is a very big match. If Mexico wins that, that's going to be interesting.
True.
That group, a lot of interesting things will happen. Because a lot of people are betting on certain people to end up on certain sides of the bracket. And that might change how people play. As we alluded to in the pre-show, sandbagging has become a bit of a tactic. Because of China last year, they kind of opened Pandora's box on that. So.
Of course. It's always China.
So we'll have to see what happens with that.
So far in that match, each team has won all their picks. So Hong Kong won their pick, Mexico won their 2 picks. They know what they're good at.
That's very important. And again, Mexico are no slouches either. I think a lot of people do sleep on Mexico a little bit. But Ponchiwi, in case you don't know, he's really good at the game. He's like really good.
Pretty good. But all right, back to this match though.
Yeah. Back to
I guess we should expect
Dried Up
Youthful, maybe DT.
I would probably expect to see Dried Up Youthful Fame coming here just because, again, it's a no-brainer. Brazil have not won a single Hard Rock pick. And you got a chance to put it away with Hard Rock. Even if you lose, you go up 3-1, and then Brazil still have to fight their way back in at that point, which will still be kind of difficult. So I think just the Hard Rock pick is the smartest option right now.
Definitely. Also, it's a TV size, so any mistake from Brazil, and they're not going to have enough time really to catch up.
Exactly. And that's the kind of map you really need to put on right now because Brazil have not been showing consistency. So it seems that it would be the most logical pick, but there it is. Dried Up Youthful Fame. We see it coming from Australia. They are looking to put this in the books right now.
And before we move on, actually, speaking of Mexico, Hong Kong, it is now 2-2. Mexico now has another pick.
2.
Yep.
Hoggers.
It's quite the exciting match.
That is quite the exciting match. We'll be getting to that one after this. But the question is, will Brazil turn the tide, so will Australia take the 4-0 sweep?
I'm rooting for Brazil right now. I want them to get a map.
I do love Brazil. I do love a good underdog. I always love to cheer for the underdog, but it's looking kind of bleak right now. The GLHS coming in the chat signifies that we're about to get underway.
I wonder if Brazil will go all hidden again.
Yeah, all lane cover. I mean, they might. They've done it on the other two. So it's definitely a possibility.
Well, it didn't work the other 2 times. You know, third time is a charm, maybe?
Maybe they do it for, like, reading. Maybe they can't play without hidden. Yep,
And
there it is.
all 3 are hidden again. And on the other side, there is no hidden whatsoever.
Is the background free swim club? Oh, no.
I don't know. I haven't seen that show.
Oh, oh, okay. Oh, dear. All right.
We have Jimbo back in as well, so it looks like his internet
Hey,
got back up.
good to see.
Ooh, Overdose not starting off well. He missed early.
Haven't seen that show. I know it. All right, double misses from Brazil.
Hey, man. I never lie, because I would forget what lies I told.
That was a lie. Maybe some inception, but triple misses now from Brazil. Not looking too
Well,
good.
Jimbo missed as well.
Yeah,
But
but
it
again,
is a short map.
Chicken Nendo and Ice Steela are still holding full combo, and Brazil are still missing.
Another miss out of Michael Jordan.
Looks
He
like
really should have brought Scottie Pippen around.
yeah, definitely.
We had a
They
miss
have
from Ice Cream Shop.
Michael Jordan, but Australia are doing full Kimbe Mutombo on these blocks. So
Wagging the finger.
wag, yeah, just
That was
just
Kimbe,
the
right?
finger wag. The
I must
finger
admit,
wag.
I was not alive in the 90s. I didn't get to watch basketball then.
Did you see the
I was born in
commercial?
93.
Do you remember? Do you remember the commercials that they recently did with Kimbe Mutombo, where the kid like threw a box of cereal at his grocery cart, and he just came in and just swatted it out of midair, like broke it
No.
out.
That sounds amazing.
It's hilarious. Predominator with another miss, and this match is gonna come
And it's
to
over
a
because
close.
of TV size.
Unfortunate, but
Yeah.
it's gonna be a 4-0 win for Australia.
Congrats
GG's
to the
in
Aussies.
chat. And I think we're gonna be getting right into Mexico, Hong Kong, because that is something that needs to happen immediately.
Yeah, it's an exciting match going on over there.
Yeah.
Looks like they got the White Sox Michael Jordan instead of the Chicago Bulls Michael Jordan. But
There you have it, the winning team, Australia. Chicken Nando, D.I. Steela, Grays Wandier, Paralysis, Jenkins, and KWY Jibbo. Taking the dub, one step closer to round of 16. And here we are. We're getting right into it. It's 2-2. Oh, High School Musical, yeah.
Yes.
Usha finds a miss. And looks like Hong Kong are pulling away at the moment.
So I believe this was Mexico's pick as well.
Yeah, so this will be the first time a team has lost on their pick, if that is the
This hole.
case. Oh,
Finer than this as well.
no, but Neo Zero did find a miss at the end of that section. And he does find another miss beginning of it, I believe.
2 combos to one, unfortunately,
Yeah.
for Mexico.
Yeah. The thing that makes Mexico a potent team is because Ponchiwi is always consistent, which is good. But unfortunately, it was not good enough this time. And 3-2 Hong Kong, they'll be at match point. A
And
double
they have their own
S
pick.
from AFB. What a play. What a
Poncho
guy.
is a great player. So is AFB, of course.
Yeah. These
Can't forget.
teams definitely have their aces, but Hong Kong have an absolute team of monsters. And they're picking Flicker.
Wow.
I haven't seen this one too much.
So it's the convert in the HD pool. Really, I guess the beginning is weird for me. There's like a flowy section in the middle, but then the
Yeah.
end has like a really weird pattern. You gotta watch
Yeah.
for people failing there.
Yeah, there are a lot of just misses coming in at random, kind of, on this map. Just because it's so weird. The whole hidden pool is basically a Zach pool.
Yeah.
He's in the chat, I'm pretty sure. So not many people are really comfortable with all these hidden maps. Even just good hidden players will probably still struggle a little bit with the AR 8.8 to AR 8.2 hidden.
True.
And also, it's not just the fact that it's simple low AR hidden, it's somewhat unorthodox low AR hidden. So that's kind of really crippled some teams this group stage, because the hidden pool is there's nothing unless you're one of those technical low AR hidden players.
Yep. And I know a couple,
Ooh,
at least one team.
Casho is making some bold declarations in the chat.
Oh, ouch.
All right, we'll see if he's right. But CX Lucia does load in. Okay. No technical difficulties this time. Good to see that. Well, all right. This is a very important point for Mexico. If they do not get this one, Hong Kong will take the 4-2 win. Mexico looking to send this to a tiebreak. It very well could happen.
Tiebreak is a banger. It's such a good song.
I'd love to start this day off with another tiebreaker. Would be nice.
Yeah, you had the tiebreaker in the Taiwan-France game, right?
Oh yeah, that was one where me and Sarton lost our mind and we're no longer speaking words. That was a good one.
So all 6 players holding an SS through the start.
Main thing about this is you probably noticed is it's patience. You have to be so patient with these fruits.
Ooh.
We do have a miss, do we?
Ancho.
Yep, there it is. I heard as soon as I looked down, I heard the sound effect of a miss. I was like, well, that's unusual for Ponchiwi to be the one to miss. But Alex Cartlet was miss at the end of the stream.
So Mexico will have the combo advantage, but just slightly.
That's very important. That's actually that's a big deal. That
it's in a slow section as well.
It was right before the break, so Mexico now know that Hong Kong have a miss, and that they will be coming back into this one shortly. So things are going to be all even Steven at the moment.
And really, any place to get combo advantage, this is the place. It's a slow section. Yeah. You're probably not going to miss.
Oh, but Ponchiwi throws another the miss. That's going to really just completely cancel it out.
What did I say? I never had the ability to cast a curse.
Even the best struggle on these maps.
True.
All right.
There's also a memory jump, I think, in about 550 combos.
Yeah. The ending is absolutely crazy. So Hong Kong, Mexico do need a miss from Hong Kong, or this match is going to be over. But Casho finds one as well, and things aren't looking good for Mexico here.
They're going to need a miss out of Hong Kong if they want to come back.
Oh,
and Cartlet misses.
They do get one. They might need another depending on how big the score gap is here. They're going to need a little more help, and I don't think there's enough time. As the score gap is going to end up, but Alex Cartlet does struggle at the end. Will we see a comeback from Mexico?
The last pattern is really weird.
Oh, no,
Poncho, no.
And that may seal the deal right there.
Dios mío.
Dios mío, indeed. And misses abroad as we come to the end, but that's going to do it. 4-2. Hong Kong take the win.
Wow.
A little bit of a scare that Mexico put up here for Hong Kong, but ultimately Hong Kong winning it. They were the favored team to win, but a good showing for Mexico.
This is not the last we'll see of Mexico tonight.
Actually,
more
Mexico
will be streaming them playing Vietnam.
Mexico will be hopping immediately in about 9 minutes into the match versus Singapore, and then afterwards they will be on stream when they play against Vietnam, and that match may have some significant implications depending on because here's the deal: if Mexico does beat Singapore here, and then Vietnam beats Mexico, we have a 3-way tie for second place in that group.
Right.
So a lot of potential shenanigans could be occurring, but we're going to be getting into Canada versus Taiwan.
Yep. Canada was on stream earlier today, I think. They unfortunately did not quite beat France.
Canada,
Taiwan is also just a super team. They're incredibly good.
Mm-hmm. Taiwan is 2-0. Canada is 1-1. This is a very important match for Canada if they want to leave the group stage into the round of 16. They do have to pull off the upset here, because they did drop their game to France.
Yep. But Canada's no slouch. Fee and the W's are pretty good on hitting. I wouldn't be surprised to see them go in that direction and try and get a pick off of Taiwan.
But I do believe that it's possible to see a potential map taken off of Taiwan, but I don't think Canada are going to be able to come in really even close to Taiwan. Yeah. Taiwan have shown that they are on
Taiwan is incredible.
This tournament. They have played absolutely superbly against a France team that honestly is really scary this year. They pulled out the win in tiebreak. That was really clutch. And obviously
on the spinner as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was in spinner. They outspun France to take the win in the tiebreaker. That's how close that match was. I'm sure there's a Twitch clip called
Right.
Best Type. That if you want to go watch me and start and just lose our minds on that one. But I definitely think Taiwan are the favorite team here. I think
Of
that's
course.
pretty much the standard opinion. But
Yeah.
Canada are in a do or die situation here. This is I believe this
Yeah.
is the last match for both teams of the group stage.
I think you're right. I can check real quick.
Yeah, I do believe that is the case here. So Taiwan are looking to leave with the first seed in their group, and Canada are looking to simply advance. Which would
Yes,
be
it is
quite
the final
upset.
match for both teams.
Yeah. Since you have the schedule, when is France playing next? Have they played all their matches, or do they still? Have
France has played all their matches.
Yeah.
France and Hungary have played all their matches in Group B, and Taiwan and Canada have the last match.
So this is it. After this match, we will know who's advancing out of Group B. Because again, towards the end of the day, we're going to start filling in that bracket. Because that's really important, and that's where we're going to see some mind games coming from some of these teams, where they're going to be trying to put themselves in the places they want to be,
Right.
give themselves the best shot at making it to the winners bracket grand final.
Especially the teams that play later tomorrow.
And I think one thing to note is that all of the top seeded teams have performed absolutely well. From what I've seen.
Yeah.
They've
Definitely
performed,
living up to the name, yeah.
and some of them have even performed above and beyond. And we've also had some amazing high seed teams too, such as France. They normally are not a good tournament team, but they've put the pieces together here this year and have really showed everyone what they can do. And they actually are a scary team, and they always have been. They've always had that crazy good potential, but
Yeah, definitely.
they've now put the pieces together. They've quote unquote assembled the Millennium Puzzle, activated the dark powers, and they are
I'm
now
also
in
looking to
full
Chile.
swing.
I'm rooting for Chile hard.
Chile,
I don't know why I
yeah.
picked Chile, but I'm going for them.
Chile are a good team, a really good team, and it's good to see them have success because they've had so many heartbreaking moments over the years.
Yeah.
Again, last year coming with the upset loss to the Netherlands in the round of 16. That was a crazy match, and that sent Chile down to losers bracket early. They would go on to make it to finals, but was still not the way they wanted to kick off their knockout stage campaign.
True. Costin 87, watching from Canada. Is that 87 a reference to Sidney Crosby or birth year? If it's Crosby, I'm not okay with it. But if it's Richard, we're chill.
If it's Crosby, I'm not okay.
Actually, you know what? I'm okay with it. The Washington Capitals won the Stanley Cup. Everything is okay. Everything is okay.
That would have been crazy if the Golden Knights had won it. I'm a Minnesota Wild fan, so I'm just sad.
Oh, so you know heartbreak too. Okay.
Yeah, oh yeah, more like I hate the city of Chicago with a burning passion.
Yeah.
How do we lose to them every year? Oh well. Anyway, back to catch.
Cap spam right here.
Yeah, the real question is, will we see a Despacito warm up?
I mean, you have to think that it's possible. You know, it's come up at least twice so far.
Definitely. I wonder, because the thing is, we haven't seen a lot of the countries play. And some of those countries are starting to get into their stream matches today. We're going to be seeing some awesome warm-ups. I know, especially the last match of the day will not disappoint with Netherlands USA.
Oh, definitely.
Not only in warm-up, but in terms of entertainment value, that match.
Oh, yeah, it should be good.
With
Two Titans going at each other.
Yeah, with bracket implications on the line, because again, that's like the USA have to think: do we want to finish first or second? You know, in our group. So, who knows what's going to happen in that match? But if it is played,
they play their hardest.
If they play it their hardest, it should be a very entertaining match. But anyway, we see the schedule.
We should be hopping in a few minutes, starting at 3Z. It's now 2:57Z. Almost there. The suspense is real. Getting excited.
Getting excited indeed. Vietnam, Mexico going to be getting started afterwards, but Mexico and Singapore actually going to be playing. We're going to be checking that.
Keeping an eye on the scores for you guys.
Again, if Mexico beats Singapore and Vietnam beats Mexico, we have some interesting stuff going down. And I think depending on how well Vietnam beats Mexico, if they do, Vietnam has a shot at advancing because they have a 4-3 loss.
Right.
Which bodes really well for their tiebreakers. So Vietnam are looking pretty good. I just don't know how they. What was their loss to Hong Kong? Was it a 4-0?
Let me check.
No, it was a 4. It was a 4-1, I believe. Was it?
Yeah, it was 4-1. You're right.
4-1, yeah. And that one may be very important.
Yeah, it really plays a big role in terms of the seeds.
Yeah, it really does. So we're gonna have to start thinking about that. And again, we will know the outcome of a few groups by the end of these matches. So we'll be able to give you some updates on those. Oh man,
It's very exciting. Can't wait. So definitely think Taiwan's got the edge here, but I am rooting for Canada with all my heart. Neighbors to the north.
neighbors to the north. Indeed, and here we are on screen. Lobby's almost full. Canada and Taiwan. Canada fighting for their lives, their tournament lives. They have to win.
Got Fee, underscore, and Dash for Canada. I'm calling them underscore and Dash to differentiate. And then we have Megboy,
The W's.
XXXZ, and Scarlet Rose.
Why am I commentating a Canada game?
It's better than last year. Last year they had, what, 5?
Oh yeah, they had like almost their entire team. But if Canada do take this win, I believe we have a 3-way tie for first in this group.
Yeah.
So Canada could win this and may not make it. Still,
That is true. That is true.
that would be some big oofs but,
Easy
here
from
easy.
Dash.
from
And
Dash.
Megboy as well.
I'm just gonna refer to them as Dash and underscore.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do as well.
Megpoid and Dash going with the easy.
This is a real banger.
Oh yeah, this is almost like Despacito, but it's not. This is like if Despacito was sang by Lil Tay and was Nightcore, and then with trumpets in the background.
I'm not sure what that is.
I'm not sure. It's something. That's and underscore.
It's like Despacito, except for the fact that it's not at all. It's
yeah, yeah,
He says, yeah, you got
Yeah.
that right.
exactly.
Also, Dash, an appropriate name for a catch player, because we dash all over the map.
Lol. And he's playing with easy. Underscore. Look at that combo.
Yeah, underscore is really wrecking this warm up over here.
He's taking his Lolly Nightcore Despacito very seriously. And a double S at that. My goodness, that's actually impressive.
And the map is only a quarter over. Yeah.
How long is this map? That's so unnecessary. Welcome to
When it comes to genres of music, my favorite is actually
It's one
very
Despacito
high pitched.
song. I feel like Happy Stick is commentating with us
Yeah.
at this point.
Remco's always got the banter.
Great banter from Happy Stick. We were actually talking the other day. We're like, is Happy Stick doing his stream? We're like, no. They're like sometimes one remotes in. I'm like, so if Happy Stick PC dies, the World Cup dies. They're like, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Remco's got it set up. We're good.
Really? Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh wait. Oh, that's right. No, he hasn't.
And the map is now half over. Just in case you didn't get enough of this song, there's still another half.
How is this still going on? And how is underscore still double S-ing?
And also, Dash has got a pretty good combo going right now. Still the same with Scarlet Rose. on the other side,
My
not to be
bad.
forgotten.
Hold on. My bad. How is underscore www still S-ing?
Canada just likes making it hard on us casters, but we love them anyway.
What? It's 5 in the morning, okay? But literally on my commentary schedule, I just said yes to all blocks. I was like, just let me know. I'll change my sleep schedule. Just put me where you want me. I'm not gonna.
Well, next time, just make sure the alarm's on AM instead of PM, huh?
No kidding, man. I instinctively opened my eyes like I should be awake by now. I was like,
I'm glad your body was like ready to go, even if your alarm clock wasn't.
That sounded really, really suggestive.
We do our best here at OSU Live.
We here in the Catch World Cup take our job seriously and with pride. And Fee is now playing some not OSU.
Fee with basically my opinion as well.
Whoa!
That was a thing.
What?
Wait, maybe Fee actually like dropped out.
What?
And is breaking the client.
What is even? What?
I think, dude, I'm gonna have a nightmare tonight. This is terrifying.
This is. I just woke up and this is going to be in my dreams. Just.
Please make it stop.
What?
Please make it stop.
What is this?
Okay, there we go. Oh, Fee.
I'm not even gonna try it. Oh my. Yeah, so Fee has left the building.
Well, it looks like the players weren't privy to that, thankfully.
Underscore W.
Underscore with the double S.
Yes.
I don't think
was
there's
saying
any.
his
Wow,
full
what a
name.
play.
All right, so
Well, hopefully Fee hasn't, been taken to the Devil Realm.
the Shadow Realm.
Yeah. And they
or-
can come back and play in the match. Canada needs them.
The Purple Realm. Now there she is. She's still in the lobby.
Okay, good.
She just didn't feel like playing it anymore. I would have done that in the
Yeah.
very beginning. I was like, no, I'm not playing. I'm not playing this.
Not only did she not feel like playing, she also like tweaked that little lax
warm-up.
way.
Whose warm up was that?
I don't know. Because they just play.
Oh no, that was Taiwan's because this is Canada's. They played this one last
Okay.
time.
Alright, good. Hopefully this is a little shorter so we can get into the match.
I'm
Also,
really sad
hopefully it
that-
doesn't break up in the middle.
Yeah, I'm really sad that there are no Despacito warm ups. I'm upset.
Who knows? Maybe Vietnam will pull it out.
I hope so. Clipped. Ladies and gentlemen, knocking
Yes,
on wood.
hopefully.
All right,
Hopefully the stream doesn't break this time. Yes, I agree.
I've knocked on wood.
Oh, I have to live too. There we go.
Breaks the table freaking.
My mic is just like extremely sensitive to quiet noises. It's weird. FBI, they saw who was on the background of that last map.
Yeah. The
They got a few questions for me.
FBI, open up!
I don't want to know who the FBI is.
Delic CTV says Despacito warm up when? Yesterday.
It's really funny. You say yesterday, but then that's my today.
Oh yeah, I'm in the
Time zones. What are those?
I'm in the future now. Being in Europe is crazy.
FBI and me. Oh no.
So what I've
You get all
learned,
bashful, Happy Stick.
what I've learned from being in Europe is I've traded air conditioning for being 8 hours in the future, and I don't like it.
True.
And I want to
don't
trade
have,
back.
How warm does it get where you're at?
Some days it's hot, but some days it's just a breeze, so it doesn't matter.
I don't think I could survive without air conditioning.
And then it was raining last night, so that was the thing.
When I was living in the UK, it never actually got warm, so it was fine.
I
But,
love this. I love this comment. This is World Cup? Question mark? Question mark? Yes. This is World Cup.
Oh, geez, the speed music at the end there.
Oh my goodness! Hidden flashlight from Fee.
She knows the map.
Oh, what a champion! Oh my goodness!
This
and
is
she's hitting
very
it.
impressive.
Oh my goodness! And she's hitting it. Are
I
you?
don't know if I'll be able to take my eyes off of it the entire
Are
match.
you for real right now, Fee? Are you kidding me? A double S? What?
Instead of auto on this
What?
map, they just have feed play.
What?
Okay. Oh no, she is. That is a streamer's curse right there.
That was a happy stick curse. But it's still impressive.
Zach informing me that he has a best of 3 miss on this for HTFL, which is still very impressive. We like to have fun here.
Yeah. Do you see
elsewhere
this
on the
happening? Do you see this happening with other World Cups? I think not, because they're serious.
They're not in mini games,
Yeah, catches a mini. Catches a mini game, guys. It's a mini game.
Why do I dedicate my life to a mini game? Who would know?
I don't know. I've done a lot of things in my life. Catches one.
Elsewhere, Dash is running easy again. Naniwa and Megboy with the HD picks.
And Underscore is struggling just in general.
Which is very different from the last play.
He used up all his god power.
Well, Canada's got to hope that he's got some in the tank for the actual match.
Yeah, no kidding. Hidden flashlight. What a champion. This is actually impressive. Like even though she's only got 175 combo, this is still impressive. Like the fact that she's S-ing this is impressive.
I'm being informed that this was in the last World Cup, and just a reminder, it was hidden in the final map pool.
Oh yeah. 300 combo for. Oh, okay. Caster curse. Whoops. Sorry.
Another thing to mention is Dash has an S on the easy play. Pretty impressive.
Ooh.
Looks like Sonomy failed out.
Sonomy just not wanting to be a part of things anymore. Deciding to leave. I'm really good at high-pitched voices. I was a tenor in choir.
Wow.
Yeah.
I just have a high voice naturally. It's just kind of unfortunate.
Well, we're going to be getting into some roles and bands.
The most exciting part of the match.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. By far and
So,
away. Because the roles...
I assume we'll see JV Hyperion's HD map band again. Just seems to be the name of the game.
Yeah, yeah. It's. I think it's set to beat Fjarlager's record of here. 81 is the roll for Taiwan. That's a very good roll.
It's gonna be tough to beat that.
Hashtag 80. Okay,
Ooh,
see, not
quite
even
there.
close. So Taiwan's gonna be killing the roll. 81 to 38, and that means
So
Canada
will have the first ban.
Yep. Happy Stick getting us the beautiful graphics on screen. 38 for Canada, 81 for Taiwan. Canada has the first ban, Taiwan with the second ban, and the first pick. And it's Lost of the Wild.
That's an interesting ban. Yeah.
Bobber of
Canada
Darkness.
maybe doesn't feel so good about the DT plays.
Bobber of Darkness's map getting the boot from the Canadians. They do not approve. And Flicker
Taiwan
getting the
picks out Flicker.
We may see JVH map.
Yeah.
This might
I feel like Canada would actually like to pick something like that map.
Kanashimi no Mukogawa is.
Yeah, I've just been calling it JV map because there's no way I'm going to be able to pronounce that.
Fair enough.
My white mouth can't do it.
Alright, so Taiwan coming in with the first pick, I believe. And Taiwan have quite a large skill set. They can really play a lot of things, and they can take things kind of wherever they want to go.
Yeah. So, Fee very upset that the best map in the pool, according to her, has been banned. Which I agree. I like Flicker. It's a good map.
Yeah, it's a tricky one. We're gonna go with Fugetsu.
Yep.
Getting started with some DT. Taiwan does love their DT.
I guess they saw Canada banned out of DT and they thought, why not?
Well, it is actually a smart ban from Canada. Taiwan have been very good on double time in this group stage. So Canada trying to minimize the amount of potential good maps that Taiwan can pick for themselves. I don't see Taiwan knowing that Canada loves Flicker. So,
True.
it's even. But we're going to be getting into some DT, some Fugetsu.
Yep.
Taiwan's witching
Taiwan
things
switching the teams up a little bit.
Scarlet Rose and XXXZ coming in. We'll see who the third member is shortly.
Can't wait to get this dub in Fortnite.
Oh my!
I think I missed the boat on Fortnite.
You see, this is why you're Canada. Not because of skill, because of intellect. I'm sorry, I have no respect for people who make Fortnite references.
Hey, I understand it's like me and Despacito, man. Daddy Yankee, I just can't do it. You just can't do Fortnite. We all have our things, we all have our issues,
Fair
our
enough.
personal traumas.
Fair enough. But if I saw a Fortnite in the Catch World Cup, I think I would actually jump out of my window.
You looking for a Fortnite squad? You know where to find her, everybody.
Yeah.
FYI on Osu. Or Bancho, rather.
Whoa.
Still waiting on our final player for Taiwan.
This plays for Land Zero. And Magia Bakune, the final slot on the Taiwanese side of the screen. Rainbow Six Siege, anyone? Shoot him at SCDM. Lots of shoutouts and DMs being thrown out here before the start of this match, but Walter readying everyone up.
Let's get it on.
No,
No.
you.
The perfect response to any attack on your character.
And a S
No,
get it. I don't know if you thought about an S get it coming. So only Fee loading in. Kind of.
The attorney client giving us a
there we go.
great rendition of this song.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
Oh yeah.
All right, hopping right into it. Let's go, boys.
Loved the Osu E3 announcement. Was there one or is he just messing with us?
He's having a laugh.
Okay, I was like, wait, was there? I didn't watch it. Was there actually?
They flew Peppy out on the Peppy jet.
Yeah, they flew on
yes.
the Peppy jet. The Peppy jet. I want to fly on the Peppy jet. That sounds fun. So only a droplet miss coming from Magia Bakune. Other than that, nothing really to report. Fee throwing on hidden with double time. The only addition of
He
hidden
seems
we
to
see.
enjoy hidden more so than regular, so it makes sense.
Flying the Peppy jet sounds like a euphemism. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Who knows? I was talking about an actual airplane. Here we go. Song's starting to pick up now. And we'll see if we get any misses. But scores are flickering. After a few droplet misses on all Canadian players, Taiwan has the 400 and point lead there. Oh, we have a miss from Fee. Taiwan takes the lead. We'll see if we get a change in the leader as www Dash finds a miss. Gotta say that. And Taiwan's still holding full combos. 2 double S's at that.
Yeah, strong
there's
on Taiwan, another miss for Fee.
Yeah, and it doesn't look good for Canada early on. Taiwan looking like they're gonna win their opening pick.
This is a short map as well, so there's not a lot of time for Canada to come back in the event of this.
Although underscore W has been playing very well, he's still holding full near double S. Only 1 double S remains, and that's XXXZ. And the other 2 Taiwan players have only dropped 1 droplet apiece.
Yeah, really strong performance out of Taiwan, which we expected given their capability. Ooh,
Again,
underscore with a miss right at the end.
It's going to be all 3 with the same accuracy for Taiwan. All 99.94 RIP double S dreams. Who
They're nothing if
outspun?
not consistent.
And it looks like the best spin went to Magia Bakune. He outspun his teamates. Well
You got
played.
2 more bananas, yeah.
Well played. Taiwan are going to take the 1-0 lead. Canada having the next pick here. They picked Saigetsu, going for some Nomad.
Yep.
So much zinc. Vikel sounds like Womb Raider.
Womb Raider? I don't know if that's a compliment or like. I have no idea. I'm just gonna roll with it. Thank you. I guess.
Question mark?
You know what? Even if it isn't a compliment, thanks. I appreciate you actually caring enough to say something.
All right. So Canada gonna venture into some Nomad here.
Well, there's a tablet versus a mouse discussion going on in the chat, and I want to remind everybody that you just use a keyboard and catch.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't use a tablet while playing catch, but I think that'd be something interesting to try.
I don't know if there's enough inputs to do it.
Maybe it's like easy. You know what you can do with the mouse? Maybe, but just with tablet. Mouse only catch.
Well, relax mode, you just move your mouse back and forth.
Yeah, that's it. That's what I meant.
I actually find that to be harder than just playing the game.
Yeah, it's actually insanely difficult. We should have a relax pool in World Cups.
Apparently, I sound a lot like Steve, 1989 History Info. Don't know who that is either. I feel like I'm missing a lot of things right now.
It's okay.
I'm doing my best. So we see Yoshi Green coming in as a replacement for Dash.
Oh, apparently you also sound like
now I sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger. The cast, I'll make sure. Oh, love you too, Ken.
It's a droplet miss. I want you to commentate in the Schwarzenegger voice for the next round.
I'm not gonna embarrass myself like that.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
So it looks like both teams switched up a little bit.
Chat, if you want to see Schwarzenegger commentate.
I do not fall to peer pressure, Dolan.
No, I'm getting into this. Chat.
Not in high school anymore, man. I'm not an undergrad
type Arnold.
anymore, man.
Everybody type Arnold if you want to see Arnold Schwarzenegger commentary. Waiting for the Irish.
I don't know if I like or hate this either, Happy Say.
I see you, Kisei. You sneaky little snake. But we're going to get into round 2 here. Arnold with question mark? You have to be sure about it. You got to be sure about what you want. Come on. And then here we go. Oh, the Arnolds are pouring in.
Is something going on that
400k score.
Okay, there it goes.
Yeah, I was like, okay.
I don't know what that was.
That was like, broken? Question mark?
So it looks like the only difference right now is a drop miss from Naniwa.
Yeah, we see Naniwa making his first appearance of the match, as well as Yoshi Green on the Canadians.
Yep.
It's
the StarCraft protein, Naniwa.
It's the 400k Arnold buff. And there was a miss from Naniwa.
Yeah.
Early on.
Early in the match, yeah.
So Canada.
So I won't hurt their score too much because we're just getting the 200 combo now, but it does hurt them a little bit.
Yeah.
But so far, looking really comfortable on this map.
But a miss from Canada will give Taiwan the lead because Taiwan's miss was in the first 200, so they weren't punished as harsh for it. So a miss right now from Canada would give Taiwan the lead.
So this is a pretty light overdose until maybe the last minute or so of the map. So I don't expect too many misses. Just keep focused, keep playing, keep catching. You'll be all right. There are some little wiggles that you have to watch for, but I think the players should be able to handle it. You can also treat them as a stack, just like
this is catch the neat.
Hey,
oh, I can't even right now.
I went to the grocery store today. That's fucking sad.
Intelligence. Halfway through the map, Canada is still holding the lead. No other misses, not anyone doing. Oh, but there is one! The curse is real. Underscore with the miss. And here comes
That's
Taiwan.
unfortunate. Underscore with the first miss. Taiwan's going to take the lead any second now.
And
right before a slow section, too. Man, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, Taiwan crawling back into it. They haven't taken the lead just yet. But the scores are now flickering, and they're going to be getting that lead. And underscore
Canada's got to be
recovery.
hoping for a miss out of Taiwan.
This one's still going to be very close.
Remember, the end of this map is where things get a little bit more interesting.
Yeah,
Further
definitely.
jumps, a little bit of dashing going on.
Taiwan taking the lead, taking control here, but Canada's still very much in this match. Underscore recovers his combo.
Can we just take a second and just appreciate how clean spectator maps are? He makes some of the best maps in the game.
He does, but this is only a 3K point game at the moment.
Yeah, really close.
This is insanely close. Taiwan.
Oh wow, any miss is really gonna shift the tide in one direction. Even dropping
that's
accuracy might do it.
That's what misses tend to do.
Yeah. God, I feel like John Madden. The team with more points is gonna win.
Yeah.
High level analysis with decals.
Yeah. Intelligence. Some ill intelligence from VCals.
Okay, so this is getting into the last part of the map. This is where things get a little bit more spacey. We'll have to see how the players handle it.
Yep, we'll see. No other
So
misses.
far?
Actually, very impressive. We've only seen
good,
2
yeah.
misses. Oh, Magia!
Oh,
the
Magic
curses!
he missed it!
Canada are gonna take
Canada
this
is
one.
holding. Canada might win the point!
Canada gotta hold it to the end. They've got the advantage, and they will do it. Magia Bakune's miss at the end gives the point to Canada.
Wow.
1-1. Big
So,
moves.
we've just been informed, I guess in Mexico versus Singapore, they're actually on a timer right now. I don't know what's going on over there.
They're on a tie? Did you say tie break or?
No, they're on
Timer.
a timer. Like one player's
one
missing
team
from the teams.
One team.
So no score out of them yet. We haven't
That's-
forgotten to send you guys anything. Don't worry.
That is interesting. Are we waiting for Singapore or Mexico? Because we just saw Mexico
I don't know.
play.
That's what I'm asking right now. I'm curious. I would have to imagine that it's Singapore because Mexico literally just played. Okay, and it is. It's Singapore, in fact.
And as we
Well.
said, a Singapore loss and a Vietnam win over Mexico makes that group interesting because it'd be a 3-way tie for second. So the possibility of that still remains. But in this match, Taiwan have the next pick.
What do you think they're going to go for? Do you think they'll go for Scream, that last DT play?
They might. They've been comfortable with DT. Why not? But again, they're a well-versed team. They can kind of go anywhere. But I think they want to stay out of the hidden pool because Canada are kind of comfortable with the hidden picks.
Yeah.
They enjoy playing maps like Bathtub, Mermaid, and Flicker. So we might see them
It's a
stay
screaming
away.
noise. Happy Stick. It's not tame at all. It's scary.
I just think of that big. I think of that big fish dude from.
You could read it more as like a relief noises, right? But yeah. Still waiting on the next pick though. Pyun saying that would have been better. Maybe it would have, but I don't know. You gotta let Zac Efron, like, he's scared, but he's not that scared.
Asymmetry is the pick.
Ooh, interesting. This is quite a short map as well, so any miss is really gonna, any single miss will really drive the outcome.
Hard Rock coming in from Taiwan. Interesting choice. We'll see how they fare. We know Taiwan has a good hard. And it looks like Taiwan are going to go with the same 3 as the previous round.
Yep.
But meanwhile, Canada.
Oh no, Taiwan switched with Sanami in the last one?
No, that just happened. Naniwa, Sanami in for Taiwan. Yoshi Green for Canada. 1-1-1.
Ones is here.
1-1-1-1.
Throw your ones in the chat.
He is the 1-1-1-1.
Well, Canada's gonna need him to be better than number 1111.
Mr. Binary.
Oh, does that? I don't know what number that is in binary. I feel like I know enough computer science stuff. I should know how to do that, but I don't.
Well, while we wait for somebody to Google that,
yeah, somebody in chat, get on that.
yeah, Google
What is
that.
1111 in
Yeah.
binary? What number is that? 7?
Why 7? What?
Top 100k CTB. Oh my goodness. Why aren't you playing right now, Coy?
Oh,
It's like Cole. Really bad eyes. Coleman.
Get in here.
Science Redstone MC says 31. I'm inclined to believe him because his name starts with science.
Someone says it's 15. Someone says it's 7. So
I have no idea what to believe. Let's just focus on what we do know. Getting into the next match.
Someone is obviously incorrect. 15. 15. Okay.
All right. I'm seeing mostly 15s.
All right. Well,
I trusted you, Science Man. You let me down.
all right. Well, Fee and underscore going with hidden on Hard Rock. Taiwan just choosing not to tack on hidden, sticking with only Hard Rock. And everything is even at the beginning of this one. No droplet misses yet.
I guess the hard jumps to remember are sort of in the middle section of the map, right?
Yeah. This map just kind of out of nowhere gets a little bit more difficult. Just kind of like, just the spacings on this. I've seen some players struggle with.
Yeah. I know I struggled with it on this map.
Well, I just struggle in general, so.
I mean,
it's kind of hard.
too.
XXZ, we missed a miss.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
XXXZ had a miss earlier. Don't know how he missed that one, but
He also lost a lot of accuracy there as well.
yeah, maybe it was a. How do we miss that?
There's no miss noise.
But Canada.
Canada holding strong on.
Yeah, Canada.
This is Taiwan's pick, right?
Yeah, this is Taiwan's pick. Canada have a chance to break Taiwan's pick. Missed a miss. Does that mean it cancels out? Maybe. Who knows? No other misses though.
2 SS's for Taiwan, 3 SS's for Canada.
And Canada might be able to take this point.
I mean, we're heading into the last section of the map. There might not even be time for.
Yeah, no, it's a triple double S.
Wow.
For Canada.
Canada, bring up the big guns.
2-1.
Don't slouch on these guys and gals.
Wow.
And what?
Big hoops. 1-1-1-1 couldn't be bothered.
1-1-1-1 lost it, and I mean Canada won that point.
Yeah, they did win the point. Yeah,
it did go. It went through. Okay, good.
He did submit before he left.
All right. It doesn't show on the client, but it does show in our records on the empty link that he did actually submit. He was just ready to go. He's like, "We won. I'm out."
Right. He's like, "I'm done. We did it."
It's best of 3, right? Let me get out of here.
Somebody should tell him that it's best of 7. Although this does put Canada in a good
Canada
position.
has a big advantage right now, and they can really dictate the rest of this match.
Yeah, they definitely can pick into either the hidden pool or stick with the no mod. It's clearly best of 15.
I kind of consider Canada to be like a dark horse, and they didn't come through for me against France, but right now they're sort of coming through.
Well, this would be very interesting if Canada does. That's a.
Yeah, I know. I guess like France is 2-1, and
We
it
have
would
to
be
start
2-1.
thinking
It would
about
come down
that.
to. What is the tiebreaker? Is it like win differential? Is it number of wins? Like what is it?
The tiebreaker is so if let's say you win a match 4-3, you get a plus. If you lose a match 4-2, you get -2. That number at the 3.
Okay.
It's that map. It's the win to loss differential in maps played. That is the tiebreaker, I believe.
I guess I'm not sure if Canada can actually get through then, given how things are right now.
Yeah, what do they have?
I'm happy to see that even if they can't, they're still playing their
Well,
hardest.
they do have a 4-0 win over Hungary.
Wow.
They have a 4-0 win over Hungary, and what was their loss to France?
I think it was 2-4.
Yeah, 4-2. So that's actually not too bad for Canada.
I'll have to
Right
see.
now.
Hopefully they can pull through.
They're sitting at a +2. So if they get the win in tiebreak, they'd be at a +3, which is pretty good. Mexico. Okay, so Mexico has been playing matches a lot. They're currently playing their second match in a row, and their third match will be streamed in the next hour. They will be playing against Vietnam. So we will see Mexico coming up. By the way, do we have an update on Mexico versus Hong Kong?
Yeah, we just got an update. Singapore got a substitute, and they're just now starting the match, hopefully.
Okay. So Singapore did get the clock called on them. They were a bit late, but that match is getting underway.
So I'm also being informed that if Taiwan loses 4-2, Canada and France advance.
Yeah.
Taiwan needs at least 3 points to make sure that they actually advance.
Interesting. Yep. Yeah.
Canada with
just
Ari
did that.
Sniper pick, This is something that they would feel comfortable with.
Again, so this is very important for Taiwan. For those that didn't quite understand that, Taiwan needs to score at least 3 points in this match to advance to round of 16. If Canada win this by a score of 4-2 or 4-1, Taiwan will be eliminated in
Which
group
would be a
stage.
huge upset.
And who would be the top seed in the group coming? Who would be number one? Would it be Canada
I
or
think
France?
Somebody will have to confirm me on that.
Yeah. So that major implications on the line here. This is the last match of.
Yes,
So-
huge.
So Taiwan is not. Taiwan is still not safe from elimination. I don't know what France had they had a tiebreaker loss to Taiwan.
Yeah,
They had
and then 4-2 over Canada, and then I guess maybe
Plus one.
4-1
No,
versus
4-1.
Hungary.
4-1 versus Hungary. So +3. And then
Yeah, so it would be
They have
France is the number one, and
France has
Canada's
a
number 2.
France has a +5 as their differential. So France.
Ooh, Meg Point, not a good
Point.
start.
And
It's
this
early
is
in the map, it won't hurt too much, but
insane.
wow.
Taiwan. I don't think they realize that they need 3 points to stay in the tournament. And Megpoint finding 2 early misses, putting Taiwan behind early. Megpoint
Meg Point
is
missing the screen
struggling.
jump as well.
This is not good.
Oh, this is the one with the 550 combo. Memory
The
jump.
only, I guess the only good news is that Megpoint's teammates have kept up quite nicely. So if he's able to recover and Canada find a miss or 2, Taiwan should be able to climb back into the scoreboard.
But Canada's holding really strong right now.
Yeah.
3 double S's at the moment.
Again, but this map does have some kind of awkward spacings in the later parts of it, so it's still possible to see a miss from Canada. But because
I always miss on these dash jumps coming up on the little like 5 bursts.
Oh, Yoshi! Finding a
Yoshi,
miss.
no!
And there's one. There's one. And again, because Taiwan early,
Taiwan's gonna have a chance to catch up now.
they didn't lose as many points as Canada are losing now to Taiwan, because Taiwan have 3 combos over 200, and Taiwan are just
Is Taiwan
banking.
gonna have enough time to take the lead though before he hits 200 combo?
I don't know. They might need another miss. I said they might need 2 misses, but Megboy had a considerable number of misses.
Everybody hits the memory jump. Wow, impressive from the players.
Impressive. But Taiwan is still going to need some help from Canada here.
Taiwan still needs another miss from Canada.
Megboy just struggled so. That was insane. We've never seen anything like this from Megboy.
This is the end of the map, right?
And Canada.
Unless there's more random
are going
miss.
up
Wow,
3-1.
Canada.
And
3-1 over Taiwan right now.
Taiwan are facing elimination from the tournament. Taiwan have to win the next 2 in a row, or they are out of the World Cup.
Wow.
The top seed is facing elimination, and this has major implications on the bracket. Many people counted on Taiwan being there.
Whoa. Fee, I talked you up. I said y'all were good. I just thought Taiwan would win. Update from the Mexico game. Mexico won their first match.
Mexico won the first one. Fee kind of shoving it right back in our faces. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
to be fair, Taiwan were definitely the favorites coming in, but Canada have performed well.
Taiwan's got a stacked roster. This is shocking to me.
Taiwan, they seem kind of frazzled at the moment, and really
They're going with Scream. They're going back to DT. They're going
Yeah.
back to what they won. I
But
think that's
the
a good
thing
idea
is,
for them.
they are going to have to get a break point off of Canada, even if they win this, to stay in the 2018 Catch World Cup. This is
And that
insane.
JV Hyperion map is still in the pool. It's still available.
And this is crazy because we've always talked about Taiwan as a team that's been there in the later stages. They always make it, and they are just consistent. So the fact that we would not see Taiwan in the round of 16 is crazy.
Taiwan throwing Scarlet Rose in there over Metroid.
Well, Taiwan hoping that the positive vibes of High School Musical can get them revamped, recharged.
Gets me recharged every time, Bill.
Definitely. Canada are fighting for their tournament lives. And
Thank you.
Taiwan-
Happy to say.
Oh, yeah.
I will say, like, when High School Musical first came out, like, I was young, I didn't appreciate it. I didn't know what I had. I watched that on TV when it premiered. I remember this stuff. Now, like, I'm all over this. Good stuff. I know. Abby said, you gotta understand, sometimes you gotta grow up in order to really appreciate things. Like Brussels sprouts, Brussels sprouts are delicious.
No, stop it. Stop it. No.
Don't you're still a child. You need to learn the art of Brussels sprouts.
I have hair on my chest. I'm not a child. Children do not have hair on their chest. Have alcohol. I can legally purchase it.
You're in Germany, though.
But I'm 21, so.
Yeah.
I can
Taiwan might be headed to the convenience store for some quick alcohol if they drop this point.
Oh, no. Here we go.
I got my Tias in the back.
This is it. If Canada take one more point before Taiwan can score 2 more, they're eliminated.
According to our little stat gurus on the Discord,
We
if
appreciate
Canada
it.
wins 4-1, they're actually the top seed.
Yeah, that's
what I've been told.
crazy. That is crazy. They will actually be the #1 seed if Canada win right here. Appreciate the updated statistics from the tournament staff, keeping us up to date. Because this is a very intense situation now. Because Canada have performed well.
Well, it was also an intense situation when Zac Efron had to sing this song in the movie.
Can you not? This is intense. But you got it!
The first minutes. But also underscore missed as well.
This is offsetting.
Teams are basically still tied.
But Canada still has the slight lead by 200 points.
Wow.
That's how close
it's
it is
like
right
literally
now.
1 fruit of difference.
And we are halfway through this map. And if this
Scarlet Rose!
Scarlet Rose and Canada are looking to pull off a major upset.
Oh wow.
Canada would be the #1 seed if they win right here, right now.
Yo, poutine in the chat. Poutine in the chat.
The Canadians.
Head on over to Tim Hortons.
This is unbelievable.
Turn on Letterkenny. Oh, I
Canada.
dash missed as well. So Taiwan has combo right now.
Taiwan will be coming back into the scoreline, and they're still
And it's
tied.
only 25,000.
Oh,
no, underscore A dash
XXZ.
missed.
XXZ also
XXZ missed as well though. It's 2 combos to 1.
Taiwan have the lead. Taiwan are trying to stay in the World
Canada's
Cup,
gonna need Taiwan to drop.
and I don't think it's going to happen. And Canada's not going to get #1 in the group. And
Only 38,000 points.
Taiwan are not going home just yet.
They're not going quietly into that gentle night.
Not going home just yet. And this is it. This next map right here, VKels, will
This is
determine
the one.
Taiwan's
What do you
staying.
think?
This is I don't know, honestly. It is Canada's pick, so again, they do have the advantage. But what we're waiting to find out is Stat Gurus. If Canada wins 4-2, are they #2 seed or 1 seed?
Yeah. I think they're the #2 seed if they win 4-2.
Yeah.
But that's looking too far in the future. It was one map at a time.
I'm curious. Right now, this is it. Taiwan facing elimination. And again,
This is where you see the true mettle of the team.
wait. So wait, if Taiwan win 4-3, or if Canada wins 4-3, does Canada still advance?
If Taiwan gets 3 points, they're fine.
Yeah, but
wow.
This is it.
Wow.
Yeah,
Canada has to win here.
Yeah, this is it. Canada has to take this point, or their tiebreakers will not be good enough.
Stackers,
To advance.
please confirm what we're saying.
Can we get this confirmation? Because this is very important. Because we know Taiwan needs at least 3 points to stay in the World Cup. But
Mexico
France
won their
is,
second match as well, so it's 2-0 for Mexico over Singapore at the moment.
But France have a absolutely amazing tiebreaker, so I don't think that they'll be. I don't think there's a possible outcome which France is not advancing.
We are being told that this point determines the group.
This
So no pressure whatsoever.
This is it. So this is it, and Canada have the pick. So again, this is a big moment for the Canadians. They have
You
a lot
have
of
to
match
imagine that they
disposal.
throw some HD out there.
Yeah, dude, they may throw hidden out there, but again, Taiwan are a capable.
Taiwan is still really good too.
Yeah.
God, this is so exciting.
Not much is looking really safe here.
If Taiwan wins this,
Okay.
or I guess
So
after this
again,
map, if this is the fourth
again,
one,
so
it's
let
gonna be
me,
hard to be excited.
Yeah, so let me go ahead and repaint this picture for those of you tuning in. So Canada have the lead 3-2 right now, but Taiwan in tiebreakers need at least 3 points to stay in the World Cup, even if they lose. If Canada wins, we'll have a 3-way tie for first, and we have to go to the tiebreakers. But if Canada wins 4-3, their tiebreakers will not be good enough to advance. So this point right here determines which of these... Pluto. Interesting. Nomad. They're going for a technical pick here.
It's got some interesting anti-flow. It's got some timing changes. And just listen to that music. It gives you the nerves. The pressure is on, and the music is there to back it up.
This is it. Elimination. Canada must take the point, or they are out of the World Cup, and same for Taiwan. If Taiwan cannot take this point, they will lose 4-2 and will be out on tiebreakers. If Canada don't take this point, their tiebreakers will not be good enough to advance regardless.
Of course, whoever ends up getting knocked out, like, congratulations, well played. This has been an exciting match.
Again, Canada have definitely exceeded all expectations.
Well, I guess I should have just like stuck to it with that whole Dark Horse theme. I really should have been on that. I would have looked smart. Instead, I just look like I'm wrong.
I don't think we said Canada were a quote-unquote bad team.
I said they were no slouches, but Taiwan's
Definitely,
definitely
this is
favored.
not
But
what we-
Canada's proving me wrong a little bit here.
I did not expect Canada to put up this good of a fight against Taiwan. Maybe it's just Taiwan struggles and is playing against countries with French-speaking people. Something like that along the lines. Canada and France.
Canada taking a little breather here. Maybe to get some Timmy Hortons, you know.
All
Get
right.
that Canadian juice flowing.
All right, everyone, this is going to be a very intense situation.
Canada looking to switch around the teams a little bit. Underscore not playing this map.
So Taiwan right now have
We
91.
have ones back in here. Our friend 15.
Taiwan right now have 91, XXXZ, and Magia Ba. And the GLs being thrown in the chat means it's about to begin. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Elimination for Canada or Taiwan. Who's staying and who's going home?
I actually really enjoy this map.
I love this map too, but I love the fact that this is an elimination. It's all
the pressure is here. The song hypes it up as well.
Yeah, it's all here. Let's take a collective deep breath as we head
Users get sucked into the background. That is true.
Let's take a collective deep breath now as we start this map to determine who advances.
Breathe? I've been forgetting to breathe. What are you talking about? Breathe. This is stressful.
All right. So far, so good through the first 100 notes. And we have misses from XXXC and
Dash. Oh no.
This is offsetting, but Taiwan's
miss was a little earlier, so we'll hit that 200 combo faster.
I think Dash actually missed too. 1-1-1 with a miss, and FaZe the only combo left for Canada. Taiwan now have the lead. Dash with another miss. Canada does not look good.
Canada, no. The pressure, the nerves might be getting to them.
This is a big time moment.
Think of Justin Trudeau's friendly smile.
Again, Canada have absolutely exceeded all expectations, but Taiwan showing they are experienced tournament players. Taiwan
I have to keep remembering to breathe.
Yeah, Taiwan's playing like a big country. Playing like the
again,
big
back
team
up there in combo. They're not going to further behind now, but
Yeah.
they need a couple misses out of Taiwan if they really want to catch up.
Yeah, Canada have recovered nicely, as you said, all above 200 now. But again, we're running out of time, and Taiwan need to find more misses if Canada are going to have a hope.
Well, we're getting into what I think is the hardest section of the map.
Yeah.
So I guess that fast low section. But I don't know if there's enough time to catch up.
I think every note is hard at this point, considering the situation, both of these teams. But Taiwan are not finding any misses, and they're playing
2 double S's out of
absolutely
Taiwan.
stellar.
The pressure doesn't get to them.
XXXC and Magia Bakane! Not even.
Wait, what happened?
But it's not going to be enough.
Okay.
It's not going to be enough.
Not sure what happened there. Taiwan takes the point.
It was a double miss on the side of Taiwan and then some client lag, but Taiwan take the point.
Man, 80,000 points. Canada's lost a match by 80,000 points and 40,000 points. So close. Well played, Canada.
Unfortunately, that is going to decide the fate right there. Taiwan will be advancing.
We get to listen to this nice chill song.
And now we get to play tiebreaker because Taiwan, I believe
it's a hard map.
Taiwan now are playing for first place in the group.
Update on Mexico, Singapore. Mexico continues their wins. They're up 3-0.
And Taiwan have clinched a spot in the round of 16. Canada, unfortunately, will be going home regardless.
Nobody should think that Canada was not here to play. They put their hearts out there. They were great.
Yeah, Canada, unfortunately, even if they get the win here, will not be advancing. Have put up a stellar performance. But Taiwan now are playing for first place in their group, I believe, because they have 2 wins.
I think that's true. We're waiting on the confirmation.
I'm pretty sure because they have 2 wins. They have a win over France and Hungary. The win over Canada would get them first place in the group, but France's tiebreakers are too good, so if they lose to Canada, France will be the number 1 seed out of this group, and Taiwan will be second.
I believe that's correct. Gonna wait on the confirmation for that.
Yeah, we're gonna get confirmation from our statisticians, some statisticians.
Wait, I'm told if Taiwan lose tiebreaker, it goes to the 4th group ranking criteria.
That is insane.
Okay.
That is how close everything is.
It looks like Taiwan is going to be first in the group anyway, since they beat France, because that's the final tiebreaker.
Okay.
But still, wow, what an exciting match.
So Taiwan have clinched first place in the group. France will move into second position, and they will advance with Taiwan. Canada and Hungary will be saying goodbye to. But they do get 1 tiebreaker here on stream for the whole world, so this is kind of like a goodbye to Canada this year.
An au revoir, as it were.
An au revoir, yes.
But really, it's an aviento. We'll see them later. God, I hate myself.
They did put up a absolutely stellar performance this match. Gave us something to scream about in terms of commentary. Just came up a little bit short. They were this close to advancing. This close. Heartbreak for Canada.
We were 40,000 points away.
Which is actually
close. Like a really close match. On Scream. I'm about to scream.
So, which teams are eliminated now? We now know Canada and Hungary have been officially eliminated from the World Cup. Because even if Canada wins, there is no way that they can get into the top 2 in tiebreakers.
I hope they still try their hardest on the tiebreaker to keep it exciting for the
Of course. We all hope for that. But for those asking in the chat, Canada is eliminated, and this is the last map they will be playing in the 2008 Catch World Cup. So Taiwan has advanced in first place. Taiwan just needed 3 points to clinch first place in the group and the spot in the round of 16.
And getting into it, the tiebreaker is next to you. It's mapped by a prolific mapper, JB Hyperion.
Yep.
It's got small fruits, but it's a pretty good map.
And we will see another tiebreaker, the 5th one on stream this World Cup. Yoshi Green gonna. So everyone, this is all for Canada, as this is their goodbye. So be sure to cheer them on and give them some support here, because we'd love to send them away with a win if possible. They put up an incredible performance this year, but unfortunately they just got drawn with France and Taiwan in the groups, and they almost shocked the world.
This group is like the group of death.
No, there were several of the groups of death.
Yeah, actually there are a lot of groups that are really strong.
Yeah, it's like there's a lot of really difficult groups. But nobody really gave Canada a chance at advancing, including myself. So this is definitely an unexpected turn, but they've played well, won't advance, but can look back saying that they gave Taiwan a run for their money.
Yo, Happy Stick, can we get that music pumping in here?
Ooh. DJ Happy. There it is.
Everybody should go play this map. It needs more scores from the leaderboard.
Magia Bakane is finding miss for Taiwan.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, Magia looks like he's wasn't content with that pattern there.
Nope. Canada are going to crawl back into the scoreline and take the lead.
flashing back and forth now. And they go ahead.
The Canadians take the lead in the tiebreaker.
I guess it would be a nice consolation prize to win the match.
Yeah. That's insane that if Canada wins, it goes down to the tie-breaking criteria between Taiwan and France.
While we play the tiebreaker, update from the Mexican match. It looks like Mexico has swept Singapore 4-0.
Yep, Mexico gets the win. And also, in 7 minutes, we will have Vietnam against Mexico coming up, and that match has a lot of group implications. If Vietnam should find the upset victory, we have another three-way tie for a second, which would be just incredible. So we might have another one of those crazy scenarios come up.
I'm using my few Spanish phrases there now. Ooh, underscore with the miss in the slow section there. Wasn't paying attention to the slider, I guess.
Yeah, this one's still pretty close.
Taiwan is taking a slight lead, and they'll continue to grow it as they have the combo advantage.
Yep.
Has P missed yet? I guess B and XXXC have the only full combos, right?
Yeah. Nope, they're still rocking full combos. Playing like champs.
Hitting the wiggles like it ain't no thing.
Like it ain't no thing.
I can't do that.
XXC has incredibly impressive accuracy.
Yeah. But he's not far behind either. She's got 99.
Pretty impressive stuff. As we draw into the final quarter of the map. What a crazy scenario this group turned out to be. Gave us a lot of hype and a lot of awesome stuff to talk about. I'm not even sure they're aware that they've been eliminated, but not anyone finds a miss, and Canada have a chance to win it.
Canada's taking the lead if they hold here.
Canada have a chance to win.
Oh, B missed as well.
Oh no!
Oh my God! Look how close it is.
This is insane. Why are these tiebreakers so close? So many tiebreakers have been so close.
Honestly, like 5,000 points right now.
And Namaji Bakane with a miss.
Oh my goodness.
Canada are gonna crawl back into it, and they're gonna take the
It's
lead.
Flash and it's the spinner. They gotta make sure they spin.
Oh, there's a miss from Yoshi Green. Oh my
Goes
goodness.
back to Taiwan.
Taiwan take the lead.
They gotta hope this. Oh no.
All these misses at the end
Oh
are
my God.
insane.
They just want us to never know what's actually going on.
And it's gonna go to Taiwan.
Literally 7,000 points. Or 6,500, whatever that is.
Taiwan win their
Wow.
second, quote, their second tiebreaker by 5,000 to 6,000 points.
Taiwan just wants to keep us guessing.
Yeah.
They want us to have a good time. They know they're on stream. They just want us to see this fun times. Well played, Canada.
Again, the outcome of this group was
You're
already
pretty well forgotten.
The outcome's already decided, but Canada still having their goodbye, their farewell to the World Cup. Taiwan get the win, and they advance with France out of this group. Canada, unfortunately, eliminated in the group stage. It was very close. They were one map win away from advancing with France. Unfortunate, but we'll have to see them again next year. They put up an impressive performance. There you see the winning roster, Taiwan taking the win. And shortly, we're going to be jumping over to Vietnam versus Mexico. Mexico have been playing all their matches in a row, back to back to back, and this will be their final match against Vietnam. They have a win versus Singapore and a loss to Hong Kong. But this is the crucial match.
I think I'm still catching my breath, to be honest.
That was a incredible match.
We're lucky here. We have fun. We have good matches.
And here we are.
Looking at the rosters for Mexico and Vietnam, you'll see Vietnam is quite the fan of Japanese culture. Many of their names are.
Well, also
Japanese.
Vietnam they're definitely a new team. This is a new team making their World Cup debut this year.
Wow,
their first time ever in the World Cup, and they've got a chance to advance.
And you know they're going to want to impress. They know they're on the stage. They're going to want to impress.
And as me and JB up here and talked about in the show, which is to watch of the weekend, because Vietnam have the highest chance of any low-seeded team of advancing, but we almost saw Canada advance too.
For the record, if you'd asked me yesterday who was the low seed with the highest chance, I would have said Canada, and I really should have stuck to that logic.
Yeah, but I'm gonna go with my gut. Still would have stuck with Vietnam. They the only reason is this is gonna be Mexico's third match in a row.
Yeah.
So
that could play one of two ways. That could play like they're super into it, they're in the zone, they're ready to go, or they could be getting tired out. They've been playing too much. Then again, they won 4-0 in their last match, so they didn't have to play too many maps. They also got like a 30-minute break while they waited for Singapore to get their final player. So maybe they're still okay.
Again, but that kind of that may have thrown off their scheduling. Just the way that they were kind of feeling they were ready to play, and then got thrown in, had to play. Of course, they performed well. The result was the same as we expected, but now they have to play Vietnam, who are kind of a young, fresh, upstart country, new team, who have performed well, but almost got the win over Singapore, lost in tiebreak. So this match is important. Vietnam are not eliminated from this cup. If they win this match, we have a three-way tie for second as we get into the lobby.
They've got a strong core with Regu, Yamisora, Yukiko. All these guys are pretty strong.
And I think you obviously have to say that on paper and just in general, Mexico are slightly favored to win.
Yes, of course.
I believe the main difference is Paul Chiwi. They have a top 20 player on their team, whereas Vietnam, they don't. They have basically a bunch of players ranked 200 to like 400 or 500, which isn't bad.
Right.
But again, Mexico's still the favorite because they have Ponchiwi. But again, if your best player isn't having a good day, then things can go south for your team real quick. So, again, other players on the Mexican roster do need to step up to fight Vietnam here, because Vietnam could very well take this win, and Mexico, they need to clinch their round of 16 berth. So I'm going to be asking our statistician gurus again what the possible outcomes could be if Vietnam were to take the win, what they need to win by, and what all the possibilities will be, because that could come up again. So hopefully we'll get that information for you shortly. Japan. Oh, where's Japan? Japan is a low Group C with China and Philippines. Again, Japan this year are weaker than they've normally been, but are still probably the most dangerous low-seeded team.
Yeah. Well, again, I would have said Canada.
But unfortunately, they got drawn with the best top seed and the best high seed, so they might have a little trouble advancing.
Didn't they beat the Philippines? No, they beat Austria.
They beat Austria. Did they? How many more matches does Japan have?
I don't know. It's hard to see because they're not bolded.
Anyway.
I think they've only played one so far, which they won.
Yeah.
And they won that 4-0.
Yeah, so Japan. I was gonna say Japan still have to play 2 of their matches coming up later today as we get into this.
And we're hopping into the warm-up. I believe it's Mexico's warm-up since its title's in Spanish.
No Despacito on this one.
Somebody needs some map Gasolina, so then we can have that. Some true Daddy Yankee. God, I hate myself for saying that.
As someone who just doesn't like Daddy Yankee.
Oh, I hate Daddy Yankee. I mean, Despacito, though, is catchy enough. It's got a beat. That's really all it does have, but I mean, it's got it.
Yeah.
All our players still holding a full combo on this map after about 300 fruit.
Yep.
Oop, Ashley is the first miss. It's okay, we just gotta get the kinks worked out. Somebody should put together a zip file with all the warm-up maps in it. That'd be cool.
That'd be interesting. Maybe we should have like a little award show
for the best warm-up choice.
Just give out some awards.
Well, so far from what I've seen, I gotta go with Brazil. You weren't there for it, but it was pretty good.
Why we get no Despacito, I don't know.
Looks like we're buffering a little bit here.
Got some. Yes, Turney Klein bringing you the best of buffering.
Yeah, buffering is better than what we had with that one warm-up map, though.
So
high-pitched
Taiwan did win that early match that I was asking. Taiwan got the win in tiebreak.
And they advanced to the knockout stages.
Yep. Canada unfortunately had been eliminated.
Now, is it just me or is Casho in a different part of the map?
Yeah.
And he's now frozen.
Yeah. They were Casho was just.
It'll sort itself.
Yeah, we
he's
got it.
playing in his own pace, you know. He just, you know.
He went ahead. No, he's behind.
He's behind.
I thought he was ahead of everyone.
But it's okay. A lot of things in life aren't a race. Please enjoy game. And the magical words of your trade.
Please enjoy game.
It's very important. You know, things in life aren't a race. School is not a race. Money's not a race. Just find happiness in your own way. I am. I feel like a grandpa in this community sometimes, okay?
What? I'm pretty sure I'm older than you.
No, you're not.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah, I'm 24 years old, man.
Oh, okay, never mind. Goodness. You don't sound 24.
I know, it's unfortunate. I also don't look 24. 54. Yeah, 54, yeah. I still have my baby face, though. I actually got ID'd going into an R-rated movie last year at 23 years old. So, don't sound it, don't look it.
I get ID'd every time I shave and then go buy alcohol.
Well, I mean, that makes sense, but like, yeah. I got ID'd to see. It wasn't even like a particularly gory movie, it was Baby Driver. Oh, please. Please, Happy Stick. Yeah, because they don't believe you because you got the youngest face. You got that fresh look.
Japan third in Group C because they're the low seed. So, and also they've only played one match. They've only played one match.
Don't worry, once they played everything, it'll all sort itself.
Japan still have 2 matches to play later.
Vietnam going with a pretty classic map. Denru Kaiku.
Kaiko, okay.
I can't say words. Words are hard.
Interesting choice.
Upside down. This map is, it's pretty long, but I guess it's a good warm-up for sort of like timing your dashes. It's a lot of like...
Maybe Vietnam are trying to...
maybe they're trying to get some PP while they play, I don't know.
They're trying to farm some scores, you know, get some rank. Maybe they're just trying to tire Mexico out, wear them out a little more.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. Maybe they are trying to tire Mexico out.
Because if they play the warm-up to look cool, they tire themselves out even more than they already have, and they... point being this is their 3rd match in a row, and if they don't, then Vietnam just win the warm-up and look cool. Like, yeah, we beat Mexico and get rid of Kaiko, you know?
Yeah.
This is some
like Mexico is switching one player out here. Casho is not going to be playing this one. Maybe see Kaluka.
Again, we're getting to know some of these Vietnamese players. This is their screened match. Hopefully it won't be the last one. I'm personally rooting for them.
Oh, well, we are disagreeing there, Dolan. I am rooting hard for Mexico, our neighbors to the south.
I mean, I do love Ponchiwi and I love the Mexican. New team, playing good.
Oh, somebody didn't have Gasolina. Notice you, Alice. I'm a little slow on the uptake, but I notice you. Wow. It's got 3 difficulties. It's got a 7-star. Oh, okay. It's got a 5.8 star, and then it's got 2 like different approach rate difficulties.
Don't look at the chat, because.
Oh, yeah. It is the age. I'm not as fast as I used to be. I actually I like a great air years ago, and I can't do it anymore.
Here's the interesting Twitch chat. Why is it hard to get into catch? You just catch the first.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh, this game is great. Here's what you do.
This game is
left. you press right and you press shift. Like, man, it's like
you can even you just I mean,
I honestly started playing this because I was too slow for standard. Honestly,
you just build PP, easy clap. You know, it's just
there you go. All right, fantasy.
and then 300 hours later, you're boom, you get somewhere.
I've only been playing for about a year and I have 7,500, so anybody can do it. If I can do it, anybody can do it.
I actually started playing standard, then I realized I just wasn't good enough because
same.
I'm a left-handed player, and I also like just kept twitching and sweating. And I'm like, this is not fun.
CTB though, relaxing game though.
CTB just makes me want to just jump out the window every time I get a 1-miss.
Oh god, the beats are off.
Oh, the hit sounding is on point, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright, I think it's fixed itself. No, it hasn't. Never mind.
No,
no! It's the beginning of the map! Oh god, well, focus on my voice instead of the hit sounds and we'll be okay here.
Focus on his old man grunts.
No.
Why have a stick?
You turn the music down and the hit sounds up. Okay, actually it sounds fine now. I think we're good. Hey, you know it's a good hit sounding job when I can still hear the music through only hit sounds.
I can't. I only hear hit sounds.
I will say, Hana Yukiko and Yami Sora on the HR, Astria as well, and Kaluka on HDHR. Onchiwi also on HR. It's like some quality plays out here.
Yeah,
the players
no one can really hold that much. Ponchi right now is 140. That's the biggest boy combo. But Horikito's right behind him.
As I said, calling out how like dangerous, like daring they all were, but literally all of them except for Horikito have mods on.
He's just like,
wants to be ready.
He's like, why are you guys playing with mods? What are you guys good?
What are mods? Which is a question that I ask myself when I play CTV.
A reason to farm more PP and make your life even worse.
I don't know. I just can't do it. Hidden honestly makes no sense.
Rip
to me.
Horikita's combo.
It's basically magic when people play Hidden. Like I honestly don't understand it. I tried it like a few times. I just cannot pick it up.
So obviously, we're gonna get into some predictions for this match. Being as the last one, it's kind of halfway over. I think we both would lean towards Mexico on this one.
Oh, definitely. Both my heart and my brain think Mexico's got this.
Yeah, my brain's definitely leaning towards Mexico here. But obviously my heart's with Vietnam. I want them to win so bad. I would love to see it.
I mean, it would be very exciting if Vietnam won. I won't say that it won, but like, I don't know.
It's gonna all come down to Ponchiwi, really. Because that's the really only difference maker between these two. Is that one team has a top tier player.
Well, who knows? Maybe somebody will step up for Mexico or Vietnam. You know, somebody unexpected.
I mean, one part of every good team is having that player who's just an ace that can play everything.
Yeah.
And then Mexico are also supported. They also have good supporting roles, players who, don't always do the best, but they still fill the gap quite nicely. Like
honestly, the teams that are out right now, Panchi, Kaluka, and Astria, like that's a really strong core.
Yeah, that's Mexico's. I would say that's their core. But sometimes we see CX Lucha Astria just don't have good days, but we've seen them excel. Yeah. But I think Panchili's the one that usually always excels and keeps the team afloat. Yeah. So if your main player is not, if your ace is having a bad day, your whole team is
playing pretty well right now. They got a 500 combo in the HDHR.
Yeah.
I know that includes the slow section, but still.
The thing is, you have to think about the significance of how Vietnam got in the World Cup, because not only are they a new country to debut, but they not an unseeded.
Oh yeah,
they were not an unseeded team. They're a low-seeded team.
They farmed up over the past year. They were ready for this. They had a goal.
And basically, all of these players are for the most part new. And this is a kind of just a joint group effort by Vietnam, really. So it's kind of
to be honest, right now, it doesn't look like tournament nerves are getting to them too much.
Yeah, no.
Marikita's got a good combo.
Nice curse. Nice curse.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's warm up. It's okay. We'll get the curses out now, and then
Get it all now. And I was
And
about
when
to
they're playing, I won't curse it.
I was about to say something about Punchiwi, and then he missed. So maybe
Even just
curse.
thinking about it.
Just
is
mental.
bad.
mental.
You send out a brainwave, and they feel it, and they see
It
it.
just Bancho's like. So Vietnam will have to win 4-0 or 4-1. I'm not
Yeah,
too
hey,
sure.
Stat
I don't
Gurus,
think-
can we get an update on
Stat Gurus,
how
we
exactly
do-
this works
we-
out?
We do need some information because here's the thing: is Vietnam had 4-1 loss and a 4-3 loss. So they're only at -4, which isn't too bad. But if they get a win, they might need a 4-2 at least. I
Well,
don't
keep
think.
in mind, I guess Mexico had a sweep, so they got +4 from that.
Well, yeah, that's true. +4, and then their loss was to Hong Kong, so they're at +2. So I think actually it's going to need to be a 3-point win, a 4-1 win for Vietnam.
Well,
If I'm correct, Vietnam.
we're
needs to
being
win-
told Mexico only needs to get 2 points.
Yeah, 4-1. Yeah, Mexico does need 2 points. That's what I figured. So Vietnam have a very slim window, and it's not likely. But again, we've seen low seeds step up today and make the unlikely likely, such as Canada previously. Will Vietnam follow in their footsteps? But they're going to need to have the match of their lives against Mexico.
I think they're ready.
Yep. Again, we'll see if Mexico.
But I don't know if they're ready to roll. We're waiting on a roll from Vietnam.
56 is the roll for Mexico.
Wait, should I roll? Oh, and Regu, unfortunately,
So
Vietnam
Mexico's
will have
going to
the
win
first
the roll.
pick and second pick.
Yep. Mexico wins the roll. And that's actually big. That's actually big for Mexico because they will get the chance to put a point on the board first with their own
Yeah, they
pick.
get to dictate this match, yeah.
Yeah, they're going to get to dictate the pace quite nicely. So Vietnam are going to need to swinging and come out fast with a break point almost immediately. I don't think they realize that the situation they're in. I don't know if they're aware of that Mexico only needs 2 points to clinch a berth here in the round of 16.
Well, in terms of seeing an exciting catch the beat play, I certainly hope that they don't know where they stand. I hope that they just think they have to play their best.
Yeah, definitely. but it would be sad if they get like a 4-3 win and then realize that they didn't.
And then
make
the
it.
first ban from Vietnam is, shockingly, JB Hyperion's hidden back.
What? What'd you say?
I know, right? It's like out of the world.
Kanashimi no Mukogawa.
You can be the one that says that every time. See
I don't know
Mexico
what you
fans now.
said.
I just say JB Hyperion's hidden back.
You tried to say it first.
It's too hard. And
Marble Soda.
from Sean Wasabi.
Oh,
will
that's
be
a
banned
shame.
by
I love
Mexico.
that now.
Yeah, it's a good song too.
I like it, but it is kind of it is something that Vietnam might be good at. I think that's what Mexico are aiming for, taking away as many maps that Vietnam could potentially beat them in.
Yeah, exactly. Take out things that they might be comfortable playing, so they can keep the playing field on their terms.
Yeah, and this is again a do or die situation. Mexico, as we stated, just need 2 points to clinch a spot in round 16, and even if they win, I'm pretty sure they would only get second place still because they lost to Hong Kong, who have won all 3 of their games.
Solid team as well, top seed.
Yep. So Mexico, even if they lose this, as long as they don't lose 4-1 or
Looks like our
worse,
first stage is a hidden pick.
will advance. So,
Bathtub
yeah.
Mermaid.
Mexico coming out with the technical, difficult, hidden stuff from the beginning.
This map it's a little tough to get good accuracy if you're not comfortable with hidden.
Yep.
But also the end has like some weird patterns. If you're not ready for them, you might fail.
Yeah, and the thing is, Mexico are looking to outskill Vietnam here. They're trying to play the skill gap. Again, which I do think there is a slight one, but I don't know if it's big enough for how well versed Vietnam is on hidden. Again, we just don't know with Vietnam. They're such a new team with new players. We don't know what they're capable of. So this is actually kind of a risky pick by Mexico, but I think it's well justified because it does make sense.
I agree.
But
I mean, Mexico knows that overall, like on the average, that they're better at this. You know, they're higher ranked.
probably. It's kind of okay.
Hidden is an easy
Again,
way to kind of abuse that. Yeah.
yeah, because again, Mexico do only need 2 points, so they're just kind of testing what Vietnam can really do and what they can easily win with. Because if they can easily exploit Hidden, they're gonna exploit Hidden. They gotta find a mod that Vietnam just can't play. And from what I've seen, I think that's actually double time.
Really.
I don't think Vietnam's that great at double time. But again, I don't know how.
In my notes, I don't see double time anywhere for Vietnam, so you might be right.
I saw them. I kind of saw them struggle with double time in the other stream match.
Okay.
So I'm kind of surprised that Mexico didn't pick it at double time, but maybe I don't know. Just they're more confident on Hidden than double time. So there are plenty of good reasons that you could have for going into the Hidden pool here.
This lineup for Mexico actually makes total sense. Casho, Kaluka, and Pancho
also,
are their 3 Hidden guys.
Here's the thing to think about: they're newer players, right? So wouldn't they be better at lower ARs, like this Hidden pool?
Well, looks like Casho has some issues.
Yeah, we may have to.
Might have to do a restart.
We might have to do a restart. Some early misses from Vietnam. Again, we may be getting an abort here because Cashew is not loaded in. I don't know if it's just the tourney client or if he's actually not loaded in. But
yeah. Didn't he have an issue in the last Mexican match as well when we hopped in?
I can't remember. Ponchiwi finds an early miss.
Oh,
CX Lucia is holding. Yeah,
and it's aborted. Yeah. Okay.
And I think that was for the best for everyone. Like, I don't know how good that was looking.
Hopefully he can get back.
Yeah.
Fine now. I see him typing in chat, so
nobody knows what just happened. No, somebody.
Oh wait, Casho doesn't even know what happened.
No,
so maybe on his side it was fine.
Maybe
that's odd.
That's interesting. Cashew is having some connectivity. That is interesting.
Oh.
But the thing is,
panic button.
Yeah, that is true, but it's okay because it was stopped early.
Yeah, thankfully.
So if it is stopped early enough, it's all fine and good. Yeah, so they will replay it.
For these players itching to get ready, that must be really obnoxious. Yeah.
Yeah, but also this is probably what Vietnam needed because they had a horrendous start to that.
Oh yeah.
There were misses.
But Pancho as well. Pancho also dropped.
Oh yeah, definitely this is good for Pancho, but again, versus one player versus a whole team of missing, Vietnam definitely is probably going to be feeling a little bit of relief here because they do get a chance to redo that. So we'll see who nails it and who doesn't. Pancho does get a chance to.
Everybody's loaded in.
All right, so
see the platter moving for Casho. We're good.
Yep, we're all good. This time
it's wait for Bancho to sort its stuff, and we'll be fine. This
time it is going to count. And an early miss from Vietnam, but only one so far. There's another. Hana Yukiko is struggling a little bit here. But again, these early misses are okay? Question mark.
Hana Yukiko is not really an HD player. Most of his top ranks don't have it.
Regu is finds a miss also. And now all players have missed on Vietnam's side. Casho
dropping one, yeah.
And Punchy, we're definitely glad he gets a chance to start over because he gets to right that wrong.
Yeah, he's doing perfect now. That's all he needed.
Yukiko
missing another one. Struggling with the hack as well.
He had 140 combo. Again, and I think Mexico have found something they can exploit here. Vietnam trying their best, but...
So they got a couple combos going, but...
Yeah, they do. There, but not... And good job.
I apologize, Vietnam. I shouldn't have said
Ponchiwi does find a miss, though. CX Lucha, the only full combo remaining on Mexico's side. Mother of Super.
But Kasha's got a 200 combo as well, so it's 2 combos to 1 right now.
Yep. Mother of Super struggling, found several misses there. Yukiko finding a miss. Regu is playing well for Vietnam. So, but again, Mexico with a large lead. It's going to take something catastrophic on the Mexican side to happen.
Oh, the end of this map is privy to fails if you're not ready.
Yeah, again, there is fail potential on this map. So, Regu finds a miss. He was the big combo.
Cashew miss as well.
CX Lucha playing well.
I like how we're going back and forth between saying Cashew and Cashew.
Yeah.
Here's the fail.
He's not a nut.
But everybody's handling this pretty well.
Let's see. Yeah, the end of this does have fail potential.
Will Mexico find a fail? CX Lucia just find a miss.
We're gonna miss him now.
But
What a
no
story.
fails across either side, and Mexico are going to take the opening point. They're now 1 point away from securing their spot in the round of 16.
Time for Vietnam to dig deep, pull out the big guns.
Yep,
their
this
best
is it.
map. Just get a
Vietnam
point.
now have to win 4 in a row to advance.
We'll see
So
what the pick is.
this is do or die time.
Everybody, send your energy to Vietnam. They need it right now.
Yeah, this is unfortunate for Vietnam, but I think Mexico found what they're going to exploit. They could probably just pick
Yeah.
Flicker next, and unfortunately, that's all they need. But
It looks
Vietnam
like
now,
Saigetsu has been picked.
yep, Vietnam
Which
has
makes
to win
sense. It's
their
pretty
own
standard
picks.
map.
Yep, simple map, no mod. Vietnam probably more comfortable in this.
It's
But
got a long, pretty easy section at the start, really, so you can like kind of get your bearings. You know, yeah, right.
yeah,
Be
definitely.
careful about the wiggles in the stacks, but it should be okay.
Yep, should be easy, but Vietnam definitely comfortable map. But they still have to win it. This is still not a easy win here because Mexico are on the other side playing as well. So they definitely could still FC this. And we're gonna see Mother of Super come out and Horikta come in.
And Yami Sorga is coming in as well.
Yep, for Regu. So several substitutions being made on Vietnam's side. Mexico keeping their same lineup in. Ponchiwi, CX Lucia, and Casho.
Yeah, they're
Still there.
throwing their Vietnam's throwing their nomad players out right now. Just
Yep.
checking minutes.
Yep. Definitely what you gotta do here in this situation. Vietnam are fighting a chance to make it to the round of 16. Chances of it happening are pretty low, but they still there.
Never give up.
Still a possibility.
Hold on and stay strong.
It is not impossible.
Have to see who comes in for CX Luca.
Oh,
Gotta manage it.
it looks like it's gonna be Astria. Yeah, it's gonna be Astria
Yeah.
coming in. Again, Ponchiwi now at the top of the screen in his rightful position. Definitely where he deserves to be. Astria now in, and looks like we're all set to go. What a story this has been for Vietnam, though. An amazing year for them.
Yeah.
They got 2 stream matches.
Fucking
They still
coming
might.
in.
They still might leave
Not even
0-3.
unseated. Good work on them.
They did lose to Singapore in tiebreak, but they still put up a fight. Got 2 stream matches, and their tiebreaker was streamed, so they do have some Twitch highlights to kind
Right.
of relive, even if this doesn't work out for them.
Yeah. But believe. Never
Yep.
lose faith.
But right now,
I like how I'm like rooting for Vietnam. But I
yeah,
actually
yeah,
want
you
Mexico
were like
to
you
win.
wanted to go to Mexico. Yeah,
I just like good stories. It's all about the storyline.
exactly. So no, this is their debut, their World Cup debut. This year, not this match specifically. They had
It's
one
not their
stream match
stream
before.
debut, but it is
Yeah.
their tournament debut.
This is the second match we've had on stream for Vietnam, but this is their CWC debut in terms of year, like their first ever World Cup being in.
Did
and the road-
miss really early?
Yeah, Ponchiwi found a miss early, and Vietnam will take the early lead.
Vietnam's gonna take an early lead, yeah.
Yep, an unexpected surprise there. But again, it's
Maybe
not
the
that.
start of the map caught him because it looks like
Yeah.
it was the first 20 combo.
Yeah, it's not that big of a deal though. If Vietnam find a mix, it's gonna be back in business. 200 combo. Mexico leaked barely any points at all.
Yeah,
So
20,000 or so, and not even like 10,000 maybe.
yeah, like it's really close still. But
But
Vietnam,
I mean,
are
this
holding.
map is not like there's not a lot of drop potential until later in the map. So if Vietnam can just hold this for a while, then it should be okay.
Yep. This map does have some tricky sections at the end though.
Every
But
time
they're-
I start talking, I get nervous that one of them's gonna miss because of what
Yeah.
I say.
But they are still all playing very well. We have 4 double S's, and 3 of them are on Vietnam's side.
Yeah, playing strong.
Yep. Cashew. Oh,
Ooh, the
Astria.
first miss for Astria on that wiggle.
It could be first blood for Vietnam of the match. It's
Get a win under their belt, get some confidence.
Yep, they're gonna
All
build, capitalize off this score, this drop from Austria, and get some distance between them and Mexico. Again, there's still much map left to play, but this is a good sign. Good start for Vietnam.
Oh, how do you keep him missed on the wiggle?
Yep, it's gonna cancel out the miss, but as long as he can recover, Vietnam should.
It should be okay because he only lost. He didn't lose too much accuracy.
Yeah,
so
it was only it was just a single drop miss.
Which I do that all the time. Right, I leave the wiggles a little early.
Yep. So Mexico are gonna close this gap to about 10,000 again. It's what should happen. Theory.
Yeah.
It's gonna get really close. They're gonna get nice and personal.
And there we go. Back up to 200 combo.
Yep.
Mexico still holds the slight lead.
Yep. Vietnam still ahead. Again, this
Here
is
we
still,
go.
you could cut
Harder
this
part of the map
tension.
is coming soon.
You could cut this tension with a knife because if Mexico take this point, in
Mexico take
guaranteed.
it. They'll be on.
Yep. Ponchimi finds a miss though,
Oh no!
and
Pancho.
that's gonna invite Vietnam.
Taiwan, or excuse me, Vietnam's gonna be able to get a lead again. They
Yep.
need to hold their combos though.
Yep. And
they
they
do
are,
until the
and they
break.
have the break, and they see that they are.
This is what I was talking about. The beginning of the map is a long, you know,
No,
there's
here's
not
a
a lot
big
of pressure,
thing,
but this is
yeah.
where the pressure starts.
This is
After this little
is
slow section,
Yeah.
this is where the
Yeah.
pressure will start.
Well, no, the
It's back
pressure's
in
here.
song.
The pressure's here because of the break. Because now Vietnam know they're ahead. Everybody knows where they stand. so
That's also true. That's
so
also true.
you can't get too excited.
All right,
'cause-
here's the high spacing.
Let's see who makes it through. Oh, double miss
missed on
for
a
Vietnam.
bunch of players.
And Astria finds a miss.
With
as
two
well.
misses on
misses.
Vietnam side.
Yeah,
One
Astria
miss
gets
for
another miss.
Mexico.
Mexico.
Oh,
still-
now all three have missed. Yeah, you're right.
This is not voting
Wait,
well,
but Vietnam won. There wasn't enough time.
There was
Vietnam
not
takes
enough
the point.
time. There was not enough time for Mexico to overturn despite all the misses, and Vietnam are on the board.
Vietnam's dream is still alive, everyone.
It's still there. Mexico have a chance to take it with their pick. They will more than likely be picking Flicker if you're Mexico. It seems the logical pick because he did well against Vietnam with Hidden early.
Also, it's just a good song. I mean, come on.
True.
You gotta play Flicker.
Yeah, I feel like that's what we're going to be seeing from Mexico. But Vietnam on the board. Here's one thing to note about Vietnam. They have not been swept.
Yeah, they're definitely a good team.
They did score against Hong Kong, so that's something to say. Getting on the board in every match in a World Cup, in your debut World Cup,
Definitely.
that's something to be proud of, especially against teams like Hong Kong and Mexico. That's pretty good, and even Singapore, even though they're inexperienced.
Yeah, it's still a good accomplishment for them, and if they win this, I'd be amazed. But if they don't, they'll be back next year even stronger. I'm sure.
Even if they don't make it out of the round of 16, they still have a chance to potentially match. They can still win 4-2, 4-3. Not advance, but still get the win. So there's still plenty for Vietnam to fight for here.
Definitely.
And your first World Cup, why wouldn't you?
Yep. And Mexico, I guess, is taking a second to think about their next pick.
Yep, because again, Flicker's a little bit different of a ball game than the other hidden maps in the pool.
The last like 10 notes are hard, man. It's a weird pattern. You gotta know it's coming, and if you don't know it's coming, it's easy to fail.
Because you really have to be careful here for Mexico because there's fail potential.
And they do pick Flicker. They pick Flicker.
Yep, it seems the logical pick. Yeah, Mexico gonna exploit the hidden weakness, and it's the logical thing to do. Because
You gotta imagine Regu and whoever else was out earlier. Oh, Kaluga has defected.
Ooh, Lucha has
Okay.
switched to Vietnam side.
Lucha is now playing for Vietnam.
Is it a hidden weakness when it's out in the open? Lol.
So I guess I would expect to see Regu
Now-
and Hori
Now, I wouldn't say that Mexico have this
Definitely not in the bag.
I don't think this is in the bag. They're definitely the
Things can
favorites here.
happen, yeah.
But this is Flicker, and there's even fail potential in this one, if I'm not mistaken.
There definitely is fail potential. The last pattern is very odd. It's classic convert weird pattern.
Yep.
Oh, Mother of Super this time instead of Horikita.
Yep. Yami Sora
Mother of
also.
Super. They don't have enough
Well,
on
Yami's-
HP,
Mother
but
of
maybe he
Super
is strong
was-
about it.
Mother Super was in the last hidden.
Oh yeah, you're right. He was.
It was
Yami Sora is coming out. Yeah, Horikita was in it as well. It was Regu, Mother of Super, and Horikita. So maybe Horikita is coming in.
Yeah, I think we should see.
Well,
Horikita.
Yami Sora is saying wait me a minute, so I guess he's changing his skin. I think you just press Control O to fix that problem, but
Yep. So it is gonna be Yami Sora. Looks like it. That's interesting. And it looks
hopefully
Mexico.
for Vietnam, this change up works for them. If you're Mexico though, you hope that
looks like he's unaware that you can just Control O and change.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying.
Whoops.
Which
Oh, well.
I gotta say is the best thing has ever happened to this game is Control O for options. It's the best thing that's ever happened. It's amazing.
Not the game itself, just Control O.
Also, if you're hitting random a bunch and then you hit a map that you like and then you go too far, Control Shift F2, you go back. It's a very important tactic to know.
All right.
Just for all you gamers out there.
Control O's sound like a great suit. All right. Well, we're all readied up. Vietnam tied this game at 1 apiece. Mexico are just 1 point away from clinching a round of 16 spot. Of course,
Let's see how it
Vietnam's
goes.
still trying to fight to make their round of 16 dreams a reality.
Okay. Oh, phew, I got worried there for a second. I thought Lucia wasn't loading in.
Yep. And all players loaded in. Bancho getting itself ready, sorted out.
As
and
long
we
as it's
are a go.
Bancho that's got the issue, everything's great.
Yeah, we do have MP links, so we will be fine. But we're good. We're underway. Flicker. Let's see how Vietnam handles himself and how Mexico handles Flicker.
I think
Chiwi finds the first-
again. Poncho. It's
And-
early though, so it won't lead to a large score difference.
Yeah, Vietnam will take the early lead, though. That is Regu and
Ego and
Ponchiwi
Poncho
again.
missing at the same spot.
Ponchiwi is
Missed
struggling.
again.
Ponchiwi is struggling, and that's not a good sign for Mexico.
Yeah.
Vietnam are going to open this one up. Regu finds
Regu with
the
another
miss.
drop, but it's okay
Again-
because Poncho
again,
is
but-
missing so much.
But nobody's at 200 yet, so not a lot of score to be really had. Yami and
Ooh,
Poncho
Yami
with a miss.
Sora.
Again, I still think
So
Mexico
it's
might
two
have a
combos
slight
to
edge.
one right now.
Yep. Interesting. Mother of Super finds the miss though, and
Ooh.
but this is still kind of iffy. 'Cause,
Into the slow section though, you really don't want to miss there.
yeah, honestly, it seems like Poncho is being supported this time by his teammates, which is the opposite of what we're normally used to seeing. But Ponchiwi keeps struggling. The opportunity will still be there for Vietnam.
This one's still close, but it's getting further
Yeah.
away as we speak.
But we are going to need to see a miss from
Poncho with
CX Lucha.
another miss. He's
We need to
just
see
really
we
struggling.
need to see a drop from CX Lucha or Casio for Vietnam to realistically get back into this quick.
Yeah, because they're about to have two combos.
I mean, it's not out of reach, and Mother of Super finds
Mother
another
Super
miss.
another drop. This is what I would say is the easiest section of the map, so this is a chance for them to get combo. Oh,
Yeah,
Mother
but
Super
not really. Mother of Super struggling. Regu finds a miss, and this could.
I don't know. Oh, Casio
Casio,
miss.
there's
And
a miss.
Kaluka. There's no combos for
But
Mexico
there's
right now.
nobody there to capitalize on this. Really,
Oh, that's
what a
unfortunate for
shame.
Vietnam.
Vietnam couldn't be there when they needed to be. Casio
Another
finds
miss for
another miss, though.
Casio.
Poncho is now the big
I
combo.
think it might just be a little too big of a difference.
Yep.
This late into the map.
We might need to see a fail. That's what's going to have to happen, but it's not likely.
But field potential goes for both teams, you know? Like,
Swings both ways. And again, Vietnam have found combos too late. Poncho and Mother Super miss. Yami Sora misses. Do we see fails? No, we do not.
I
And
don't see any
Mexico
fails.
are going
Mexico
to the
has
round of
won.
16.
Mexico will make it to the round of 16. Well done. We still have a match to play, though. It's not over yet.
I wouldn't say Ponchiwi carried them there. As a matter of fact, he was the worst player on the Mexican team.
Yeah.
So,
I don't know. He just couldn't find his groove on that map.
yep. And Mexico can rest easy. They have guaranteed their in the round of 16. Vietnam will be eliminated, but they still...
We still have a match to play. There's still dignity on the line. Vietnam has given us a good performance so far. I hope they can continue to give us a good performance.
And they still have a chance to take the match, even though they will
Yeah,
not
you
be
take the
advanced.
match, you at least still have some bragging rights there. The moral victory, I think is what we call it.
Yeah, the moral victory. They can still take some more points here, realistically.
Yeah.
And
Sure, Noiniwa
Ooh,
is our next pick.
Sure,
for Hard Rock
Noiniwa
Cup.
into Hard Rock. Interesting pick here. So now Vietnam just going to have some fun with their remaining time in the World Cup.
Yeah, you'd have to imagine that it's Regu, Hanayukiko, and maybe Koseki. I haven't seen him yet.
Still a great
Or there's-
story for this country. A great
Yeah,
performance. And honestly, I can't wait to see them next year.
Same. Nothing to be
Pretty
ashamed of.
good. Very solid, taking points off of Hong Kong and Mexico, almost winning a match against Singapore. They got drawn against a lot of experienced teams. Really.
Yeah.
Mexico, Hong Kong, and Singapore are all very teams that are tournament.
Guys, every group is really strong.
Yeah, a lot of groups are strong. So Vietnam, even though they were low seed, many people had them finishing last, and they still might, but they still have at least managed to take points off of every team. So they've gotten some valuable tournament experience, and they'll have a year to get their ranks up, improve their skills, and hopefully we'll see them again next year. Because
Hopefully we see them in tournaments, like individual tournaments and stuff like that as well over the year, so they can get more
yeah,
experience.
in community tournaments, but they
Stronger.
debuted on the big stage, the name's out there. Everybody knows who they are now. So can't wait to see them next year.
Oh, Koseki is coming in from Yamisoda. Look at me, caster with some player knowledge.
There you go. Wait, did you say Koseki? I don't.
Yeah, the
Oh,
last
you
chat.
invited.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
That makes me feel so smart. And the rest of the day I've been saying some really dumb things. That was smart. I'll take it. We'll retire you there. Retire on top.
Yep. The chat. Vietnam will be attending HD school between now and next year.
You
Lol.
need me to force him? I'm not sure exactly what that means. Hopefully he can get in here.
Oh, you can no force him, because when you are doing RC, you can just type a command and it will instantly drag
Well,
them in without
I
an
guess
invite.
I guess only global moderators have that now, because it used to be like a tourney group that had that ability, and then they took that away because people were abusing it. A couple
Yeah.
people moved cookiesy into lobbies, ruining it for the rest of us. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's NP move or whatever, but it doesn't work anymore. Now you just do NP invite and you have to count on players. You know what? If he did catch fruit, he would be better than me. And I don't want him to catch fruit. I don't want a -1 rank, happy say.
Lol.
Barely made it to top 500. I don't need any more players that could beat me.
Well, top 500. I'm just chilling at like 730.
Ah, don't worry, you'll get there soon.
Nah.
No?
I'm just
Alright.
chilling.
If you say so.
I can't even make top 50 USA. I've been trying for so long. I just keep getting to. I can't FC anything, and then people pass me, and then I FC something, but then I go back to 51.
Oh no. Yeah, there's like a couple gaps in the USA ranking. I know people here rooting for Vietnam and Mexico don't care about this, but there's like a 300 PP gap above me, so like I cannot get to like 25 easily.
Oh
I
yeah,
have to do some nuts shit.
that's
Which I'm not positive it's not capable. Oh well.
looks like we're waiting on Vietnam to get.
Yeah. Hopefully they can force him in so he can get playing.
So I can get Koseki in here is what we're trying to get.
Tough Buck, thank you. I would maybe feel better, but
But it looks like no. It looks like we're not
I
gonna
make
have
myself against myself. I don't like to compare myself against people. Oh, I guess they just decided to go without him, yeah.
OCX Lucha. no.
So much. Oh, well, this happened last time. It just took him an extra second. It'll be okay.
Okay,
it
there
is.
we go. He's a little slow.
He's on his own pace. It's not a race, remember? It's not a race. Grandpa V-Cal's over here telling you it's not a race. It's okay.
Goodness, Grandpa V cows.
It's my alias now. Back in my day.
Back in my day.
Back in my day, catch wasn't a game mode. No, my account is that old, but I wasn't playing then, so I can't say that. Banjo, of course, needs to take its time. So we see all of Mexico is sort of pulling a Brazil here, going all hidden on the hard rock.
Double miss for Vietnam.
It's not a good start.
You could go.
Mexico, however, seems to be taking advantage of the hidden play as opposed to Brazil, who's strong.
I think hard rock is very much to Mexico's liking.
Yes, it looks that way.
They are a good hard rock team. But Poncho finding a miss.
Yeah, Poncho's been struggling today.
Yeah. Which honestly, I was hoping Vietnam would be able to. They just
Poncho with another miss, and
Chase
Luca as well. Yeah.
Lucha. And Vietnam have a chance to really take the lead here as their combos are building.
They got 2 combos to 1, and they're lower combos ahead actually of both Mexicans.
Yep. So Vietnam will be taking the lead here very shortly on the scoreboard. Poggers. Let's see that. Let's see some poggers in the chat. And Vietnam to the lead.
So there's a question, what does HR do in catch? It does basically the same thing it does in standard in making circles smaller and approach rate higher, but it doesn't flip the orientation.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It does sometimes change positionings in weird ways, but generally speaking, it's just smaller for and faster.
There's no orientation. It's not. We don't have the mirror flipping catch, but it's just everything else. Poncho with a miss, and Vietnam. We're gonna take
Vietnam.
the
Super. Well, Poncho missed again. It's still 2 combos to 2 combos though. There it is. Yeah, they take the point. 28,000.
Vietnam fighting Mexico point for point.
29,996 points.
Yeah, get your facts right.
Do my math. I'm so good at basic addition and subtraction because it's my alarm clock. I can do that in my sleep because it doesn't wake me up.
As we found out earlier, I am not really that good at working alarm clocks.
Yeah, AM, PM. Maybe you should switch to 24-hour time.
But Cashew with the double S.
Double S. In a losing effort, he still came through with the double S.
He tried, but unfortunately, 6 misses from Ponchini. Ponchini's not playing well today.
Yes.
Which again, we allude to this. If Ponchini doesn't have a good day, Mexico doesn't have a good day. Because if Ponchini is playing well, this match might be over by now. If Ponchini was playing well.
Yeah.
Because honestly,
the top 15 player, you expect a little bit.
Yeah. Just having a bad day, maybe. Because we have.
I find catch is like a very rhythmy. Okay, it's a rhythm game. It's like very flowy. Like if you're playing well, you'll continue to play well that whole day. I find if I start and am bad in like the first 2 maps, like if I play an hour, I'll still be bad.
It definitely that is the case. So, but again, Ponchimi is just such a staple part of the Mexican team. You can't just take him.
Yeah.
You need him up there.
It's if he's not there though, it's up to the rest of Mexico. They still have strong players besides him. They just need people to step up. Casho there was stepping up. He had the double S. It just wasn't quite enough.
But the problem is if you switch out Ponchimi, I feel like
a rhythm game. Make fun of me for saying that.
Well, it's a rhythm game. I feel like there's a rhythm plays a big part in it. Scream. We gotta have some High School Musical.
Yeah.
How fitting
me. I love this.
It's senior year. That's on when we're about to say goodbye to Vietnam in several points, in like 4 to 3 maps. But I can't talk.
Yeah. We've been here for a while. Don't worry about it. And it's very late for you. Well, I guess at this point you should just go get breakfast after the match, right?
Oh, I've already eaten.
Oh, well, go to a restaurant or something. You're in Germany, do they do sauerkraut for breakfast too? I don't know.
Yeah, but the thing is, that's money right there.
Oh, that's a good point.
I have some.
Are you an undergrad?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. But I have frosted flakes here, so I think I gotta walk down to the grocery store.
You have a piece of home with you right now.
In Europe, they're called Frosties.
Yes.
And they are a bit more disappointing than normal, but they're still good.
When I lived out in the UK, I basically there's this place, just filling time now. There's this place called Greg's. If anybody knows Greg's is like the most average food in existence, but it is so cheap. I had Greg's every morning for breakfast. Sausage roll, bottle of orange juice, £2.50, cheap breakfast
Goodness.
every morning.
Dude. Even more disappointing. Yeah, it's probably a improper wording. Frosted Flakes are never disappointing, except when you eat them in America and then go to Europe.
Frosted Flakes are not disappointing. They're great.
No, God. All right. Okay. All right. Focusing on what's on the screen now. We have the same lineups, and we're still listening to Zac Efron. Oh God.
I had to.
No, you didn't. You didn't.
I did.
No.
Tony the Tiger deserved an appearance. When you mentioned Frosted Flakes, it was on a timer. He was coming up.
This is Osu. This is not a sponsored game.
Well, if you're listening, Kellogg's, Peppy needs a jet. So
That would be pretty awesome.
our new featured artist, Tony the Tiger. Yeah.
Tony the Tiger just holding fruits, catching fruits in a bowl. It's great.
I guess.
New idea.
Yeah, it'd be a good use of his time. I haven't seen him on a commercial in a while, but then again, I don't have cable anymore, so I don't really watch TV.
Oh, fruit. Yeah, Tony the Tiger catching fruit.
Yeah, oh, true.
Fruit Loops partnered with Catch.
All right, somebody has to make a Fruit Loops game.
Here we go. Yeah, that's gonna be on Reddit later. Hey, by the
Okay,
made it on the front page notes of Game
Lucha taking his time.
Yep.
And hopefully nobody screams after playing this map.
Yep. But by the way,
Yep.
Osu game Reddit. Catch the Beat made the front page. Let's go.
Hey, yep. This mini game is a mega game today.
The mini game went viral with the Despacito warm-up counter. As we're still waiting for this match to load in.
Bancho is strong today.
Definitely. Big.
Bancho just
strong.
can't handle the hype of 6 Zac Efron screaming on screen at once. It's hard, you know?
Mhm.
I understand.
I mean, don't you mean M. Troy Bolton?
Oh, yeah.
Get your head in the game.
Looks like it was aborted. Walter giving us a heads up. Oh, this time Lucha is the first one to load in.
Oh,
All sorts of things going on today.
okay.
And we'll bench. Hey, the platters appear.
That's good. Good news.
We forgot to make the first step.
Look at all those accuracies. They're like some accuracies like the 70%.
What is going on? Okay.
It's double time. So we have Regu, Cashew, and Six Lucha playing with Hidden. Miss
Ooh,
from
miss out
Regu.
a Regu early.
So again, there's no possible way Vietnam can make it to round of 16. Mexico secured that spot, but now they're just playing for the match.
Playing for dignity. Playing for bragging rights.
Yep.
Bancho, please.
For the sake of competition. And Cashew did find
Cashew
a
had a
miss.
miss as well, yeah.
And Vietnam are going to take the lead because they're
Vietnam's in the lead right now, yeah. They got 3 combos to Mexico's 2.
Yep, their miss was earlier.
Cashew
with
is
another miss.
struggling, yeah.
Vietnam
Maybe
has a
the
chance to take
hidden play wasn't
This
so
is a
good.
break point. Would this be a break point? Because Vietnam did win the last one. This is going to be a break point if Vietnam win it.
Well,
Regu
is
with
it
another miss,
2-2
though.
right now?
No, it's 2-2, and Vietnam won the last one.
Oh, yeah.
This would be a break point. Punchy and Cashew with weak combos, so they can't.
Yami Sora holding the double S right now.
Cashew, dude, Mexico just can't keep a combo. Punchy
I'm just
and
not going to
Cashew
call
with
him
a
out
miss.
again. Oh, I'm so
Yami
sorry.
with a miss. Cashew with a miss, though, at the end as well. And Vietnam are standing tall.
Vietnam just has to make sure they pass right now.
Oh, but a triple miss from Vietnam, and CX Lucha is able to capitalize off of that. Not much time is left, though. Is there enough time?
Is there enough time?
Bancho, really?
Oh, come on. And there's not enough time.
Vietnam
takes the
break
point.
Match point for Vietnam.
And it's their point. It's their pick.
And it's their
Vietnam's
pick.
picking. Yeah.
Vietnam, what a win this would be for Vietnam. Vietnam with the chance to take the win, even though they would not advance to the round of 16. They would be 1 game away, 1 point away. That would be so sad.
Wow.
But still, at this point, the win.
We gotta ask
What you
ourselves,
go
what
for?
is Vietnam gonna pick? Like, what do you think they want?
I mean, Vietnam is guaranteed to at least see the tiebreaker again. In both their stream matches, they will have seen 2 tiebreakers. At least guaranteed, you
so
know.
we still have all the DT. They just won a DT pick. Maybe they go there.
I don't know. I think I have to agree with you there, honestly. I would keep a double time just simply because you know Mexico's
Yeah.
and you were able to pull out the win. maybe do it again, and if not, just go to tiebreaker.
Yeah.
So
I mean, they've lost the Nomad, they lost the Hidden, you know, like, they lost the Hard Rock. Or no, they won the Hard Rock, I can't remember anymore.
Vietnam equal catches Romania. Actually, no, Romania debuted here, and they made it to the round of 16. And they got eliminated in the round of 16.
Wait, what was Romania's in Tycho? Are you talking about Tycho?
No, I was talking about catch.
Yeah, Vietnam being catches Romania, which would imply Romania is like in a different game.
Oh.
Yeah. I just can't remember, was it Tycho? I didn't really pay too much attention to the Tycho World Cup because Japan just wins every time.
That's true.
Yeah. I know there was a bit of drama with that, so hopefully we don't have any drama here. We just have some good fruit puns. Okay. Why are we listening to like 3x speed?
My goodness. I'm down with it. So, Vietnam taking some time to make their decision. This is a very big one.
I mean, I would take time to think about it too. You don't want to pick something you're not comfortable with.
They never would have guessed that they'd be in this position against Mexico.
Ooh. I see you. I see you.
Ah.
Oh. Okay. We get to listen to it again. Everybody
One more
loves
time.
High School
One more
Musical.
This song is catchy,
Good
alright?
stuff.
This song is just
It is.
catchy.
Honestly, this is my favorite song.
I hope they pick da 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 da.
Oh my goodness.
But
Away.
I don't think that's a smart pick for Vietnam.
I mean,
I think they should stick with double time.
that's your heart pick. It's not your
Yeah.
brain pick.
Yeah, not the brain pick. The heart pick.
Thank you for turning up the music.
My hand. We're gonna know best. Pushing. It's so great with the sped up version.
I honestly don't remember what's going on in the movie when this song comes on.
Isn't he like in the high school by himself and like flipping upside down? He's just falling everywhere. There's like basketballs everywhere and stuff like that. Do you have your pick ready? Are you? And they're like, not
It's in
yet.
High School Musical 3, which I must admit, I didn't know there was a third one. I never saw
We're
it.
facing a little bit of a dilemma here because Vietnam don't have their pick. And Walter is suggesting that they need to have it. Youthful! They're going
Beautiful,
with
they're going
Hard Rock.
Hard Rock.
Hard Rock.
That is the Hard Rock pick. Yeah, okay.
I don't like this at all. This is not
Yeah,
a
I don't
good
know if
pick.
I'm not a big fan of it. It's a really short map too.
No,
maybe
but
they,
also
maybe they get confident about the tiebreaker. I don't know.
Well, I don't think picking into Mexico's arguably best mod pool is a smart decision here.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't know.
Nido King's in the chat.
Our boy,
Well, they're having
the
some
USA Taiko hero.
fun. Yep, the Americans will be playing later on
Go
today.
hit some drums or something. Remco, everybody is welcome to watch the minigame. Everyone.
The miniest of games. But honestly, this World Cup is probably one of the most entertaining so far. We've had a lot of interesting stuff happen.
Oh, that's funny actually. I'm happy to accept that Taiko's already over, implying Taiko is the minigame.
Oof.
I don't know. I've never seen a Catch the Beat arcade cabinet. I have seen Taiko arcade cabinets. That implies that Taiko's maybe a little bit more less of a minigame.
Okay, so yeah, again, this pick is kind of worrying for me.
Yeah, we'll have to see. This is actually, it's got a pretty high BPM too.
Again, maybe Vietnam knows something that we don't.
Yeah. Oh, Koseki.
Koseki is coming in.
Well, you know what? Actually, they did win the Hard Rock bet. They won by about like 28,000 points.
Oh, they did. Yeah, it was close, but they did get the win. But I don't know. Again, but also you got to think Vietnam doesn't have that much tournament. Where that Mex really good Hard Rock team, and that they just didn't have a good round that time. But again, also I guess they're taking into account that Mexico's not having a good day. Panshiva's not playing that well.
Maybe they can just get one from them. Yeah.
Maybe they think they can still steal it from, which is a possibility. So Vietnam with a chance to take the match right here. If not, we will go to tiebreaker.
We get to listen to that banger next to you again.
Which
Which
a six.
I'm still pulling for Mexico here. So.
That'd be a 6th tiebreaker on stream if it happens.
You know, it's not rigged.
This is not rigged for viewership at all. We'd like to just
Yes,
state that.
Rip Canada. Rip Canada is correct.
We're back to
Lucha's
Lucha.
taking a minute. Yeah, he's okay. He's fine.
All right, here we go. Dried Up Youthful Fame is the pick for Vietnam on round 6, match point for Vietnam. They're looking to take the dub right now.
I guess Mexico also knows that they're still through, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if they know, actually. Maybe they...
I don't know if the players know, yeah. We have Lucha and Casio on hidden.
Doing fine until the lyrics start.
Well, everyone's holding pretty nicely. Quite nicely here. Double S's all around.
This is really
intense because Vietnam has a chance to take a win. Koseki finds the first miss for Vietnam.
Ooh,
And Mexico going to take the lead. And that is a 200 plus miss, so Mexico going to be banking maximum points off of that unless they find one as well.
So far looking good for Mexico.
Again, this is why I didn't like...
Pancho wasn't playing so well, but now he's holding combo here when it matters.
Yeah, and Hard Rock, again, right up Mexico's alley. I don't think this was a smart pick by Vietnam, but we'll have to see if Mexico hold it to the very end because it's a chance. Because Vietnam held very well.
It's a high reward pick.
Yeah.
But
Well, I mean,
like
there's still an opportunity. Oh, Koseki just found another miss, and that could be the end for me here.
The VAP is just going to end soon. I mean,
Yeah,
it's basically already over, yeah.
There's just not enough time unless we see a fail or just a complete meltdown.
Oh, Mother is super missing as well. There's still only one combo for... It's one SS to two SS's.
Yeah,
oh,
but
Pancho with a drop at the end, but it's okay.
How about Yami Sora getting a tournament double S for Vietnam?
Yeah. MVP of the match.
And he has, MVP of the match too. He beats out Lucha by about 100.
Well, actually, it looks like Casio had the same score, but it gave Yami Sora MVP.
Yeah,
960.
Well, we're gonna give it to him.
We're gonna get it to Yami Sora.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
It's next to you, my friends.
The 6th tiebreaker
For the final match tonight.
Vietnam will not
or
go
this morning, whatever you want to call it.
This is the 2nd time we've seen Vietnam in a tiebreaker. Can they get a... Now again, we know that Punchy hasn't exactly been playing well. Aside from that last one, he played very well. But this is the tiebreaker. It's not Hard Rock. This is No Mod. Vietnam will probably be a little bit more comfortable with the No Mod.
Yeah.
And if I'm Vietnam right now, I don't know how to go.
It's a long map though. If you're nervous.
I think Koseki probably needs to be subbed just simply because you need players who are playing well and aren't affected by any like mental.
Also, he
morale.
wasn't in for any No Mod plays before.
Yeah, so he kind of just warmed up a little bit.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. He's still there for now. Oh, well, Horita has
defected to the Mexicans. And
it looks like
I like Horita. Horita
who was
coming
there?
in.
Going in for Mother Super, was it?
Yeah, Mother Super just subbed out. Horita coming in for him. Maybe Koseki just needed like one map to knock.
Yeah. Well, he's still a good player, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
These are all good players. Just have to find your groove.
And again, this is not Hard Rock, this is No Mod. And Punchimi Casio and Six Lucha coming out now.
Yeah.
We'll see
maybe
who
we'll
fills
see
the
Astria again.
Maybe we will.
Or maybe somebody else from the Mexican team. Pencilier.
Astria coming in. Yep, that's a solid lineup for Mexico.
Oh, definitely. They have a really, really strong core group of guys. Or downs too.
But again, honestly, this one is anybody's game, really. We could see... I don't know what we're going to see, honestly.
It's a JB Hyperion map. Yep. You never know what you're going to get.
It is. And we have seen so many misses on these tiebreakers at the end. On that end section, which
everything has been close.
Nobody thought we would see at the end. Nobody thought we'd be seeing those misses, but we just keep seeing them in almost every tiebreaker.
Yeah, because it's like a slow section right at the end.
And we've had a lot of tiebreakers. We've had a lot of tiebreakers to analyze.
Yeah.
This will be number 6.
Well, hopefully this isn't the last tiebreaker in the group stages. Hopefully we keep getting exciting matches. It looks like the players are not quite ready.
Forget the Despacito warm-up counter. We need a tiebreaker.
What are we at? 6? 6 on stream. There could have been more.
We are at 6 on stream tiebreakers. That is absolutely insane.
Where this match is actually entering.
Yeah, look at this Rampage.
I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check the rating on stream.
I don't think so.
You don't think so? So Vietnam, Singapore was streamed. Taiwan, France was streamed. Was Denmark, Thailand streamed? I imagine it would have been.
Yeah, it was.
Norway, Russia, was that streamed?
Yep.
I think it was.
Yep.
Yeah, no, there have been no off-stream tiebreakers. Never mind.
All the tiebreakers
Okay.
have been on stream.
This
is planned.
2, 3, 4, 5. So, yep, this is the 6th.
This is number 6. Vietnam, Mexico, and it's the second time.
Yep.
Great performance for them. All
All
right.
right, let's see how the players do.
All right. We're underway for 5 minutes of stress, agony, and
banging tunes.
banging tunes. You know, JVH's hit map may be getting banned, but Tiebreaker's getting played a lot.
Yeah, getting lots of love. Hopefully people see this and finally give it some plays for the leaderboard. I know I have a top 50 play, and I know I'm not a top 50 player, so more people need to play this map.
Koseki finally first miss for Vietnam. And that will give the lead to Mexico just as everyone gets to 200. Punchimi finds a miss, though. That miss is going to be punished more because we just broke 200. So Vietnam will capitalize
Mexico
off
has
those
a
points a little bit
slight
more.
edge, but it will go away very quickly.
It'll be in slightly favor of Vietnam if both
because he
never
did
mind,
drop
Koseki.
again.
Yep, never mind.
He rushed the dash. I do that all the
Puncher
time.
with a
Puncher,
miss.
though, with another myth.
Yep.
Maybe it's the small hit circles that he's struggling with.
Again, there's still plenty of time to recover on the tiebreak, but Vietnam, I think, will be taking the lead, assuming everyone recovers.
Well, the other two players for Vietnam are holding strong.
Oh,
Koseki
Big
probably
Yami!
holding a-
There's the commentator's
Oh,
curse strikes Yami Sora.
I'm so
Punchimi
sorry.
finds it.
Pancho missed though as well.
Casio
and
with a miss.
Casio.
It's Horita and Astria now, the only two holding their double S's.
It's a battle between the two.
And Vietnam takes the lead. Poncho with another miss. Poncho's just not having a good day. But unfortunately for Mexico, they were able to get the points they needed to advance to the round of 16. Koseki
And
finds
yep, they've had other players step up. And Pancho's been there when it's needed as well.
Yep. Astria and Casio and Six Lucha have stepped up today in a big way to help this Mexican team, because if they hadn't, there's no way they wouldn't have
Yeah,
reached something up.
miss.
Yeah, Yami with another miss. Koseki with a miss as well. And Mexico's going to be taking the lead now. They're going to be stealing it back. They said, all right, you've had it long enough. We'll take that.
We'll hold it on for you for a second. Yeah. Mexico has 3 200 combos right now. Vietnam's trying to build those up.
Yeah. This is still unusual to see from Ponchi.
Ooh. Oh, never mind. I thought I saw a miss. There wasn't one.
I was like, what?
There was a dash near somebody's name, and it was like a little red, I guess.
Lol. Oh, getting a little bit of lag. We're back in.
Bancho just needs to remind you that it exists.
Yeah, Bancho's like, hey.
Bancho always has the last one.
Ooh, misses from double miss from top.
Horikiza dropped as well.
Oh,
There's no full combos anymore for
but
Vietnam.
Koseki is over 200, so he's the only thing that's kind of keeping this from getting insanely out of hand. But Cashew finds a miss.
Ooh, Casio miss as well.
And that's going
Remember,
to
this map is nowhere near over.
Yeah, we're just over halfway. That's going to temporarily shut down Mexico's by a little bit. They're still going to be getting some points, but not as much as they were before, that's for sure. Vietnam's still very much in this match, only down.
Only 100,000 point difference.
Not even.
Yeah, not even. It's gotten smaller already.
Ponchimi with a miss.
Ooh,
And
Pancho with another miss.
Vietnam
It's like 2 combos to 1 right now.
2 combos to 1, yep, indeed. And Vietnam's about
Now
to
it's 3 combos to 1. Yeah.
Vietnam is back to their 200s, and they are now fully capitalizing off of Cashew and Ponchiwi, getting some points back. Astria, the only combo above 200, and it's
Actually, it's still FCing, yeah.
Yep. Astria FCing for Mexico at the moment. Doing
Hitting the
very
wiggle.
well. But Koseki finds a miss.
Ooh.
But that's okay, because, again, Vietnam still have 2 over 200, but they're going to need to pull this back here.
But I guess Mexico has the 2 as well.
Yep.
And they're about to have Pancho at 200 as well. They're going to hit max score up.
Yep. Vietnam are going to need some more help from Mexico, though. Koseki finds another miss. He's been struggling as well. It's Koseki and Ponchimi, the two that have just been 200. Vietnam are trying their
Ooh,
best.
Castro misses though.
Castro does find a miss, and here's an opportunity for Vietnam to capitalize.
I don't know if they're gonna get it though, because they only have like an 80 combo in the other
Oh, we got
way.
Misora!
It's so close.
They still had time, but they're gonna need to start winning it back really soon. Castro finds
Castro
some.
misses again.
And Vietnam
They're gonna
now
need
with a chance.
Poncho or Astria to drop though if they want to come back. Oh,
Koseki.
Koseki drops again.
Koseki almost
Koseki
fails.
failed. Did he
No,
fail?
he saved it. No, he saved it. Just at the very end, he saved it. But that's Koseki.
I mean, it's enough time to recover anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah, but it's gonna go to Mexico, it looks like.
By about 100,000 points.
They tried. Vietnam,
Mexico, when it matters, came through, hold combos. Astria with a huge FC in the tiebreaker.
Man, Mexico, Ponchiwi and Castro just struggling here. Not what we thought we would see from them at all. We thought we'd see.
It's okay, they'll have time, they can practice, they can be at their top form, be at their usual
But-
form for knockouts.
At this time, we will be saying goodbye to Vietnam, who have had, as far as debut World Cups go, an amazing performance.
No, it's technically goodbye, but hopefully it's really more of a see you later.
Yeah.
They were here, they were strong.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see what they do next year.
I'm sure we will see them back next year. 2 tiebreakers on stream. They lost, but 2 tiebreakers, a 4-3, 4-3, and 4-1 losses for Vietnam against very respectable teams. 4-3s against Singapore and Mexico, and a 4-1 against Hong Kong. Nothing to be ashamed of. They performed super well this year. We will see them
Teams are going to
next
have to
year.
look out for them next year. They're going to be coming.
Next year, if they could be a high seed or a dangerously good low seed to be reckoned with. But Mexico have taken the win, and they have also clinched this round.
They will advance to the outro. So I guess that does it for us.
Yep, that's going to
The
do it for
music is
us.
telling me that we need to say the outro.
Well,
those of you that have been here all night, thank you for watching, or all morning, wherever you are. Time zones are weird. We return tomorrow morning or afternoon if you're in Europe. It's, I think, well, I guess it's still morning in Europe. I think it's at 10 UTC is the next match. Do we have who that is?
10 UTC. That is in 5 hours, about.
Yeah, I'm just curious
roughly,
who is that.
Roughly. I don't know if we have the schedule up.
So there's 2 games at 10 UTC. It's Japan and the Philippines, and Poland and South Korea. I'm not sure who's streamed though.
I think it's going to be Poland and South Korea.
It is Poland and South Korea. Those are the stream games. So,
that's definitely going to be definitely going to be a match you're going to want to be back here for in 10 UTC. Don't miss it. It's been really a thriller. We had 2 tiebreakers, VCals.
Yeah, 2 great, all great matches. All
some
great
good
matches.
stuff. And some of the groups are starting to fill in, and we're guys. We're starting to get a glimpse of what that round of 16 bracket looks like.
Make sure you tune in tomorrow so you can see where everybody ends up. I know the United States will be streamed tomorrow afternoon. Be there, don't miss it.
We are going to be popping off so Happy Stick can get some sleep.
Yeah, and me too.
He's been doing a lot of work.
Well.
No, I just woke up.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching the 2018 Cup. See you guys next time.
Good night.
Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good whatever time of day it is for everybody here. Welcome to day 2, the second day of this group stage Oscatch 2018 World Cup. I am JB Hyperion and I will be joined very shortly by Divine Cake. I think he's just setting up his microphone right about now.
Should be good now, I believe.
Excellent. How are you doing today, my friend?
I'm doing good. We woke up a bit early, but should be good now with some hype matches. Should be really good.
So there are those hype matches you're alluding to. First up, we're going to be looking at Poland versus South Korea. Going to be followed up later by Japan, Chile, Sweden, Australia. Back to Korea again against Italy, and then wrapping off our morning block with Thailand versus Indonesia. And going to be joining us right about now, Satnyan. How are you doing today, friend?
Hello, thanks, JBH. I'm doing alright, a little bit tired. Sorry for running late here. Had a few things to do, so I barely made it in time. But yeah, at least we made it after all.
Having things to do that aren't fruit catching. How
Yeah,
dare you?
it's unfortunate. It's very much unfortunate.
List fruits that are important, prioritize that.
Correct, yep.
Right, so we can see our teams, Poland and South Korea, going to be duking it out on stream this morning. First up, I'm going to leave you guys to it. I've got a big block later on this afternoon, so I'm going to get a bit more rest and relaxation done. But I'll be following in chat and on stream, so I hope you guys have fun. Hope everyone in chat has fun as well, and I'll see you all later.
I'll see you later, JPH. Thanks.
I guess we should get into the teams here a bit, just summarize a bit up. So on the red side we have Poland here with Cosmit as their team captain, with Bobrat Darkness, Philo, Ampere. I'm not gonna try that name, and Skylaya, I believe.
Yeah, Skylia. Actually, that long name, that is Grochu.
Grochu, okay.
Yeah, back from the day that is Grochu, he name changed. Probably because of this tournament, right?
Yeah.
So
nice
let's
for the
just call him Grochu, everybody. I actually looked up the pronunciation once, I forgot again. Ogjibjivshvi or something. And it's just not doable, right? We'll just call him Grochu for everybody that wants to know. Okay.
Yeah. Also on the South Korean side, as we get into the warm-up here, with Berea, Catch and Restart playing here. Also MJJ and who are the other two? Remember them offhand.
Korean team is pretty cool as well, right? They do miss a lot of players from the 2017 roster, comparatively to the 2018 roster. A lot of people you would like to see, like the Victor, Motion, IPW, XGone. But this year they tried to scramble something that would also make sense, would have a nice distribution, a different playoff, and I think it worked quite alright. I mean, I wouldn't say it's as good as like South Korea in the recent years, but this is still pretty cool.
Definitely not, but they are still a strong contender to get out of the group stage at least. Even get far into the knockout stage, I believe.
Yep. That's what I believe. So I think they are as strong as the South Korean team in group stage round of 16 quarterfinal type of rounds. Maybe they will be a little bit worse in the later rounds. Everybody has that I mean that kind of force, I would say, but perhaps they will practice to build a little bit more because the players are still very capable, and they will do just as well. So yeah, they just finished Black Lotus. This actually was like a map in AXS. Not sure whose warm-up that was. But yeah, Divine. I didn't quite catch up with the stream as I was a little bit busy. But who do you think actually will take the win in this match? I'm not sure if you already did your predictions and such.
We didn't really get to that yet, but I will give the edge to South Korea. Honestly, I believe they are the stronger of these two teams. Also in the non-stream match, my memory is bad.
Yeah, we have some different matches going on as well, right? So, other matches that are going right now. Yep.
Yeah, going on. What about you? Who do you believe will win? Do you believe Poland has a chance here?
I would say yes. And to be fair, Poland does practice a lot in map pools, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like Poland is one of the countries that practices like the most as when it comes down to like map pools, etc. Right? I constantly see them playing the map pool, whether it's like multiplayer or solo player. They start on Sunday or Saturday, whatever the map pool gets released, and they play it every single day, multiple hours, I would almost say, because they're so determined tournament-wise, and it does work out like very well for them most of the time. They are able to do upsets very nicely, and South Korea could very well be one of those countries they are going to upset here today. Playing the map pool a lot though might actually make you more nervous once it comes down to you being in a situation where you can only play it once, I would say, but they might have improved on that as well. So I would say, yeah, they could have a good chance against South Korea. Maybe South Korea didn't practice a lot either. I don't know. I haven't seen them practice a lot, I would say. So it's a bit of a toss of a coin, 50-50, I would say. Perhaps they are able to do it. Spinning-wise, Poland is really strong as well, I would say. So if it's going to come down to a six-way full combo, yeah, I would say that is possible.
So close one, basically.
Could be very close, yeah. And this is the Polish warm-up. I'm 100% certain on that. I hope they didn't map anything more than that. This is not a song you want to put on high volume, Remco. I'm just telling you that much. Please, don't do that.
Quality music. This is what we come to CBC for. It's a bit weird though that this would be Poland's pick, considering they are red side. Maybe South Korea doing a parody?
Because they just granted South Korea the first warm-up pick here, right?
That might be.
course by me, nobody else is sane enough to map this. I'm not gonna spoil the map, right? But there might be a lot of copy pasting. There might be a lot of copy pasting. I really hope they didn't extend this any further than it already was, right?
Time will show.
I mean, I'm guessing that MJJ is still downloading the map, right? His internet has never really been good. There's a few people that you know have bad internet, right? And MJJ is one of those. You also have like Nagi. No, just a few people that have like really, really saddening internet. So press F for MJJ's internet. As we're just gonna wait here for a little bit of a different beat, and perhaps get into some extra player information, I would say. Let's specify a little bit on what Poland can do and what South Korea can do anyway. Talking about Poland. So we have Cosmet, Bober of Darkness, Philo, Vampire, yeah, and Skylia. So this team's strengths definitely lie in the earlier stages, I would say. Those would definitely be their strongest stages. I would say that the strongest mods on their end are gonna be Hidden and Hard Rock. So when it comes down to Hard Rock, there's one key piece they are really missing in the team right now, and that would be Leci Chechi. So Leci Chechi, he's pretty much the strongest Hard Rock player in Poland, and they kind of can't work with him this year around. They do have some other really strong Hard Rock players. They have a Vampire, who's a old school player. He's been around for as long as I remember. Skylia is one of those strong Hard Rock lads as well. And I'm definitely sure that Cosmet can also jump in for your odd Hard Rock. Philo can too. And that would definitely work out in the end as well. As for Hidden, you have Cosmet, Bober of Darkness. You have, yeah, the long name. I'm not gonna accept that. It's Grotz, you guys. The player in the very left on your screen. That is Grotz. Okay, remember.
We will do our best. Our best.
Yep. As for South Korea then, quick recap over their roster. This is such a beast team when it comes down to spinning and when it comes down to six-way FCs, as these players are some of the best accuracy players around, as well as some of the best spinning players around. You have J-Star and you have MJJ, right? I mean, those people are known for being so good with accuracy and spinning. These two probably being the best two players in the world when it comes down to spinning, respectively. Oh, why are you doing this? Ow!
Enjoy the music, Sutton. Enjoy it.
Yeah, let's just not get into the teams and let's just listen to Crazy Bus title theme.
See? Just 2.5 minutes. It's all good. This also we're playing, by the way.
Welcome to us.
That's quite dumb, you know. Can't do that, bro.
I'm asking you to click the circles to the beat. Right?
To catch the circles, almost beats. And it's healthy. All the fruits. into
Oh
the
yeah,
end
we were
of
busy
this.
discussing South Korea, right? All right. Let's get back into that real quick. Again, Hidden is going to be their strongest mod. 100% sure. You have Barrier, you have Draystar, you have MJJ. Those will definitely go and carry the weight on Hidden. Catch is really good as well. They are not bad with Hard Rock either, having QWHJ1027. Catch, Ryoko, also Berea. You can play some Hard Rock. In the later stage, it's going to be a little bit more difficult for him. I would say double time is the first caveat. Wilds?
That may very well be. Wondering if they will just focus on the double times to try and capitalize on the strength they may have in the double time.
Yeah, in the early rounds they can definitely try and do that. That would not be a surprise to me. Okay, Hard Rock actually. Ah.
They're confident on the practice here. It is a bit of an awkward pattern if you aren't used to the patterns here.
Yeah, especially at the end, there's one jump. It could be regarded as very annoying. I would say about 130 before the ending. Otherwise, pretty conventional map, I would say too. Did we really? Oh my god. Good synergy between the commentators yawning at the exact same time. Well, okay, not being a commentator, but a streamer, I guess.
Still so in sync.
Yeah, beautiful. Even through 9 hours of difference in time zone. Ooh.
Yawning knows no boundaries.
But okay, looking at the setup, Cosmo is not going to be taking this one. Seems like a good option, good choice here. Whereas South Korea is also going to swap out MJJ and Catch for Berea and Ryoko. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. South Korea at least has a roster that permits them to be able to swap out play like constantly, right? It was even crazier last year when they had this super stacked team, right? With like pretty much the top 6 from South Korea. They were able to just swap all 3 members like on every single map pretty much, right? Just giving the others a break without any loss in capacity or capabilities whilst playing a map, right? Because they could all do every single mod up until a certain point with fair ease.
That is an advantage, like getting that short break in between maps to just stretch a bit, like calm yourself down if you made a mistake. It's nice. Not that these Koreans usually make mistakes.
Very great. So actually 2 people pick it up hidden as well. That is pretty interesting. In Berea and Gravestar. I mean, I'm used to seeing that from them, but might prove a little annoying after throwing the combo. We'll wait and see.
It's all about that comfort, you know, pushing that vision a bit more up to just read a bit earlier.
Oh, there's a miss from Ukjip. Oh, so the ship is Zoom after all, I see. For the longest time I thought his name was actually from Weak Jib, as that means Uncle Jason also Panamers actually. So the scores are pretty close to each other now.
Getting really close. Can they pull it back? And another miss from Berea and Greystar.
Ooh, that is very
Poland
unfortunate.
putting ahead there.
Poland with a second point probably there.
Bobber with that SS, actually. Ryuko also, but with 2 misses and 1 misses from Berea. It did not help with only 1 miss from Grochu on the Polish side.
And yeah, that's the second point. Okay.
This is turning interesting. I think your typical coin is accurate here.
Yeah, we are
It's really close.
Yeah, we're starting with an upset, seemingly. I do hope that South Korea is going to try and salvage a different tactic here. Nomad seemingly didn't work out, which is unfortunate. Perhaps they will go for Nomad and swap a few players. Maybe grab Dresta, MJJ, and Berea. That would perhaps work out. I mean, that would be a fair combo.
Should also try for the hidden low AR fix to just turn it around, go from that high AR to that low AR.
Only one European Cup that does have to cross for the world. What do you mean with the European Cup? Lavisora? Talking about football? Or? Actually, no. I don't watch a lot of football, but as for OC Catch, there's not been any European tournaments. No.
Have any European tournament? That's interesting.
We didn't have any regional European tournament, no. Mostly down to the fact that there wasn't a lot of activity in the European countries in the last year, I would say. Especially in 2017, a lot of the European countries actually kind of left the game. Like, a lot of people left the game, and you were left with only some of the worst remains from those countries. I mean, right now we have a few strong countries in Europe. Again, we have France, who picked up their game. You have Germany, who's really strong this year. Poland has always been one of the only countries to always have a consistent strong team for World Cups in CWC. I would say that Finland also has quite a strong team. Netherlands has an alright team. So at least the European countries are sort of back in it, I would say. But last year was kind of a boring year for the European countries, I would say. Not a lot of activity, not a lot of newcomers.
Yeah, we'll just see what happens during 2018. But we are getting into the next map here. A hidden pick, lower AR here for South Korea.
Yeah, this is definitely a map South Korea should be stronger on, right? I would definitely call out South Korea to take this one.
It's about that mentality though, losing 2 matches now. Can they pull it back? Will they show their confidence now?
I mean, South Korea has been in many and plenty of tournaments before, many situations where they were also being beaten at, for example, by China, I would say, in AXS or in the World Cup itself. There have been a lot of those annoying, strenuous situations where they were lagging behind the other team and having to catch up, so I don't think they will be as bumped out by this as a lot of other countries. I think they are going to be pretty chill and just play as good as they can, and that's just adjust a bit.
Probably.
And here we go with Bathtub Mermaid. Early miss there for Skylia already. Oh, and Cosmed too. That's 2 players down for Poland already.
Good start there for Korea.
Yeah, exactly. Very early on in the map, but still, ooh, Skylia not being able to keep it up.
Seems like this is a good pick here from South Korea, really.
Yeah, this is a very good pick because these 3 people in the end of South Korea specialize in hidden, as well as spinning. Well, I mean, what can go wrong, right? You would almost say. There's obviously the odd chance of them to lose here, but right now it's looking very good.
Ahead by about 100k already. Halfway point here. So Cosmit and Skylia seems to be getting a bit more into it now. Might be hoping for some misses from so just to put this back here.
This is where most misses occur, and there you have it from Bobert, not the person you would want to see missing when you're Polish. Cosmit too, and Korea is pulling it more and more into their favor by the second.
Pulling a lot ahead now towards the end. As we have a buffer.
Yeah, it's looking like Bobert's gonna almost undershoot there again. The Cosmit missing on the stream, and there's the ending sequence already. And South Korea still holding on to Triple FC. Yeah. Very solid pick there for them. Oh, look at that spinning from Draystar and MJJ. Oh my god.
Showing the confidence there.
Yep, and
This
that is a big win. Yep.
Yeah, that is 600k, no 400k in the lead. That is.
Yep,
Solid
misses all
lead.
across the board for Poland. And then South Korea is coming in with some ridiculous spinners as well as Triple FC. I mean, there's nothing really you can do about that. I think Poland knows.
Corey Snipebird coming out from Poland here. Trying that no-mod pick.
Is more of a pick for Poland, but have an upper hand, I would say. I mean, South Korea can still drop in some players that specialize in converts, or at least, well, not really specialized, but are good with converts. But I do not believe that with the amount of practice Poland has had, they will beat Poland on maps like this. With Boba, Cosmit, Skylia. I think that makes sense. Skylia is a little bit of a surprise to me. And then we have Draystar, Catch, and MJJ on the end of South Korea. Not sure how Catch is going to perform. Draystar and MJJ pretty much playing all maps at this point, almost.
Feeling confident today, maybe?
Yeah, they're doing a very good job.
Yeah.
Really missed it for Skylia.
Still the memory jumps at around 500 combo to look out for. See if everybody hits that.
Actually, we have seen so very little misses on that. So with teams in this caliber, we might not find any miss either.
That might very well be, but never know what can happen.
Oh, and a miss for Boba before we even get into those jumps at 500.
A little bit off on the timing there on those hypers. Triple SS coming out from Korea again though.
Oh, and Boba missing on the jump. So it's looking like South Korea's just going to run away with it. 140,000 score advantage here, and the ending is very, very simple.
Don't believe anybody will miss the end here now. Seems pretty sealed to South Korea's side.
Yeah, Cosmo came in with a miss as well. Alright, that did not work out. Oh my god, triple SS for South Korea. Alright. Max spin as well, I think. Or close to it anyway.
They are at least showing their sync. It's identical points. Let's see a short update, I believe, from the other match. It is 1-1 with Philippines taking the first point, and Japan taking the second point on Far East Nightbird here. So that standing is 1-1.
Oh my god! It's gonna see play! Karashimi no Mokoe Gaba!
JBH gonna be a happy pupper this year.
Oh, look at that JVH in chat. Oh!
It's actually interesting to see that Flicker is getting banned as much as it is getting banned. I mean, still Kaneshimi is getting banned more, but I really think that this map would be banned more.
I did not follow up on the statistics from this night while I was sleeping, like regular people. Not sure how many times this has been banned within that night, but at least we're gonna see it on stream again.
It is
Whee!
banned 18
is going to be the #1 country from this group, so that means you're going to have a bit of easier seeding in the round of 16. You're going to be playing a #2 country then. So it's still important, right? You still want to try and do your very best to take a win here, as it will give you an easier time around the 16 and perhaps even in quarterfinals, depending on how you land in the brackets. But yeah, China, again, strongest country probably in the CWC. Everybody is saying it. They have all mod coverage. They have probably the very best roster available in the 6 people that are playing. Only missing out on Kalina, who sadly had to drop out recently. Was replaced by Kagamine Rin. 02 though, who's also been in CWC plenty of times before. Lots of experience. And Norakat's team from Japan is going to be quite different compared to what we had in previous years. We have Tatsuke, yeah, the Taiko player, Tatsuke in there. We have Molkus, a very strong hidden player, I would say. He's been in tournaments before. He's kind of in the background most of the time, but he's come back and he's doing very well once again. He's shown in the match versus Philippines as well. He also won AXS, the 2nd edition with his team, which is quite a fun fact actually. Like, I didn't even know that Molk was playing in that team, but he was actually a big contributor there as well. Ikia, Noble Legends, he's been one of the strongest solo players ever. He's in all these crazy converters, leaderboards, and people just know him from that, right? He's become legendary in that regard. GFBGG1 has also seen tournament play before. Not really being too active either, but as far as I remember, good hidden coverage as well. And Kurosakabe 001, that is a new face to me as well. I don't even know if I have to go with China. You have Dusk, the legendary Chinese player who's been around for years and years and years. Crystal, standard legend as well. He's been in standard World Cups, he's been in standard OHC, all sorts of badges he has obtained from both catch and standard, and he's just so good in both game modes. One of the best 1v1 players, I would also say. He won 2 editions of the catch 1v1 tournaments in a row at that, and that is one really hard competition. Kagamina Rin 02, great hard rock player. Not sure if he saw play last year, but at least he's back this year around. Sakurana Karimo, same story. Great with HDHR. Has been around for a really long time. Just another Chinese player, you could almost say, right? Nagi, great at hidden, really good at double time as well, and he's becoming better by year after year. It's absolutely great to see Nagi becoming so good. Probably going to be one of the very best Chinese players around. And then there's Kasumi, the only player who's barely in out of the top 100, I would say. But he's as good as every other player in China too. It's just the fact that he doesn't really farm a lot of PP. Not as much as the other people in the listing of China, at least. So, 2 very cool, interesting teams. Japan has a lot of tournament experience. China, maybe even more. And here in the group stage, I think it's going to be a very well-leveled match as well.
Yeah, well, given the ease of a lot of these maps, it may be more close than it would be after getting into the finals, into the semifinals, where the skill difference becomes more apparent. So we might very well have a close match here.
Yep. As you wonder though, what are they gonna pick? What do you think, Divine?
Oh, I am really clueless there.
You are?
Yeah, I'm pretty clueless.
Just give me some wild guesses then, please.
Some wild guesses. Let's see. Maybe I would try some Nomad from Japan's side. Try to just even out the playing field as much as possible. Maybe win on the spinners.
On the spinners of all things, okay. Spinning wise, I would say that China should be stronger. I'm not sure though. I haven't really seen Tatsuke in action with catch. He seems to be pretty potent as well, from what I've heard from people at least. Do wonder how he's going to perform. At least he's not going to have any kind of tournament stress, right? As he's been in so many TWCs to other title tournaments, so no issue there. But yeah, perhaps you're correct with the fact that Japan is maybe going to go for some no mod action here. For China, though, I think they're just going to rush mods as fast as they can and swap around with mods, play around as much as they possibly can. They can do everything, right? It's no issue for them, and they can pick any annoying hindrance that will overcome Japan. So yeah, as for China, I think they might just kick it off with ooh, it's so difficult to determine, right? It's what is going to be the strongest mod here. Maybe because Hidden is the most difficult mod in this map pool, they will try and go for Hidden first. Even though Japan also has very capable Hidden players. Otherwise, yeah. Otherwise, Hard Rock, maybe.
Also, looking at the match link from Japan versus Philippines, they have a few misses. Japan had a few misses on streams, so they might just go for the double time. Seeing some weaknesses there.
Yeah, really depends on whether China has checked out that multi-lobby, has had any intel on what Japan just did versus the Philippines. Otherwise, they're just gonna go with what they think Japan is gonna be worst on. It doesn't matter in their opinion, they can do it anyway, right?
They are probably stronger in every mod, and can probably just pick anything.
So when are you playing matches today against Divine, or are you done with group stage already?
Well, our team is playing at 6 tonight, but I'm unfortunately busy, so I cannot meet up for that match. I will just hope for my team to clear Colombia.
Alright, see.
What about you? Your matches? You're pretty filled up this weekend or today.
Yeah, I've got all my matches today, as a matter of fact. After this block of commentary, I'm definitely going to go jump into some warming up. Got Portugal first at, I think it was 2 PM UTC time. Yeah, 2 PM UTC time, and then we have Argentina at 5 PM UTC time, and we'll top it off with the USA, which will also be streamed at 7 PM UTC time. So you'll be seeing us on stream twice. I've been working on the warm-up of ours for how many hours yesterday? I guess 7-ish. And
Nothing.
yeah, together with Wesley, that is, Uvusli X33 Ovo, rather, if you want to look him up on OC. So I went to bed at a solid 5 AM.
It's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna watch out for that. See
Oh,
what
we
you guys
have
prepared.
done our best. I even did a specific request to Juan Crystal as to if my warm-up could be 5 minutes, because we just added another cool song. Remco just hollered at me and asked me, I hope your warm-up isn't Despacito. And I just said that we just added another cool song, as of yesterday actually.
Oh yes, I'm hoping for it.
Oh, trust
Increase
me,
that counter.
it's really cool.
Nice.
You might hear vocal cords coming from me.
Oh god.
That initial reaction! That is beautiful! Oh. But yeah, the warm-up game going strong still. I mean, Poland just showed up their warm-up as well. Not sure if they played beforehand, but that is indeed their beautiful creation as for this year. What did you rate the warm-up from Poland? What would you rate it?
5 out of 7.
7?
5 out of 7.
Oh, 5. Okay. 5 out of 7. I'll go for 4 out of 7. Like, the map was cool. I thought the song was great, but just a little too much copy-pasting, I guess.
Don't
You
need
can do
anything
some,
but
16
wheels.
streams, you know.
Like, what is OS besides pressing left and right and dashing sometimes? I mean, what really is there?
It's a work of art.
I see. Well, you could discuss that map was a work of art, so...
So yeah. Please invite your teammates and sort yourself accordingly. We are gonna get started with Japan versus China as we see 3 players in each team's lobby.
What kinds of bands are we expecting here, though?
Bans. Oh, that is difficult. I think Japan is gonna ban. Perhaps Sharon and Eva? At least a hard rock I do expect. As for China, they're just gonna roll with it. I don't know. Perhaps the no mod. Would not be surprised to see a no mod.
Nah, too confident on that. That's more towards the lower-ended teams getting out one of those easier picks. Might be Far East Nightbird or Marble Soda, considering Ecker is pretty confident of those converts.
Oh, prog piano. Woo! I love this song. There you go.
Showing some real warm-ups here. To actually warm up the fingers.
I'm guessing this is as bad as this map. Alright, there's 3 people on the side of China now too. I think we can get started soon.
hopefully soon. Sounds like an interesting map. I think I've tried some of these music, but really like to try and play this up there.
If this is the baddest map, then it has actually been used in a tournament, one tournament before. Aces 2 in the 3-1 bracket in final. Absolute madness. Other than that, really fun map to play, I would say.
Sounds very fun to play. A bit slow, but a lot of possibilities for like technical patterns, I guess.
It's not slow, trust me. It's not going to be that slow. There's a lot of jumping here, and pretty rapid too. Yep, it's the baddest map. After all.
I see no problem with the speed here now.
Nice combo there for Nora. He did drop it, but the accuracy is great still.
Staying alive, still I believe too. Just barely didn't die there.
Pretty nice performance actually against Nora. Has an S in accuracy, that is great. Crystal and Kagamine close to an S as well. The other people not quite, but it's a difficult map. Trust me with this one. Very difficult.
Like a lot of baddest maps are really like spaced really awkwardly. You really need to be close in your timing, so it doesn't look that hard, but it's really hard to hit those jumps.
Yep. Right, just waiting for the Chinese people to pop in again. Because somebody just left the lobby. I'm waiting here.
We also seem to need to find a suitable warm-up here. Freedom dive. Which stiff?
So I actually don't know this map. Vibration, is that like a standard diff or is this a meme? I don't know actually. Maybe you know, Divine?
I have never seen that map.
Okay, cool.
Heard of the diff here.
Going in blind, sure thing. Also, if there's any questions you want to ask us, the commentators about this tournament, about anything, go ahead. Write some in chats, and I hope we will see them. I was not directed towards you, Remco, but alright, my shoe size is 46 in European values. I don't know how that translates to like American shoe size or anything. Yeah, otherwise 46.
If that's like a 12, level 12.
Something along the lines of, yeah.
No, like a 43 is like 10, 10.5.
They're saying 11.5, or at least Kristen is, so I'm gonna go with 11.5, I guess. And A values. XD.
Seems like a...
My shoe
Fair
size is
suggestion.
46, that's what he asked. Like, what is your shoe size?
Know
My
about your
apologies for
streamer.
not clarifying. They're quite large shoes. I'm a pretty big dude. I don't know how we landed on this topic, but at least we got started with the warm-up. Again, never seen this map before though.
It is actually mapped by Crystal. So his pick a convert pick.
These spacings are quite annoying, I would say. Maybe Hard Rock actually helps out with turning them into hypers at times when needed.
So it's pretty accurate stacks, needing to be plate walked or even maybe some dashes, especially on the hard rock picks there.
Yep. Yeah, you can see EKR going wild as well. 99.25. With Hard Rock, that is, right?
Yeah, ETR and GFB with hard rock, yeah. Also pulling ahead, that's... Well, they only have no mod or hard rock players. Dusk is playing with that no fail. I believe that's where the slid comes from, but they're keeping pretty in line, I believe, with the double Dusk's points.
Yeah, actually, I'm quite intrigued by seeing two Chinese players going for the hidden here, because that might show that they are preparing for Japan to pick some hidden, or preparing to pick some hidden themselves. I'm not sure actually, because most of the time, if Dusk and Kagamina were playing warm-ups, I would see them play hard rock or no more. They're actually pretty cool.
Well, we're gonna see now. Getting into roles and bands shortly.
That is pretty close. 86 with China, 82 for Japan. Gonna go to China. Second ban and first pick, that is.
The day your door is closed, the echoes fill your soul. It won't say which way
That's gonna be Scream from China.
to find you're here for. Open another door. I'm not sure anymore. It's just so hard. Voices in my head tell me they know best. Got me on the edge, they're pushing and pushing. I know they've got a plan. The ball's in my hands. This time is man to man. I'm driving, fighting inside of. That's upside down. It's spinning faster. What do I do now? Without you, I don't know where to go. What's the right team? I want my own thing, so that I'm going straight. I can't choose, so confused. What's it all mean? I want my own dream, so that I'm going straight.
Okay, so looking at the rosters, we have Nora, Molkus, and Ikea for Japan. That's Crystal for China, that seems logical. Maybe Nagi will join them. Molkus up for the 3 against the team here.
Showing confidence, you know? Intimidation.
Oh, Sakurana. Okay. Any predictions for this match? I was just about... I just highlighted that comment right as I was about to talk. As for predictions, I would say that China is going to take the upper hand. We were discussing this like a good solid 10 minutes before the match. China probably being covered on most mods, right? Way stronger than Japan anyway. And the likely winner of this year's CWC. Japan has been showing some really strong performance as well. But I'm just thinking that China is going to overpower them with mods. Whereas Japan's only real way out is going to be to use no mod, perhaps some hidden. Yeah, good luck to both of these teams anyway.
Yeah, good luck. Yeah, as you were saying, like, maybe because the maps are pretty simple, they might pull an upset here, Japan, but it is most likely China pulling ahead here.
It's very unlikely, but we'll have to wait and see, obviously. Oh, Sakurana here with the first one. Okay, Japan taking the lead. Sure. That's good. Oh, 50,000 points of difference here in the favor of Japan.
Pretty short map too, so China will hope for a miss from Japan here. Need it pretty soon if not Japan's just gonna run away with first point there and break point even.
Before 1-0 starts, yeah, could very well be. We're 2/3 in and still Japan holding on to their lead here. Or Wilkerson does find a very unfortunate miss. Not a lot of combo left before the end though.
No, might be enough. Just 20k in difference here, I believe.
It's trickling over to China. It's only 4,000. Ooh, this is awkwardly close, and it's gonna go to China.
Yeah. See that last miss here from China.
Oh,
That is
that is close. One miss for
16K.
both teams.
Yeah. Just an unfortunate Sakurana missing really early, so getting up that combo after it.
Alright, so that is unfortunate. We're gonna go into Far East Nightbird next to Japan. As predicted, Nomad is gonna be their way of doing this.
Starting with something calming, maybe. Just chill out. It's a nice song.
Yeah, it's a very common pick by now too. So Austria versus Philippines, we have not seen any map being played there, but as for the bans over there, Kanashimi, no Mukwe, Gaba, and String have been banned. Waiting for their first point to be played. Alright, see. And we've gotten started. Nobody missing the initial first map pattern here. Most of this is pretty free, actually. You don't see a lot of misses in here. I do see some wiggly movements every crystal. That's quite interesting. I'm not sure if that is really too like so necessary as to you want to do it, because you might just miss because of it. But I mean, he's a standard player, so left writing is no big issue for him anyway.
It's
That's
pretty
fascinating.
easy map mostly, just with a few like sections where you need to pay attention.
Towards the end, especially.
Yeah.
As for spinners, China's going to take the advantage here.
So.
What is the status of other
hoping for
matches?
miss now.
We are looking at other matches, but nothing's really happening yet. Mocha's here with the first miss.
Leave Austria versus Philippines has just started on their first P2, and Germany hasn't really started yet.
Is anybody going to miss at 540? That is the big question here. Here comes, and there's two misses
Enter.
from Dusk and Ikea. Okay, but that's going to level out. It's not going to get the lead to Japan anyway.
So Spana's still counting here.
Yeah, and Japan is going to lose that pick of theirs, sadly, by about 70,000 points. China picking up their second point and also being next up to pick are in a very good spot here. Ika missing itch dash, surprising. Yeah, that's very surprising because this is a map that Ika should have no issues with whatsoever. That is like his specialty, these kind of combats. But the same can be said about Dusk, really. Right? Casio Fugetsu, we haven't seen this map being picked in a long time, or at least I haven't.
It was on one stream I watched yesterday. It might have been more, but doesn't really pick that much, no?
Surprisingly, no hidden or hardware being picked quite yet.
Keeping to the double time. Well, that's still a confidence pick.
Yeah, they're just sticking to the formula, and I think that's good.
See no reason to change it if you're just winning on it anyway. some like stop and start movement in this more than Into the Wild. It can be a bit more challenging than that flow map.
Also, more droplet miss potential. Orca's going. Oh,
Oh, that hurts!
I was about to call out the spin battle, and then that happened with Noracat. Oh no!
That must feel bad.
Ah, that is
Ah.
so unfortunate. Oh my.
4
Yeah.
missing 4 before the last combo.
Oh, that hurts.
That hurts, yeah. Press F, everybody.
Oh, here comes that music again. That's you. Press F, everyone. Oh.
But that is actually the match win to China.
Yeah, 4-0 there. Very well played by China. Pretty much as predicted, honestly. They are just stronger on the mod brackets, and they also beat out Japan once on no mod. Very solid performance overall.
Yeah,
It was pretty close, though. I have to admit, pretty close at times.
It was really close. Like the score doesn't really tell the story here about evenness.
I mean, on things like Far East Nightburst, for example, it was just the difference of like a single miss, right? I mean, otherwise it was a 3-way FC versus a 2-way FC. So all in all, Japan performed like an absolute beast here for a low-seeded team. That is, definitely beating out most of the high-seeded and even top-seeded teams, I would say, in this scenario. All right, but yeah, well played to China as well. Good job there.
Definitely.
So yeah, Australia versus Germany have only just done their bans as far as I can see.
They don't seem... Well, something happened to the match there.
Yeah, it's gonna be because they were supposed to start at the same time as Japan versus China, but I mean they already have finished, right? So that is going a little slow over there. As for the match between Austria and Philippines, Philippines is leading 2-0 right now. Still, probably a next point incoming soon for them as well.
We'll need to
Actually, no, they haven't even started the map, but here we have them.
Uncontrollable though, getting hit there by 2. Philippines, I believe. This is Philippines pick here.
Has Portugal competed yet? Not on stream. I'm not sure if they actually get streamed at all. Because they don't seem to be on the roster. They are still going to play.
They will
today.
not be streamed if they don't get some side time. They are one of the few teams not getting streamed here, unfortunately.
I'm playing them actually in about 2.5 hours, so if the match is extended for a long time, perhaps we'll see him.
With your quality warm-up, I'm sure it will.
Oh, we did our best.
Accuracy drops from Austria. Austria also one of the lower seeded teams here, struggling a bit on picks like not getting that full combo. They only one full combo or SS from Austria there. Seem to be holding up okay here now. With the risk of jinxing that.
Don't jinx that, will you?
Sorry.
Oh, Momo is here with a miss together with Panda Desu, actually. That is simultaneous almost.
But that one earlier miss from Panda letting Philippines pull ahead here.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. Oh, and another miss there for Panda. Now gonna go to Austria. It's gonna be Philippines to take up a 3rd point.
3 SSs coming out though from Scrollum plus Android though. 2 full combos from Austria. Not that bad.
Yeah, that is the 3rd point for Philippines. It's gonna be Austria's pick next, but I don't know what they really have left. So far we've only seen no more picks, with bans being the hidden and double time brackets. Are they just gonna continue with the long grab another no button while they're at it? I mean, not sure how comfortable they are feeling on converts, otherwise they're gonna have to go for, yeah, Pluto, as I wanted to say.
Oh, the Pluto.
So just sticking with mode is C beat maps specifics. This one is quite tricky. I haven't seen it being played a lot actually.
It's one of the harder normal picks, I would say.
Yeah.
So I mean, it wouldn't be that weird. Like picking nomads, usually the weaker team just try and win something on where they're more even. So when they then pick the hardest of the nomad picks, it doesn't really make sense anymore. If you're not really confident on like spinners or something. There isn't that much to be gained from spinners on Pluto either.
Okay, and we are getting started with Pluto. So one swap on the end of Austria. Whereas Philippines are going to go with the exact same people as they did on the previous map.
We'll see if everybody can keep up as the BPM increases. Panda does already.
Like a very early miss there.
Still ability to recover here. Miss not gonna help there. A few more misses coming out there. Struggling to keep that S even.
Picking up speed right now, but there's still been 0 misses from Philippines. The Scrollum is going to find a miss for Austria. And the score lead is increasing for Philippines by the second.
Yeah, only Birdfire holding that FC still. Looking grim. Can they hit this final anti-blow here?
He's not going to be able to.
Oh!
He's going to
Austria
fail. Oh, that is unfortunate. Momo's going to find a miss together with Plus as well for Philippines, but there's no way that Austria can take that. Or actually also 5 missing right at the end. A lot of drops at the end for Philippines. That is interesting.
That is.
Austria, though, gonna take a loss here on the 4th map of the match. Gonna end up in Philippines' favor. 4-0. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Philippines. Well played, Austria. An update on Germany versus Australia. With 2 points to Germany at this moment.
Yeah, Germany just took this 2nd point off of Australia's own pick, being Bathtub Mermaid. I'm really wondering how that match is going to be turning out. Hoping we are going to swap over to that soon. Those are to some strong countries. Actually, I'm just getting an update. It's probably not really possible due to some technical issues. So we're not going to be able to see Australia versus Germany, sadly. So
Unfortunately.
apologies for that, but Yeah. I guess we can just wait it out for a little bit. Wait for about 10-ish minutes before we go into our next match, which is Sweden versus Australia, which might be the most important match in that bracket of theirs, in that group. It's going to determine who of these two countries is going to make it to the next round, I do believe.
Will be the determiner of second seed, yeah.
Yep.
I believe it is a pretty close match, actually. Not really sure who got the edge here.
Australia has good tournament play. Sweden, same story.
Yeah.
Sweden is definitely way stronger in group stage comparatively to like later rounds, and Australia is pretty solid in like all rounds, but they tend to not be like one of the top dogs, right? But Sweden isn't either, so this could be a very close match, I do believe.
Could be, like, Sweden is missing Versan this time, though. So, that might hinder them a bit. I don't know.
So yeah, we're gonna go into a quick little break here, and we'll be back in about 10-ish minutes. So hope you guys will stay tuned to the stream. Definitely go follow the channel if you're gonna take your leave, and we'll see you soon.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I am Doland, and I'm joined by Norwegian CWC player Divine Cake.
Hey, dudes.
Divine, what's poppin', my dude?
Not much, my dude.
So we've got Sweden versus Australia coming up in a bit. That is going to be a very important match. Should determine who makes it out of groups. As we can see the rosters on screen, this is the low seed and the high seed. Australia are actually currently finishing up their match with Germany right now, in which I believe Germany is up 3-1. Last I checked.
They are playing their last round now, yeah.
Yep, unless Australia gets the win, then they'll keep playing. But Germany on match point. So 3-1 at the moment, but then Australia will have to turn around and will have to play Sweden. Important to note that if Australia does not get the win against Germany, they're going to need to do it here against Sweden if they want to keep their round of 16 hopes alive. As we can see.
Actually, so Australia pulling back here. Getting that second point.
They did get that second point. Unfortunately, I don't believe we can get this on stream because of some technical difficulties.
No, we can go through some of the teams there, Sweden and Australia instead.
Yep.
Just keep you posted with match.
It is 3-2 Germany. Australia does have the next pick though, so for a chance to see a non-stream tiebreak. Oof. That's exciting. So we'll keep you updated on that. But we're going to break down the match to come, which is Sweden versus Australia. So we've got Satomi, Damn Easy, Coco Sunshine, Yukiteru Manu, Austin, and Miku. The lineup for Sweden. For Australia, it's Chicken Ando, The Ice Dealer, Grace Von Deer, Paralysis, Jackinsis, and KWY Jibbo.
Yeah.
So what do you think of
Sweden
this?
will mainly focus, I believe, on Setomi, Damnisi, and Yukiteru Amano. They're most veteran tourney players here.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe some like supporting plays, maybe in hidden double time, maybe from Coco Sunshine, Osten, and Mikao.
And yeah, I think this match does have potential to go to tiebreak, considering just the skill of these two teams. Even though Sweden's a low seed and Australia's a high seed, Sweden has always been a strong low seed, and last year as a low seed they made it out of groups by eliminating Russia, who were the high seed last year. So Sweden's got a history of breaking high seeds.
They're a pretty strong group stage team, as Sarton also mentioned. On the other side, I'm not that solid on my Australian knowledge. So if you got any knowledge prompts to drop there?
I don't know much about these players, but what I've seen from these guys is they seem kind of average. They're okay. But I just don't know how they're going to play against Sweden and how a match like this would go. Because I know Sweden a lot better than I know Australia. So again, like just kind of like I have some limited knowledge here. So I want to say that this is a match that Sweden could win. But then again, it could be a 4-1 or 4-0 for Australia. I don't know. But I do know that Sweden are an excellent group stage team.
Yeah, they are. This is really a flip of the coin. Like Poland versus South Korea, I would say. Like both can win this match. It's gonna be interesting to see.
I think we're in for a real treat in this one. But still, Germany and Australia still playing at this very second. And they're in the 6th round still. It's 3-2 Germany. Australia had the pick, trying to force a tiebreak. We'll see if they can do it. Also, some other matches coming up that will not be streamed. We'll have Malaysia versus South Korea and Finland versus Indonesia as well, I believe. So, some pretty good matches. That's a Malaysia, the low seed, versus top seed South Korea. Finland, the high seed, versus top seeded Indonesia. So, exciting to see this. I'm kind of like on the edge of my seat now because I kind of want to know if Germany, because that would be huge.
That would be a real upset there. That would shake around on the entire...
That would shake up the bracket in a big way.
Yeah.
Definitely, because that would switch Germany and Australia potentially. It would actually give potential I believe, to force a three-way tie.
Might very well be.
I believe Brazil's 0-3 in that group, and then everybody else has the potential to go 1-2. So Sweden definitely hoping for an Australian victory against Germany here. Because again, if Australia does beat Germany, that makes things a whole lot easier for Sweden. Whereas Sweden would still potentially have a possibility of losing and still making it in, depending on how many points they score. Whereas if Germany wins, Sweden just has to win, period, hands down. Again, we're still waiting on that match. It's still being played. Round 6 is taking quite some time. Not too sure if we missed the notification on the score update. I don't think we got any.
I don't believe we did.
Nope, but Divine Cake, as a player, how do you feel about the number of tiebreakers we've been having this World Cup?
It's nerve-wracking, to be honest.
Yeah.
We have been lucky with only one tiebreaker, with really like clear-cut brackets, to be honest. Like Chile is pretty good, then it's pretty close between us and Russia, and Colombia's making their first attempt, not really having the strongest team.
Yeah, how about Vietnam appearing in 2 of the 6 tiebreakers?
Oh, I'm really impressed with Vietnam, actually. It's really cool.
Yep,
Like, show up. I was really excited because I came in. I woke up around the time when Vietnam versus Mexico was going on. I was really interesting to just look and see, will Vietnam pull this upset here? That would be so cool.
Yeah.
It did not, unfortunately.
Because if you think about it, Vietnam were just, if they just won those 2 tiebreakers, they'd be in the round of 16.
That would be an awesome feeling, like hitting round of 16 first time they join.
That would have
CVC.
been. That really would have been something. And they actually did take a point from the top seed in their group, which was Hong Kong. So we are going to have a tiebreak between Australia and Germany. From what I am hearing from our referee Juan Crystal, who's been relentlessly refereeing many of these matches,
MVP one.
and is apparently Germany and Australia might move to tiebreak. I don't see. Is that what we're getting? I think they're moving to tiebreaker. I don't know if we can stream it. They're discussing whether or not it can be streamed right now. Oh wait, okay, so no, it didn't. It's not tied. It's still 3-2 right now.
Having some issues.
They're on the JBH map, right? JBH's hit map is being played off stream. I'm sure he'll be delighted to know that.
Getting
Fingers
a lot
crossed
more
here.
picks. Yeah.
Yep. This was Australia's pick. I was gonna say I didn't see the official notification or the official results for the round. I was like, did I just miss that? But nope, they're still playing. So again, we're still kind of on the edge of our seats here, even though no, and that is not what is going to happen. Germany are going to be defeating Australia 4-2. So Germany have secured their spot in the round of 16.
Congratulations to Germany.
And that means Sweden and Australia will be playing for the final spot out of this group in second place.
Yeah.
So Sweden and Australia now in a must-win situation. So that's going to make this match even more tense.
Knowing those informations.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Also,
So the reason why we couldn't be streamed was because they were on public servers instead of tourney servers. Okay, and due to some technical issues too.
So we'll hope we get this match into stream.
Yep.
Also for Australia now jumping right from one close match into this match versus Sweden. Will it help them, or will they just like be a bit burnt out after that?
They did give Germany a run for their money, obviously losing 4-2. But they've got to kind of hit the reset button now here, haven't they? Because none of the previous matches matter. They're in a winner-take-all, winner-go-home match against Sweden, who I'm sure they're aware of how good they are. So they know what's at stake here. And Australia played well. I mean, to take Germany to 4-2 isn't that bad of a showing, considering how good the German team is this year.
Not at all.
So,
Nothing unmentionable. That is good. Also, I would think, like for me, I wouldn't really have a problem jumping from one match to the next. So it's different for everybody, but for me, that's just.
if one thing's for certain, Australia are definitely warmed up. They're ready to play. So hopefully Sweden will be warmed up and ready to go here. But as we see, the lobby filling in here. Gonna get right in. Oh, Chicken Ender was just in Germany. Oh, we meant versing Germany. I thought I said visiting Germany. Like I was like, you were in Germany? That's incredible.
That's a long trip.
I was like, wow.
Know your enemy. No? Scouting.
Scouting, yeah. Man, that'd be intense. That's some commitment right there. Well, all right. So, Juan giving the option for Australia to cool down about 5 minutes. Think of give him some time to settle the nerves. And it seems that they will take Juan up on his offer. Gives us a little more time to prep and get ready. So, Divine Cake, what do you think we're going to be seeing in terms of mod selection in this match?
Ooh. Yeah, that's an interesting question. So, this is really hard. I believe Australia picked some double time. Really pay attention to that match without match link.
And Australia did end up picking JBH's hidden map there, Kanashimi no Mukogawa at the end. So
they might just go for that again. I don't believe Sweden is that confident on their hidden picks. I might be wrong on that, but I believe Setme at least is pretty solid on the hard rock.
I do remember Sweden being a decent hard rock team.
Yeah.
And
then Izzy might show up on maybe double time. Might also be confident on the hit picks. I'm not sure.
I think that's just a hidden problem for Sweden, but then again, that's so many teams in this group stage. And that's what's kind of made this group stage really interesting because the hidden pool was so obscure, and that was a strength for a lot of teams, which is hidden, but because it's now low AR hidden, that really narrows down what these teams can play.
Yeah. So I think the main problem for Sweden was like they had 2 mod specialists in every mod basically, so they can't really like excel in anything.
Right.
So if Sweden has done their research, they might just pick whatever Australia doesn't really have any mod specialists on. Like I believe Setme and Damnisi or Damnisi and Yukiteru are on the hidden, and Yukiteru and Setme are on the hard rock, and Setme and Damnisi again on the double time, I believe. Then on Nomad they have like more solid, so maybe they just go for the Nomads. Australia's side, again, I don't really know, but maybe they are going for those hidden picks then, showing that confidence.
I do recall Australia picking some double time.
Yeah.
But again, I think we've got some scattered strengths in these teams. I definitely feel that we'll be seeing Sweden dip into hard rock and Australia dip more into double time. And we might see them fall back on Nomad. I'm not too sure how much hidden we're going to get, though. Because I know these teams have hidden players, but I just don't think they can excel at low AR hidden. Or at least can't think of anyone off the top of my head that just excels at low AR hidden.
Maybe not excel, but as long as you play better than your opposing team, it doesn't really matter.
And in the situation that, both teams may not have a lineup that can excel, maybe you stay away from it because you don't know who wins that matchup.
Obviously, like it's up to like Australia. Are they confident with 3 players to just FC this? If they're not, they might just stay away from that hidden pool.
Yeah, because especially in this type of match at this point in the tournament, you need to be picking maps that your team can win, and that you know will put you forward. That was a sound difficulties. All right. Okay, we're good. We had some some volume mixing going on there. But looks like everything is getting set and ready to go. Again, there we see the rosters on screen. So tell me, Damn Easy, Coco Sunshine, Yukiteru Amanu, Austin, and Miku. For Sweden, and for Australia, Chicken Nando, D Ice Dealer, Graves Von Deer, Paralysis, Jack and Cess, and KWY Jibbo.
So no, like Chicken Nando is a pretty solid player. He's probably gonna play in a lot of Australia's picks, but I'm not really sure of any of the others there. I haven't really seen them playing in tournaments, but I do believe they surely have played in more tournaments.
We are definitely in for a treat. Don't know when we're gonna be getting started. We should be getting started soon. It is 8 past the hour.
Getting towards the end of that break now, I believe.
Yeah.
Was that break?
Then again, isn't the Ice Deal from Germany? I don't know if he's from Germany, but I know that is a. The Ice Deal means the ice cream shop in German. It's a German name, but I don't know if he's from Germany. Are you kidding me?
Nice!
The meme warm-ups are back, boys.
It's good!
Australia coming out with a solid meme. Oh my goodness. Minecraft style.
It's awesome. Come on. I've never heard this song, but this is gonna be great.
Well, it looks like Jibbo's having some loading. Yep, they're gonna have to probably maybe abort this and restart it.
Digging Minecraft style.
Do they do that for the warm-ups?
I don't know. Wait, yeah.
Minecraft style.
I don't know. They might not. It might not matter because it's a warm up, like you said.
Digging a hole just one more time until I score this. Strike rich on diamonds, iron, gold, and build our decked out fortress. All we need is just a bit of luck to not abort this running low. We can't afford this. Dungeons under here. Just the last time a group of creepers came out over there. Blew up a vein of diamonds, then chased us all out of there. A spider army dropped down from the roof into our hair. Ran back to fresh air. This ain't your land, you're gonna
Pretty low AR here.
so you know.
Like the significant, like showing that they're betting on the hidden here.
You better listen, so you know. We're gonna show.
All right, sorry, I'm back. Had to check a few cables.
Digging Minecraft style. Minecraft style. Digging
This is
Minecraft
good.
style.
This is the sort of music I want in my warm-ups.
Minecraft style.
Quality names.
Digging Minecraft style.
Music and big cowbells though.
Oh yeah. Seeing a miss from Tomy there.
I think it's like playing a bit with his header. He has some weird movement there. Maybe trying the
Back on the ground, we lay in redstone through the forest to wire our monster trap so all the zombies will ignore us. We built the city block by block and we don't welcome tourists, but they still
struggling here.
come looking for us. Like a sauna here, we built a portal to the nether, lava everywhere. Zombie pigs and gas flying all around, so tread with care. Best you craft some armor and exchange that for the clothes you wear.
really interesting.
While
I'm
you're
following
under
what Sesame
here.
is trying to do.
Lava flowing,
Yeah.
those lakes are glowing down below.
I don't know what he. Yeah, because I know he's not this that. Oh, he's starting to just do extra wiggles on everything.
Yeah, but
Is he just? Is he dashing the entire time?
not always. No, he is. But,
Looks like he's just 100% dashing. He's like slammed the dash key with his finger.
Digging
a lot of
Minecraft
wiggles
style.
though. Even failing there.
Minecraft style. Digging Minecraft style. Minecraft style.
This is kind of catchy.
Minecraft is the real game.
Oh yeah. A mini game with a song about a real game. That's an inception right there.
Dig some more until you hit the core. Diamonds, diamonds, baby, that's what we're all looking for.
That's some nice
Dig some
wiggles from
more
Symphony there.
until you hit the
Showing
core.
that catcher control.
You find them, baby.
Look at that.
It's time to see the game we're playing. Digging Minecraft style.
Nice wiggles, bro.
Digging Minecraft style.
So Australia bringing the Minecraft meme. I was hoping to see some like crazy mapping.
Digging Minecraft style.
Yeah, no, this is pretty down to earth actually.
Did Satomi fail? Satomi failed.
Wiggles over life, you know?
And damn easy double ST.
Yeah. Contrast, you know?
Minecraft style, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't know why they let Satomi get on their team. So obviously, Damnis is so much better.
Yeah.
Digging Minecraft style.
Well, over in Finland versus Indonesia, the bans and rolls have been completed. Finland won the roll and banned Saigetsu, and Indonesia has banned Far East Nightbirds, the two no mods getting banned in that one. And Finland will have the first pick. Alright, let's see what Sweden throws at us for warm-up.
Something good, I hope.
Needs to be a quality meme. Everyone's typing Q in the chat, apparently.
Satomi's Ghost. That's a good song. That's low.
Oh yeah. Looks like DI Steela has some fanboys in the Twitch chat. People predicting rolls. People have been predicting rolls the entire time. I don't think anyone's been successful, like, on any level the entire tournament.
Somebody's probably guessed something, right?
I don't know, it's like a 1 in 100 chance.
Yeah, with 100 guessers, it's most likely. I believe that one has guessed it. So, also update from Malaysia versus South Korea. Malaysia won the roll, and South Korea banned out Sharon Miva. Malaysia banned out Flicker.
So Hard Rock and Hidden getting the boot. So now we're just waiting for the second warm-up to begin. And it's gonna... Oh, but we have the warm-up from Sweden.
Tsukushi Kodofu.
Nice.
It sounds like a pretty serious map. Satomi and Sweden not just joking around.
Yep. Choosing not to meme. Is it true that Dolan said that Poland might finish fourth in their group? I said that in the pre-show, theorizing that if there was a group that Poland would lose or did fourth place in, theoretically along with Malaysia, Italy, and South Korea might. That it was a possibility. So yeah, I'll take credit for it. Go ahead, blame me. I can handle it. So Australia, waiting for Australia to fill the roster. Oh, well, it seems I started a war in the Twitch chat with Lavies.
Yeah. How do you know what Dolan doesn't know, Lavi? Maybe he's a master.
Ow! That was my knee. Okay. Oh,
Pro tip, don't walk and cast at the same time.
yeah. I just tried to move my chair and forgot there was a table there. Alright, cool. I love how people are just now realizing that we can't play Despacito anymore. Yes. Press F to pay respects for my dead knee.
What we're gonna do now with the meme warm-ups.
Well,
More Nyan Cats.
more Nyan Cat. I can't wait to see what the Netherlands have for their meme warm-up. They always have some good meme warm-ups.
Yeah, I'm interested in that. That is... I need to watch that replay. I can't really watch it live, but I need to go watch that in after it's finished.
Nice. Alright, well here we go. We're getting to the second warm-up, finally. It's gonna be Utsukushi Kadoku.
Meanwhile, the other matches are starting out here. Marble Soda in Finland versus Indonesia. Indonesia winning their first point. And in Malaysia versus South Korea. South Korea wins their first point on
Yep. Indo and South Korea starting off strong. Definitely the favorites, the top seeds in both of those groups, respectively. And over here, we have some fruit catching. Coco Sunshine's struggling.
high CS convert it looks like, so it's not that easy to play.
Yeah, definitely. Look at Satomi go. Satomi proving that W style is a thing. Does that meme still even exist anymore?
I'm not really ingrained in meme culture, so I can't say.
The S style, W style thing?
I have never heard of it. I am
then
sorry.
You're lucky. Just leave it at that. You're pure, you're innocent. You haven't been exposed to the terrible memes of this community.
You avoid a lot when you just don't pay attention to Reddit and Twitter, you know?
Or just live in Norway, I guess, you know?
Yeah, we're too busy digging the fields, climbing up the mountains, you know?
Isn't
Cutting
like
up the polar
Norway?
bears.
Isn't like Norway the country with the happiest people? Or
I
something
don't
like
know.
that?
I think
Is it
so.
Norway
Like,
or Denmark? It's one Scandinavian country. I know that.
it's like, I believe that Norway, Sweden, and Denmark basically always make it to the top 10. But we're not always first. I believe we're first this year. I don't know.
When Norway's not winning OS World Cups, they're making their people happy. They're winning the Happy World Cup. Sponsored by Happy Stick.
Thanks,
You know, look at Satomi. This combo is ridiculous.
That is beast combo, yeah. The rest of his team not really keeping up though, unfortunately. I would imagine this is pretty hard with him though, as Easy is playing with that hidden.
Yeah.
Actually beating out Grace Van Deer with like 20k? 20k or something?
Yeah. Who do I think will win the FIFA World Cup in Russia? I'm gonna go with Germany.
Isn't it like that? Most like that for last FIFA or something. All the teams compete hard and in the end Germany wins. Something?
Something like that. Anyway, we're gonna get into roles and bans. About time. This stream matches are always behind, but then again, we did have a short break for Australia.
Yeah. So, update on Finland versus Indonesia. Indonesia winning their second point, their own pick, a hidden pick. So, leading that 2-0 now. Probably get an update soon on the other match, not being streamed there.
You'll get an update, but it's going to be Australia taking win with a on the roll.
That's crazy 20 roll versus that 12. And banning out Scream? Sweden banning out Scream? Yes, no? Was that some technical issue?
I don't think we have a... Did they say they're banned already?
Doesn't look like it, but I didn't really see that.
No, yeah, I don't think that was, I don't think it was. Yeah.
Looks like a bug, yeah.
It was not Scream. We will know when Happy Stick puts the graphic up there. We'll just wait. So the other match is South Korea and Malaysia still going on. I don't know if they got their second point in yet.
There we have the ban, I believe. Shura no Niva. Hard rock pick ban from Sweden's side.
Interesting, not what we thought.
No?
Not what we thought.
Maybe missing. I believe it is Yukitero that's gonna play on the hard rock picks. Not sure though.
And we'll see what Australia comes back with. It will have the ban and then the pick. We'll wait for that. And South Korea have taken a 2-0 over Malaysia, winning by 700,000 on screen.
That is a strong victory.
Yeah, South Korea winning very convincingly. And Australia are going to ban Pluto.
Banning out the Nova pick, betting on Sweden, just relying on their Nova sticks there maybe.
So Hidden, all three are still available for Hidden and Double Time. Interesting. For those of you in chat looking for a bracket, this is group stage. The bracket will be up sometime after the group stage is completed, because then we will know what the bracket looks like. And no, there is not a challenge. This is all done on the OS Wiki, which you can get a link to by typing !wiki. I'm pretty sure. In the chat. I think that's how that works. Anyway.
I believe so. First pick though.
Bathtub Mermaid.
Yeah, coming out from Australia with that hidden pick.
Mm-hmm.
With Damnisi, Yukiteru Amano, and Satomi playing for Sweden here.
This seems like a strong lineup from Sweden.
They're highest rated players, I believe. Also a bit underrated, at least. Damnisi, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Grace Von Deer, Chicken Nendo, and Jack and Cess. From Australia looks to be a decently strong lineup as well. So this should be interesting. Bathtub and damn easy says BM.
Bathtub Mermaid. No?
Alright, we're waiting for this one to get underway.
Yeah.
Should be starting soon. And finally, the stream match is underway as we load in.
Good luck to both teams.
Sweden, Australia. Winner advances, loser is out. Here we go. Only 26 minutes in, and we're finally playing the first official map.
Some of the other matches almost coming to a close here.
Yeah.
But it's all good because it's hype, you know? Create that excitement. This is one of the closest matches we have here.
Mm-hmm. Definitely, and as we get started after the first 100 notes, we've got no misses to report. All double S's. But, as I say that,
here.
The cursing is real.
Yeah.
One year we'll find the early miss giving Sweden. And some drop. Oh, Satomi and you get to remind.
Gonna pull back the lead here to Australia.
Yeah. Australia gonna take the
Nearing
lead
the
here.
halfway point.
And it's damn easy. The only full combo left on the Sweden side. Jack Incest and Chicken Nando holding strong for Australia. Sweden are going to need some help if they want this point. This is Australia's pick, though.
Yeah, only about 150 combo left, I believe.
Yep. Still a chance, but it's going to have to happen soon for Sweden. And Jack Incest and Chicken Nando not looking like they're going to allow any misses here. Again, some of these spacings, though, just near the end, too, are really weird and awkward, and we've seen a lot of misses.
Yeah. They are showing pretty solid play now here, not really wiggling out or anything.
Looks like Australia are gonna take this one comfortably. Sweden hung in there, though. It's a close one. Yuki Teramato will find a miss. Tomi near the end.
A few misses
Australia
there,
not
yeah.
gonna drop at all, though.
No.
And
One assist and
outspinning
two
for the
combos.
MVP award. Jack Incest and Chicken Nando fighting for that MVP award, as well as Damn Easy. But in the end, it's going to go to Chicken Nando. No, it's Damn Easy. Outspinning all of them, but the point goes to Australia. 1-0, and Sweden now has a chance to fire back with their pick. Now, again, we thought Sweden would be going more towards the hard rock side of things, but they did ban a hard rock.
Yeah, maybe going towards the no mods. I don't know.
Who knows?
Sure
I mean,
here. Maybe they're just not confident on the convert pick here.
We will have to see. As we wait for the pick, we can speculate about what it might be. It's going to be Scream.
Also, we're starting to get some victories from the other matches here. Indonesia winning versus Finland here, 4-0. Congratulations to them.
Yep, and that is going to seal the deal for Indonesia. They're going to move, and I believe Finland is going to move out in second place in that group. And now it's time for some high school musical. Were you a big High School Musical fan?
Was something to watch on Disney Channel, you know?
I appreciate the value of it from a musical standpoint.
Yeah, it was okay.
But
Just listen to Zac Efron, the poor guy. So conflicted there. Should he sing or should he play basketball, you know?
I mean, both things are going to make you money if you're good at them.
Yeah, I mean, if you get good in any of them, you can be really rich, you know?
But we'll
That's all
see.
it is about the money.
We'll see who comes out on top on this double time pick. Sweden. Us catches with the big money set. That is the biggest understatement.
Come on. Just need more advertising.
I mean, overstatement.
Yeah,
the biggest overstatement in the world.
Just some more advertisement. You know, we can create health ads there and something, you know?
Yeah. Alright, well, here we go. You gotta love the way the song starts. Gets you kind of pumped.
Yeah, it is pumped.
Damn easy,
early,
finds a miss.
but Jackie says also missing her hair.
Yeah, I think his was slightly earlier.
Yeah.
Scores are gonna flicker, and the lead is with Sweden at the moment,
Another miss
barely.
From Jackie Sense.
Yeah.
So Sweden is pulling ahead there.
Chicken Nando finding a
Chicken
miss. Yep, and the lead is with Sweden. The Ice Steel is the only one holding a full combo things, and he's gonna fall. As I say that, the commentator's curse strikes. And Sweden are pulling away now. And I don't know if there's much Australia can do now, really.
Oh, almost. That is missing, but still 200k in the lead here.
Unitero finds a miss though.
Missing
Satomi is the only saving grace for.
Should still
But
take
actually,
this if they don't miss
Australia
anymore.
has big points. Jackins does find a miss though. And Yukiteru finds a miss.
That's
These
just
guys are
a
all
match
sorts
there.
out of whack.
So nothing
Still
happens.
100K.
This is still Sweden's point there.
Yeah, there's a lot of action going on, but a lot of misses canceling each other out. Points for Sweden. So, yep, that point going to Sweden.
Staying at 1-1.
1 apiece. So, Australia now with the chance to fire back. To see what they go with. They went into the hidden pool, and they still have 2 available maps in the hidden pool to choose from. Flicker and JBH map. Can't remember the others. Kanashimi no Mukogawa and Flicker, the 2 hidden picks available. We'll see if they stay with that, or if they go for something else.
Well, the hidden picks seemed really safe for Australia actually. So why not just keep relying on that?
I mean, it's a solid philosophy. If it keeps working, you know, just keep doing it.
Never change to win the game or something?
Asymmetry is coming out from Australia, though. It's going to
Hard rock here.
So we're getting a little bit of a smorgasbord here, a little sample of early on in this match.
One of the easier, like probably the easiest hard rock pick here. No real surprises in the map.
Yeah, definitely the safest hard rock pick in the pool.
Yeah.
But
David, it's the most picked hard rock.
even shocking Juan. Juan did not expect that. So this is interesting. This is definitely the most picked hard rock map, I think. I'm not too sure. We'll have to check the stats later. And Wolf can correct me on that if I'm wrong. Well, all right. Gonna get right into it. We're underway, round 3. Tied up at 1, Australia's pick.
Early miss somewhere from the ice deal.
Yep. Early miss from the ice deal, and Coco Sunshine's making it. And Sweden are going to take the early lead here.
Yeah. Still a lot of the map left.
It is a TV size though, so Australia are going to need help in the form of a Swedish miss. But they get one of their own, not what they needed from Jibbo. That's not going to help the Australian cause. The break point is not what they need now.
The rest of the map is pretty comfortable, I believe, with not many awkward jumps there.
And you know,
need to keep that consistency.
Sweden definitely is a good hard rock team, so I wasn't too sure why Australia picked in the hard rock pool. I guess they thought they were confident on this map.
Maybe.
Oh, but Coco finds this, but
Coco
Jibbo does
missing,
too.
but-
Jibbo
Yeah.
misses too, so that's going to offset that miss. No ground game for Australia at all.
Don't really see
And
why they
that's-
didn't just go on with the hidden picks now.
Yeah, I think literally anything else would have been better than. But I would have agreed to go with hidden, but they went. Sweden are going to take a break here, 2-1.
Yeah, Jibo doing a pretty good spinner there, but missing out
Yep.
with that miss.
I think we're experiencing some technical issues at the moment. So just give us a sec to work this out. It's 2-1. Sweden leads. Okay, sorry. We're all good. All right. All right. The next pick is coming in from Sweden.
Another double time here.
Yep.
They seem to have their strategy out now.
A chance to extend the lead off the break point, and this is crucial. Australia need to fire back right here. If Sweden take this one, they'll be at match point, and a chance to win it all and move on. This is do or die for both of these countries right now. So Austin is going to make his first appearance of the match, though, coming in, and we'll see a substitution on the Australian side. The Ice Dealer coming out, and Jack and Sisk. Is that the real Austin?
I believe it is. It is cheese.
Dogefish. Well, Australia sticking with the double time.
No reason to change that.
All right. All right, so Austin gonna make his first appearance coming in for this double time pick. And we are set to go.
Starting out now. With that quadruple time before we start. Few problems on stream here, it seems. Maybe
Yeah, we've been
just
seeing a
buffering
few
still.
issues. Well, all right, underway. And no early misses to report. Scores flickering. And we have Grays Vampire, or Wandir, I bet, bleh. Vampire. Wandir going with the hidden as well. Double
Jack
time.
and Sense doing the first to miss a bit of accuracy there.
Yeah, just finds a
Probably
few
not
drop
a
limits.
deciding factor, but could be close.
Still close, definitely. No misses to report yet. This one's looking pretty evenly matched, but Austin does find it. Looks like he wasn't warmed up enough, but he's going to have to recover quickly to keep Sweden in it. And Australia now know they're ahead at the break. That was a
He
unfortunate
has
time
like
for them.
40k already.
Yeah, because now Australia know they're ahead and Sweden know they're behind. The pressure is on because Australia desperately need this break point.
Like if Australia get this break point, they can pick another hidden and get up to that 3-2. It's really close there.
Definitely.
But Van Deer missing and Austin missing.
Austin
so
as well, so those misses are going to offset. Australia is going to retain their lead. Grace Wandir finds another miss, but Austin does too at the same time.
Matching
They're
each
in
other here.
sync. That's twice they're negating each other's misses. And Australia are looking pretty good at the moment. Don't think that really there's much that Sweden can do. Gonna take
getting
something
towards the end
pretty
here.
catastrophic for Australia to lose this point. And it seems Australia
even if
seems they will.
Jackets or Chicanado misses there, it's not gonna help, I believe.
Yep.
This is break point for Australia.
You are correct. Australia have tied this one up at 2 apiece, and they have the pick.
Will they now go back to that hidden pool?
Yep, Australia now have suddenly things are looking pretty good. They can go back to the hidden pool now. Sweden unable to capitalize off the chance, off probably the mistake we could say made by Australia picking that map. Not to say that they're a bad team, that they are bad at hard work. Just Sweden, that's kind of where they're comfortable and where they're strong. So I think they're aware of that now, though, and will probably try to pick elsewhere, probably more towards hidden or no mod. And again, Flicker and Kanashimi no Kogawa are still available in the hidden pool.
Maybe they will go for that Flicker. I haven't seen that pick anything in the group stage here. Haven't been streamed a lot. They've been picked a few times outside.
I know Canada picked it against Taiwan.
Yeah.
I do remember that one, but you are correct. Again, there's a lot of good no mods there too to fall back on. And again, this has been a match of all mod specifics, no mods. It's all been about the mods so far in the first half. Again, we're still waiting to see what Australia do with their pick.
Far East Nightbird.
Far East Nightbird?
So,
yep.
No
No
mod pick here from Australia. It's really interesting starting out with a hidden and just not picking another hidden.
Well, I mean, I don't disagree with this. I think this is an okay pick because, again, they may not know what they're confident in terms of mods, so they may just want to fall back on a no mod.
Well, that might be, but after seeing the Swedish performance on the hidden pick, I would believe that it would embolden Australia.
True. Maybe they know something that we don't.
That might very well be. They have probably done more research on Sweden than we have done.
Some arguing going on in the lobby chat there. And here it is, Far East Nightbird finally being put on. So we're going to be going into some no mod. And we see the dream lineup for Sweden coming out. Satomi, Damn Easy, Yukiteru Manu, they're all here. And we
Definitely they are most solid players, not a real surprise I would say.
And we see Ice Dealer, Jack and Cess, and Chicken Nando for Australia. They're one of their strong lineups as well.
Yeah.
We should be in for quite the treat here in round 5.
See if any of them misses on those harder jumps around 70 and 550 combo.
We've also seen a few random early misses on this map. So
yeah,
something also to look out for.
Can happen, but I would say that's more from nervousness, like nervosity.
Well, definitely they're in a tense situation here. Winner.
Of course, because the most of the map is pretty free. It isn't that hard to FC if you can hit those few jumps.
Yeah, this is true. And we're underway. Tied up. The winner of this one advances to match point and puts a lot of pressure on the opponent. Who's it going to be? Well, we have no early misses, but there's this kind of weird section coming here, like 150-ish. It's Toby's the one who falls
early. That's why you shouldn't commentate on this misses, you know?
Yeah,
cause the curse.
I knew that section was coming up. So Tony finds the early miss, but nobody else finds a miss. So Australia take the early lead here. Still really anyone's ball game here.
Yeah, depending on how many misses on that 500 combo.
Yeah, again we can see some
also
misses.
The 400 combo, there can be some misses around this point if you don't time your jumps properly.
Yeah, it's true.
The Ice
finds the miss.
Yeah.
And Sweden have a chance to get back in this now.
Definitely.
And they will gladly do so. But no, Yukiteru Amano. is going to trip and cause Sweden to stumble here. And now they're back to square one. They need a miss from Australia.
Yeah.
And they need it soon. Oh, but Jack and Sis is going to deliver for Sweden here.
Missing that.
And you can see right,
but
double
you
miss
can
for
just
Sweden.
after. The rest of the
Unfortunate.
map here is really just free. Can't
Damn
really
easy and Chicken
expect
Nando.
anybody to miss here.
And Damn Easy and Chicken are the only two full combos, but it doesn't matter. Australia's two supporters have performed better than Sweden's, and they will take the 3-2 lead.
Giving, setting themselves up for that match point. Sweden
Double
now need
S's.
to win the last point here and win the tiebreaker
Mhm.
to pull this back.
Double S is coming from Damn Easy and Chicken Nando. But
Same
Sweden
spin.
have the final pick, and we have to think that Sweden are going to jump into a mod, maybe double time, or the last Hard
They
Rock
might
pick
just do
is
that.
still available.
Yeah, they can't do that too. Winning on the last Hard Rock, no?
Mm-hmm.
Just
Yeah,
not
there's
winning.
it's the was it the Fame Children or some was it? It's the one from Free, whatever it's called. That last Hard Rock map.
Sweden won the asymmetry, yeah.
Yeah, there's Dried Up Youthful Fame. That's it.
Yeah, that's the last one.
No da 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 da
That's
da.
a
da.
pretty uncomfortable Hard Rock pick if you're not real confident with Hard Rock though. I don't believe any of these teams will go for that if they're not like really nervous.
Yeah. Again, so probably either going to be Dried Up Youthful Fame or Lost of the Wilds. What I can see coming here from Sweden is that's where most of their
Probably one
points
of
have
them.
come from.
They are coming free.
No, it's-
da, da, da.
No, it's going for da 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 da. Yes. Sweden say if we're going out in style. It will be da 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 da. The final pick of this match. Sweden trying to force what would be the 7th tiebreaker of this group stage. The previous record from our statistician Enwolf for the most tiebreakers in a single group stage was 2016's Standard World Cup, which saw 10. So it's very much doable, but we're gonna need some more tiebreakers to beat that record.
Yeah, it's gonna be close. It's gonna need a lot more tiebreakers to hit that.
Well, hopefully we get one more here. Sweden trying to put it to tiebreaker. How big of a tiebreaker would that be? Winner goes home, losers out. And all right, looks like we're gonna get started. So the lineups are the same. No substitutions being made.
Going
Round
with the same team. Can everybody on Sweden FC and SS this? Because that's basically what you're looking
Mhm.
for here. There's no spinners to talk about.
all right,
Really,
Swedish fans, we need to see you in the chat supporting your team because they're on their last leg as Happy Stick goes crazy with the
da da das.
the da 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 da.
Show your support for your team of choice.
Yep. Australia looking to clinch their spot in the round of 16. Sweden looking to fight them and take it to tiebreaker. And you could cut this tension with a knife. It's just immense right now, waiting for this first miss, the first drop. When are we gonna get it? Will we get it? And who's it gonna be?
Just keep our eyes on the screen, watching at the edge of our seat.
Again. Insane. All double S's. All players are just on point, zoned in, locked in on the prize right now. Eyes
That
are
is-
on the prize.
Really what you need in this map because of the lack of spinners and anything. It is a battle for the SSS. It's not really awkward. It's not hard to hit that
Oh, but
SS.
the first droplet miss is gonna come. It's gonna come from Jackson. No, that's a miss.
It's a miss!
It's a full miss, and Sweden have the lead.
Can they hold out their combo till the end though?
All the does coming in, and Sweden are prevailing right now. Still a little bit of the map left to be played. Can they hold it? And it looks like they will.
I believe the rest here is pretty simple and there's not much combo left.
And we're gonna have tiebreaker number
Yay!
7. Perfect triple S from Sweden.
Is that 5 triple S's? Yeah, 5 triple S's. Just
Take a
one miss from
screenshot.
Jackinson's.
It was more than, yeah, he had one miss, one slip up, but he missed 5 notes.
Yeah, I almost failed us. So
Tiebreaker number
another
7.
tiebreaker here.
5 double S's. Across the board. That was pretty impressive, but in the end it was just Jackins's one slip up that made the difference. It just shows you the level of play, you know, just how skilled these players are at this level.
Yeah.
That one single slip up just determines the difference.
There's those small differences, and even when we miss in other matches, it's just those millimeters, those milliseconds that you are too late or too early. The margins are really short.
Well, this is going to be my 4th tiebreaker that I've commentated on.
I believe this is my first. This is gonna be hard.
This is your first? All right. Well,
Yeah.
let me prep you. It's 5 minutes, and you're going to be stressed. You're going to be screaming. The words you speak
Oh, I
might
have
not be
played
English.
tiebreaker. I have absolutely played by tiebreakers, so I know about the map. I just don't know how hyped this will be.
Well, again, let's just paint the picture for you guys. This is it. Winner moves on to round of 16, and the loser is eliminated. So one of these countries is going home.
Can probably really feel the tension here.
Yeah, you're going to be able to cut this tension with a knife.
Yeah.
And here we go. So it begins. The do or die tiebreaker that determines the fate of these 2 countries in this World Cup. Again, all the rosters are the same. No substitutions were made. They all played really well last round. Let's see what we get in the tiebreaker. Again, strong play coming out from all these players right out of the gate. Really going for it.
Early miss from Damnisi there. Really bugging up. He's not happy about that.
Yep. It was a miss just under the 200 combo mark though, so he's not going to be fully punished for it.
No.
But it will still give Australia the lead.
Yeah, there are some hard sections from anti-flow sections still to come. There's a long map to go.
Yep. Australia still all double S's as we have a few drop misses from Yukiteru Amano and Satomi, the only one holding the double S on Sweden's side. Still plenty of time for Sweden to get back into it though. And Danese has done well to recover for his team. And now Sweden waits for the chance. Waits for a single miss from Australia to pounce on the lead. While Australia trying to run away.
Only 20k in the lead here still. One miss from Australia and this will even up and even maybe go to Sweden's side here.
Yeah, because again, Sweden's miss was just before everybody hit 200 combo. So Sweden might actually take the lead if we see a single miss from Australia here. But look at these players all zoned in.
Really focused now.
This is absolutely intense and we're only a third of the way through.
Yeah, there are a few more hard sections coming in at around 1000 points, 1000 combo, a bit later. That's really the place to watch.
Definitely. Again, a lot of nerves here. I'm on the edge of my seat. Satomi does drop his double S, but he's still holding well for his team. Again, patience is key to not to get too excited in early dash.
Yeah, stability and patience there. You just need to keep playing at the same level all the time here.
And these
Can be tiring.
combos aren't safe. With the ice steal! There's the miss from Australia. Sweden gonna pounce on it now. They're gonna come back in on the scoreline, probably take the lead here. Here's an opportunity. Sweden don't want to go home. Sweden looking to make it to the round of 16 as a low seed for 2 years in a row. They've still got a lot of map to go, and the score is so close. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. It is so close.
Just a few thousand points in the difference still.
And Sweden are going to take it. As Ice Steel is not back up to full. Jack assists! Points a miss! The floodgates have opened. Sweden to the lead. Digitero offsets it. Oh my lord, this is insane. Damn easy! And suddenly, Australia find themselves back in the lead. Chicken Nano is gonna miss! What is going on?
Full combo now, come on!
Satomi's the only full combo left! And
Coming
suddenly
into
the
the
scores are
last
dead
PA here.
even! Dead even! And it's hard to tell who's gaining on each other because the combos are all so close together. This is ridiculous! How are these tiebreakers so close? Jackson will find this!
Missing that hard point.
Yep, that will switch the lead to Sweden. A quarter of the map left now. It's getting to the nitty-gritty do or die moments here, and Sweden are ahead. Can they hold on?
There's not really that many hard sections left, but the nerds here, they probably don't know how the other team
Look
is doing.
at Satomi. What a performance from him. Absolutely nailing it.
There. Yeah.
And Jack is trying to recover to get his team back in position.
The Ice Steel missing again.
Oh, but that's crucial. That could be all she wrote for the Aussies.
That might really be
Of course, we have seen a ton of misses here at the end. These random misses on this easy section. All these teams have been doing it. Will it happen again? But it doesn't look like there's much time left. And it does. I don't think we're gonna get it.
No, I doubt we're gonna get it even.
And Sweden are gonna hold on and pull off the upset. Sweden are through to the round of 16. Australia sent home. What a performance from Satomi, who full combos it, only dropping one droplet. Absolutely incredible. His performance has earned his team a trip to next week.
Into the knockout stage.
And unfortunate for Australia, they played so well, but we knew this was going to come down to tiebreak. We knew this match was going to be this close. And wow, this match did not disappoint. Well played by both teams, but Sweden have advanced. They advance with the top seed from their group, which is Germany. And I believe if all teams, the top seeds win their group and high seeds get second for the rest of the group, Sweden's opponent will be the United States. Unless something shifts in that group. But unfortunate for Australia, tough break. Back and forth the whole way. Matches you love to see like that. Kept you on the edge of your seat, and wow. I think people could have predicted this, but Australia, they're just such a good team, and they're really consistent. They proved to be a challenge for Sweden to get over. But unfortunately for them, Satomi showed up in a big way. That was an MVP level performance by Satomi. Well deserved by him. Amazing job. Satomi gets the MVP with 1,010,110 points on the tiebreaker. Ladies and gentlemen, that is an impressive score v2 score for the tiebreaker. Wow.
Really good.
Excellent. And
it's not going to be any worse in the next match either with Italy versus Korea.
Yep.
Both teams not showing their strongest lineup, but definitely showing a strong lineup. It's going to be interesting to see who
should be interesting. I think definitely Korea's the favorite, but Italy are a dangerous low-seeded team.
Yeah, they are.
They're dangerous because they're not a low seed that you can walk all over. They're a low seed team that plays like a high seed team. So it's definitely not going to be easy for Korea. They still, on paper probably, and the odds will probably, you could predict that they get it in the end, but Italy could surprise us. And again, we've got excellent matches coming later today. As you can see, we're going to be rounding out the day with Netherlands, USA for the third straight year in a row in the group stage of the World Cup. The Netherlands and the United States will be playing each other. Those two teams know each other quite well. The Americans have gotten the better of the Dutch most of the time, but might change this year. Who knows?
We will probably get into that shortly. See how this goes.
What a match now. I don't know exactly what the implications are on this group and how many matches have been played, but I'll go ahead and take a look at that statistics sheet so we can know the full, we can paint you a full image of what's going on. See, it is Italy and South Korea. This is Group F. Italy do have a game against Poland after this, so this is the second to last game. Also, Malaysia and Poland are playing off-stream in Group F, so there's still much left to be determined in this group. But Poland and Italy have only both played 1, and Malaysia and South Korea both played 2. So let's look at some possible outcomes of this group. I don't think there is any statistical way that Malaysia is going to be able to advance. I think the best they can do is third from what I'm looking at right now. So for Italy playing South Korea, Italy stands at 1-0. They have a 4-0 victory against Malaysia. So they're looking really good right now. They got to beat Poland or South Korea, and honestly, I wish the match later between Italy and Poland was streamed because that is such an important match. But here we see the rosters. Italy's roster, not that deep. It's good. The players are good. The quality of the players are good, but it's just not as deep as you would like it to be. So Italy doesn't have that much depth this year, but South Korea, the defending world champions, however, I don't think there's a single player on this team that was on this team last year, I think, except for Berea. I think Berea
was there. Have been there a few times.
Yeah, Berea. I think Berea was the only one. This is an all-new Korean team that has definitely stood up to the test, because many had questions coming into this. How good will South Korea be this year without many of their star players? And they've held up well. They've had their moments where they've struggled a little bit, like against Poland. They went down 2-0, but then ran it back. So Korea have definitely proven that they are still a good team, and it seems like they've just taken them a little bit to kind of put the pieces together and get in the rhythm. Thing as this is a completely new team for South Korea, almost. And so this is South Korea's warm-up.
It's quality map. I think it is Exxon who mapped this.
Well, the difficulty name is Spin World Cup, so
yeah.
Walter with the okay hand. All right. So definitely, I think going into this Divine Cake, probably established that Korea are the favorites, but what are you looking to see from Italy in this match?
Would like to see them maybe show up some, I believe in Hidden. Maybe they're, I think they have some strengths in Hidden.
Unfortunately for them though, South Korea
does
also have a monster team.
I'm not really sure, like, if South Korea can just outperform them on everything.
Yeah, well, I definitely think if you're Italy, you don't want to go into the hidden pool at all against South Korea.
Yeah. That might be true, actually.
Deep says no Despacito counter ever again. Unfortunately, we cannot. It was a short-lived meme and a short-lived dream, but I'm glad to have been a part of it. And it looks like Nyarim X3300 is going to be playing some Dodge the Beat. Or Dodge the Bananas, looks like.
Yeah, I don't care about the notes here. Just bananas.
Nope, he's had enough potassium for today.
Yeah.
Would not like to partake of any more. Good morning, Happy Stick. Look at those pro wiggles coming from Nyarim, formerly known as Karim. Arma trying to throw out some, you have Arma just trying to just snap randomly, and then you have a 119 just kind of going left and right.
It's pretty slow. Interesting map, I would say. Good warm up here, Kino.
Biology 101 with OC Live. Indeed, JBH. It's important. You gotta get your potassium, don't want to cramp up.
Oh, that's a lot of KI spam. Epilepsy warning, anybody?
Oh, epilepsy warning. No kidding, man. Oh my goodness. Of course, Draystar and MJJ would be on for the spin to win map.
Yeah, of course.
The spin warm-up.
Is that why Karim is just trying to dodge everything here? In a protest against Korean spinners?
I mean, he did pretty well. I mean, his score is significantly lower than everybody else's. So I'm going to assume that that's a success for him.
That's a win. That is definitely a win.
Look at those wiggles from Karim there. He's trying to beat out all of his adrenaline on his keyboard before the match starts.
It does help if he misses though.
That's a warm-up, so I mean...
Yeah.
I love the way 119 is playing. It's so smooth and elegant. He's just like, minimalistic
He's
movement.
tapping
Like,
a bit more than just snapping to them.
yeah. Like a true W style. Pretty chill warm-up here.
Pretty chill. Like I like Arm a bit more. He's when he's not wiggling, it's really just snapping into those notes there.
Yeah, nice.
And
Capture
another
control.
epilepsy warning.
Yep.
Some really solid spinners there from South Korea though.
Yep. And again, a correction on statistics earlier that Enwolf has let me know of is Australia is not officially out. If Sweden loses to Brazil, then there is a possibility Australia could make it. However, it is unlikely that that will happen. I just would like to state for the record that that the possibility is still out there in case something crazy happens.
It's good to clarify some.
Yeah, good to clarify. Just
Yeah.
state that. However, that was essentially a very important match for Australia to win.
Yeah, it was probably the deciding factor, but you never know. Upsets can happen.
Again, so if you're behind Australia, you need to go cheer for Brazil. Because that's your only out. Nice SS by Draystar. And we'll now get into the Italian warm-up. Sound Voltex Gravity Wars.
Fox for race. It's a pretty speedy map. Oh yeah! The mana I did.
Yep. Unfortunately, Brazil are an unseeded team this year, goes asking in the chat, so that's why we're saying it's not likely that Brazil is going to beat Sweden, but it's never over and it's never official until it's over, so. Well, this map sounds intense.
It does indeed. I'm interested to see what this is. Finger breaker, I believe.
Yeah, what a transition from a chill map to this. Alright, well, looks like we're waiting for a few Korean players to enter the room. Berea all by himself.
WHJ coming in now.
There are the teams.
Maybe Ryoko coming in too.
Yep, there are the teams, just in case for any of those of you wondering. and today's match schedules. The stream match getting a little bit later on. Definitely, you don't want to miss the Netherlands-USA match. That is going to be a treat. Thailand and Indonesia playing after this one. Then Argentina, Netherlands, Brazil, Germany, and then the hype match, Netherlands-USA. Rounding out the group stage. Should be a good one.
Definitely. It's gonna be interesting.
So we're currently standing at 7 tiebreakers. We need at least 3 more to tie the record.
We can do that, I believe.
Definitely doable. There's many matches left.
This might be a tiebreaker. Might very well come to that.
We have an update on bans and rolls from Malaysia and Poland. Malaysia won the roll versus Poland, and they chose to ban Kaneshimi no Mukagawa. Poland banned Flicker, so 2 hidden bans in that one. And Malaysia will have the first pick against Poland. And again, very important for Poland to win that match. Playing Malaysia and Italy are not the unseen low seeds that you really want to be playing against. Definitely considering they're probably the best in their class, respectively, almost. Many people consider them to be dangerous, so Poland looking to get a dub to help put them in the round of 16.
Yeah, definitely.
But again, Italy here would love to take a win from South Korea.
Probably why they picked this kind of warm-up here.
Trying to break some
different
fingers.
than the previous one. Yeah, probably breaking some fingers too, hopefully. Looking at all these awkward stairs and hyper chain stairs, definitely something we haven't seen that much actually in the warm-ups, I would say.
Yeah. That's one strategy to just kind of tire your opponent out in the warm-up.
I believe both of these teams are just too enduring to get tired from this.
Well, the score is actually very close.
Yeah, it's pretty close. Korea showing some impressive catcher skills there in some of these harder hypers.
Yeah, both teams have one no fail. So it's why the
Failing
score
bit
is kind of
there,
close.
missing out.
My goodness. Look at Arma. Okay, Arma. Solid 100 combo there.
Seems that Italy is pulling a bit ahead on the cooperation. They're a bit more solid as a team, while Korea got the highest combo, I believe. That's almost 300. But Italy failing out there.
Beret is going to fail out as well. Not worth it anymore.
Nah.
Alright, well, we're going to be getting to rolls and bans for Italy and South Korea. Dab? Oh my god. Can somebody clip that?
Nice.
Dab. Oh my goodness. Alright, so after the dab. Oof! 5! On the roll. Nice roll for Arma. Alright, can we see a 1, 2, 3, or a 4 from South Korea?
It is absolutely possible, but it is a 70.
Ooh. So Korea winning the roll by a very convincing margin.
Luckily, the winner of the band doesn't really tell anything about the skills here.
Nope, but Korea will get to ban first. Or ban second, my bad. My ban second and pick first. What? So Italy
go.
to ban first. Yep,
Hitting
someone
some.
in the chat almost guessed the roll correctly.
Ah,
They guessed
that is
69.
close.
And it was really close, but not today.
Kaneshimi no Mukagawa getting banned down here. Italy not showing confidence on the hidden picks then. South Korea might ban no mods, I believe.
Yeah,
Some
well, it
comfort or
definitely makes sense for Italy to ban a hidden map against South Korea. Because it's kind of almost an auto win when you're playing in South Korea on hidden,
Yeah.
when you're given, if you're a low seed. So they're trying to minimize the amount of easy points South Korea can just pick up on them. Gonna force them to win on 2 other maps instead of just one of the maps.
Yeah.
So we'll see what South Korea do to combat Italy. Probably they may go with something easy like a no mod, just like a solid easy no mod pick that a lot of teams can fall back on. They might try to snipe that one. It does make sense. So we will see.
We'll see. Shura no Niva coming out as the ban from South Korea here.
That actually does make sense. I forgot Italy does have a decent hard rock lineup, so
Yeah.
they're trying to minimize the damage that Italy can do to them.
Yeah, but
From,
can't Korea just excel themselves in the hard rocks?
well, Italy is very dangerous when it comes to hard rock, if I'm not mistaken.
Flicker
so-
coming in from Korea too.
Yep.
Starting right with those hit picks.
Yep. Not that big of a surprise at all.
Not
to
really.
this.
Also,
Korea probably going to pick hidden maps back to back.
in the Malaysia versus Poland, Poland is just taking their first win here on Marble Sola.
Ooh, I like that map.
Yeah, it's a
That's
cool
good.
map.
And the MVP was Skyria with a perfect 1 million points. Assuming that was a double S.
Probably.
Most likely it was.
Italy swapping out their one player here for the other sub here. Korea 3-star
Yeah,
and
but
MJJ
that-
coming in for South Korea.
Trollinger is also coming in for Italy. Coming in for Arma, and unfortunately, I think that's been the downfall of this Italian roster, is that they just don't have a lot of depth. They only have 4 players this year, so they don't really have much to work with. Just rubbing 2 sticks together at this point, really, against some of these teams with bigger rosters and 6 players. You know,
Missing some of their talents, yeah.
yeah,
Definitely.
like different, like a Pizza Kun. I noticed he's not here. Unless he had a name change, but I didn't see it. But
I believe he isn't here.
yeah, he's not here, and that's a valuable asset to that team. But they're making
Yeah.
do with what they have, and here we go. Starting with Flicker. Well, all right. So it appears Italy is starting with 1 million points there for a second. Lol. All right. Let's see how Italy fare on Flicker. Is the real question. We know what South Korea are capable of on these hidden maps. And there's an early
119
miss.
missing.
Yep. I don't know if Korea will miss. Is the thing.
They might, but
It's not a certainty.
no, it's not.
that Korea will miss on this map. But I mean, for the most part, Italy not doing too bad. But South Korea does take the early lead off the miss. That miss was early too, so it was definitely one thing to note about that miss is it was way early before people got to 200. It was at like 60 something combo. So if Korea finds a miss and Italy have 3 200 combos, they will be taking the lead.
They will that.
So
There's not much left of the combo either.
yep.
Need that miss pretty soon.
So Italy have done well to recover themselves and they're in position, but again, they have to wait for a Korean miss and it's got to happen fairly quickly because they're going to need a little bit of time to get some of that score back. But again, this is South Korea we're talking about missing on hidden.
Yeah, not likely.
Oh, but there
Trolling are
goes
also
Trolling.
missing there. Now I believe the only hope is here for some chain misses from Korea on the ending here.
Yeah,
They
which
lose out
I
their
don't
rhythm.
think is, don't think it's going to happen.
Probably won't happen. But it is surprisingly easy to fail that. Not
They
that
just
I
look
believe
so
that.
relaxed when they're playing South Korea. They just look like they're in complete control of everything. Karim also is having a great performance.
Yeah, Grim doing well for himself too, but Trollinger and 119. not really keeping up here.
Yep, a
But-
commendable performance by all the Korean players and Karim. But unfortunately, oh!
A few misses.
Did we
but,
see fails? No. Okay,
no,
I
I
guess
don't believe we did.
we didn't see any fails, but we did see some misses. And it's MJJ getting the only double S.
Strong performance there.
That last hyper section is always gets somebody.
Really good banana pick
Yeah.
from
Karim.
MJG too.
Yeah, because Karim and 119 nearly failed, and a few of the Korean players almost failed as well. Which that would have been very interesting. But Korea do take the first point, as expected. And now Italy have a chance to fire back and tie this one up. Feeling that they might pick. We know what they won't pick. They won't pick Bathtub Mermaid. That is a certainty.
Yeah.
But definitely all no mods are available, so they have the safe no mods to fall back on. But I feel like with these simple maps, you really need to throw a mod at Korea to even have a chance at seeing some misses.
Maybe as Korea is also really strong on their spinners, it's not really something to bet on.
Yeah, so you may have to stick with DT and Hard Rock to get you there. So we'll see what the Italians decide to go with. And Youthful Fame, it's going to be Hard Rock.
Trying that mod.
And again, Korea definitely well versed in Hard Rock, but so are Italy. This is actually a pretty good matchup in terms of Hard Rock skill, I would say.
It could be really close this.
And again, this is probably why South Korea banned Hard Rock, because they know they're really dangerous on Hard Rock.
Yeah.
It's probably the best chance that Italy has at taking points off of South Korea. So you definitely want to minimize the chance of that happening. And update on Malaysia versus Poland. Poland have taken point number 2 on screen, the double time pick. MVP was Murutak from Malaysia with 1,060,000 points. But the point did go to Poland. They lead 2-0, and the pick is with Malaysia in that one. Alright, so it's going to be Berea, Draystar, and Ryoko. And on Italy, Arma is coming back in for 119. It's going to be Arma, Trollinger, and Karim, or Nyarim.
Yarim X33 Ovu.
Goodness. This is a very important part of the match for Italy, because if they can get an early point, get some early confidence, might be something to build upon for this match.
Definitely might. As long as they win their own picks, they can try to compete Korea on that tiebreaker.
That's the thing. That's been a theme. Yeah, if you just can win on your own picks, then you're good. Making it to the tiebreaker is definitely doable and potentially winnable for Italy. I wouldn't say it's out of reach. They may not be the favorites, but it's not impossible. And they know that South Korea still has one more hidden pick left. So they know they need to win this, because they're probably not going to win the next map. They would be down 3-0 if they lose this and the next map.
No early misses coming out there.
Nope.
Just, a few awkward places there in the start, and it gets a lot harder towards the end.
We have Bray and Draystar playing with hidden.
Yeah.
No hidden
Being more
friendly.
comfortable on that even, but it might make them suffer a bit on the accuracy, and not yet though.
Again, this is very close. It's going to come down to the wire, to the narrowest of margins here. I knew we would be seeing a hard
With a
rock
miss
battle.
from Ryoko.
Oh, and there's a chance. Italy take the lead. Time for some spice now. The Italians in the lead.
Just need to keep up.
We knew this would be the best chance for Italy to show their skills was in the hard rock pool. But Trollinger finds a
Trollinger
miss.
missing. Is it too late?
Good
I
offset.
don't believe it is.
It's not too late. Korea going to crawl back in on this one. Italy, though.
Really taking back that advantage there.
Yep, Italy should be able to fend off any charge from the Koreans as long as Trollinger recovers. Ryoko is recovered.
Getting really close. This is down to
Really
wire.
close to the end.
Ah!
Spinners! It's
Spinners?
gonna go to Italy! Italy have outspun Korea!
2K in the lead.
Wow!
With
3 SSs.
4 SSs, 2 hidden
My bad. Oh,
SSs, and
4, yeah, I'm sorry. I
yeah.
couldn't see there.
And just 1 miss from Ryoko and Trollinger, I believe. Just a bit more unfortunate miss from.
Yeah, it was the miss. Actually, it was not an outspin. They were equal on the spin.
Yeah.
But it was the difference made by when the misses happened and how it happened. When Ryoko missed, he
Yeah, I don't
missed
believe
more than just
Trollinger
the.
missed,
Trollinger only missed the note.
Yeah, like he missed so late that I don't know if he even got up to 200 combo.
Yeah, because I did notice that the only difference really, or the main difference, was in the bulk between Trollinger and Ryoko.
Yeah.
So that does mean that the misses, the timing of the misses, probably had something to do with it, and the amount that was missed. But definitely, still, for Italy to equal Korea in the spin is impressive. Because had they not done that, Korea could have easily stolen that. So
Yeah, it's really
well
close.
done from Italy, and they have taken a point from South Korea.
Now it's back to the hidden picks though with Battered Mermaid.
Yep. We knew this was coming from Korea, but this is the last one in the hidden pool. And
Yeah.
if you're Italy, this is actually okay. You know, you're forcing Korea to essentially play something else other than hidden to win, because as long as Italy can win their picks, if Italy can win the last Hard Rock or their next pick, they're really going to force South Korea into a no-mod double-time bout, which might be winnable for Italy.
It might be more comfortable. It might be more equal for both of them.
Definitely. But the big thing is that Italy survives the first several, rounds of this without giving up any of their own picks.
Definitely, that's the most important to take out
I
there.
think this point for Italy was the most important, because if they had lost this and Korea wins this hidden pick, they'd be facing elimination. So
Yeah, they're already up in that match point in 0-3,
Yeah.
but instead we're here at 1-1.
1-1,
Probably
and
1-2.
Yeah, even if South Korea wins this, it's only going to be a 2-1 deficit,
Yeah,
and Italy will probably feel a lot more comfortable on that next pick.
probably.
Big shot for tomorrow's newspaper. Italians took a point from the invincible Koreans by spinning. Again, a lot of people seem to sleep on Italy, and even some people from Poland played me when I said that Italy could beat Poland. I'm like, Italy's a good team.
They really are. Some
They are.
updates from the other matches too. Malaysia losing again to Poland, so on uncontrollable. So it's 0-3 to Poland, and in the Austria versus China, it is Porter Robinson being Flicker being picked last, and it's 2-0 to China right there.
Mm-hmm. So this is going to set up something really special here. So Poland, I believe, are currently at. They just have one loss, but they defeat Malaysia. They will have one win. They'll be at 1-1. Italy, if they lose to South Korea, will be at 1-1. In which case, we'll play Poland for the right to advance. But if Italy wins here, it opens up a whole new can of worms, essentially. Because then Korea might not be the first seed if Italy can take this.
That might be
Some
interesting.
crazy
Yeah.
shenanigans could happen.
I
And-
believe this is the contest for second place or first seed, second seed.
Well, again, there's still several matches to be played in this group afterwards. Like Italy-Poland will be played after this.
Oh, yeah.
But it's all in the setup for this. Because if Italy can take this win, that is huge. And they don't have to worry about winning against Poland, or they don't have to worry about taking 4 points off Poland. They may just need to win or lose 4-2.
Something like that, yeah.
That's some stuff we saw earlier. And look how close this match is. It's only a droplet miss from Karim, and this is very impressive. This is not what we were expecting. South Korea need to win this. This is imperative that South Korea win this. If they are to smoothly handle the Italians, Italy are holding their own here.
Still with the
And there's a miss from
Draystar
Draystar!
missing.
And the Italians are in front again on hidden. What is this madness? The Pizza Nation has risen.
Taking the lead
But
with
Trollinger does
Trollinger.
find the first miss. But still,
Just before the stream
the misses are
here.
going to
Is it
offset.
enough?
Is it enough? No,
Another
Trollinger's
miss.
going to find a second miss. And now the advantage is back with Korea.
Yeah.
Trollinger,
Ah,
it's
if
falling
that's
apart
gonna
for
seal it.
Trollinger. Seal it. It was so close.
Was
The Koreans
really close.
survive a scare. But my goodness.
That was close.
Oh, so close. So close. What a scare. A double S from 119 and from Berea. Yeah, that was interesting. South Korea getting really lucky that Trollinger struggled at the end, because if Trollinger had maybe not missed just one or two of those extra ones, we could have been 2-1 for Italy, which would have been a disaster for South Korea.
That would be really hard for them to come back from, but instead it is that 2-1 to South Korea. Also, Poland winning their match versus Malaysia here.
4-0 to Poland, and that will bode well for them in tiebreakers, getting the sweep over Malaysia.
Yeah.
So, an important win for them in 4-0 fashion. They will have to play Italy next. And again, Poland are sitting at, what, 1-1 now in the group? I believe
so. Yeah, they lost to South Korea.
And won against Malaysia.
Yeah.
I'm refreshing the statistics sheet because painting the picture for that Italy-Poland match later is going to be pretty important, because Group F is starting to heat up a little bit. Because Poland is just 4-0 Malaysia, so Malaysia are 0-3. They are done this year. They will not be advancing out of the group stages. Poland are sitting at 1-1 with a +2 differential.
Yeah, losing 4-2, 2-4 versus South Korea.
Now, if South Korea do defeat Italy here, the tiebreakers won't matter, because South Korea will be at 3-0, Malaysia will be at 0-3, and it'll just be the winner between Poland and Italy advancing.
Yeah.
But if Italy takes the win here, then that's when the tiebreakers are going to matter, because then South Korea won't be immune to getting knocked down from the first place position.
No, definitely not.
It could still happen, though. They do have some good tiebreakers. Sitting at a +6 prior to this match, they still will more than likely advance with that.
But Italy picking the double time here, swapping out hard rock pick here.
Yep, coming in with double time. I mean, Italy, if you gotta be fired up. Italy are playing astounding against the defending champions.
They're playing really well, yeah.
Or against a defending champion in Berea and a new Korean team. Still, very impressive stuff.
Impressive place, absolutely. It's not the fault of the Italy, it's South Korea just being a beast here.
Yeah, Italy has held their own and done astounding, and really against any high-seeded team, Italy might be on top right now. The way they're playing. And we're going to get into it. This is Italy's pick. This is important to win also. Trollinger in the chat typing hype. Oh, because he got subbed out. I was like, why are you typing and playing? That's not good. Trollinger watching his teammates from the Twitch stream. Eagerly awaiting the results of this, as we all are, as we get started on Scream, the GT pick from Italy. Grim's going to find that
Grim here.
Yep. Still, it's early, so they're not going to be punished as hard for it, but a smooth recovery is needed, and a Korean miss is needed for the Italians to take this point. So after the break, it's Korea in the lead, not by much, but in the lead.
Seemed pretty solid. There was a small, suspicious moving from the restart there. Not showing that much confidence, but it's slow. It's long ago now, so still showing that confidence.
The Italians just need to hold steady and wait for Korea to give them an opportunity. Because if there is a Korean miss, Italy will take the lead because they had an early miss.
They will hope for that miss, but can it happen?
Yeah,
and they really showing up their strength there.
They do need time to take the lead as well. And they've held brilliantly. And Korea know that they can't afford it. Oh, but 119, no, misses the beginning of the section.
That's gonna be bad there for Italy here. Yeah,
that is unfortunate for Italy. As Korea, though, would not offer them the miss anyway, so it really didn't matter. But unfortunate that Italy playing well, but not well enough. Korea take the point with a triple double S. One double S on the side of Italy in the form of Arma. And South Korea at match point, and they have the pick.
with equal spinners there too, or scores at least. No spinners in the
The
map.
day your door is closed, the echoes fill your soul. They won't say which way to go. Just trust your
Definitely. And
heart.
Sagetsu is the pick. A Nomad here.
You're here for.
Again, pretty confident in their ability to spin, but we saw Italy put up a good fight on the spinner earlier when they took their point.
Yeah,
They fended off the spinner charge from Korea.
matched in the spinners and had a bit more combo. Getting over to Sagetsu, Nomad pick.
And again, the implications for this group, if South Korea does win, then it will be the winner between Italy, Poland advancing with South Korea. If Italy can rally back and win 3 straight and take the win, then things get interesting in terms of the tiebreakers.
It's gonna be really hard to tell who's gonna get out until all the matches have been played, basically.
Still, at this stage, though, it's going to be pretty hard for South Korea to not advance, considering that they have scored 3 points, and if they lose, they would only get a -1 from their plus-minus, which would put them at a +5, which is a very good plus-minus to have. +5 is very good in terms of the tiebreakers and situations.
Yeah,
So-
a lot of people hover around 0, like -1, +1, so hovering at 5 is really good.
So,
And
I get
also
it.
with at match point, staying at match point there, it's really gonna be an uphill battle for Italy to pull this back.
Yep. Because that is going to be... Again, I don't actually, now that I think about it, does it even matter? Because I don't know how far ahead South Korea is in terms of the plus-minuses. I have to check the stat sheet real quick, as I have it right here. Looking at this,
We're sitting at
Poland,
+5 at the moment.
yeah, well, they're at they're at +6, and the worst that could happen is they go down to +5 if they, lose this match to Italy. Italy are at a +4 right now. So actually, if Italy rally back and beat South Korea, they would both be at +5, and then I think Italy, if they beat South Korea and then beat Poland, would be first place.
Well, can they do that? And how will the match versus Poland go?
Poland's sitting at a -2 right now, so they will need a convincing win over Italy. Poland at this point just need to win. That's their main idea. The main point for Poland. They have to win against Italy to get in, regardless. But Italy right now just trying to fight for some better tiebreakers. More points, more confidence.
So this is not the hardest map. You just need to keep up your stability.
Mm-hmm.
Can they all do it? Will they have some of those nerves?
And Trollinger is back in. Coming in for 119. As on the Korean side, we see Faria, MJJ, and QWH. Again, this one is very much up in the air as well.
Yeah, we got Envolf saying here, our statistician, that South Korea is guaranteed into the round of 16.
'Cause, after looking at it, I was like, South Korea has just such a high plus-minus that I don't think South Korea have confirmed it. I think that it's a very extreme circumstance in which South Korea would fall to second place, but it is impossible for them to not advance at the moment. Appreciate the details, Enwolf, our statistician, helping us. Oh, my bad. Poland is sitting at +2. I forgot to add their win over Malaysia just now, so they do have a fair chance. Not as bad as I thought. But
How they
we're
perform
focusing
against Italy after this.
That match is going to be great. We're focusing on the match at hand now, though, because the scores are still flickering.
Yeah, still keeping up accuracy and combo here. As we get into the harder parts here, there might be some misses. Those stacks might be challenging if you don't place yourself right or wiggle in the right timing here.
True. But all these players are handling it very well. And this is insanely close. We're halfway through. Scores are still flickering. We have not had a convincing leader. But we do now.
Trolling
As
missing.
Trolling finds the miss, and Korea are ahead. The first real lead of the match for either team. And there's still plenty of time. So, Italy are down, but not out of this one. a Korean miss could swing things back towards Italy's side.
Some harder parts towards the end here, definitely a chance for Trollinger to pull the back lead here.
And he's doing a good job right now at recovering combo. It's kind of a slower section, so it's kind of easier to do that.
Yeah, but you know, when you're ready there to speed up, you might just miss something in the slow parts. We've seen a lot of that.
Yeah, you're right. We've seen that in the tiebreaker as well. That's been a big thing at the end of the tiebreaker. But Italy is recovered in full, and they now wait for Korea to present an opening for which they can strike.
Question is, will South Korea present that opening?
That
Even
is
though
the question.
Speed up towards the end. It is not that hard for South Korea to hold on here, and they seem really stable here.
Oh no, but
They're missing
Trollinger!
again.
Oh, just mistimed that hyper dash.
This can be devastating with 5 double S's actually. Just Trollinger struggling here.
Oh no. Unfortunate for Trollinger and for Italy. But this may be a win for South Korea. Right here, right now. Unless something catastrophic or crazy happens, the Koreans look like they're going to take another win. Oh, QWH finds a miss. He missed that whole staircase. Like a little
That's
wiggle.
fact. But is it enough? I don't believe it is.
It's not enough because Trollinger found 2 misses. And even if he hadn't found the second miss, I don't know if that would have been enough time for Italy to get back on the scorecard.
Yeah.
It would have been close, but I don't know. But either way, South Korea are going to take the win 4-1 over Italy. South Korea have now clinched first place in their group, and Italy and Poland will be playing for the second place position. So Italy down but not out. Unfortunately, that match is not going to be streamed, but rest assured the casters will be keeping track of it on the MP links, on the updates, to keep you updated with that very important match.
So just
A lot at
tune
stake
in and
there.
make sure you pay attention to that, because that's going to be interesting to see who gets out of this group of death.
Mm-hmm. But a well played game, and well done by Italy to actually take a point off of South Korea. That's not something many teams can say that they've done.
No.
And Italy have done that with just a 4-man roster, so congrats to them. But congrats to our winners, South Korea. We'll be seeing them next week. And the fun part about the Sunday group stage weekend is starting to slowly fill in that bracket with the teams.
It's the
As
fun part of
results come in.
Sundays. Just noticing when all these teams just lock in their place and we start to see who's gonna come in and who's gonna get knocked out.
Okay, and do we have any confirmation on the results of China and Austria? That was a match that was also happening at the hour.
I believe it was a victory to China. It's a bit more up here, so it is. Yeah. It is a victory to China here.
Okay, yep, that is a... China did win their match earlier. So China have won their group. So out of Group C, it will be China and Japan. And out of Group F, South Korea, and then it will be Poland or Italy, whoever wins. And the thing is, Group C and F actually face off in the round of 16. They get paired together, so South Korea will be playing Japan in the round of 16. That's a hype matchup already. I don't know exactly where on the bracket, like, you know, top, middle, or bottom that match is going to be, but I do know that A and H, B and G, C and F, D and E get paired together, the first and second place of each group.
I believe South Korea and Japan is going to be placed pretty high up.
Yeah, it should be near the top of the bracket.
Yeah.
So yep, that is going to be something to look forward to. We'll see South Korea and Japan. And again, South Korea did show a few hints of weakness, but Japan are probably the other scary low-seeded team. You know, Italy was probably the second scariest low-seeded team. Japan, not a team that Korea would probably want to face right out of the gate. Of course, the map pool is going to be different. So, but again, this was definitely a more favorable map pool for Korea, given all of Hidden just kind of favors Korea. But with that new map pool, it's going to be interesting to see how Korea and Japan handle that, and if Japan will actually be able to pull out a big upset versus South Korea.
I would give the edge to South Korea. I believe they are stronger in the higher, more difficult maps. But it's absolutely, as we say, it's going to be interesting.
Yep. Also, we have some other groups that I believe we can confirm. We can confirm Group G, Indonesia, Finland, Denmark, Thailand, that group. Although there's one game left to be played between Indonesia and Thailand, it's all but a formality. Because even if Thailand were to 4-0 Indonesia, the plus-minus for Indonesia would be one higher than Finland's, which would put them in first place still. So we can confirm that Indonesia and Finland will be leaving Group G as first and second, and this is going to get spicy. The matchups are going to be Indonesia taking on France out of Group B, and Finland will take on Taiwan out of Group B. So Indo-France first round, that's going to be some spicy stuff because France have really stepped up their game this year, as we've seen earlier. So that should be a spicy matchup. So for the match coming up, it's just going to be kind of like essentially a victory lap for Indonesia and a farewell to Thailand, getting one more stream match in this World Cup. And then we're going to be getting into Group H, which has been kind of a hyped up group. Haven't had many of the matches played yet. Oh, and we have confirmed round of 16 matchups. Thank you, and Wolf. The Discord is moving, so I can't click on it. Here it is. So, yep. So at the top of the bracket, A1 and H2 are still undecided. F1 versus C2 will be South Korea versus Japan. Then below that, E1 versus D2 will be Chile against Mexico. And below them will be Taiwan versus Finland, which is B1 and G2. Bottom half of the bracket, B2 versus G1 is France and Indonesia. Below that is E2, who is still unconfirmed, will be facing D1, which is Hong Kong. Below them, Group F still unconfirmed. Second place of that will face off against China, which should be very interesting. Group F is obviously the group that we are talking about, I believe.
With Korea and Poland.
Yep.
I believe that's just decided after this that South Korea will now.
Italy and Poland will play for the right to face China in the round of 16.
Yeah.
Which is not a good matchup, but I mean, you got to get into the round of 16 because you can still go to losers bracket and still win some matches there. So also, I do believe that we know Group A. It's not officially confirmed for Group A, but if Sweden defeats Brazil, which is a likely outcome, they too will be advancing. Which would put Sweden as A2 at the bottom of the bracket, and they would face off against the winner of Group H, which will likely be either the Netherlands or the United States. I believe the United States is favored to win it, but you never know. Netherlands are also a really good team. So Sweden will be facing probably one of those two teams. Again, that is not confirmed. I'd like to throw that out. That's not confirmed. So crazy things could happen, but...
What do you think about the Poland-Italy match coming up then? Who do you feel,
I really wish we could stream that match, the Poland-Italy match. Like, I wish we could just switch that. Like, could we veto whatever the stream match is and switch it to Poland-Italy? Because that is, honestly, that match is going to be insane. Those teams are so evenly matched. Italy is playing well. Poland is playing well. You know, both those teams took points off of South Korea.
Need to give some other countries some spotlights too, so we just have to keep players updated through the stream, you know?
Other interesting facts from Nwolf, our statistician. At the moment, China, Indonesia, and the United States are the only undefeated teams, but the United States have only played one match, and that was against Argentina. They have matches against Portugal and the Netherlands coming up. So that that's going to be interesting to see. But when is that match? I need to check that. When is the match between Italy and Poland? Because that is very important. Looks like it is going to be Oh, it's down near the bottom of the spreadsheet. Is it in that final block? It is in the next to last
It's gonna
block.
be 18 UTC.
18 UTC, which we are streaming Germany, Brazil,
Yeah.
but
We should.
which hopefully we can veto that and change it maybe, but if not, because I mean that's just Italy, Poland. That's such an important match. Not that Brazil and Germany wouldn't be entertaining. That match also has group implications because you know, Brazil wins, that kind of messes some stuff up in the groups. Again, the brackets are not official. We don't have an official printed out bracket yet. We are just filling in kind of like on sheets of paper, basically, as official results come in. But we have on the screen the next match, the rosters, Thailand and Indonesia. And Indonesia are looking really good this year. They have Deceitful, Dika, and Galaxy. And then the 3 tryout winners that qualified for the team. They had a tryout were Shirelia, Midlinski, and Lewind.
Pretty solid players too, all of them. All are really strong. On the other side, on Thailand, Luminate, Rebel, 08-5, Audu Ito, Kai, Bank, and LC. Playing for that team with a lot of solid mappers, lacking a bit in the player talent, but...
Unfortunate for Thailand, they had a heartbreaking tiebreaker loss to Denmark, which has really, which kind of almost inevitably sealed their fate from the beginning. It was really the match they needed to win, and Denmark came out of nowhere and just ran it back, and it was an exciting match of the weekend. So unfortunate for them, but we will get to see them play one more time to see them off. So that's going to be nice. Also get to see Indonesia play. They're going to be a big player in the later stages of this tournament. Yep, nope. Okay. So, man, I think we're just waiting for this next match to start. And I think we're going to be joined by a new commentator, Devon Cake.
Yeah, we will be joined here by JB Hyperion, who will take over for me in the next match here, as I will need to go on with my day. How are you doing, John? Is he here?
Well, he's here.
Yeah, but does he have a voice?
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, there he is. There he is.
How
It
is
it was lighting up that I was talking, but I was still muted somehow. So sorry about that.
Good old
Fair.
Discord. So JBH, did you catch the last match?
I did. I watched glimpses and flashes. It's been really exciting. All the matches that I've seen thus far, actually. The Sweden-Australia match was really exciting to me. I had no idea which direction that was going to go in.
Yeah, definitely. And then Italy, of course, you know, putting on a bit of a show for us.
Yeah, that was one match that could have gone either way. Although the 4-1 margin of victory did look a little bit deceiving. Italy were very much in that match throughout. But they have demonstrated that Korea can be beaten this year. But of course, they are still an exceptionally strong team that shouldn't be underestimated.
Both Italy and Poland have demonstrated that. Poland took 2 points off of South Korea, and those two teams, Italy and Poland, will be playing. Major implications on that. So I don't know if I'm streaming when that happens, but I'm definitely going to be checking in on the MP links on that match to keep everyone up to date, because that is an important match. But again, the match at hand is going to be Thailand versus Indonesia coming up. JBH, what do you make of it?
I think Indonesia have pretty much shown their dominance throughout the group stage thus far. Thailand have performed pretty spiritedly. They've put in a good performance in what I think is their first World Cup appearance since 2015. So they're returning to the big stage for the first time in a while, going up against the top seed in their group, one of the favourites throughout many of the last few years of the Catch World Cup. So I think Indonesia should be feeling pretty confident, but I think had Thailand already been eliminated?
Yes, actually, this group is is officially decided. There's even if Thailand were to win 4-0, Indonesia would still take first place in their group because they have done so well in
Okay,
other
so
matches.
little bit of a dead rubber as far as placings are concerned, but as long as both teams go out there, try and have some fun. We will have fun, obviously, on commentary. I hope Twitch chat will have fun cheering on the players and seeing some impressive performances from both teams.
Yep.
Still
definitely.
be a third place from Thailand. That will still be nice from them if they manage to pull out 2 victories. I believe they will pull ahead of Denmark.
Not too sure. Yeah, no, I don't think there's much they can do. Unfortunately, they are there.
Oh, they have lost against Denmark. No, never mind. But I will leave you to this. You will have to enjoy this match without me. I thank you all for
We'll manage.
having me here.
All right, Divine Cake.
I hope I'll see you later, guys.
Later, man.
Yeah, so thanks to Divine Cake for his solid efforts thus far. Really
And,
helpful to have different people on commentary, but I am back. Dolan, you are still here.
Still here, yes. We're still rocking it in the World Cup, and Divine Cake getting set to play their last match of the group stage, and that group's last match against Colombia, which, if Norway wins, will put them through in second place in Group E.
Best of luck to our fellow commentator Divine Cake in that match then, but we are going to settle into Thailand versus Indonesia just now. Players have arrived in the lobby and they will be selecting warm-ups right as soon as they can.
Yep, and again, this match is simply a formality, but we're going to enjoy it as much as we can, getting to see all these players play. This doesn't affect placings at all, but we'll see what Thailand can do. You know, obviously, they're the underdogs, so I love a good underdog story, love rooting for the underdog.
Yeah, I've got to be with you on that one. That's common nature for us Brits to root for the underdog, the little guy.
Nice. I just love a good match story. So Thailand looking to leave the World Cup on a good note. Maybe take a map or two off of Indonesia, or take the win, surprise us. Who knows?
Even a couple of game points for Thailand here would be very impressive. Indonesia have proven over year after year they're an exceptionally strong team. I mean, coming into the tournament, we thought they might not be putting out their best team. There was a possibility Deceitful wasn't going to play. Like Dika had maybe not had the performance he would have wanted out of the recent CTB Invitational. So there was a bit of an uncertainty there, but they've already rocked back up. Again, an excellent, strong team from Indonesia,
Definitely
silencing the doubt thus far in the tournament.
They're looking to return to the grand finals as they did 2 years ago. Last year they finished third, if I'm correct. And saying that, and I believe the year before that they were second place. So Indonesia have had a lot of recent success in terms of the catch scene. So they're looking to continue that this year. And other matches going on at the moment. I do believe we have a few other ones going on, being scheduled.
Portugal versus Netherlands is the other match currently ongoing in this little last block before we take a break. So we'll bring you updates to that as we receive them.
Yep, and this is Portugal's. That's their debut. Portugal is debuting right now in the World Cup. Unfortunately, we cannot see them on the stream, but best of luck to them, and we hope they do well. We've had some good debuts this year in the form of, especially in the form of Vietnam. They had a stellar debut as far as the World Cup is concerned. Not advancing out of groups, unfortunately, but putting up an amazing show and getting 2 tiebreakers on stream.
Yeah, they were unfortunate to lose 4-3 to Singapore in an amazing comeback that saw Haeang CTB just silence the critics and really put in a dominant performance there. They managed to take a game off Hong Kong, which is a pretty impressive feat in itself, always a very consistent tournament team. And then, as you said, they lost 3-4 in another tiebreaker to Mexico in the early hours of this morning. Mexico putting through 3 matches back-to-back, just managing to seal that one. But really well played to Vietnam in their first World Cup.
And that would have been very interesting if that had gone 4-3 in Vietnam's favor, because Vietnam might have actually advanced out of the group. And that would have been really interesting to see. I know the chat was rooting for Vietnam. They were a fan favorite. As we get settled in this warm-up here between Thailand and Indonesia, we haven't seen a lot of the meme warm-ups today. We saw Australia break out.
Meme warm-ups were definitely a feature yesterday, but have not appeared too many times today.
Yeah, we saw Australia break out the Minecraft style, but that's about it. But
Excellent.
then again,
by the way.
the Netherlands haven't had their stream matches yet, so
We can always expect great things from the Dutchies as far as warm-ups go. Hopefully they've spent more time practicing the map rule than they have creating the warm-up. But we'll soon see.
yep. And we'll also be keeping tabs on that Netherlands-Portugal match. Be updating you of the score when we get updates.
I don't know if you can really class it as a meme, but double S coming out of Galaxy and Deceitful with Flashlight on this warm-up. That's pretty interesting. We haven't really seen that so far in the tournament.
That is insane. Rip the triple SS Flashlight. Dika missed. But Galaxy and Deceitful just chilling, I guess.
Deceitful especially is always a player who's great to watch because he just makes everything look so easy.
I know, it's just effortless when he controls the platter. You're like, how can I do that? But it's impossible to emulate. Not many can.
Yeah, possible for us mortals.
Yeah, for us mere casters, us mere mortals. Double S's from Deceitful and Galaxy. However, Deceitful getting the higher score, edging out his countrymen, but it's still impressive either way you look at it. With Flashlight. And now we're going to be getting into our second warm-up. I can only imagine what Portugal are dealing with right now, having to play the Dutch warm-up.
Hopefully they prepared for it.
Yeah. Maybe. What if nobody told them?
Welcome to the World Cup, guys.
Yeah, well...
Or rather, welcome to Oscatch in general, I think is more appropriate.
I definitely have to agree with you on that one. We got some chill beats coming up here for this warm-up.
Well, it's been a long morning or afternoon or evening, wherever you are. We started back at 10 o'clock UTC, now obviously at 2 o'clock, so it's been a little while. I'm quite happy to have something quite chill to lead us into this match. Obviously, we're going to have a little break after this before we get into our evening block with Brazil, Sweden, Portugal, United States, and Argentina, Netherlands going to be opening up that block.
Yeah, definitely. That's going to be a block to watch. Because as we've alluded to, the rest of the round of 16 bracket implications lie within those matches. Such as Italy, Poland, and Germany, Brazil, and Sweden, Brazil, if I'm not mistaken. Those matches have major bracket implications, as well as United States, Netherlands, which is going to be on screen.
Yeah, the evening block here mostly consists of Group A, so Brazil, Germany, Sweden, and Australia, and also Group H, which will be United States, Netherlands, Argentina, Portugal, who between them have played only a few matches thus far, so there's still an awful lot to be decided this evening, especially in those two groups.
Definitely. And you know, as we talked about in the pre-show, now we said that the most likely outcome of the bracket was the top two in each advancing, but we did have a few low seeds squeak in. We have Japan squeaking in Group C, and Sweden, if all goes well, are set to advance out of their group, which is Group A.
Yeah, Australia currently sitting in the joint second spot in Group A, but they have played all 3 of their matches. Sweden, Brazil, and Germany have only played 1.
Yeah.
Japan, as you said, taking 6-game advantage over Philippines, the high seed in their group, to secure the second place spot in Group C. And then obviously Group H, still only the 1 match played between the United States and Argentina last night. The remaining 5 matches all still to be played in that group.
Yep, and that's going to really start to fill in the bracket. So we've kind of got the meat of the bracket, the middle part, already sorted out, and it's starting to all come together. This is my favorite part of group stage weekend, just seeing how everything unfolds and getting a look at the big picture here. Because as you know, we've talked about how some teams, as China last year had that tactful forfeit to move themselves in the bracket, some teams may be thinking of doing the same thing or implicating similar strategies. So we might see some unconventional events happening later on today for these last several blocks, so keep your eyes peeled.
On the topic of tactical losses, I think something that hasn't been mentioned yet is we haven't seen a single win by default yet in this year's group stage, which is really good to see.
Actually incredible.
I think we only had 3 last year, and one of them was the China versus Austria match that you alluded to.
Yep.
But it'd be really good to see if we can get through all of group stage without any no-shows. There was a bit of a worry yesterday that I think Italy maybe might not have a team, or was it Hungary maybe? There was a team that only had a few players, and we were worried that they might not be able to show up.
Yep, but every team managed to make it to all their matches so far in the tournament, which is always good to see. Everyone showing up for the World Cup and making it a fun event for everybody. But get a look at the map pool here.
Yeah, we've become pretty familiar with this over the last day and a half. The teams obviously have been familiar with it since the drawings last week. Speaking of which, if you're interested to see what next week's map pool is going to be, that's going to run right after our final match of the day, which is going to be at about 9 p.m. UTC, 10 p.m. UTC, depending on how long that game goes.
Yeah, and so after the US-Netherlands match, we'll definitely be doing the map pool showcase for the round of 16. And then over the next several days, the bracket will be officially made and made available on the wiki for all to see. And the schedules will be coming out in the next coming days as well. But this is definitely where all the hype is. A lot of the crazy shenanigans tend to happen near the end of the group stage, as we finally get into warm-up number 2 between Thailand and Indonesia. They are underway. And we do have an update for you regarding Portugal versus Netherlands. The Netherlands won the roll and chose to ban da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, while Portugal decided to ban Dried Up Youthful Feint. So JBH, all hiddens are available in that match.
I know what you're getting at there. You want to see my maps played. I think I do remember in group stages last year, Sarton from the Dutch team left Fialiga open, first picked it against Italy and then lost. So I'm not sure they're going to try that strategy again this year.
Definitely. But it's there. We'll know if they play it. We'll have to wait and see, as that match is getting into its first round. And this one will be getting into its first round shortly after the warm-up.
So just going back to discuss the map pool a little, we've seen quite a balanced pick rate throughout. Only a few maps haven't really seen that much action. Last of the Wilds from the double time pool only picked the 5 times. But way out in front is going to be Scream, also from the double time pool with 24 picks. So that's in pretty much 2/3 of all matches thus far that has been picked.
Yeah, no, that map has definitely been a popular one. Who doesn't love High School Musical, man?
I actually thought that the two specifics, Kacho Fugetsu and Last of the Wilds, would be more popular. Neither of them are kind of hugely difficulty spike laden. Both of them have a little bit of anti-flow. Kacho Fugetsu especially has a lot of slow sliders that is possible to overshoot. But I actually thought Scream was quite snappy and had some difficult jumps due to the high BPM innately there. But apparently it's been quite popular. Very few bans, but a vast majority of picks. Following in a little bit behind have been Far East Nightbird from the No Mod pool, so Convert taking the top spot there, and Bathtub Mermaid from the Hidden Pool, both with 17 picks each.
And what was the most picked Hard Rock map?
Currently Shura no Niwa with 15, but Asymmetry is one behind with 14. So yeah, Dried Up Youthful Fame proving to be not quite as popular, though it has still seen 8 picks.
And it just saw a ban in Netherlands, Portugal, so it will not be played there, but we're drawing to the end of this warm-up now, getting ready for the start of the match, going through the formalities such as the bans and the rules here shortly, as Minolinski's fallen behind and is now, okay, he's gone.
Never good to see players dropping out in the warm-up. It always increases your nerves just a little bit during the match that, ooh, what if they drop out on a kind of a winning situation and hand the victory over?
Well, it ends smoothly for all the players there, as LC25 failed out earlier. But we're going to be getting into the formalities now. Roles, bans, all the good stuff. JBH, what do you think is going to be banned here?
Indonesia, obviously a excellent team with Hidden and also Hard Rock. So I would imagine Thailand are either likely to ban something from the Hidden Pool because it's a strength of Indonesia, or just because they don't want to go up against it. Indonesia probably going to ban something from the No Mod pool on the easier end of the scale, Uncontrollable, Da-Da-Da, maybe Saigetsu.
As we see Luminate coming here with a spicy 7 on the roll.
Yeah, not the best of rolls, but as we've seen, you can obviously not beat a 7.
And here we go, we'll see the roll here coming in from Shirelia. And will it be good enough?
Odds are obviously in Indonesia's favour, but RNG can be a cruel mistress.
Yep. So we're still waiting on Indonesia to roll.
The drama builds up.
Yeah, no kidding. The suspense is building. Indonesia are stalling because they just realized that Thailand have rolled a 7 and Indonesia only have a 6-sided dice. Okay, so Deceitful's been given permission by Deep to do the roll, and it's an 88. Okay, that's a little bit more than a 7.
Only a little bit. Fairly convincing
But
victory
both
as
digits
far as the
are
rule is
just
concerned.
one more better. Only one more better by each digit, you know. It was close.
But yeah, that is going to be Thailand moving towards banning first, and then Indonesia will have the honours of the first pick.
And it almost adds up to 101, but not quite.
For anyone missing out, our first 2 streamed matches, the 2 teams' rolls both added up to 101, and we thought there was some kind of a conspiracy going on there, but unfortunately we've not seen it repeated in the later stages. But maybe we will.
Scream is getting the ban from Thailand. Interesting.
Yeah, so as we said, Scream, one of the more popular picks, I think the most picked map in this group stage thus far. Perhaps Thailand just not feeling confident in that, deciding we're not going to try and target anything from Indonesia. We think they're pretty strong, so we'll just pick what we don't want to play
I mean,
which
that's
is obviously a
always
perfectly reasonable tactic.
Yep. Because you need to win your picks, and da being banned by Indonesia.
So yeah, Indonesia have gone for a more standard ban there. One of the more comfortable no-mod picks. Obviously, it's a pretty famous no-mod map that a lot of people will have played and find within their skill range. So very sensible ban coming out
I
of there.
love the chat. Those are the worst bans ever. Two really popular maps getting the boot in this one. And the first pick coming for Indonesia is going to be Lost of the Wilds, which we haven't seen a lot of. But we will get to see it now.
Yeah, I mean, if Indonesia have seen Thailand banning double time, then that's a fairly good indicator that they don't want anything to do with that double time. So Indonesia is saying, nope, there's still 2 picks available, and we're going to throw one of them at you right now. See if you can keep up.
Yep. And by the way, Mr. Van in the Twitch chat, you did not miss the Netherlands. They are playing right now upstream versus Portugal, and they will have 2 more matches after that, and those will both be streamed. So if you want to get your Dutchy fix, stick around. They'll be live in a few hours with their remaining 2 matches. Blah. Talking is hard.
Well, you've been doing it for quite a while now. I imagine you're wanting a break coming up at the end of this match.
We have the results in. Netherlands have taken the first point against Portugal 1-0, but the MVP award went to Portugal's Pietro Yo with 1,086,031 points on Symmetry. So some players on the Portugal team playing well, just not all of them that time.
And that will have been Netherlands' first pick, right? Because they won the role.
Yep. So Portugal does have the pick coming into that second round. And now I'm being told that I've been pronouncing Deve's name wrong.
It's Dave, basically.
Dave? Oh, is that an umlaut over the A? Ooh, that's nasty. As I speak, though, we have results coming in. Netherlands have taken a 2-0 lead on Batum Mermaid over Portugal, so winning on that hidden pick. And I would say who the MVP was, but I don't want to say any OifiEd names because they are a burden on my soul. But we're going to be getting into the first map over here. And it is Lost of the Wilds. I'm excited to see this. We haven't seen it much this group stage. It's a catchy song, fast-paced, because obviously the double time, and it's pretty exciting. And it looks like AOD Ito is going to be throwing on Hidden. Nobody else will. We'll see how this pans out for Thailand.
Yeah, I think standard approach rate on this is 7.8, so with double time it's a little bit more manageable than some of the other AR8
Ooh, but
double time
Thailand
hits.
not handling this well at the beginning. All of them have already missed at least once, and only one miss on Indonesia from Galaxy. Deceitful and Shirelia holding full combos, double assist at that, and Indonesia going to start with the early lead as Bank finds another mid. Illuminate coming in with another miss there for Thailand. And Galaxy did find another miss as well. He's struggling a little bit too, but Illuminate and just Thailand in general with the triple miss there, they're struggling too much, JBH.
Yeah, AOE Ito really struggled to begin with. Had a nice little combo built up about 100, but started to slip back into it again, moving into the Ki. We see a second miss from Bank as well. Further misses from AOD Ito. Galaxy and Shirelia do drop, but Deceitful still holding that double S, pretty much as expected from him.
Yep. And the difference is going to be quite a large one, 600,000 plus in favor of Indonesia. They convincingly take point number 1, 1-0.
Yeah, well, it's fairly obvious from the double time ban out of Thailand that Indonesia were sensing an opportunity there. And yeah, as we saw, then Thailand just struggled to keep up there.
Yep. And obviously Indonesia will have one more double time map to pick in the form of Fugetsu on the next pick if they choose to keep exploiting that weakness.
Thailand will have the opportunity to pick something a bit more towards their liking next, though. I reckon they'll probably settle for the no mod pool, and they do go for uncontrollable, which is probably the other more safe no mod pick after da 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 da, which has of course been banned.
Yeah, this is kind of expected from Thailand. I think many people, this is not that big of a surprise. If you can't win on their picks, win on yours. You know, that at least see a tie break. That's a valid strategy, and if you can at least win on your picks, you'll see a tiebreaker, and you'll be all right in the end, hopefully. But Thailand looking to counter Indonesia's mod supremacy with some no mod supremacy of their own.
Yeah, we can see a couple of switches as well. Lewin coming in for Thailand and LC coming in for Indonesia. But just
Lewin's
dropping
not
out
on
again.
Thailand. Lewin is defective.
Oh, okay, they're swapping over. I did think that was a bit strange.
Like, yeah, just Lewin playing for Thailand. Okay.
Yeah, so it will be LC for Thailand and Lewin for Indonesia.
Yep. Substitutions made, and we look set and ready to start round 2. Still no further updates on round 3 between Portugal and the Netherlands. Laced up with we have is 2-0 Netherlands. And it is their pick on that third map, so Portugal will be trying to break it. We'll see if they do. So hopefully Thailand. Wow, it's been a while. Hopefully Thailand can find some consistency on uncontrollable here. Kind of build up some momentum and build some morale. Maybe try to take a point or two off of Indonesia. End this World Cup on a good note would be nice.
Yeah, I think even taking a game for them is going to be pretty nice to put in their achievement book. This is not too difficult a map in terms of kind of flow, but spacing and the hyperdash snapping can get pretty strong towards the end. So if you don't have good platter control, you can easily drop Illuminate, dropping at the beginning there. Kind of a strange miss in the calm section. He's going to have to refocus.
Bank finds a miss too for Thailand. It's only LC holding a full combo, and all full combos for Indonesia. One to look out for is Lewin. I haven't gotten to see his play at all on stream, but Indonesia just played well, so I assume that he's been playing well. And the double S he's rocking right now says he has been. Bank did find another miss for Thailand, as the other two players are above 200 combos, so Thailand have a chance to recover here and maybe try to mount some sort of comeback here. Shirelia finds the first miss for Indonesia, but Illuminate will also drop. And LC, all the combos are gone now from Thailand, so seemingly as soon as Indonesia gave them an opportunity, they've unfortunately dropped the ball.
Yeah, that one miss from Shirelia, but it was timed at the same time as 2 misses from Thailand, so there was no possibility for them to close that gap. And unless we see some significant drops from Deceitful and Lewin towards the last quarter of this map, there's no real way Thailand can get back into this, unfortunately. We are going to see another drop from LC there in the closing stages.
Yeah, he'll find another as well, struggling at the end there in Crazy Patterns, but no further drops on Indonesia's side. They hold on and will take a 2-0 lead. And they will have the pick back.
Can we get a Deceitful double S counter? He's on 2 right now. I think there could be more.
2 in a row, ladies and gentlemen. We have an update. The Netherlands have taken a 3rd point versus Portugal. They now lead 3-0. The point was on Scream, the DT pick. And the MVP was the Netherlands' own Kev with 1,060,000 points. Portugal with the pick, facing elimination.
Interesting picks from that match. Obviously, we saw Hard Rock first up, then Hidden, and now Double Time.
Yeah, Hidden, now Double Time. So they're kind of sampling everything.
Well, if Netherlands can win one more, then that's all that they'll need. No further sampling will be required.
Nope. Portugal looking to take a point. I'm really going to be hyped to be checking in on the updates when Portugal plays Argentina, because that is a match I'm interested in. So, as you can see the schedule, after this, the Netherlands will be making their debut on the stream this year, facing off against Argentina. Then we'll have Brazil and Germany after that. And rounding out your group stage weekend will be the Netherlands versus the USA. A very big important match, and the United States getting on the stream for the first time as well.
Yeah, as we said at the start of this match, all of these matches are really important for the groups involved.
And I think one thing it's gonna be nice to see the USA talked about, because they're gonna be a big player this year as well. They have a really good team and a really good chance at making it into the top 3 that they've been dreaming of doing for so long. They've been so close, just haven't quite been able to put the pieces of the puzzle together. And this year might be their year.
Yeah, they had an unfortunate encounter with usually the eventual winners or a grand final kind of compatriots, and just get knocked out kind of right at the last hurdle, unfortunately, before breaking into that kind of top 3 placing. So hopefully for them, this is their chance with maybe a slightly weaker South Korean team than we've seen in previous years.
Definitely. But of course, there's new challenges rising, such as Germany and France. Especially France have really kind of put themselves on the radar of this group stage as someone to definitely look out for. Their performance against Taiwan was commendable, but unfortunately they couldn't get the win there, as we see Indonesia have gone for that last double time pick as we thought they would, and it's going to be Fugetsu.
Yeah, Indonesia not taking any chances here. Bit of a ruthless decision, knowing that Thailand are struggling to keep up on double time, so just hoping to punish that weakness.
Yeah, showing no mercy, but they have to send a message to the other teams, though, because again, if you show any weakness on the streams, it's public knowledge.
Yeah, you got to know that China, South Korea, the US, anyone who is looking to progress towards the final stage of the tournament knows Indonesia have a very real chance of being there, and they're going to be watching this match and later matches, trying to formulate strategy, maybe 1, 2, maybe even 3 rounds ahead.
Yeah, definitely, and that's why the group stage, especially the second day, is so hectic and so important, because teams are trying to figure out where they need to place themselves to give them the best chance to be there in the end. It's essentially like a long distance, middle distance track race for these teams, pacing themselves, trying to see where they need to be to ultimately meet the end goal and to perform in the end. So Indonesia having to make that ruthless decision. It's unfortunate for Thailand, but it's what's happening, and there's nothing that can be done to stop it. As we do see some hiddens tacked on by Bank and Galaxy. And we are underway in round number 3 of this one. This is Indonesia's pick. And already Thailand doing a little bit better than they did last double time. They were instantly struggling right out of the gate from the first 10 objects that fell. Already holding a lot more consistency than they were. We'll see how they fare for the rest of this map, as Elsie does find the first miss for Thailand.
Yeah, the opening to this difficulty is pretty calm. It does get more intense later on. Unfortunately, LC did miss there, kind of towards the end of that calm section.
Oh, Luminate
is going to find a drop as well there.
Yeah, that was a weird miss there. LC does find another as well as Illuminate again, but Bank is the only one holding any form of full combo on the side of Thailand. As meanwhile, all 3 Indonesian players sporting the full combo, and 2 of them with a double S.
Yeah, we did see another drop from LC there right before the break, and some further misses there. Bank, the only player on the side of Thailand with that 200 combo. And again, no further accuracy or combo drops, but Shirelia does break there for Indonesia.
And Deceitful. And if there were more combo built up by Thailand, this would have been a prime opportunity to strike, but unfortunately, LC and Luminate just can't seem to find any consistency.
Yeah, unfortunately, Bank and Galaxy both still holding on to that full combo, but all the other players broke around the same time, so the score difference is pretty stationary.
Yeah, it just kind of nullified any sort of game or loss from either side, which is not good for Thailand in this case. It's not what they need. And towards the end of this, it's going to take a fail or disconnect to swing things at this point. And Indonesia take another point. They lead 3-0. And they have match point. Thailand with the pick. A chance to maybe fire back and get 1 point, another point in this World Cup. They got to do it now.
So yeah, great FCs there from Bank and Galaxy. Unfortunate, one miss from Deceitful, so no further additions to his double S counter. But I think we have an update in the
Yes,
Netherlands
we do.
game.
The Netherlands have clinched the victory against Portugal 4-0 on Pluto. Nomad, the MVP of that final round, was Uwusli X3300 with 1,002,800 points. And the Netherlands have won convincingly. They will get set to play Argentina in the next block. After this, we'll be having a short break, I believe, like an hour break in between this block and the next one. Is that correct? Or are we jumping straight into it? I forgot
Let's have a
it.
look.
Yeah, we will be. We'll be be having a 2-hour break, actually, I believe. We
Yes,
come
our
back at
next
17.
match is going to be at 1700 UTC. So it's going to be about 2.5 hours from now.
Yeah.
2 hours by the time this match is concluded, plus a little bit more, I suppose.
And then we will fill in the rest of that round of 16 bracket and get set up for next weekend. Now, what did Thailand go for here to try to steal a point from Indonesia in the dying stages of this match?
Each currently sitting on match point, so Thailand need to win to keep this game alive. Indonesia looking to break for the second time. to take a
Bathtub
4-0.
Mermaid.
So they're going to be going to the hidden pool, which is a very strange decision considering the strength of Indonesia's hidden play.
Well, that's what they've decided, and that's what they're going to go for. Yeah, as you said, this is an interesting decision from Thailand, considering the skill that Indonesia have when it comes to the hidden mod. They definitely have a lineup that can put out and can perform. But I guess Thailand just want to say that at least they played everything in their final match, and they went out playing everything and trying everything. But this, unless Thailand does pull off the upset here in this round, it will be their last map this World Cup. As Milolinski is set to...
I mean, a World Cup really is ultimately should be about having fun. I mean, aside from winning and the competition, if you're not having fun, then it's not really as enjoyable to watch or to commentate over, for us at least.
Yeah,
but maybe Thailand are going to say, "Wait, we'll go big or we'll go home." If we can beat Indonesia on hidden, that's a huge scalp.
They're going down swinging, you know. If they go out in a blaze of glory. I like that attitude. But we'll see who Indonesia fields out for this to complete the roster here. It's going to be Lewind coming in, along with Deceitful and Milolinski. For Thailand, it will be Elsie, AOD Ito, and Bang.
Yeah, so Shirelia and Galaxy taking a little bit of a back seat for this one, and AOD Ato coming back in for Thailand.
Yep, and after this match, again, we will be gone for about 2.5 hours from now. 1700 UTC is when we will return with the final 2 blocks of the group stage. We'll be kicking it off on the stream with Argentina versus the Netherlands. So the Netherlands will make their stream debut, and we'll get to see their much anticipated warm-up that they've been working on.
It's been hyped all weekend and obviously long before that in private servers and discussions. So really excited to see what they finally bring to the table.
Yep.
Also going to be going on in that block is Portugal versus the US and Brazil, Sweden.
Yep, and then I believe in the other final block, there's Italy, Poland somewhere down there. That's going to be an important match to keep tabs on too, as that has group implications. That's a win or go home match, which both those teams are playing well. But we're going to focus on this match as Kakai finds the early miss.
Kukai, yes, and a second miss from Kukai as well there. Not great to see so many misses in the earlier sections, which are quite calm. Spacing's quite sensible, but there's going to be Bank and Kukai missing as well there. Indonesia having no such troubles, just about.
Yeah, the Wind is the only one who's and Minlinski, they have a few droplet misses, but no actual misses. Their combos are fine. And Indonesia's looking good and comfortable, showing their hidden prowess. This Bank finds a miss, but AOD Ito's putting together a decent performance as well. He's rocking that double S. Unfortunately, Kakai struggling furthermore, as Indonesia just kind of put this on cruise. Oh, the Wind has found a miss, though. Not quite. So, Indonesia will not triple full combo this map. But
unfortunately
still...
for Thailand, Kukai just seeing too many regular misses to build any kind of major score here.
Yeah, unfortunately. But Lewin does find another miss. Takes a little bit of an accuracy drop there. Kakai just trying, but Ace struggling. Lewind also struggling on this map. Just a little bit, but it's okay because, you know, his teammates are picking up the slack and just Thailand are struggling as well, so it's not going to really affect things much at the end. As we've
further misses from Kukai and Lewind there.
Looks and like AOD Ito is going to put together an FC for Thailand. I believe that's their first of the match.
Yeah, really well played from Ato there. Deceitful with another double S, taking a full combo for his side. Minolinsky also with a full combo. So yeah, Lewind with the 10 misses there, struggling towards the end, but Kukai unfortunately not managing to reach a 100 combo at any point. So really not happy with that selection. Maybe we'll be discussing with his team, why did we pick that map?
Deceitful's SS counter is at 3 now.
You're just going to keep racking them up.
Yep. So there are your winners, Indonesia. And a good way to end the World Cup for Thailand, at least for AOD Ito, getting the FC. It's got to feel good. You know, tournament FCs are not that easy, and especially when you're stepping up to the big stage, that is the Osketch World Cup, in front of all the people. It's hard to FC, especially when you're a lower ranked, you know, country. There's a lot of pressure, a lot of nerves, a lot of stress. So well done by him to get the FC for Thailand.
And we've got to remember that whilst Thailand did lose 4-0 to the other two teams in their group, Finland and obviously now Indonesia, they took Denmark to a tiebreaker in one of the first matches of the tournament.
Yeah,
so really great opening from them. They just came up against the two other teams in their group and were overpowered, unfortunately. But definitely not a forgettable tournament experience for them in the Catch World Cup for the first time since 2015. So well played to them. But of course, Indonesia being dominant in this group, showing why they are continuously contenders in the finals week.
And when we come back on the next blocks, we will be filling in and confirming the 3 remaining groups that have yet to be confirmed that are not official. Groups A, F, and H, if I'm not mistaken. Again, F is just awaiting the Italy-Poland to determine who comes in second out of that group. Korea has already clinched the first place spot in Group F. They are confirmed. But A and H are still up in the air. Most of the matches having to finish up today. So we'll be seeing those. So hopefully you'll come back and stick around to see some great fruit catching action here in the Osketch World Cup.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to the final session of the OSCatch 2018 World Cup group stage. I am JB Hyperion, and I'm joined once again by Doland to cover our remaining 3 matches of this weekend. How are you doing, Doland?
I am doing absolutely excellent. It's been a fantastic weekend, and we do have an important match change, an update for you. We are not going to be streaming the original Argentina versus Netherlands due to a win by default. Argentina, unfortunately, not able to make it, not able to get a team there. This is the first win by default of the group stage, so the Netherlands will be taking that win, but we will get to see Portugal.
So that's pretty exciting. Portugal making their first ever appearance at the OSCatch World Cup. And it's going to be a bit of a mountainous struggle for them to do battle against USA. Got to be one of the favourite teams. But they get some stream time. They get to showcase their skills for all of you guys. So do cheer them on and congratulate them on even making it here.
I should clarify, it is not a win by default just yet, as Happy Stick mentioned in the chat, but it is looking like it. So we are preemptively switching to this match just in case.
Obviously, we would love to make sure that match goes ahead as planned, but rather than have you all staring at an empty multiplayer lobby, we decided we would go with a match that looks like it's definitely going to proceed, and then obviously if we can bring you updates on Netherlands versus Argentina, we will endeavor to do that.
And again, this is Group H kind of wrapping up here with all their matches here, but here we have the rosters. Both sides. For the United States, it is going to be captained by Zach, along with Playboy, Electro, Guillotine, DeCreeper, and Chicken Bible.
Yeah, pretty strong team. Covering most bases, I think you'd have to agree. They don't have too many weaknesses. A lot of experienced tournament players. Obviously, we've seen in multiple World Cups and community tournaments before. So should definitely be considered one of the favourites to make it to finals week, and hopefully for them, make it into the top 3 for the first time. They've been kind of the bridesmaids, coming in 4th on quite a few occasions in the last few years, but they'll be looking to break that curse at last.
And this map pool was absolutely perfect for the US in terms of the hidden department, because they have a player like Zach on their team. They also have other players on the team that can play these hidden maps. Just Electro, I know he's been able to play these hit maps well. So this group stage has not been a problem for the United States. So they're definitely a dangerous team in the group stage. But also, we do have Portugal. And the rosters were switched. I was going to announce the Portugal members. But, we do have Portugal here. They were not going to be streamed. But due to this change, we get to see them on stream. So it's really exciting. This is also, as we've alluded to earlier, their World Cup debut. So this is their first streamed match. So this is pretty exciting stuff for Portugal.
This will also be their first match. They played against Netherlands earlier. We didn't see that. I was about to say this will be their first match, but they did compete against the Netherlands earlier, whilst we watched Thailand taking on Indonesia. Also going on at the moment will be Brazil versus Sweden.
That is an important match for Sweden. Again, Australia's hopes are riding on Brazil right now. The only possible way Australia can advance is if Brazil defeats Sweden, but I believe by a certain score. I don't know the exact details, but Brazil needs a dub for Argentina to move on, and Sweden's just trying to lock up their position.
Yeah, so currently Australia and Sweden are sitting joint second with 1 game win more than lost. However, Australia have played all 3 of their matches, and Sweden, Brazil, and Germany have only played 1 apiece. So Sweden would need to lose both of their matches, and that would obviously give them the same amount of points and a lower win-to-loss record for Australia to go through. So Australia will be cheering Brazil on, no doubt. Looks like we're going to be getting into warm-ups here. I think this is the United States warm-up. Looks like Zach and Guillotine are discussing that. Ikisugi Trap. I seem to remember this map. Is this a love map? Okay, so yeah, just done a little check. This is a loved map by Furily. Just waiting for all our players to join up and get ready to play. So as we can see, going to be covering Portugal versus the USA on stream right now. In an hour's time, we're going to be looking towards Brazil and Germany, and then to round off the evening, Netherlands versus the USA. And of course, that will be followed up by the map pool showcase for the round of 16. So don't go anywhere after the Netherlands-USA game to see what all these players are going to be tackling next week.
Yes, definitely. Netherlands-USA. Going to be a great match between two very good teams for the third year in a row. I think it is that they've been paired in group stage. Something like that. It's a ridiculous amount. So these teams know each other very well. So it should be an interesting match, to say the least. Anyway, this map just sounds ridiculous. What were the rolls? Everybody's rolling.
I don't think these are the actual roles.
Yeah, I
We've
was-
obviously got to play the warm-ups for now.
They're warming up for the rolls.
Well, Zach's rolled a 94, so I hope he hasn't expended all of his good fortune before we
Yes.
actually get to the real rolls.
Because his roll is the one that counts.
That is correct, being captain.
Zach, a veteran to the U.S. team. Good to see him. Many veterans in the U.S. squad, including Zach, Guillotine, Chicken Bible. The same core of the United States team is here. But we do see some new faces kind of on the team. The United States have a lot of depth in their player base. They have so many good players, and basically every year it's like, what kind of team do we want to build? So they have the luxury of having that option, and they have practiced well. And they, with the addition of Playboy and Electro, and how Electro and Creeper have been playing as of late, have definitely made the United States a team to look out for.
Yeah, having strength in depth really helps you make a team more bulletproof. If one person has an off day or isn't comfortable with a particular mod or a particular pick, and you can just swap someone else in, that's such an advantage, because sometimes in the high pressure tournament situation, you're just not feeling it. You're making mistakes, you can't really recover. You're just not feeling like today is your day. And if you have someone to take over from you, and they can take the pressure off you and allow you to just settle your nerves, get back to a stable base, and then continue on from where you know you need to be, that can be a huge help for a team.
Oh yes, yeah, it's absolutely vital for a team to have that. Having the depth is, as you just explained, of why it is so important. Will matter in the later rounds more than the group stage, definitely. But it helps in the group stage because the USA can field a 3-man team for any mod, for any map in this pool, which is honestly just a luxury to have. It's a dream. They have 3 players for every possible map that could probably just go in there and play fairly well. So they're a hard team to beat.
Speaking of mods, here we again see the map pool, the various mod brackets. Double Time has proven pretty popular, Scream in particular with I think 25 picks. But Hidden and Hard Rock have both been fairly well received. Bathtub Mermaid from the Hidden pool with 19 picks, and Should No Niwa with 16 picks.
You know, honestly, from watching this group stage, I think we've seen more play in the actual mods than the no mod pool. I think we've seen no mod the least. I don't know what the stats are on it, but it just feels to me, after what I've been from what I've been commentating, what I've been watching, that we've seen a lot of teams stick with the Hidden, Hard Rock, and Double Time picks. Not many teams go to no mod. I've seen it a few times, but people have been loving their mods this weekend.
Yeah, no mod is obviously something that most people will be fairly comfortable with, whereas mods, a bit more of a specialty. Some people play with them all the time, some people are kind of capable with them, and others just decide to avoid them like the plague. So if no mod is something that everyone can participate in, and you sense a team might not be particularly strong with mods, then obviously you're going to try and ban out one of those no mod maps and not give your opponent a bit of a free ride.
You've got to love the personality of the United States players. Just watching their in-lobby chat is so entertaining. But it looks like we're getting readied up here for what appears to be the United States' warm-up. So you might want to brace for impact. And again, the first time seeing some of these Portuguese players, so we really don't know their strengths and weaknesses that well. We don't know what they're capable of, but we do know that they're new and that we are excited to see them in the World Cup. So we'll see what they can do. And is that Hidden Hard Rock and Flashlight?
Yeah, P-Troll deciding to rock the 3 mod.
Wow.
Deciding to have a little bit of fun. Or just...
Bro, look at that accuracy, man. Is that Filthy Frank in the background image of this beat map?
I think it very well might be.
Oh my. How fitting from the USA. Obviously, this is definitely way out of the realms of any possible FC here. And you know, Guillotine, he threw out the warning telling the Portuguese players, you guys want to put on no fail. And only 123 Tris took up the, heeded the warning.
Well, obviously only one player has to have no fail to prevent the entire team from failing and the song ending. You said this is out of the realms of FC. It does have one full combo in its loved state, and I'm sure you can guess who the author of that full combo is.
Probably someone like XCon or something.
It's probably someone exactly like XCon with a double S.
With a double S, okay.
Yeah. And then Daki-chan with a 1 miss right behind him.
Guillotine was rocking like a 600 plus combo with it before he just dropped there. That was actually really impressive.
Yeah, he is currently 4th on the loved scoreboard for this map with 22 misses and a max combo of 1581.
That's actually very impressive. The map is so hardcore, the tourney client just can't keep up.
It's just giving us a moment to let it all sink in.
It has to process what it's actually doing. Oh, Petrolio has found the left and right keys. Let's have a look.
Let's check it out in greater detail.
It's like when you first started playing Catch the Beat and you started figuring out how the keys worked. But this is different because you can't see anything.
So smile, Petrolio, you are on the world stage.
You are the star of the show. Look at that accuracy. Can we zoom in on just the accuracy? Look at that accuracy. That accuracy, though. Look at that. His accuracy is worse than my math grade. That is saying something.
If we zoom in any further, we might see individual atoms.
We might see just like, it's just getting more JPEG the more we zoom in. Welcome to the Catch World Cup, ladies and gentlemen.
This is serious business.
We're gonna see this Twitch clip on the front page of Reddit later today. Smile, everybody. Oh man, Happy Stick, always down for a good laugh. He's been an excellent streamer. He's been putting in the work this weekend, so please be sure to thank Happy Stick because he has literally been doing almost all the streaming, I believe.
All of them. He's put in some very solid yards. I'm sure he needs some sleep and maybe also multiple coffees before he gets to that point. So do give him your love. We didn't get a chance to see it when we were zoomed in because we were discussing silly things. But following our beautiful catcher Yuzu has a different sprite for catching and missing. So there was a flicker of happiness on the face whenever something was caught, and then it just instantly turned back to despair.
That's amazing. And so the struggle continues for many, but not for Guillotine and Decreeper, who have somehow found triple-digit combos. Don't know how they did that, but that is impressive. Yep, and there goes Decreepers. Guillotine. playing like a god among men. He just recently had a birthday, if I'm not mistaken. I remember seeing something about that in the Discord server. And 1-2-3 Triss is starting to build some combo here at the end. He's found a triple-digit combo as well, even though his game is a little bit behind. So good for him. He's gonna miss at the end, but we're gonna finally get to the end. I hope it's Despacito. No, sadly, it is not allowed to be Despacito. Unfortunately.
Yeah, Despacito has unfortunately met with a terrible fate.
At least we got to enjoy it a little bit before it left.
Zach giving his team the best chance of winning by asking to ban his own team members, and his Decreeper bouncing right back. Can I ban my captain?
The usual American banter.
Here we go. Portugal 4-0s the United States. No one can show up because they're all banned.
Yep. So unfortunately, Netherlands versus Argentina not going to happen. Oh my. But we will have USA versus Portugal here. So that is something we can look forward to. Oh wait, are they playing? I read the wrong thing on the Discord server. But here are the rosters again. Zach's name is red for some reason.
I think that's because he's been banned.
Oh, he's been banned? Oh, he's been banned.
Yeah, rip Zach.
But this is a chance for us to meet the Portuguese roster. We have Captain Buffo there. And I couldn't read that other name in time. But, thank you. Buffo, Uwu, Petrolio, Demigod Yoxide, and 1-2-3 Triss, representing Portugal in their first ever World Cup here in Catch.
I remember earlier when you were discussing the Netherlands-Portugal game and you said, I'm not going to read out who the MVP was because there's too many Owos and Uwus. Well, now you kind of have no choice because...
You have no choice because he is
Uwu's entire name is Uwu.
Yep. And Zach is now banned.
And people are seriously asking why he was banned.
You gotta love this game, man. You have to love everything about this game, this community, this World Cup.
You need to change it back, Happy Stick. They can't handle the memes.
They can't. They didn't realize it was a joke.
Zach is not actually banned.
He is not actually banned. It was a joke. It was only joke.
So it looks like Portugal selecting their warm-up.
That
As
would
Menin
actually-
da Riviera do Sado. I think I pronounced that.
This sounds very
Poor
patriotic.
Tempting. But whilst we wait for them to get into our game, Sweden and Brazil are well underway, racing ahead of us. Sweden have won their first pick on Scream, the double time. So they're leading 1-0, and Brazil will pick next.
Yep, that's an important match for Sweden, as we've discussed earlier. So they're trying to get things done, but Australia not liking the looks of things at the moment. Hoping Brazil can turn the tides in that one.
Yeah, still very early days, just the one game down in that match, but hopefully Brazil can fight their way back in. It doesn't particularly matter how many games Sweden win, as long as they don't win any matches, as far as Australia are concerned.
Right. They could lose in tiebreak and Australia would not care. Although that would definitely still be pretty good for Sweden's tie.
So just waiting for Portugal to swap Buffo into their team to begin their warm-up. Buffo has arrived, so I think we are ready to crack on with the second warm-up. This is Portugal's, and then once that's done, we'll get into roles, bans, picks, and then the games.
Sorry, my mic cut out there. But it's all good now. Yep, and as you said, we're getting ready to get started here. Team's readying up, and as I was saying before my microphone cut it out, we get to see Portugal's warm-up for the first time. This is kind of like a first impression to the community. Because, you know, in catch, warm-ups mean something. So let's see what kind of, let's see what they treat us to here.
Looks like we're all going with Nightcore for added spiciness.
Ooh. Okay, I like that. I like that. That's really unique. We haven't seen a night court warm-up. That's actually pretty legendary for Portugal here. We got some buffer on the tourney client. There we go. This is kind of just peaceful, you know? Soothing.
Like a fairly sensible map as far as Oscatch World Cup warm-ups go.
Yeah, it's average. Of course, then again, after watching some of the Netherlands warm-ups, how can anything else be considered above average?
We've had our fair share of spicy warm-ups from other teams. Who had the beeping warm-up earlier.
Oh, was it the air horn?
Bus theme, the air horn, yeah.
Yeah, it was the Philippines.
Whatever that was
wasn't it?
supposed to be. Was it the Philippines?
It was the Philippines. That was the very first one. And a triple double S from the Americans on that warm-up. Very decent place from Portugal. You know, all the players, one missing, and one of the players, two missing. So not too bad. Again, they're trying to get warmed up in the zone.
Portugal getting right into the rolls, though. Buffo scoring 72.
72.
Solid performance, not bad.
Definitely. What can they at least win the roll? Let's see Portugal win the roll. Oh, but Zach with a 94. That's two 94s in a row for him.
Yes, he rolled 94 in the little intro section we had at the beginning.
Yeah,
Where we were all kind of
they were
joking
all
around,
rolling.
and I said he shouldn't get his good rolls out of the way at the beginning, and he's just repeated it casually, like, I'm going to roll 94 again. Don't even worry about it.
We got clickbaiting.
This is why he should be banned, guys. He's memeing
Yep,
us.
yep. We have to ban. Zach is hacking the rolls. Happy Stick, we have to ban him. He can't stay here. Oh man, that would actually really hurt the U.S. if they didn't have Zach for this group stage, considering the hidden pool. It's an absolute necessity in the group stage.
So having lost the role, Portugal will ban first, and they've elected to ban Dried Up Youthful Fame from the Hard Rock pool, one of the least picked maps in this group stage thus far. I think
We
we've seen
do
it
have
6
an
or 7
update
times.
from Brazil, Sweden. Brazil have leveled the game one apiece on Flickr. Predominator was the MVP with 1,012,250 points. Sweden is up to pick next. All tied up at one apiece. Australia breathing a sigh of relief there. For now.
That could be a very yo-yoing match from both teams and obviously the spectators' perspective.
Oh yeah, definitely. So a ban of Dried Up Youthful Fame, as you said, from Portugal. Waiting to see what the United States ban. I don't think they're going to ban any of the mods. I think if they'd probably ban one of the no mods that Portugal will probably try to default to, or no, they're going to ban the Hard Rock.
So that's taking both Oscatch specifics out of the game, both Asymmetry and Dried Up Youthful Fame.
I
So-
did recall them saying that they didn't like this map a little bit in voice discussions. So now that makes sense.
Fair enough. I mean, if you don't want to play a map, you don't think you're either having a chance of winning it, or you just don't want to kind of risk it, then get rid of it. That's what the ban is for.
As far as the USA is concerned, all three hiddens are available, all three double times are available. That's all they need. as they pick a screen because the USA definitely, they have a clear advantage on paper, and they're really skilled with the mods. Portugal are probably really going to need to stick to no mods, realistically. The USA there's such a skill gap here. So they have to try to reduce that as much as possible. And the USA going to probably relentlessly pick mods. Because, why not?
I swear, Scream never gets old. No, it doesn't. It's been picked first quite a number of times. I mean, in most matches in this block, we've seen it picked first, and it's been the most picked map of the group stage thus far.
Can we just have Scream in every map pool of the World Cup, please?
Like I said, High School Musical World Cup.
No kidding, dude. Who doesn't love High School Musical, man? I wonder who thought of High School Musical as an idea. It was like, hey, let's do this. Anyway, food for thought for a later time. We're getting into this. Portugal's debut stream match versus the United States. Scream is the pick from the United States.
Yeah, Buffo going to be electing to add Hidden for obviously no extra bonus, just a purely personal choice for visual comfort. Everyone else just opting to remain with only the double time modifier.
Is that true, Happy Stick? Is that true? Playboy's in High School Musical 3 as an extra, or is that actually true? I was gonna say, I feel like I would have heard something about that when the map pool was announced. Anyway, jokes aside, we get into the match. We see a miss from Buffo early on, giving the lead to the States.
Yeah, 1-2-3 Triss going to drop there as well at about the 60 combo mark. Just Petrol, I was about to say just Petrolio holding combo, but he drops as well. 1-2-3 Triss seeing another drop also.
Yeah,
still 3 double S's on the side of America.
Yeah. The States showing their consistency with Guillotine, Playboy, and Decreeper. This roster for the States has really come together and they've really gelled nicely. They've been practicing relentlessly and it's showing right here. Buffo does find another miss for Portugal. And you know, from what I've seen of Portugal, I definitely am excited for next year because if they can improve, hopefully we'll see them next year. Same thing with Vietnam. We've had some interesting debut teams this year as Portugal continues to find misses. Decreeper does find the first miss for the USA, ruining the Triple S dream.
Yeah, thankfully for that situation, Playboy and Guillotine both still holding on to double S as we come into the last kind of 30 seconds or so of the map here.
Yeah, definitely. And the United States going to be taking the first point.
Pretty comfortable victory there then for the United States, but not too bad performance from Portugal actually. Only 4, 5, and 5 misses respectively. Just unfortunate that they were fairly evenly spaced, never really allowing them to build that maximum combo. But certainly not unable to keep up with the double time as some matches that we've seen from some of the debuting teams, some of the unseeded teams. So they should walk away from that one not too dispirited.
And they do have the pick next, so again, Portugal can pick something that's to their liking, a chance for them to kind of really show their skills in their first picked map on stream. I feel like we're going to be seeing a no mod pick. I just hope Portugal don't make the mistake of feeling the pressure of being on stream and trying to pick something that is outside their comfort zone.
So whilst we wait for Portugal to pick, a little update on Sweden versus Brazil. Sweden picked da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da from the no mod pool and were victorious, taking a 2-1 lead in that match. The bans were Kaneshimi and Mukagawa from the hidden pool and Asymmetry from the hard rock pool.
Yep, we have that information for you now. Sweden up 2-1, I believe, at the moment. Looking to clinch that spot in the round of 16. And they will play, if that happens, they will
this
play
is an choice,
the winner of this group.
Portugal have elected to go for Hidden, picking Flip.
Wow, this is an interesting selection by Portugal. This map is not easy. So we'll see how Portugal can handle this, but this definitely does strike me as odd. I was not expecting Portugal to go into the hidden pool, considering the depth that the USA have when it comes to hidden, as we're no doubt probably going to see Zach come in here for the USA. And yep, there he is. And this is an absolute monster roster for hidden. Especially for low AR hidden.
So, feature of this year's group stage map pool: no maps at AR9 above in the hidden pool. AR 8.5 from Flickr, and then 8.8 and 8.2 from the two specifics. Whilst this is song and map for the most part are fairly slow and low density, there are some surprising jumps from one side of the screen to the other that can catch you out, and then the ending gets pretty nasty with many repeated side-to-side jumps, some
And
hypers combined with strong dashes.
A tad bit of fail potential at the end, isn't there?
Yeah, so we've seen both sides of that coin actually. In one of the first matches we saw yesterday, Singapore versus Thailand perhaps, Heyang CTB saying that he would deliberately miss the last hyper because it would mean that he wasn't going to fail. If he missed it, then he was likely to fail. So he deliberately missed the hyper and went to catch the rest of the notes. But in a later match, and I can't recall off the top of my head now which one that was, that actually did happen. Someone tried to go for the FC ending and ended up dropping out right at the very end, which did cost them a point.
And update on Brazil-Sweden before we get into this. It is tied once again. Brazil winning the next pick on Bathtub Mermaid. It's 2-2, Predominator the MVP. That one with 1,012,496 points. Sweden has the next pick. As we get into round 2 between Portugal and the US, this is Portugal's pick. And
So it looks like we're still waiting for 123 Tris to load or get picked back up by the client.
yeah, definitely have to wait for that. So the score is not really accurate right now, but we do see a miss from Petrolio. So we have no doubt the States actually do have the lead because they haven't missed yet. And we did see Playboy swapped out for Electro last second. And Petrolio struggling. Buffo's playing quite well, though, for Portugal.
That double S with the 200 combo.
It's well played by him. A good individual showing. Petrolio struggling. And as Chris is now going to be picked back up, and he's going to be a little bit off for the remainder of this.
I think it's safe to say that the US still comfortably have the lead at the moment, with Petrolio and 123 Tris seeing misses there.
Oh, we get actually booted out, and it's going to be reloaded. I think Happy Stick reloaded the tournament client.
Yeah, a little panic button flick there, but I think we're going to be okay booting this back up,
Yep.
getting everyone back in sync.
There we go. We're all up to date, and not much has changed.
Well, we did
Guillotine
miss
lost-
a miss from Guillotine there just before
Yep.
we came back.
and Buffo found a miss as well.
After we missed, after we came back, yeah.
Yeah.
Petrolio missing at pretty much the exact same time as well. But Electro still holding on to an FC, and Zach still holding on to that double S, as we would expect from the
Zach,
veteran low AR hidden player.
Yep, this is Zach's bread and butter right here. This is where he shines. And this is why having Zach on the team every year is always he's such a good, useful tool, because there's always at least that one low AR hidden map in almost every pool each week. And having a player that can play that, having several players that can play it well, but having Zach who can double S it is priceless. As he finishes with the double S here to give the States the 2-0 lead. Something, Zach's SS scripted. The only one of the lobby, and it's 2-0 for the USA. They have the pick. I think Walter messed up the scoreboard. Unless
our scripting has read that Electro failed, but I do not think that was the case.
No, yeah, that is interesting, because we clearly see a score submitted right there. So there's no doubt the United States checked it, but Oh no, wait! Electro has actually failed. Walter Toro is not incorrect. This is going to be a point for Portugal.
He missed 7 notes in the last
At the
15
end.
combo. At the end, as we said, you
Yeah.
have the potential to fail. He went
There
for
was
the-
fail potential, and it struck Electro. So Portugal are going to take a point against the USA here. 1-1.
High stakes drama in our other match, though. Sweden have been broken. They picked Pluto, Nomad, against Brazil and have lost. Brazil now taking a 3-2
This
lead by
is
42,000 points. But Brazil
Argent-
won both of their picks on hidden, but they banned the 3rd hidden map. What are they going to choose now? That seems like a real oversight from them.
Yeah, they've kind of accidentally messed themselves up here for the end. And we do have the Netherlands and Argentina match finally getting started with Argentina losing their first pick to the Netherlands, which was Saigetsu. So 1-0 Netherlands over Argentina at the moment. This is
so much going on.
happening. Again, so Portugal got their first point.
We're being pulled in every different direction. There's been failures from the US giving Portugal points. There's been Brazil breaking but not having any more hidden picks to choose. Argentina versus Netherlands is finally going ahead.
Yeah, after
Why
30
can't we
minutes,
stream 3 matches at once?
which is weird because I thought it was going to be a win by default at this point because I heard nothing, so I assumed it was. And then all of a sudden I saw the notification. I was like, wait, this match is happening? So, and Australia now has a very viable chance to make it to the round of 16.
Brazil need to decide what else they're going to use to win that match, because obviously they can't pick any more hidden. They've won the 2 hidden picks they chose and they banned the 3rd one for some reason. So hopefully they have something else they can fall back on.
Yeah.
In the meantime, United States are going to be sticking with double time, picking Kacho Fugetsu, I think. Toho double time, the one with the bad droplets. That's not a really brilliant description, but having done a little recon of the map pool, making my own notes, I can understand where they're coming from there. The slider velocity is really low, so when you add double time and hyper dashes, it's so easy to over dash and reduce your accuracy.
Yep. So a lot of interesting stuff happening. High stakes drama at the end of this group stage for several teams. And so the USA picking double time, as you said. They're going to stick with the mods, and they have plenty of them. That was just an unfortunate ending there for Electro. But again, that's going to obviously frustrate the United States players. It's definitely annoying when you have it in the bag and then just fail the ending.
Yeah, that's, as you said, very possible. I mean, we discussed it like right before the match started that there was fail potential. There had been examples of that exact situation where players had attempted to go for the FC and ended up failing, and it was just unfortunate that it happened in this match when US pretty much had the win in the bag.
That's unfortunate. So Portugal, I don't know if they scored points in their other matches, but is this their first official point?
Let's have a look.
Could this be their first official point in any Catch
No,
World
they
Cup?
lost 4-0 to the Netherlands just before our break at about
So that
2 o'clock
means-
UTC. So this is their first ever point in the Catch World Cup, and it's against the United States, the top seed in the group.
And here we have right now the bracket, ladies and gentlemen. These are the teams that have officially made it through to the round of 16 and where they will be placed. As you can see, there's still some open spots there. But these are the teams that have officially made it through to the round of 16. Obviously, there's a lot of drama and a lot of action. Still a lot of bracket spots left to be filled. So, again, lots to be determined.
Yeah, obviously we'll cover the bracket more when it's been finalized, but just looking at that, you can see some scintillating matchups. Korea, Japan, Chile, Mexico, France, Indonesia.
those are all big matches that are going to be excellent. France, the way they've been playing in this group stage against Taiwan, what they showed. Indonesia are definitely concerned, probably. It's not going to be a cakewalk for Indonesia, so they're going to have to put in some work in the round of 16 match. And then, as you said, Korea, Japan. That's a great match. Japan have been playing excellent to upset Philippines. Unfortunately, they couldn't get any points against China, but they're the #1 team this year. But they've played well as well. And then Chile, Mexico, those teams are just evenly matched. Chile definitely, on paper, has a slight advantage, but Mexico is a great team. And they tend to shine also in the later stages as well, a little bit. So we will be filling in that bracket later, and that's going to be exciting stuff.
Mexico, of course, will be hoping for a slightly more lenient schedule in the round of 16 than the 3 consecutive matches they had to tackle this time around.
Yeah, well, that should be. They're playing Chile. They're basically almost the same time zone.
Yeah, that's a bit fair for them, isn't it?
So, yeah, it's going to be a bit fair this time. But I guess you could say Mexico really had to earn their spot in the round of 16 this year. And we're going to be getting into the third round of this. Again, this is the United States' pick. It's Kasho Fugetsu, a double time pick, and it's 1-1.
So just as we get into this, a comment that was made in chat about Japan being the only low-seeded team to make it into the knockout stage. There's a chance for that to happen again. Poland versus Italy have a match. I think that's in about half an hour that begins.
And Sweden still have a chance, depending on the results of their match against Brazil and one of the match. Sweden is still in the running to make it through, and they are low seed as well. So there are several low seeded teams that have a chance to make it through. And yes, Argentina, I'm pretty sure is not officially eliminated. No, they're not eliminated. No, Argentina's not eliminated yet, I don't think. They are playing against the Netherlands right now as we speak, and they have already lost 1 game to the USA. And then they have their match against Portugal later. But alert, big match alert. Brazil, Sweden are going to tiebreaker, ladies and gentlemen.
Tiebreaker number 8 of this group.
Number 8. And this is going to be one off stream.
Yeah, but ignoring that, we just hit
Portugal
the break.
had the lead.
The creeper has broken right before the break.
Portugal had the lead. Portugal have the lead against the USA. They're trying to steal another one. Buffalo's going to find the miss for Portugal. That's a little bit upsetting. But they're still going to be in this as the USA have a lot of ground to make up. The creeper has struggled. He's trying to recover. And Petrolio and 1, 2, 3 Triss are holding excellent, and Buffalo's recovering. It's going to be a slow comeback for the USA. 1, 2, 3 Triss, and that might be what the States needed. This is some drama here. Triss finding another one. He's struggling. The USA are holding combo, so they're going to be coming back into this very shortly. But it's still close. We see Envy last second misses.
Smaller.
Again, very close.
I don't think Portugal can hold on.
No, it's going to be close, coming down to the wire, but the USA are just going to have enough time to take it back as
Petrolio misses right at the end. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
A narrow victory for the USA. That was close.
Yikes.
The USA getting off to a shaky start here. And I don't know what's going on with the USA right now. That's interesting. De Creeper just struggled there. And Portugal are playing pretty well. I mean, we're not going to take anything away from Guillotine and Playboy, who FC'd the map. Well done by them. And it was only De Creeper who struggled. But for Portugal to play well enough to put themselves in position to have a chance to get that point is impressive.
Yeah, Portugal really showing up here, not being outclassed by the United States here at all. They've just come off the back of one, maybe slightly fortunate win, but both of their double time picks, which we didn't expect them to be particularly strong on, they've done really well. And Portugal are an unseeded team. Yeah,
this is the top seed versus the unseed, and Portugal, although their 1 point is by a fail from Electro, they showed up there and almost took a second one from the USA.
They could easily have won that match if they had just held on a tiny bit longer. I think it was only 12,000 points in that one.
12,000 points, the final difference there. But we also have to keep you guys updated because Brazil and Sweden are in tiebreak. But the Netherlands are also leading 3-0 on Argentina right now. Because they have just won, Pluto, which was Argentina's pick. Netherlands have the pick with match point, looking to put that one away. And they will be happy to see the USA struggling against Portugal when they come to the stream. An interesting sight. Indeed. How are Portugal going to play this, JB?
So I think they need to take exceptional heart from their performance thus far. I mean, as you said, they've won one match slightly fortunately, but in the last match we've just seen on Kacho Fugetsu, they were in that for the majority of the map, only losing out right at the very end. So I think they need to stick to what they're doing. What they're doing is proving successful.
At this point, you know, we said that they should probably stick with no mod, or I did, but they've proved us wrong. They've been playing on mods, and they're holding their own against the USA. Now, again, of course, their 1 point was by an unfortunate mishap on the USA side, but ultimately, that's the USA's fault. That wasn't a DC or anything. That was just a fail. A fail is a fail, and the USA have to keep it together and not leak these points. So Portugal are very much in this match still.
So after the surprise flicker pick from the hidden pool, this is something that I would maybe more likely expect out of Portugal, going back to the no mod pool, choosing uncontrollable. One of the more lenient picks in the no mod pool.
But I like the decision from Portugal here. They're picking a easy map that they could easily FC. They're just going to slow the tempo down a little bit and hit their marks and just do their best in FC, something that they can. Because this is FCable for Portugal with the way they've been playing. They can absolutely FC this map. No doubt about it. So they're just going to sit down and try to play their game against the US and not get caught up in the US's game. And I like that from Portugal.
Yeah, the logic here is pretty simple. I mean, they know that under normal circumstances, the US would be easily able to FC this as well. But this isn't a normal circumstance. The US have almost come off the back of 2 losses, 2 really close
and
games.
you've got to be wondering, I know that the USA players are probably pretty tilted right now. I mean, they dropped a point because of a fail at the end, and then they almost lost the last map. It's definitely got to be a little bit annoying if you're a USA player as the top seed playing as the unseed. So maybe frustration setting in for the USA. I don't know, but we'll see. It will translate on the screen.
I think for USA's sake, they need to just take a step back, think, yep, we can still win this. I mean, we are still on paper the much stronger team.
Yeah.
We just need to refocus.
Just to take a collective deep breath, take a sigh, just not let these past mishaps get to you and play your game. If you're the USA, you just have to play your game and not get caught up in the madness that's happened in the past 2 rounds. Because that's what ultimately will lose the match for you. If they let it get to them, they get frustrated, they're going to blow up, and Portugal are going to be able to capitalize off of it. That's how Portugal are going to win this match, if it happens. So the USA just need to kind of relax and maybe put new players in, as we see Chicken Bible, and we see 1-2-3 Triss defecting to the American side for a brief second before returning home.
Yeah, so there you go, the extra players that the US can call on. Obviously, Chicken Bible we have not seen yet, so I think he's going to be dropping in for this pick.
Definitely. And just kind of let those guys who are a little tilted or frustrated get a chance to cool off a little bit, because the USA, they have this luxury. They have players who are good enough to hold their own while the 3 other guys sit down, just kind of rest and just calm down.
Let's hope they have calmed down, because they're going to be getting into the 4th game right about now. US currently leading 2-1 against Portugal.
And we still have no updates on the tiebreaker from Sweden and Brazil. We have no further updates on Argentina and Netherlands. It's still 3-0 in favor of Netherlands. But we do have an update right here. Sweden have won the tiebreaker.
Heartbreak for Australia. 120,000 points in it.
And the Netherlands, as I say that, have just wrapped up their match against Argentina. They've won it 4-0. But Sweden win it Satomi with over 1 million points, meaning that he more than likely double S or full comboed. And that's the 2nd time he's heroed in the tiebreaker for Sweden. So, good stuff from Satomi. But we are back in this match now, the only one remaining of the block, where all our attention is now focused on, because Portugal, JBH, have a chance to do something pretty interesting.
Yeah, I mean, they've got to see this as an opportunity that they may never get again. They just got to grab it by the horns and go with it. Everyone hitting 200 combo without too many difficulties. A few accuracy drops from the Portuguese side, but that's not going to make too much of a difference just yet.
And we know that I know this is wishful thinking here, but let's just think about this for a second. If Portugal somehow managed to defeat the USA, their next match is against Argentina. They would have a chance to advance. 1, 2, 3, Tristan Petrolio, they're going to both find misses, and that's not what Portugal needs. The USA sending in Guillotine, Chicken Bubble, and Playboy. This is a very strong lineup.
Yeah, as evidenced by 3 double S's held by their players. Playboy just having a little accuracy drop there, but all still full combos with about 1/4 of the map to go.
Buffo going to find a miss for Portugal. He was the only full combo on the Portuguese side. And it looks like this is going to do it here. It's going to be 3-1 in favor of the USA. But it wasn't played that badly by Portugal. It's just the USA showed up and they did what they normally do. They've cooled off. Cooler heads have prevailed on the American camp, and it's translating on the scoreboard now.
In the end, just the 1 miss for both 1, 2, 3 Tris and Petrolio. The 3 misses from Buffo, but I think they were pretty much all in the same spot. So honestly, very little to choose between these 6 players. But the double S from Guillotine and Chicken Bible, and the just the little accuracy drop from Playboy. A strong response from the United States.
And we can go ahead and fill it in on the bracket. It is official. Sweden have advanced. Now, there is a technical possibility in that group for which Australia can still qualify, apparently, I'm being told. So we're going to have to keep you guys posted on that, but it's not yet known which slot Sweden will be advancing in, but Sweden still have to play Germany, who are the top seed in that group. And apparently there is a circumstance, which I'm looking into right now, in which I believe if Sweden knock off Germany...
I think you have to expect Germany are going to beat Brazil, so that puts them at 2 wins. But in that instance, I think Brazil... I'm not sure, this is confusing me.
So Brazil will probably be sitting at 0-3 if they lose to Germany. Sweden are sitting at 2-0 right now. And if Germany beats Brazil, they would be 2-0. Australia is 1-2. So
Australia require Germany to lose both of their next matches. I think that's
the
thing we're going for here.
If Germany beats Brazil, then Australia is out. So unfortunately, it's not looking too good for Australia.
Well, that match is in our next block, which is going to begin in, I think, about 10 minutes.
And we're going to be able to start really filling in this round of 16 bracket and getting a clear picture of what next weekend is going to look like. But yes, Brazil did lose to Sweden in tiebreaker just a little while ago before last match started, 4-3. Satomi was the MVP of that one, FCing it all the way.
For the second time.
For the second time in a row.
But anyway, back to this map. We've kind of neglected it a little bit, going with all the hype that's going on in other groups.
Definitely.
The United States have chosen Far East Nightbird from the Nomad pool.
Yep.
Going for a little bit of CS5 streaming action.
Yep, and I think they're really going to test Portugal's consistency here, because I think that's what they've realized, that Portugal aren't, although they're a decent team, and that they're not missing all over the place. They do have some consistency issues. We're seeing 1 misses and 2 misses from Portugal. We're not seeing FCs from Portugal. So I think the US are going to stick to a cool, slower map, which is going to force Portugal to FC to completion. I think
it's going to come down to how much they've practiced, because this isn't an extremely difficult map, save for a few token memory jumps that hopefully people are aware of. It does require good platter control, obviously, with the smaller fruit size and these streams, meaning that if you miss one thing, then there's a high chance you could miss quite a few objects as well.
And that does breed a tad bit of fail potential, but not too badly in most places on this map. But yeah, so there's definitely if Portugal practice this map, they should be fine. But the USA are going to, again, test the consistency of Portugal and force Portugal to play the American game of FCing and to completion for the most part. And we already have a Demigod Yokside with a early miss.
Yeah, just not quite dashing enough to make that stream jump.
Yep. And again, it's an early miss, so it's not going to be punished as heavily because everyone's under 200 combo. So if he recovers nicely, then it won't be that big of a score lead for the USA. Portugal will still be in it, but they will still need an American miss, which with Guillotine, Playboy, and Chicken Bible, I don't know how likely that is. It could happen, but
wouldn't have expected the US to lose on a hidden convert, but it
No.
happened. So
But
I'm not
you're right.
ruling anything out at this stage.
Yep, I wouldn't rule it out, but it's not likely, but it is still possible. But Petrolio is going to find another miss, and that's not good for Portugal. They're on their last leg here. Demigod Yoxide finding another miss. Buffo is stepping up to the plate for his team, holding the double S still, but his teammates can't seem to keep it up. As the Americans are robbing triple double S's, not much you can do against that.
Yeah, Portugal really require a few misses from the US here, otherwise there's physically no way they can get back into this map. And again, for Portugal, it's been a case of just 1 or 2 misses here and there, but the US showing no signs of inconsistency, no cracks in the armor
No.
after that early kind of falter. Demigod Yoxide missing again.
And I definitely think that that's what separates a top-seeded team from teams like some low seeds and some unseeded teams. Not the fact that they're that much better, it's just that they're more consistent. And Portugal have a lot of potential. I see a lot of potential here for this Portuguese team. If they can return next year, improve their skills, their consistency, get a decent player base, we could see Portugal do great things in future Catch World Cups. But it was really exciting to have them on the stream. They performed well, took a point from the USA, it was kind of fun. Buffo got a tournament double S for Portugal. That's exciting.
Yeah, really solid performance from Portugal. I don't think they should be too upset with that. They came up against an exceptionally strong team, gave it their all, and they did get results. I mean, they won 1 game. They very nearly won a second game.
Yeah,
which almost no one has been able to
you
do
know,
thus far against
and-
the top seeds.
For a brief moment, we were all kind of afraid for a second, fearing Portugal. So good on them, but good on the United States for getting the win, getting the dub. We will see Portugal again. They won't be on the stream, but they have one more match against Argentina. And I'm really interested in that one because, Argentina, I don't know if they showed to their next match. Oh, that's not USA. Happy State getting ready for the next match. But the Americans taking the win. 4-1 over Portugal. And coming up next is going to be Brazil-Germany. Now, this match has some implications for Group A regarding the teams that advance. We know that Sweden have punched their ticket, essentially. But we don't know if they're going to be first or second.
As far as Germany are concerned, they really want to win both of their next 2 games in order to advance. They're currently sitting on 1 win from their only game thus far. Obviously, Sweden have won both of their games. Australia are clinging on to the faintest glimmer of hope right now that Germany lose both of their next 2 games. But I think the more likely scenario, as you said, is that Germany and Sweden will be the top 2 contenders for those knockout round places, but we don't know what order they're going to be in.
Because if I recall correctly, Sweden and Germany have yet to play each other. They will play each other in the last block.
That is correct.
So that match may be for first place in Group A, which, again, Germany definitely the favorites, but Sweden not entirely out of it. They're a good team, and they've done great things as we've seen earlier.
Well,
So
they've already won 2 tiebreakers, so we can see their potential to perform in high pressure, high stakes situations. If they can take another match to that point, then they've got to feel confident that they can beat Germany.
Absolutely. 100%. No doubt about it. So it's going to be interesting. We're going to start filling in this bracket now, but we still have 6 open spots in the round of 16. There you see it. We'll have Korea versus Japan, Chile, Mexico, Taiwan and Finland, France and Indonesia. Already some monster matches there. Even Taiwan, Finland should still be good, respectively.
Yeah, we also know that the United States and Netherlands are going to be added from Group H to this bracket, but since they haven't played each other yet, we don't know who's going to top that group and who's going to be second. So they have not been included just yet. Also, we don't know whether Poland or Italy will advance from Group F. They are still to play, coming up in just a second.
But we do know that the winner of Poland and Italy will face China. We'll go into that spot with China. So not going to be an optimal first round, but at least you'll see a round of 16 and a loser's bracket and have potential to play on in the tournament. And Hong Kong are the winners of Group D, meaning that they are awaiting they're awaiting Group E because there's still some uncertainty because Norway and Colombia have not played. Norway is the high seed in that group, Colombia the unseed. Russia have played all 3 of their games. They are 1 and 2. If Colombia beats Norway, then we have a 3-way tie for second, and we have to go to some tiebreakers, in which case, actually, Russia would advance.
Yeah, Russia and Norway both currently sitting on 1 further game lost than win. Obviously, if Colombia beat Norway, then Norway would have lost more games than they'd won, which would put them below Russia, so Russia would advance into that situation.
Yep. So really, that's the only. Hong Kong is waiting to face either Russia or Norway. So Norway are the likely ones. They're the favorites in their match. But again, crazy things can happen, and this has been one crazy World Cup with, what is it, 7, 8 tiebreakers now?
8 tiebreakers now.
8 tiebreakers.
The Sweden versus.
And
Brazil.
fun fact from N-Wolf, our statistician, the record for the most tiebreaks in a group stage in any OS World Cup ever of all modes is the Standard World Cup in 2016, which had 10. We are at 8 right now. So we are not that far off of tying the record, and we still have several matches that could potentially go to tiebreak.
Yeah, I mean, the performance that Portugal have put in their previous 2 matches, I think they have to be favouring like a win from Argentina, the low-seeded team in their group, which would be a real feather in their cap and top off a pretty impressive debut performance. I think you have to agree.
Yeah, I think I have to agree that we've had all of our debuts have been pretty impressive for the most part. You know, Vietnam obviously won the hearts of many in the community with their 2 stream matches in tiebreak, almost getting the better of 2 good teams. And you have to think, JBH, if they had just gotten the better of both those teams in the tiebreaker, we'd be seeing them in round of 16. How crazy would that be?
Yeah, they had some very unfortunate circumstances against, obviously, Singapore. They just lost out in that match. And then we later saw them against Mexico again, losing 3-4 in the tiebreaker at that nighttime block. So great performance from them, just coming up a tiny bit short. I think the lack of tournament experience is starting to hamper them in the high stakes situations. But if their players are still involved in the game next year, you've got to imagine they'll come back stronger.
Definitely, because already from the potential we're seeing from countries like Vietnam and Portugal, they definitely have the potential to come back and be some pretty good low seeds, or Vietnam may move up to a high seed. But even if they stay in their current seeds, if they just get more experience and better themselves as players, they're going to be low and unseeds to look out for, and that high and top seeds will want to avoid in drawings. So much potential for those guys. Can't wait to see what they do. But we are number 1.
We're back to the memes, boys.
But it's a bunch of old Brazilian funk. All right, Brazil. Okay. Germany, the country I'm currently sitting in at the moment.
Your adopted home. Are you cheering for them?
Kind of, yeah. You know, I mean, I've talked to a few of the German players, Diaz. We need to like meet up and stuff, but they're on the wrong sides of the screen. I just noticed this. Somebody's on the wrong side. No Karoi's on the correct side. Tenchi and Vinci are not on the right sides. So this is interesting. Is this like a joint team? Do both teams win or both teams lose? That would be kind of ironic. Brazil and Germany joining teams in a World Cup. Lol. I don't know if you can tell, but there were a lot of 7-1 memes in the Twitch chat.
Oh, because of the World Cup? Yes.
Yeah,
of course.
Yeah. Which, by the way, I bought a Germany World Cup jersey today. It was pretty expensive, not gonna lie.
You're not going to be eating for the rest of the month.
No, it's not that. I've done a good job at saving, but like, man, I can't go do extravagant things like go to McDonald's in Europe because that is expensive here.
This is not looking brilliant for Brazil. Looking at the chat, Predominador saying that they're missing their 3rd player. Obviously, Predominador and Overdose, the 2 players for Brazil, both currently on the German side of the
it's
screen.
Really funny. But yeah, 4 of these 6 players on screen are German for the chat. So hopefully we do get a player in. Brazil, again, have about 13 more minutes before this is a win by default, so they have plenty of time to get a player in here. Hopefully they do. We hate to see win by defaults happen, but we've been blessed with actually not having a single one yet. The Argentina-Netherlands match did happen.
Yeah, we thought we were going to have a win by default there, but eventually our very kind referees decided that they would allow that one to continue on, even though it went very close to the allocated time. So great to see.
I don't know if we're going to be switching the stream because there is a potential chance of a win by default. But if we do, I would have to say it would be Italy-Poland being streamed, considering that the implications in that match are crazy.
Yeah, so with the other match that's currently going to be ongoing is Norway-Colombia, and as we said, if Colombia beat Norway, there is an opportunity for Russia to advance, but I think that's got to be considered slightly unlikely. But Italy-Poland is going to be a very close match.
Yeah, they are playing for the spot against China in the round of 16, essentially.
Imagine wanting to go up against China.
So they're going to play. No, we're seeing Italy-Poland. Okay. I thought they'd started playing. I was like, what? So we're going to switch and look at Italy-Poland. We will update you on the status of Germany-Brazil as we get the information.
Obviously, we do hope that game does continue. We're not just abandoning it to its fate. If it does proceed, we'll bring you updates on that. So we're going to be going into warm-ups for Italy versus Poland.
But this is a very important match as well, and probably going to be the most intense one, considering Italy are the low seed, Poland are the high seed. They are playing for a spot in the round of 16. This is another one of those really, earlier we had Australia and Sweden, and I said that was win or go home potential, but it actually wasn't. This actually is. Because this is the last match of the group. And as we said, Russia are hoping that Colombia can pull off an upset against Norway, because that will give Russia a ticket in. So there's a lot that could still happen here, JBA.
Yeah, so Italy had a 4-0 victory over Malaysia yesterday, and then they took a point off South Korea this afternoon, but ultimately fell down 4-1. Poland managed to take 2 points off South Korea, the first 2 of the game, and we seriously thought for a second there, what happened to Korea? Poland took the first 2 points, and we thought this is all going pear-shaped, but they managed to bring themselves back together, and then Poland managed to also beat Malaysia 4-0 a few hours later. So both teams have succumbed to South Korea but been victorious over Malaysia, and now will be testing each other.
Yeah, and there will be no tiebreakers. It will be impossible for any teams to be tied. This match will be the deciding factor for that group.
Yeah, winner advances, loser goes home.
Yep. Again, earlier I said it was Sweden, Australia was one. Realistically, it was just a very important match, and Australia still technically has chances, but that was their best chance, was beating Sweden. This is different. This is the only opportunity for each of these countries. They have. If you lose this, you are gone. And it should be a treat, JDH, considering how Italy played. Considering both these teams played against South Korea.
Yeah, so the only difference between these two teams at their current standing is that Poland took 2 games off South Korea, whereas Italy only took 1. Otherwise, they both played 2 games, won 1, lost 1. They lost the same number of games to Korea, and then obviously that 1 game difference. So very little to choose between these two teams as far as these tournament statistics so far state.
Yeah. And they're just showing the warmth. And these are very good teams. And this match, honestly, if you're asking for a prediction, this could go either way. I would honestly predict tiebreaker. And I couldn't give you an answer on who would win. I really couldn't. This is up in the air for me. But yes, in the chat, the Netherlands have been victorious in both of their matches so far. They will play the United States in 1 hour, I believe. And that will be streamed. And that will be a big match with round of 16 implications on the line for those two teams. So we see Ken and Rock coming out here for a warm-up. Setting the stage for this epic match.
I think this is also a love map. Obviously, hi, hello. So we saw Ikasugi trapped by Fury earlier. Now Cannon Rock. So props to the loved section. Lots of interesting and otherwise wouldn't be promoted content finding its way there. But people are enjoying that.
Definitely. And we are in for a treat, JBH. Italy and Poland. This is going to be one for the record books, which I really hope goes to tiebreaker. And I think it has all the potential to build up to quite a dramatic finish.
Yeah, so not only do both of these teams have everything to play for, this is kind of do or die. I think both teams know that they have a very real chance of taking victory here. Neither of them will be thinking, oh, we're kind of on the back foot, we're the underdog. Both of them have to go into this game thinking, we will win.
Yep, and they know it. And even if they acknowledge the prowess of it seems like, well, you know, Poland's good, but we can still beat them. And Poland's probably thinking, well, Italy's good, but we can still beat them.
They have to take that attitude. I mean, if they feel like they're the underdogs and that they're going to lose, then they are going to lose. You can't have a defeatist attitude when everything rides on winning this match.
Yep. And both these teams are just going to meet in a head-on collision right here. Sudden death elimination for Italy and Poland, but first, a warm-up.
A prelude to sudden death, as it were.
Elimination. So, yep, lots to play for, lots at stake. So again,
sadly, both teams cannot win. There must be a victor and there must be a loser, and we will soon find out which is which.
Unfortunately, it's the round of 16, not the round of 17. I'm not having it. Both teams win.
Veto overruled. The whole tournament must now be rescheduled.
Yep.
What are we going to do? Throw them all into a 17 round robin?
No. Here's what happens. It's going to be Italy versus Poland versus China. Round of 16. It's going to be it's going to be a 1v1v1 of teams. Like a tag.
But then who goes down to the losers bracket? The team that comes second?
Yes. The team that goes third goes down to the losers bracket. Triple elimination.
I'm not sure that format entirely works.
This tournament is never ending.
Apparently no one goes to the losers bracket, everyone wins. So like everyone in the group stage, you're all winners. Like there doesn't need to be a losers bracket, we can all be winners.
So they just take first, second, and third World Cup, we're just done here.
Congratulations to all 32 teams, the winners of the 2018 Ice Catch World Cup.
Good luck making that image for the wiki, putting all the rosters on there. It's going to be one crowded podium. Consolation World Cup. Gotta love these sick riffs.
Yeah, this is a really cool song.
And Poland not really holding a combo that well, but Italy's rocking it, man. As they have two combos over two, and again, this is not for points.
Where is Germany versus Brazil? At the present moment, Brazil are looking like they don't have a third player, which is why we've switched to this match. I don't know if that has changed or if that has been marked as a win by default, because we are getting pretty close to the time.
Yeah, what did happen with that match is there was potential that Brazil may not have three players show up, so we would like to avoid streaming matches that might be win by default, so we just switched to Italy, Poland. We will keep you updated on Brazil, Germany. If it starts, we'll keep you updated on the score between rounds of this one, but if it's a win by default, we will let you know. But again, there's only 3 minutes remaining before that match should be called because it's almost been 15 minutes past. So we should know very shortly whether or not that match is taking place.
So yeah, all things considered, a pretty normal warm-up.
Yep. This looks like everybody's having a good time here, but it definitely looks like Italy are playing better in terms of score and combo. Look at Arma.
Yeah, rocking that 1000 combo.
That fat quad-digit combo. And there goes. Okay. Get the commentators' curses out by
I'm sure the players will be happy to be get the cursing out the way in the warm-ups and not in the big money games.
Happy stick, thick combo. It was quite the thick combo. I am really excited for this match. I'm so hyped that we get to stream this match. This is going to be a great one. Now again, the one thing that probably need to point out is Italy do not have a large team at all. They only have 4 players. So Poland definitely have the better depth, but Italy have been managing on their own, and they've been performing well. So we will have to wait and see how they do, because it hasn't been an issue so far.
To answer a little question that popped up, yes, we are using Score V2, so everything caps out at 1 million points per player. Bananas give a flat 350 score, and then droplets also contribute, I think, 10% or thereabouts to the total score.
Yep. And we are finished with warm-ups. We'll now get into the pre-match formalities, roles, and bans. Get your role predictions out now, guys.
Well, I don't even need predictions. They're well into it. Nyarim rolling 20 and Cosmic rolling 46.
Oh. Well, all right. So Poland taking the win on the roll. As we see on the screen right there, Poland rolling the 46 over Italy's 20, which means Italy will get the first ban. Poland will get the first pick of the match. Interesting to see what these teams will ban, because these two can definitely strategically ban for each other.
Absolutely, but the thing that both teams have very similar strengths, especially in like hard rock and also double time. Italy going to take Kaneshimi and Mukagawa out of the hidden pool, which obviously we've seen banned quite a lot.
Yep, a very popular ban. And Bathtub Mermaid is also going to be banned from Poland, so Hidden is taking the boot.
So rather than teams targeting their kind of opponent's strengths, really, they're both going to say, nope, neither of us particularly like Hidden.
I like this. I like this decision by both these teams. We're going to throw away our strengths and meet each other in a head-on battle of everything else. This is going to be very interesting. So Flicker is the lone hidden map remaining in the pool, but that is the only hidden map remaining in the pool. Everything else is on the table.
Considering both teams have banned Hidden, you have to assume Flicker's just going to be kind of left alone. Neither of them are really going to want to pick that up. And Poland are going to start out with Hard Rock, Shura no Niwa, the Convert.
Yep. Getting right into it with some pumped up music. Gotta love this electric guitar. Getting us hyped for this match. This is it for Poland and Italy. One of these teams will be eliminated after this match, and one of them will be facing China. So one team will be sad, and then the other will be happy, followed by immediate stress. But still, it's something to play for. The GLs being thrown in the chat signifies that we are getting underway.
Yeah, always good to see, even though this is a high-pressure match. The loser goes home, both teams showing sportsmanship.
Yep. And here we go. 2018 Catch World Cup. Elimination at stake for both teams. Italy versus Poland is underway. This slow, silent build-up. And here we go.
Yeah, everyone negotiating the opening kind of 100 combo fairly well. Trollinger going to miss there, though.
Miss. Yeah, that's going to put Poland ahead early on in this one.
I would have thought Italy would be quite kind of happy that with a Hard Rock being picked up first. But Poland are going to take an early advantage. All players, save for Trollinger, hitting that 200 combo mark. So Poland going to be pulling out a very slender lead for now.
Yep. Yep, they're able to kind of bank off of this miss. Not fully, but definitely getting to get some good points here from Italy. Still, I think a Poland miss will put it. Oh, Cosmic did find the miss. As I say that, we missed it. So here comes Italy right back into it, and I think they all have above 200 combos, so they're going to get every single note above 200 combo, which is going to give them the slight lead.
Because Trollinger missed before he hit 200 combo, he didn't lose as many points, whereas Cosmic hit. So he's got to reset all the way back from the beginning, and Italy are going to take the advantage here by about 10,000, 20,000.
Yep, again, that's not that much, but it is sizable enough. Trollinger does find another miss, though, and it's going to go right back to Poland.
Yeah, switching back to Poland there, and I don't think there's going to be enough time for Italy to recover unless Poland miss seriously right now.
Like, that has to be now. Like, now. Okay, I intentionally tried to commentate the curse there. It didn't work, so... Oh, but there's a miss from Cosmic, but is it too late? I think it might be. Is it in time? It's going to be close! No, not as close as I thought. The numbers were closing together, and then it ended.
If Cosmic had missed 20 combo earlier, I think Italy would probably have just snuck that.
Yep. But Polska taking the first point. Again, that was close. Double S is coming from Nyarim and Arma. And
well, I was completely wrong. Italy going to pick up Flicker for their first pick.
All right. Look at this clickbait from Italy. Yeah, let's both hit hidden. All right, we're playing hidden. I love it. Interesting.
We did see because it wasn't streamed, but Brazil banned hidden in their match against Sweden that we were just following, and then went on to win 2 hidden picks. So maybe they just didn't like that map in particular, and Flicker they feel perfectly comfortable with.
Yep. We have some updates for you on Colombia versus Norway. Norway wins the roll. They choose to ban and Colombia ban Scream, the DT pick. No score to report yet. So Norway does have the first pick on that one. Russia going to be watching that match very closely. So, seeing a few substitutions here on the Polish side, or just one really.
We're seeing 119 coming in for Italy in place of Arma, Skylayer and Vampire coming in for Poland.
Yep. Well, all right. Here we go. Flicker. After this, there will be no more hidden left, and this is Italy's pick. They definitely need to fire back with a win here to keep this thing alive. You don't want to go down 2-0 early. Puts you in a really bad spot.
Italy should be pretty happy how close that match was. Obviously, Poland winning, but it was on their pick, so not the end of the world. But they do need to put in a strong performance here and just announce, hey, yep, we're still in this. Don't write us off.
Yep. It's definitely harder to come back from a 2-0 loss than a 2-1. Oh, but Trollinger finds an early miss. And again, Cosmic did find an early miss too. So is Karim and Skylia. Misses everywhere, and it's hard to keep track of. I don't really know who's going to have the lead. Gonna have to wait for things to kind of settle down here. But Vampire and 119, the only two FCs.
Yeah, Cosmit has a slight combo advantage over Trollinger, but Karen's going to miss again. That's going to give Poland a decisive advantage.
Yep, now we know they have the advantage. Cosmic and Vampire missed, and so is Karim and Skylia. Everybody has missed on Poland's side.
Yeah, no combos left for Poland.
Ooh!
9 does miss there as well, but
Trollinger, though, is going to be banking.
the combo.
Nobody can hold. Oh, and all misses for Italy at the end of this. In the break.
Every time a team looks like they're about to take an advantage, they miss.
And now they just see, it's kind of like the Jenga towers fall and everyone's just looking at it like, well, what do we do now?
Well, Italy will know that they have the lead going into that break. They'll be able to see their opponent's scores, but they also know that Poland have a combo advantage, and they are going to take that lead back now.
Yep, they definitely know that. But they definitely know that they're not the only ones struggling here with this. So they know that they can just build their combo back up and wait for a miss from Poland. They'll still be very much in this match. But Poland are going to take a sizable score lead here. 50k, not insurmountable, but it's getting up there. And we're going to need to see a Polish miss for the sake of Italy.
Well, if we go back to the previous match, Portugal versus US, we saw a fail at the end here, so
yep.
that's a thing as well.
Yep, Karim finding another miss, not good for Italy. And Poland have really just kind of gelled together at the end to attempt to take this point. Now again, fail potential at the end. We have seen it before. So this is still up in the air. They got to hit the end. Again, as you said, some teams have 4 misses, 2 on each side. And 119 and Vampire, the only ones that didn't break. But still, the lead is with Poland by 100k. Here comes the ending. No fails.
Some very close HP bars there, but I don't think there were any fails. So Poland are going to take a second point there.
Gonna wait for the official referee.
I'm assuming nothing after what happened in the last match.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the official referee announcement because he was right last time. But it is indeed Poland, 2-0.
Definitely not the start Italy would have hoped for, safe to say.
No, and now this is where it's starting to get hairy because Italy absolutely have to take this break point. They need to put a stop to this momentum as soon as they can if they want to get back into this match. Because coming back from a 2-0 deficit is doable, but a 3-0 deficit is not what you want to force yourself into. Because then you'll have that extra mental pressure of, we cannot afford to lose another map.
Looks like Poland are going to be bringing in Bobber of Darkness for whatever map they decide to select next. Their first pick was from the Hard Rock pool, Shura no Niwa. So interesting to see if they stick with that. They didn't win by a significant margin though, so maybe they're thinking
and also,
a bit dangerous.
Also, I think Asymmetry and Dried Up Youth of Fame are two easier Hard Rock maps than Shura no Niwa. We've seen Shura no Niwa banned way more than any other Hard Rock map in the pool. Seen Dried Up Youth of Fame banned a few times, but I think it's going to be a lot closer and probably a lot more intense on Asymmetry and Youthful Fame, considering that just Niwa is the hardest Hard Rock pick in the pool. We won't see
the danger for both teams here, if they decide to go for double time, is adapting to the massive speed difference from AR 8.5 hidden up to what's probably going to be 9.6.
That's going to hurt all players.
Time. So teams are going to have to be very robust in terms of adapting quickly. If they do decide to go for double time, we don't know if that's what they're going to do yet.
Yep, they still have not said what their pick is. But Bobber Darkness, again, if they come in, he's going to be fresh off the bench, so he won't be really affected by that if he's been practicing double time. But you're right, it does affect everyone. Going from AR8 to all of a sudden double time, two completely different worlds. So again, we're still going to wait for the pick. And it's going to be Dried Up Youthful Fame from Poland in Hard Rock. They're going to stick with Hard Rock until it doesn't work anymore.
Well, they might not need to exhaust all of the Hard Rock pool if they can find 2 more victories.
Yep. Again, it was a very close match last time on Shura no Niwa. So I don't know how safe this pick is, but if they're confident in Hard Rock, then it's always a good idea to pick something you're confident in, regardless of how good you think the other team is. If you're confident in it, then it's not that bad of a pick, really.
The only downside is if they lose on here on what they feel is a comfort pick, what's that going to do to their confidence going forward?
Oh yeah, then Italy will have the pick and one Hard Rock pick left, and then they can easily tie this game up at 2 apiece. So, Poland definitely has to be careful here. But Italy definitely need this point desperately. It is pretty hard to come back from a 3-0 deficit, as we mentioned earlier. Here we go. So it's going to be Karim, Arma, and Trollinger for Italy. It's going to be long name with a U, Skylia and Bobber of Darkness for Poland.
I'm just going to keep referring to him as Grochu using his previous username. I'm not even going to try and decimate that name.
I'm just going to say UG. The first 3 letters, UG. What'd you say it was, Grochum?
I think it was Grochu LZ was his previous username.
Grochu. We'll go with that. Sounds good. Well, even Stevens off the start. No surprise there from these two teams on Hard Rock.
Grochu ZJ, sorry. Got one letter correct.
Lol.
All players managing to navigate 200 combo fairly well. Coming into 1/3 of the map. It's obviously just a TV size, so it could change very quick.
And there is a droplet miss from Skyler. That's the only difference, though. But Trollinger does find the miss as I say that, and now Poland are ahead. And Italy are going to need some help pretty quick from Poland, as this is a TV size. Time is of the essence here.
Yeah, an unfortunate drop from there from Trollinger right before the key eye. Maybe starting to crack under the pressure a little bit. We've seen a couple of drops early on in most of the games so far from him, and hopefully he can refocus.
Yeah, I don't think that drop is coming from the Polish side. Not enough time, really. They're going to comfortably take this win. And Italy are going to be staring at match point. And it's going to come down to a reverse sweep or elimination for Italy.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. Just the one miss from Trollinger. 4 players with double S's. The spinner is quite short at the end of that map as well, so there would have been so little to choose between the two teams had that miss not occurred. But we can't go back on that now.
Yep.
Italy have to win 4 points in a row if they want to advance to the knockout stage.
Got to be frustrating because this has not been one-sided. Italy has been right there. It's just been 1 or 2 misses. They've been so close to connecting here, but they just can't. So the question is, what do you pick? Hard Rock has been favoring Poland, definitely. You only have double time and no mod left after that.
Interestingly, Italy wasted no time at all. We're going straight into Far East Nightbird without even a second thought. So they're going to the no mod pool.
Yeah, they're betting all their hopes on this. If that's their best map, then that's the best pick, honestly.
Interesting choice, really, considering this is CS5, and obviously Hard Rock CS4 will go up to about CS5. So this is in a way very similar, although with a lower approach rate to some of the maps we've seen previously.
Interesting. And the same lineups are in, except for Trollinger has been swapped out for 119. That's the only substitution at the moment on screen. But Poland are staring at match point, and Italy need a reverse sweep or it's over. And definitely Italy are a team that I would say they're capable of it, but it certainly doesn't look good at the moment.
Yeah, the two teams, as we said, warming up there. They both had very similar paths to get to where they are now. And the 3-0 scoreline does not do justice to how closely matched these two teams are. These games have been decided by minuscule margins.
Yeah, definitely. So it doesn't look good for Italy, but it really has been that close. And honestly, hopefully they just won't get. Hopefully they won't get discouraged by the fact that they're down 3-0. It's been so close. It's bound to go their way eventually. They are a good team, and they picked Far East Nightbird. And again, as you said, they made that pick without any hesitation. They instantly picked Far East Nightbird. So they knew what they wanted to do. Clearly had a game plan going into this.
And we're going to find out if that game plan worked or not in just about 2 minutes' time.
All right, well, here it is. Italy facing elimination. Karim, Arma, 119 the lineup. And for Poland, it is Cosmit, Skylia, and Bubba of Darkness. Solid lineups on both sides. And it is underway. The players managing to navigate the first 100 successfully. No one found any misses in that early section. That jump a little tricky. Everybody hit it.
Yeah, interestingly, everyone opting to try and stack those little wiggles there. No one risking trying to wiggle them. Obviously, people settling into what they feel is their most comfortable approach, the least risky.
Definitely. And this right here, this type of play from Italy and Poland shows you how closely matched these two teams are. This is the type of stuff that we've seen where it's literally just a one miss thing that has decided a lot of these things. And it could swing either way. It's just gone in favor of Poland every time. There have been times where Italy has been up and it could have gone their way, but just didn't.
Yeah, Poland have taken a little bit of a lead on the spinner there, I think.
Yep. And that, who knows, that could be a minuscule difference and maybe all it takes. But right now, you could cut this tension with a knife. It is a stressful atmosphere right now, and scores are flickering. And because droplet miss from Skylia has handed the lead to Italy, potentially. If we see another droplet miss from Poland, it will definitely be there.
We've only got a quarter of the map left to go, so whatever decision is going to be made on these two teams has to happen really soon.
Bubba Darkness is going to see a miss! And Italy have taken the lead, and what could be a huge momentum swinger and a huge point for Italy.
That's pretty much a confirmed victory over to Italy there. There's really no way that Poland can get back into this unless there's a huge number of drops from the Italian side, and that's it. That's going to be a game to Italy.
And you can count it! Triple double S from the Italians.
Just when they needed to make an emphatic statement, there's
do.
No way, no response better than that. Staring at a 4-0 defeat, coming back with a triple double S. Outstanding work from the Italian team.
That is impressive. Not many teams can do that. Going down to the brink of elimination to match point with 0 points against your opponent and then to pull out a full team double S. Impressive stuff from Italy. And really, this is the kind of team we've been seeing the entire time, stating to the world, this is who we are. We are here to play. We can still win this match.
They have to believe that. I mean, as we said, going into the map that they chose pretty much instantly, they knew this was the map that they were going to get a comeback point on.
And again, though, to iterate, it was only one miss, JBH.
That could so easily, again, have gone either way. I mean, the previous 3 games we saw, it was one miss that went in the favor of Poland. This time it's reversed.
Yep, and before that miss, JBH, we were sitting here counting droplets and bananas.
It was
that's
effectively
how close.
It was a tie-up between, I think, one more banana for Poland and one more droplet for Italy. There was so little to choose between them.
That is how close it was until that miss, and it would have been very interesting to see who would have won had Barber of Darkness not missed. But fortunately for Italy, we don't have to find that out because he missed, and it's 3-1.
Poland are going to go for the third hard rock choice, though.
Yep.
Asymmetry.
Yep, and that was a big win for Italy, but they've got to come back, and they've got to win on hard rock. Now, Poland have won the other 2 hard rock picks. Not by much, but they've won them. So Italy are going to have to find a way to beat Poland on hard rock, which I think is probably Poland's best mod. So it's going to be difficult, but Italy at least have some momentum. They have some gas in the tank. They're feeling good. Triple double S. So maybe they can do it. And here's what the map pool looks like right now.
Yes, as you said, Poland completely locking out the hard rock pool. 3 of their picks all coming from that bracket. And this is their last chance. If they lose here and if they take a second point, they're going to have to switch gears and adopt a new strategy in order to try and find that 4th point.
Because regardless of what happens, this is going to be Poland's last pick of the match. If Italy wins it, then they will have the pick, and if they win that, we will go to tiebreaker. So this is Poland's last chance, and this will be another huge win for Italy. If they could fend off Poland on Hard Rock, they've definitely got momentum swinging in their favor if they can do that.
Yeah,
And-
looking like Italy going to be keeping 119, not swapping Trollingor back on. Maybe he's having some kind of connection issue or just like
Not
not feeling
playing well.
confident in his ability. So they are going to keep 119 in. We'll see how that pans out. in
And
just a second.
119 is going to go for hidden as well. So nobody else going for hidden, only 119 on the Italian side. Italy playing with some confidence and determination. But they got to take down Poland on Hard Rock, and that's no easy feat.
Well, they failed at the previous two as
Ooh.
Karim misses there fairly early on.
But
About
again-
70 combo.
It is an early miss, so if they recover, there is time, and they can take it back. But Italy's got to recover, back up to 3,200 combos. But Karim is finding another miss, and that is not good. Not good for Italy. It could be spelling the end here, because Poland are just so good on Hard Rock.
Yeah, we've seen very little slip-ups from them in the Hard Rock pool thus far. All other players hitting the 200 combo, so that lead is going to still grow as we wait for Karim to build their combo. But Poland need to see a miss if Italy want a way back into this map.
Yep. And right now, we're running out of time, and this score gap is widening. It's getting ugly, and this might be how it ends. There's going to need to be a miss literally right now on the Polish side, or it's not going to happen for Italy. I don't think it's happening, and I don't see a fail coming really at all on the Polish side of things. Unfortunate the way it turned out for Italy. They didn't get swept, but just it didn't go their way on Hard Rock.
Yeah, Poland proving that they have powerhouse skills in Hard Rock, winning 3 consecutive Hard Rock
And that
selections.
is gonna do it. Poland win. They will advance to face China in the round of 16. Unfortunately for Italy, they have been eliminated from the 2018 Oscatch World Cup. They had a good outing though. Gave us a lot to talk about. Performed
Yes.
pretty well for a 4-man roster. I don't think you can ask for much better. But here are your winners: Poland.
Yeah, very well played by Poland, showing their strength, especially in Hard Rock, as we saw. Kind of unfortunate for Italy. The 4-1 scoreline didn't do their performance justice
No.
because so many of those
It
picks
was
were
so much closer.
like, so close. It was just one drop here or maybe one spinner there. So I think Poland will be going up against China in
Yep.
the round of 16 next week. I think we can confirm that.
Yep, we can confirm that now. That group is official. It's been finished. So with that result in the book, we now know the fate of that group.
We
Coming
can
up
also,
next.
So I was about to
is
say,
gonna be-
before we jump in, we can also confirm the fate of Norway and Russia. Norway
Yep.
have beaten Colombia 4-0,
So
that seals
Norway.
them a spot against Hong Kong in the
Yep.
round of 16.
Yep, big stuff there for Norway. Unfortunate for Russia, but Norway came to play this year, and we now know all but 2 groups. So there are 4 spots left to be filled in on this map.
Yeah, we're waiting to see which 2 of Germany, Sweden, and Australia will advance from Group A, and then in which order Netherlands and the United States will form up in Group H. Those are the
Yep,
only
and there it is, the
slots.
updated bracket. Appreciate it, Happy Stick. As you can see, Norway will face Hong Kong. Poland will face China. And we are just awaiting the fate of those top and bottom slots of groups A and H. And again, some monster good matches. I think Norway, Hong Kong is still going to be good. That's going to be a challenge for Norway, but they have a good team. And it'll be interesting to see how they fare against Hong Kong. Poland, obviously the underdogs against China, but as they've shown here, they have performed exceptionally well in Hard Rock. Well, all right, JBH. One more block left today.
We're getting to the closing stages, and we're coming into an absolute monster of a match to finish off. I don't think we could think of a better way to
This
end the group stage,
It's
to be honest, than
absolutely
this.
the best match possible that we could bring you. It is going to be the Netherlands taking on the United States for the number 1 spot in the group, essentially. Unfortunately, we know Portugal and Argentina will not be advancing. It's just we're waiting to see which order Netherlands and USA will advance. And then we are waiting the fate of Group A of Germany, Sweden, Australia, and Brazil. So
Okay,
one
so-
more block, one more hour.
We've got about 20 minutes until that match is due to start, so we are going to take a little 10-minute break here, I think. We'll obviously keep the stream running, and Happy Stick's going to keep bringing us some beautiful graphics, I'm sure. But we will take a little break. I need to go to the bathroom,
Yep.
but we'll be back.
We
in,
honestly have to prepare for this match.
Okay, so thank you, everyone. We'll be back very soon, so don't go anywhere.
Don't go
'cause
anywhere.
We have a very exciting match coming up.
Yep.
So see you all very soon.
All right.
Okay, hello everybody. We are back for a final block match between Netherlands and the United States. Again, I am JP Hyperion, this time joined by Vikels. How are you doing, friend?
Doing all right. How are you?
Excellent. Had some excellent matches today and all weekend, honestly. Starting out with 4 consecutive tiebreakers, and the hype has really continued all group stage. It's been a great couple of days, but we're bringing it to a close, sadly. We've got to move on.
Well, the hype continues though.
Yes, in order
2
to
great
move
teams.
on to excellent teams that will be standing, squaring off against each other on stream for your viewing pleasure.
And those 2 teams are the Netherlands versus the United States. The Netherlands being the high seed in Group H, and the United States being the top seed.
So Netherlands have actually played both of their games thus far this evening, beating Argentina 4-0 after a game that we thought was almost going to go to a win by default, but Argentina did eventually manage to field a team. And against Portugal, also a 4-0 victory. US have had their matches split. They had one last night against Argentina, which again, they won 4-0. And what we just saw on stream about an hour and a half ago against Portugal, where they won 4-1. Portugal managing to take a game win off them after a very unlucky drop and fail at the end of Flicker, the hidden pick from Electro. So hopefully he has overcome that little annoyance, giving Portugal a win, and is refocused, ready to tackle the Netherlands, because Netherlands are not going to be a pushover for the United States here.
No, definitely not. The Netherlands have a really strong team with a strong captain in Sarton. And quite the names out there. I don't know exactly what I should be saying for Annie Mulo Kobor. I think I'll just say Annie Core.
I think it's best for everyone's sanity if you stick to that, yeah.
Quite the names out there.
But yeah, when you look at these 2 teams, you see kind of top-class tournament experienced players on both sides. I mean, both in ranked play and in the kind of one-shot tournament experience. Neither side is going to be seeing this as an easy contest, and both teams know full well that there is a potential for them to slip up here. And with high stakes, meaning that whoever wins this tops the group, really real implications for kind of strategy going into the round of 16.
Which side of the bracket do they end up on if they win the group? Do you know?
If we can have a little graphic of the bracket pop up, there we go.
So I guess I'm not sure which side they'd end up on, but I guess the winner would face, one side has to face China and the other side doesn't. That's what I'm looking at here.
Yeah, so obviously the kind of 2 teams that everyone will be looking out for would be normally China and Korea, though we've seen a slightly kind of less strong Korea than we have done in previous years. Several teams in their group, both Poland and Italy, managing to take a few points off them. So yes, both teams will probably be looking to avoid China above all else.
But really, neither side of the bracket is easy, so to speak.
No, both sides
have great teams.
have some pretty impressive teams. I mean, looking at matchups like Chile, Mexico, Korea, Japan, Poland, China, I mean, there isn't really an easy matchup for any of the teams anywhere on the bracket here. So many strong teams this year.
I'm really sad to see Chile versus Mexico in the first round, though. Those are my heart teams.
Well, there's still a chance one could come through the losers bracket and they may meet again, so...
I guess I'd have to take Chile over Mexico in my heart, but Dios mío.
Well, that's one to consider for next weekend in the round of 16. But very soon we're going to be getting into our last group stage match, as we said, between the Netherlands and the United States. Who do you think is going to come out on top here?
Oh, I mean, I got to root for the States, hometown pride, nationalism, all about it. But the Netherlands are no slouch. I wouldn't be surprised to see a really close match for these 2 teams.
Well, speaking of close matches, we've already seen 8 tiebreakers in this group stage, very close to a World Cup record. We've got 2 other matches currently ongoing. I'm just going to have a look at those in a second. So we've got Portugal versus Argentina also in this group, and Sweden versus Germany. Do you reckon we can hit 11 tiebreakers? Will all these matches go to a tiebreaker?
I don't know, but I hope so.
3 more tiebreakers?
Next to You is such a banger. Everybody deserves to play it. And it's a great map, if I don't say, you know.
Thank you for saying. Some people have said they love it. Some people have said they hate it. Some people don't care. That's fine. Everyone's entitled to.
I love all of your
to
maps. I'm just really, really bad at them.
Well, that's cool, I guess. I'm bad at most of my maps too, so. But anyway, it's not about me anymore. It's about 12 amazing players looking to secure the best possible spot in the round of 16. And here it is, the warm-up that everyone has been waiting for. Good meowning Minya-chan.
Oh god.
I want to die. Can we all just take 2 minutes or 4 minutes or however long this is to just soak up this experience? This is not a map. This is an experience.
No commentary needed.
Happy Stick showing his Dutch pride in the chat there.
Ik luister nooit de raad om met beide handen grappen. Maakt iedereen zich kwaad. Dat is grappertje, rare grappertje. Dat is grappig met z'n linker vallen kop. Dat is grappertje, rare grappertje. Op een scooter met de gabber achterop.
Guillotine almost managing to FC that back and forth section. Holy cow. Oh god, no, face boost. Now we're back to cheesy Vikings down.
Well, it's the Netherlands though, so maybe the song came out in the 2000s. They were just a little behind, man.
Here at CTV we take
Here's the dodge the beat section.
very
Map.
seriously.
Fietsen met zijn jas verkeerd aan. Hij kan 's morgens vroeg in zijn.
Yes, anyone who's seen Catch World Cup before knows the warm-ups are 100% the most important part of the tournament. You spend more time practicing and mapping your warm-up than you do practicing the map board, or you're not a real player.
Should do this song for the next Aspire.
The Despacito, a cover of the song by Psych and Ovo XD.
Oh my goodness,
People
no.
on
Oh, no.
Twitch.
I don't even have words for this. I think this is probably going to have to be muted in the VOD.
Yeah.
Oh, Satan. What will you come up with next? Goodness gracious. This guy's going to get us arrested.
We're committing internet crimes on the daily here at CWC. All right, so Guillotine had the highest act there with a 79.58. Really impressive plays all around.
Yeah,
Was
almost
quite
80%
mad.
accuracy from Guillotine on a map that I would have to assume he's never seen before is really impressive. But
And Guillotine, he liked that song as well, looking at the chat.
FCable in 2020.
200 IQ brain.
So what are the US going to strike back with? Do they have an equally...
It's going to be hard to follow that up, yeah.
I mean, against Portugal, they elected Ikasugi Trap, which, aside from loved status, is not particularly memey. But I don't know, will they go for something equally here to step up to the Netherlands meme game?
Hopefully.
You're going to love this. Trust me. What you're seeing now is my normal state.
Stereo Saiyan 3D.
This is a Super Saiyan. And this is what is
Oh yes,
known as a Super
Artist
Saiyan
Fart
that has
One.
ascended
It's
past
an
Super
excellent...
Saiyan.
Have you been informed of this?
Just call this a Super
Because...
Saiyan 2.
I have not.
Okay, this is going to be an experience for both of us as well then.
I mean, when it's Firewatch, you know it's going to be good.
Just wait.
Honestly, this build was pretty hype.
And this
Chicken Bible telling everybody to keep no fail on, so this is probably going to be an exciting map as well.
is to go even further beyond.
EDM crossed with Super Saiyan power up by the sounds of it.
You're streaming. Yes, get your eyes in the chat. Power up to Super Saiyan level 3 or whatever.
It's unreal. How is he generating that much power?
Feels like the whole world is shaking apart. What is Goku doing? If he doesn't stop this, everything is going to be destroyed.
But we didn't even have a somebody scream either.
No, stop it, Goku!
Look at that chat filled with what a beautiful sight.
All the time you have left on Earth.
We have fun here.
And I say we need every second of it as it is.
Even Juan and Chicken Bible getting in on the game.
And that's
Speed up. I'm excited to see this map. Well, here we go.
Why do I get the feeling there's going to be some volume adjusting shenanigans this time around as well?
You're going to love this. Trust me. What you're seeing now is my normal state. This is a Super Saiyan. And this is what is known as a Super Saiyan that has ascended past a Super Saiyan. Or you could just call this a Super Saiyan 2. Just wait.
Has he really found a way to surpass the Super Saiyan? Is that possible?
Not sure how everyone has their volume maxed for this.
Yeah, I definitely. Already prepared for myself. Yeah, you ready to scream?
Even further beyond!
It's unreal. How is he generating that much power?
Feels like the whole world is shaking apart. What is Goku doing? If he doesn't stop this, everything is going to be destroyed.
No, stop it, Goku! If you do this now, it's going to drain away all the time you have left on Earth. And I say we need every second of it as it is.
Dream cannot handle the
We gotta get the Super Saiyan 3, gentlemen. And just like that.
Just like that, it's over.
All right, now moving into our roles and our bands and our picks. We'll have to see who wins the role. Get Zach in there for the role. I know he had some good roles earlier. Starting with an 89 is going to be tough to beat.
This. Trust me. What you're seeing now is my normal state. This is a Super Saiyan.
Yeah, Zach's rolled a few 94s, so he'll be looking to repeat that. He's going to need a pretty good roll to beat Sartman's 89.
I believe in him.
Don't think we've seen any 100 rolls in the tournament so far.
Oh, Zach doesn't roll a 94. He rolls a 69. It looks
69
like
roll.
Yeah, nice, right? It looks like the Netherlands will take the role. America has the first band, Netherlands the second band. The Netherlands will have the first pick.
What do you reckon these two teams are going to ban against each other then?
I'm not sure. Both are really strong in basically all the maps, so I'm not sure where the bans are going to come out. What do you think?
I think obviously, as we discussed in the US against Portugal, a very strong hidden base. Netherlands also strong at hidden, but I think US probably just going to edge that one. Not sure which of the picks the Netherlands would take away. US are going to ban Shuren and Niwa from the Hard Rock pool for their choice, though. And interestingly, it's going to be Flicker from the hidden pool that Netherlands decide to ban.
I guess the Netherlands might be worried about that leaked map pattern, the fail potential there.
Well, yeah, I mean, they just witnessed US Electro failing on that against Portugal, giving them a point. So maybe the US are secretly a bit relieved they don't have to go through the stress of playing that one again.
Looks like the Anycore has defected to the United States. Many top, what's the word? I can't even remember what it's called. Many top players from the Netherlands have defected to the United States. Happy Stick being one of them.
Yeah, he must be a bit torn here, deciding who to root for, or is he going to stay impartial with his "everyone wins"?
Well, if he wants to keep that, he wants to keep that work visa. He knows who he needs to root for.
He's got his knows where his bread is buttered.
I mean, the current administration is not so favorable on immigration. You better watch yourself. Happy Stick with a not like this in the chat.
His hands are tied, boys and girls.
So I guess our first pick is this Symmetry.
Yeah, so
I guess
US
it's
banning the Hard Rock pool against Netherlands, and Netherlands saying, okay, well, we still got 2 other Hard Rock picks to choose, and they're going to start off with Asymmetry, probably the more popular of the 2 specific Hard Rock maps.
Looks like for the United States we have Chicken Bible, Playboy, and Doc Reaper. And for the Netherlands we have Start Nyan, Olo, XD, Animu Kowar, and Kevkev.
Thank you, Kevkev, for having a normal name.
Yes. I'm not going to pronounce the names weirdly anymore. Starting to ask me to pronounce it just once. I gave it a try. It's enough. We shouldn't encourage this behavior, that's what I'm trying to say.
Whilst we wait for the players to ready up, I'll just bring you an update from our one of our concurrent matches. Portugal, looking for a victory in the Catch World Cup, their first appearance, have taken a 1-0 lead over Argentina on their first pick. Bit of a fall from grace from Argentina. Been in the final in finals week in 2016, but have not had as much success in the previous years. Maybe going to be struggling to pick up a win this year, which would be a big turn up. Also, we've got Germany versus Sweden ongoing. They're just selecting their bands. But right now we're going to focus on our first scoring game of Netherlands versus
It looks
US.
like Chicken Bible dropped early.
Oh yeah, reading 97% accuracy there. Must have been within the first kind of 20 combo or so.
Yeah. So the Netherlands will have a slight advantage as we get the 200 combo. We'll have to see who holds into the midsection of this map.
Yeah, we see another drop from
Ooh,
Chicken
and Chicken Bible struggling.
Not the best start for him. Kevkev and Playboy currently holding double S, but it is 3 FCs to 2 currently on the side of the Netherlands, so they do have the advantage. And that's quite a sizable lead, about 100,000 points now.
And the map is basically almost over.
Yeah, it's only a
Pretty hard
TV
for the United
side,
States
so
to come back.
1.5 minutes. That said, we could see a few misses from all of the Netherlands players that would allow the US back in, but the map is almost over. I think Netherlands are
The
going to
Netherlands are going strong. Oh, 3 full combos to 2 full combos. You know how that one's going to go. The Netherlands take the first point.
Yeah, clear victory for Netherlands there. Double S for Kevkev and also for Playboy. But just Chicken Bible struggling a little bit there in the middle. Maybe kind of not settled his connection, or just having a bit of pressure building up on him. Needs to take 5, and he is immediately going to swap out and bring Guillotine in for whatever their next pick is going to be.
Sarton wants the Zac Efron map, and I think we all want the Zac Efron map. It's the best song.
The Dutch players seem pretty happy that they've taken a point off the US. So well done to them. they've still got a lot of work to do if they want to secure top in this group. And the United States are going to pick Scream from the double time pool.
Awesome. Get your ass back in the chat. We're screaming again.
Just small R's this time.
Yeah.
Argentina have managed to level the score on Scream in their match against Portugal. So that's currently sitting at 1-1. Fairly convincing victory for them, but Portugal will pick next.
500-some thousand points. Wow. Yeah, blast it, Remco.
So it looks like Guillotine going to be the only switch here coming in place of Chicken Bible. Netherlands sticking with the same 3 players that participated in the last map. See if that
None of the players are... Nobody's opting to use Hidden as well, which is an option on DT.
Yeah, Hidden not getting any bonus score in Score v2, so purely just a visual preference whether you want it on or not.
Oh, jeez. So far, every player holding a double S. About to see who's the first to drop. Bancho actually is the first to drop.
Tournament client, man. Yeah, coming into the key eye, about to hit 200 combo, so all players going to be getting max score per fruit. They're at the break. They can see that they're very evenly matched. Playboy has seen Playboy's seen a drop actually. We missed that at about 140 combo.
Oh shoot.
Anicore going to see a drop there as well at about the halfway mark, which is going to allow US back into this.
Ooh, and Wesley as well drops.
Anicore missing again. The US firmly taking the lead of this one.
Anicore is struggling over there, yeah. Into the second break, the United States will see that they're ahead. They know they just need to close this one out.
Yeah, they've got about 150,000 points in their advantage right about now as Wesley drops again. Still 2 double S's on the side of the US from Guillotine and Paprika. Just the one early miss from Playboy.
And that'll do it. The United States takes the second map, ties the match 1-1.
Yeah, pretty convincing victory there for the States as far as the numbers go. Anicore and Wesley just dropping a few times at regular intervals to stop them from really building up that score.
It looks like the next map will be Marvel Soda by Sean Wasabi. Also, an update from the Germany-Sweden game, if we didn't mention it. Germany took the first point. It's 1-0 for Germany over Sweden.
Yeah, they also played Scream, but a very narrow margin of victory there, only 18,000. So Sweden have got to feel like on their pick, they can match that pace.
Sweden's been playing really well. They're getting out of the groups. They definitely deserve it.
Well, yeah, they've won 2 tiebreakers, and Satomi has FC'd in both of those tiebreakers, so he's got.
Which is just crazy because that map is like small hit circles, it's like really tough to be consistent on. Good on him.
Yeah, interestingly, we did see Sarton not playing currently, but directing traffic from the bench, instantly jumping into his Marble Soda pick from the Nomon pool. So obviously, Netherlands have a strategy. They know where they want to go, and unless anything goes wrong, they're going to stick with that strategy.
I think both teams sort of know where they want to take this match, and right now it's just sort of a bit of a chess match going on. This looks like Electro's coming in for, I forgot who was over there. But Electro subbed in for the United States, replacing Doc Creeper. That was who it was.
Yeah, Netherlands still opting to keep their current roster of 3, Wesley, Annika, and Kiev. Portugal have lost the 3rd game, Argentina winning their Hard Rock pick on asymmetry by about 300,000 points. So they're taking a 2-1 lead. Portugal will pick next and try and keep the scores level. She depends on you.
Peter Pan is on you, apparently.
Ah, so that's what the lyric is. I was always getting it wrong, thinking it was She Depends on You.
Learning a lot today.
Yeah. It's a
Hopping
learning
right into it.
exercise. We have fun. We have a good time. We learned earlier about how avoiding bananas can avoid a potassium overdose.
Oh, true, yeah. Ooh, it looks like Electro missed on that kind of weird streamy pattern right there at the start of the map. So the Netherlands will take a quick advantage here to start the map. The Netherlands holding their 3 FCs, the United States with 2 FCs, and Electro now getting up to 200 combos, so the score difference won't be increasing anymore.
Yeah, the all players holding on to that double S, save for that one drop a little bit earlier on from Electro, waiting to see who's going to falter next, if anyone does, of course, that could allow this to swing back in a different direction. Approaching the halfway point now, 500 combo attained for pretty much all the players. Obviously Electro just missing early on, a little bit behind, but anything over 200 combo gives you the maximum score per fruit. So as you said, Vikaels, no increase in the advantage, just sitting at about 30,000 for the Netherlands right now.
And getting to the break, there's still 3 double S's for the Netherlands.
Yeah,
Very
Netherlands
impressive
know
play.
that the US are on the back foot with that one miss. The US know Netherlands have made no mistakes thus far, only a third of the map to go.
Am I tripping?
Pressure's got to be intense on all these players right now. They know that they're coming up to the end of the map. Unless we see a lot of misses now, I don't think it's enough to make any difference. We're coming right to the
Yeah,
end.
but the
I think
Netherlands
are
will
gonna
not
take
be
a second
denied. 3 double S's for the Netherlands. Wow.
Excellent pick from them. Obviously, Sarton, as we said, knowing exactly what their game plan is. And they're going to take a 2-1 lead. Obviously, just that one miss from Electro quite early on, deciding the match.
Makes all the difference.
So US obviously going to have to pick next and make a decision on what to go for next. Argentina have broken Portugal on Far East Nightbird, also from the No Mod pool, to take a 3-1 lead. And if you're wondering why we haven't had an update on Sweden in Germany in a while, they have actually had a tie on da-da-da-da. All players managing to hit the exact same 1 million point score, so 6 double S's, and I think they are replaying that match.
Which is just incredible. I think it's the first time that's ever happened.
It's certainly the first time I've heard about it. I'm not sure if it's happened in any of the other matches during the evening. I think someone would have hyped that up and made a note of it if that was the case. So yeah, I have to assume that in this tournament that is the first tie.
Oh, it looks like it happened once in Taiko as well.
Where do the US go now? Do you think they stick with double time?
I mean, they know they can win it. If they're comfortable with the double time pace, I would say that that's a good idea. Haven't really seen any hidden either, so maybe the United States want to go in that direction, bring in Zach. And that is in fact where they're going to go. They're going to go Kanashimi, which is the HG pick that's normally banned.
Yeah, so we've seen this map banned about 30 times so far this round, which is kind of insane, but also, I guess, to be expected. I kind of knew when I saw this in the pool it was probably going to get banned a lot. Circle size 5, AR 8.2, and it does have a BPM slowdown at the end, which is kind of mean with Hidden, honestly. Not something I would ever expect to see in group stages, but nevertheless, here it is, and since it's open, the United States are going to snap that one up.
So it looks like Zach has come in for Playboy, and Sarton has replaced Kev. So the team's switching up just a little bit before this pick.
So yeah, both captains stepping up to the plate to do battle for the first time.
And a quick update. It looks like Germany-Sweden has tied again.
Are you actually kidding me? They've tied twice in a row and they're going to replay that match a third time.
All 6 players very consistent on da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Wait. So actually, each side dropped 1 droplet in that match, and they still tied because of that.
You can't make this up. These guys must be getting a bit fed up now. One match that does have a result, however, is the Portugal versus Argentina match. After a strong start, Argentina have managed to secure a 4-1 victory in that match on Uncontrollable from the No Mod pool. So Argentina do secure a match victory in the 2018 Oscatch World Cup. Portugal do take a second game win, which they should be perfectly happy with. It is their first ever appearance after all.
Hopping into this match, looks like Sarton had a little bit of accuracy trouble, but he's still holding combo. On the United States side, still 3 triple S's, or double
Yeah, this
S's.
is quite a short map with quite a lot of droplets,
Ooh.
low BPM. So droplets
Zach
can make a
drops.
difference. A miss from Zach is really surprising there. Though.
Very
And
interesting.
missing
Electro as well.
Sarton
The
dropping
United
to
States are
Netherlands
struggling here.
is going to give reduced Netherlands advantage slightly with that miss from Sarton. But it's still 2 FCs to 1 presently. Guillotine, the only member still holding an FC on the side of the United States.
Ooh, and Wesley and Sarton missing at the exact same note. The
This
United
is going to
States
give
now
the
with the combo advantage.
Yeah, US going to take the advantage here on account of missing earlier and losing less in that combo score. Anikor, the only... Oh, but he drops as well. I was about to say the only savior.
And Zach
to
dropped as
Netherlands.
well. Zach is struggling to keep on.
Electro, the only player really holding a combo at this stage, though. America are still going to be pulling out an advantage here with the map almost over. It's all going to come down to, does everybody hit the ending?
Starting with another miss. And here's that BPM slowdown that you mentioned. It looks like the United States will take the 4th map, tying the match up 2-2.
Tripping up on that BPM slowdown a little bit, but obviously that they were down anyway, so not going to make too much of a difference. US do take that one. All players struggling a little bit at stages in that map. I suppose we can see now why it's been banned as much as it has. And it
Well, it's
will
definitely one of the harder maps in the
2-2.
pool. And it looks like the Netherlands, knowing exactly where they want to go, going straight to No Mod with Pluto.
Yeah, they're going back to No Mod. Literally before we even got back to the lobby, they were already selecting their next pick, and they're going to go for Pluto. A map that we haven't seen too much played in this group stage. It's probably one of the harder No Mod picks in this bracket.
Yeah, definitely. It's got some kind of speed changes, some timing changes, some anti-flow as well. It's definitely not a cakewalk. And I mean, listen to the music. Like, how can you not get tense listening to this?
I don't believe this. it happened again. Another tie.
Oh my goodness.
Sweden and Germany. They have tied 3 times in a row. Juan Cristal is losing his mind.
This time it was all SS.
Well, like, we could see this game finished. This match might finish, and then we can go back and watch.
You just watch the
players
ties,
match.
yeah.
Yeah, we could just watch it over and over again. They might still be playing tomorrow. You got to think that eventually somebody's going to break, but 3 times in a row?
I mean, I thought somebody would break on the second time, you know?
The pressure's got to be building with every consecutive iteration, though, knowing that they've done it so many times before. They know they can win. They just got to wait for the other to break. Who's going to drop first?
It's crazy. Wonder what the odds of that are.
Here we go.
That second match is just the most impressive to me, that each side dropped exactly 1 droplet.
Yeah, Vinci and Dameezy both losing 1 droplet, but all other players double S-ing, and then the first and third games, every player hitting a double S as well. Unbelievable. But as we're going to get into Pluto here as a match that is progressing, heaven forbid if these guys decide to pick Da-Da-Da, we might have like nobody going anywhere.
And both of these teams could definitely do that as well, yeah. So it looks like Chicken Bible came in for Zach on Pluto, and I think the Netherlands team has stayed the same.
Yes, Martin has stayed in for Netherlands, but obviously Chicken Bible deciding that whatever was afflicting him in the first game, he's got that under control, and he's going to come back in, replacing Zach for the US team.
Both teams maintaining the double S as we hit 200 combo into this bridge section.
I think Netherlands taking a very slim lead in the spinner battle there, but otherwise all players still holding on to a double S.
Ooh, but starting to miss.
That could be crucial. Another miss there from Sart, really starting to struggle. Surprisingly difficult, this slow section, because there's some large jumps from one side of the screen to the other, and if you're not like rehearsed the map, prepared for where those are, you could easily underdash and drop. But looks like all players managing to recite that section reasonably well.
Yeah. Heading into this last, I guess this is the second to last section. Looks like the United States still with 3 double S's on the map.
Yeah, 1 BPM shift we're going to see right about now.
Good, he misses.
It might be too late because Sansa...
Chicken Bible as well! Oh, this is close.
Oh,
the United States lucky that the map wasn't longer.
Yeah, if that map had been like 20 or 30 combo longer, we might have seen a switch there. But US will cling on to break Netherlands and take a lead for the first time, 3-2. And it's their pick next. So they could conceivably win the match and secure top spot in their group on the next pick.
Or we will go to another tiebreaker. And still no update from Germany v Sweden.
I don't think we can handle knowing that they might have tied again.
So there's still plenty of Nomad on the map, or in the pool. There's some DT picks available as well. The United States knows they can take both of those matchups off of the Netherlands. What do you think they'll go for, JB?
I think the US are probably going to go for double time here. I mean, yeah, I've just noticed that as well. The 4th tie in the row.
They've tied again.
Can we go for Da-Da-Da-Da, please? Just to see how many... Like, these guys, like... Can you get more ties than the Sweden versus Germany game?
4 ties in a row.
Given how much time and effort the streaming guys have put in since this morning, they must be wanting to get some night's sleep. But Sweden and Germany just refusing to sit down for one another. saying that anything you can do, we can do too, and that match could go on all night.
I love that we're 40 minutes into the match, and technically they've only played one map. But they've actually played 5, you know, it's just played the same one 4 times now, going into a 5th.
Yeah, normally they would be at the same stage as we are at now, like 2-3 or 4-1 or 3-1 even coming into this. But yeah, like 1-0 still in favor of Germany. Just neither team refusing to sit down for the other. But we're just waiting to see what US's pick is going to be, which could decide the match. Can you imagine if Tiebreaker tied like 3 times in a row?
Oh god.
How flippin' stressful would that be?
A lot of the tiebreaker games have been really, really close too. It's been incredible.
We've only seen 1 or 2 games where there's been, I think, more than like a 100,000 point victory. Some of them have gone back and forth and then ended up really close, yeah.
There was at least one that was basically decided by the spinner, which was incredible.
People deciding how we should break this. Should we just like prevent that map from being played again? Should they decide it by playing Dodge the Beat?
The lowest score wins. Saying put sudden death as mods, but then Juan coming in and saying it'd be the same because nobody's missing.
Yeah, put perfect mods on. First droplet miss loses.
That's actually a great idea.
That would be a little bit more likely to generate a result, I think.
That would be high pressure. And it looks like they're going DT, the United States is, with Fugetsu.
Yeah, so as we've expected, the United States are going to stick with double time. They won Scream, their double time pick, by a reasonable margin, so sensible choice sticking with double time for them.
So Doc Creeper coming back in for Chicken Bible. Kef Kef making another appearance. And Blue Sparkles making his first appearance of the match.
Yeah, coming in for Wesley in that top slot you can see on screen.
Doc Creeper saying that Blue Sparkles is on the wrong team and needs to change his name to Red Sparkles.
We finally see a score difference. Sweden have finally managed to break that string of ties, 5th time's the charm, taking victory on Da 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 Da, leading by 48,000 points. So that one's tied up at 1-1. Whew, that match can finally proceed. Everyone, the world keeps on spinning, the match keeps on proceeding.
God, that's incredible. You gotta feel bad for Germany though. Play the map perfectly 4 times in a row and can't pull out a win.
But props to Sweden playing it perfectly 5 times in a row.
Consistency is a great trait to have in tournament players, and Sweden definitely have it on Da Da Da.
Yes, I'm just feeling a bit for Germany, whoever it was. I don't actually know who it was that dropped there, but they got to be feeling a bit hard on themselves. Yeah, Tenchi-chan, if that's the case. Got to be feeling a bit hard on himself. He performed so well 4 or 5 times in a row, and then just slipped up, handing that victory over to Sweden. So
it was like a small slip too, just like a miss or two, just one pattern.
That's all it takes, as we've seen that like one miss can easily decide the difference between the 2 teams. And you can have a 4-0 scoreline that's decided by just 1 miss in each map. And that's what happened so far in that match. They finally hit a miss. So Germany got to refocus. Their pick is next, and decide what they're going to do to get their 2nd point.
Looking at this match, though, it looks like Annie Core is the only player to miss a droplet so far. Oh, Blue Sparkles as well just now. The United States still with 3 double S's, so they'll have the slight score advantage, but very close still because it's on combo.
Yeah, droplets contributing only a small amount to the overall score in Score V2. Still more than they would do in Score V1, where they're only, I think, 10 points each. But still, compared to combo breaking, which I guess we could see later on, not too significant just yet.
All the players seem to be holding now into the first break. Ooh, it looks like Blue Sparkles with the first drop on the map, so the Netherlands are going to be a little bit in the hole against the United States here.
Yeah, that's really a fortunate place to miss, right in the middle of the map at about the 350 combo mark. Netherlands are going to have to hope that
Core missed as well.
Yeah.
But also Dark Creeper is missed.
That there's more misses out of the United States here. Just Dark Creeper missing is not going to be enough to allow Netherlands back into this. They have to see Playboy or Guillotine miss really soon.
And the United States pulls their combos into the end of the map.
Yeah,
So
two
looks like
double S's
United
there
States.
from both Playboy and Guillotine. The Decreeper with just the one miss there.
And the United States comes through 4-2 against the Netherlands, but definitely a close match.
Absolutely, yeah. It's just decided by just a couple of one misses here and a little bit of a spinner difference there. But it is going to be a victory to the United States. They will top Group H. Netherlands will be slotting into the second place there. Congratulations to them, but well played to all the players.
I guess we could hop into the Germany-Sweden match now, right?
I sure hope so. That match is at fever pitch already, and it's only 1-1.
It's only halfway done, and we still got plenty of time.
So normally we'd be jumping to the showcase after that match, but since this one is ongoing and it's so intense, we're going to jump back into that and see it to its conclusion.
They're actually playing the same map that we were just watching. Looks like all players holding combo at the moment. Satomi with a droplet miss, but other than that, the scores should be about the same.
Inryoku,
I guess Inryoku missed one as well.
Have a couple of droplet misses on the side of Germany, so very little to choose between the two teams just now.
Now this map does have a spinner, so I did not think they will tie.
That would be impressive if they managed to tie on this map. Still no misses coming out of either team though as we approach. There's a miss from Satomi though.
Satomi is struggling to get back on the combo as well.
We've got about 150 combo to go coming into the final part of the song here. So Germany are going to have to see a couple of drops if Sweden want a chance to claw their way back into this one.
And Germany is the top. Oh, Inryoku missed.
I think it's probably going to be too late for them though.
Right now. It is a little late. And it looks like Germany will take the map. So
That's
Germany
gonna be
leads now 2-1.
30,000 point victory for Germany. Bit of a relief after the stress of playing the same map 5 times in a row. So Germany will take a 2-1 lead, but it is Sweden's pick next, so they have an opportunity to once again tie the scores.
And Sweden showing that they're no slouch. Sweden is the low seed and Germany is the the top seed, right?
Yeah, Germany is the top seed, and I think Sweden is actually the low seed, with Australia being the high seed.
So I just heard a massive bolt of thunder at my apartment. So if I randomly disappear, it's because of that or not. Oh jeez, I kind of want to go outside. I know that sounds ridiculous, but I'm a meteorologist. Storms are what I do.
You don't need to go outside for the action, the electricity. It's right here.
Right here, right in front of me. about to rain really hard. Very exciting. So I do weather, it's my thing. Paid a bunch of money to get a piece of paper that says I do weather. Have to see what Sweden's gonna pick here as their next pick.
So Germany have taken 2 double-time picks. Sweden with the Nomad pick of da-da-da-da, and they're going to be going with Pluto. So sticking with the Nomad bracket theme in an attempt to secure a second point and once again level the scores.
And hopefully Sweden is comfortable on this map. They'll be able to take this next point. I'm rooting hard for Sweden now. After making 5 perfect plays in a row, they've stolen my heart.
Damn easy saying any no spinner maps left.
Say Tenchi-chan coming back in here to play this no line map. The players wishing each other luck, and here we go. Off to Pluto. Bancho, the ultimate tease.
I thought 4 ties in a row was a pretty impressive tease, personally. But yeah, Bancho is a strong contender for that one. All players managing to balance those little vertical dash sliders pretty well. Coming into the first break, I'd say it's not really a break, but there is a spinner there that allows.
And it looks like Germany took the lead on the spinner.
Yeah, even though Tenchi-chan with a little accuracy drop there, though, they do have a sizable spinner advantage. You don't see the score flickering back and forth like we did before the spinner, so they have taken the advantage there.
Now we'll see the large screen jumps that the players have to be ready for. And everybody gets to this section when they're
Inryaku drops though, right before the last
as I start speaking, jeez.
I think I had a commentator's curse in the last map, so I wouldn't worry about it. Sweden really
Satomi
dropped
also
as well. Yes! Satomi dropped, and Yukitaro dropped as well though.
But not enough for Germany to come back in that match.
Yeah, the drops were too
Sweden
close
takes
to
the
end,
point.
so it really
tied
didn't
up 2-2.
make much of a difference. Note Kuroi with the double S there though, but not enough to save his team. Yukitaro and Satomi both dropping right towards the end. Unfortunately, Inryaku being the first to crack, so spent way too much time and not at that maximum combo. That's going to be the difference between the two teams. Germany going straight into their next pick, which is asymmetry from the Hard Rock pool. Whew, and breathe.
A little nervous. Yeah, right? There were times yesterday during the Canada match I was legitimately forgetting to Canada, unfortunately, though, did not make it through. But they were valiant.
Valiant in defeat they were. Neither of these two teams would like to end up valiant in defeat. However, both of them are now guaranteed to go through, having won both of their 2 games thus far.
Will this match decide who takes the group?
Yeah, I think it will. I mean, both of them have won against Australia and Brazil, so this is the map that decides who's going to top the group and who's going to have to slot in second place.
And of course, plenty of bragging rights between the 2 European nations.
Oh, absolutely. That's important as well. You never know when you might meet a team later on in the tournament that you either beat or lost to earlier on. So it's helpful to have a bit of dirt on everybody, a bit of a psychological advantage.
Definitely, definitely. So this match apparently happens in the Soccer World Cup as well, and everybody's worried that they may tie 5 times as well in the World Cup. So I guess that wouldn't be a big deal, right?
I mean, if it's in group stage, then obviously they can settle for a tie. In a knockout bracket, I don't know. Penalties?
Go to penalties, yeah.
5 all, 10 all. Where do they stop? Who misses first?
I mean, totally unrelated, but like penalties in soccer, I don't understand how the keeper is supposed to do anything.
I think you just kind of pick a corner and hope, really.
Whenever I play FIFA with my friends, I always just kick it straight really soft, and it goes in way too much.
You're playing the reverse psychology. You know they're going to pick a random corner, so you just go bang right down the middle.
I'm that guy in your friend group who's just like a total meanie with the penalties, yeah. Though I am lucky if we even get to penalties. My friends are actually better than me at the real game. Looks like Enryoku has a little issue with the hard rock pick.
I think it was set in his client, but not showing up on the tournament side, so they've just reset.
It's definitely happening. And it looks like they're ready to go now. Just in time for this massive thunderstorm.
We're praying for you.
It'll be fine. If I lose power, I get to go outside. It's win-win.
So here we go, game 5, currently tied up at 2 apiece. The final match of the Catch the Beat World Cup 2018. Damn easy with an early drop there at about 50 combo, going to give Germany an early advantage.
This is a short map as well, so any miss is really, really, really hurtful to the team.
Yeah, misses in the middle are always more punishing than those either right at the beginning or the end, however. So there's still a chance for Sweden to take the lead back if any of the German players miss in the middle.
But so far, it looks like the Germans are ready to go for the HR pick.
About a third of the map still to go. No further drops or breaks from any of the players, so Germany's still holding that advantage.
Coco Sunshine with a little bit of accuracy trouble, but still keeping combo. On the German side, though, we still have 3 double S's.
and Germany are going to take that one fairly convincingly in the end. Just the one miss from Dameasy being the difference between the two teams, but a triple double S from the German side, looking like a very sensible pick from them. No nonsense, putting them to match point. But Sweden will pick next, and they will be looking for their third tiebreaker if they can win this next.
Wow. That would mean that every single match on the group stage they went to tiebreak on.
And they've won both of their tiebreakers thus far. So
I mean, they still have Satomi.
Yeah, Satomi has FC'd the tiebreaker in both of his appearances thus far. So if they can take it to tiebreaker, they've got to be feeling pretty confident.
Still a bunch of Nomad available for the players to pick. A couple HD picks as well. Maybe they'll go back to Nomad since they won Pluto, right? Or was that Germany?
I think Germany...
No, Sweden won the Pluto.
Yeah, Sweden won Pluto, and both of their... Neither team has broken the other yet. Germany winning both of their double time picks. Sweden winning both of their no-mod picks. So they've still got 4 no-mod picks they can conceivably choose from.
2 converts as well. Maybe we'll see those make an appearance. I'd like to see Far East Sniper because I really like that song.
Yeah, that has been a fairly popular map throughout the group stages thus far. Let me just see. Looking like it's been picked.
Maybe 10-15 times, right?
I think it's currently reading it about 20 times. Second only to Scream from the double time pool.
Well, because I mean, you just gotta listen to Zac Efron. It's just, you can't not.
It's the done thing.
As well, Saigetsu is sort of a, it's like a very clean CTB diff specific map. It might be where they go with this, because they did really, really well in terms of Da-Da-Da and Pluto as well.
It's looking like they're really taking their time to think here. They can't make any rush decisions, because if they pick anything and lose, Germany are going to win 4-2, and that's going to be it. They're going to have to settle for second place in Group 8.
Maybe they're checking the bracket right now to see where they end up.
Where are the maps without any spinners? It's going to be Marvel
and they
Soda.
have it on Nomad, on Marvel Soda. Another good song. And She Depends on You. Peeking out my window, and it's really, really windy.
As long as you're not in danger of being blown away. I think in here, in this lobby, is where the action is had. The place that I'd like to be right now.
Oh, me as well, definitely.
People saying, of course it'll go to tiebreaker, it's Sweden. Have they earned that reputation already? I think maybe they have.
I think they have. I mean, 100% so far. They're close to doing it again.
And there's the exclamation. No spinners, let's do this.
God, I think it'd be the most incredible thing to see 6 double S's on this map.
We did see a triple double S from was it from the Netherlands in our last match, or was it from the US?
I think it was the Netherlands,
I think we did see a triple double S on this, which is very impressive.
Somehow Germany with 411,000 points already. There it goes.
Yeah, their little games to manipulate the scoring, not going to work.
And my power just flickered. We'll see what happens.
Inryuko with a little wobble there.
Hikitaro had a miss early.
Yeah, looking like he dropped at about 70 or 80 combo there.
But of course, this is a convert, so Pixel jumps abound. Opportunities for small misses throughout the map exist.
There's a miss from Inryaku though. Struggled a little bit earlier, looking a bit wobbly, and there he's going to be
Sweden, we gotta take the lead off of that, yeah.
Yeah, Yukiteru's Amano's miss was before the first 200 combo, so it's going to Sweden are going to take the advantage right now as Inryoku starts building that combo back up. Damn easy going to see a miss there though, which is going to give Germany the lead back instantly.
Couldn't quite hold until the slow section. Really close. Any miss will be the deciding factor here.
Yeah, just one miss in it at the moment. Sweden just trailing. Germany there's a miss from Inryoku again. Right before the break as well, and he knows.
Slow section.
He knows. Sweden know he's missed. They know they're only 20,000 behind. They can catch Germany now. Can they keep it together?
Oh, I hope so. I want to see another tiebreaker.
They are going to take the lead now with about 100 combo, 200 combo.
Oh, and Susaki missed as well for Germany.
That gives Sweden an extra little bit of breathing room.
Only 2 FCs left in the game between Nokurai and Satomi, and Inryoku again missing.
Yeah, Inryoku struggling a little bit here towards the end.
I don't know if there's even enough time for Germany. It looks like we're going to another tiebreaker.
Yeah, you got a feel for Inryoku there. They must be getting a bit tired. I mean, the score is 3-2, but these guys have played an extra 4 games. This is their 10th game now because they had so many ties. And we are going to see another tiebreaker. I think this is the 9th one.
Yeah.
So not going to be any records. But
I think it's a record for a single team in tiebreakers in the group stages, right?
Yeah, it has to be.
Has a team ever gone to 3 tiebreakers in a group stage?
I highly doubt that, but Sweden have now gone, all 3 of their matches in group stage have gone to tiebreaker. This is incredible. If you're Satomi right now, are you feeling nervous at the pressure knowing that you've done it twice, can you do it again? Or are you feeling confident knowing, we've already done this twice, we can do it again?
I don't know, me personally, I'd be pretty nervous, but Satomi, he's a great player. Good tournament player. He's probably confident. He probably knows exactly his skill set and how he can play on this map. The most interesting CWC map ever. Is this Yukiteru?
I'll take that
sarcasm.
Whether that's sarcasm or not,
We're gonna go compliment.
Oh, he means match.
Match. Oh, okay.
Oh, it's not that bad. Blame the map ball selectors, not me. I'm gonna run away. Whistle, whistle, whistle. If Sweden win this, I think Nokuroi might come to my house and kill me. So if I disappear for next week, then try and find my body.
Okay, I'll have to buy a flight out there.
Thanks, man.
Live with my mate in Reading for a bit. Investigate your death. You'll be alright.
Hopefully it won't come to that. I would like to say, like, right up, I would prefer not to die.
Yeah.
That's just a little
I mean,
slightly more
I forgot
preferential.
something in my mate's house in March, so I kind of need to get back over there at some point, so...
Here we go, guys. The final map of the final match of OSCatch 2018 World Cup's group stage. Cheering for Sweden, cheering for Germany, whoever you'd like to win. Whoever you'd like to win, cheer on your favorites in chat. Give them your strength because they're going to need every ounce of it now. Just the thought of the tiebreaker being a tie sends shivers down my spine. This is, like, ordinarily I would say that'd be ridiculous, but given what this match has served up already, anything is possible.
I mean, 4 ties on Battle in a row is ridiculous. I think anything can happen. I think you're right.
So, assuming this map does reach a conclusion, and we do see 4-3 for one of these 2 teams, yes, we will be going into a little recap, showcasing all the little results and interesting occurrences over the weekend, and then after that we will be moving into our round of 16 map pool showcase. So do hang around after this match to see what the players are going to be tackling in next week's round.
Yeah, definitely. I'm excited to see what maps are in the pool, get a chance to play them myself so I can sort of appreciate the skill of the players. And I can't wait for another great week of matches. If this week is any indication, this tournament's going to be great. Sweden and Germany look like they're both ready. Hopefully we can get this match going in just a second.
Well, they have to be ready because there aren't going to be any do-overs unless they tie. And if they tie, then I don't even know what to think anymore.
This better be a fiesta. I agree with you. Best of luck to both sides. Both of them have really shown that they're strong teams.
Yeah, this has been an excellent match. So in advance already, thank you guys for putting on an exceptional final match. But it's not over yet. We want to see a victor, and you must compete to the end to decide who that victor is going to be. Both these teams obviously already qualified for the round of 16. This is for the spoils of taking top spot in the group.
Big time bragging rights. Especially if Sweden comes through. I mean, they were the low seed. If they win the group, that's like a huge, huge deal. Looks like Enryoku's struggling a little bit with the accuracy, so Sweden will have a slight lead at the beginning of the map. But of course, this is quite a long map for the tiebreaker, so early problems are not going to decide that.
Yeah, long map and lots of droplets, so not going to contribute too much to score. Sweden have obviously joined, as Damn Easy sees a miss there at the 200 comment mark, pretty much the worst possible place to miss. I was going to say, Japan have obviously qualified through Group C as the low seed, so Sweden, regardless of this match result, will be the only other low-seeded team to make it through. But yes, if they can win this, they will top the group and will be the only low-seeded team to lose.
Germany's still holding strong as Damn Easy gets back up to 200 combo.
Yeah, that advantage at about 25,000 points right now, not going to be eked out any further until we see additional drops. But Germany do have a little bit of a buffer if they do have a drop later on, which will probably tie up the scores. Bit of a calmer section here, building some intensity, but still in this pressure situation, it's very easy to just slip up. And
all these players are so consistent though, wow.
Halfway mark reached, 800 combo down, and still no further misses, just the one early miss from Damn Easy, giving Germany the advantage.
Everybody holding strong as we enter another slow section. The pressure must be mounting on these players.
The knowledge that both teams have actually already qualified for the round of 16 is going to be very little consolation in terms of nerves for these two teams. They both know they can win and want to stop at nothing to do so. There's a miss for Damn Easy though! And you can see the frustration there. Really unfortunate. Just losing a little bit of concentration on the end of that slow section. Only a third of the map to go, and Germany have shown no signs of missing. Susaki's got a few accuracy drops, but otherwise still holding strong across the German side.
Yeah, it's a pretty incredible play out of the Germans right now with 3 FCs into the last part of the map. Oh, and Satomi drops. Did not get the 3rd FC on next to you.
Really unfortunate. Pressure, knowing, and Damizi misses again. I think this one is going to be settled for Germany. Satomi not able to FC this map for a 3rd time, which would have been a tremendous achievement, but sadly not able to stretch it out all the way, unfortunately.
Not to be forgotten, though, the Germans, with 3 FCs still into the last little part of the map. Incredible play from them. And Yukiteru has an FC as well. Don't want to forget his great play on this map.
The fact there are still 4 FCs in this map is really impressive, considering the pressure these teams have been through to get here.
It's also pretty impressive considering I think there's only 10 FCs on the leaderboard.
Mostly because the map has not been played that much. I wouldn't say that's because the map is especially difficult.
That is true. That is true.
Satomi just not even trying to catch the last fruit. You can tell he's annoyed with himself. He thinks he could have FC'd that, but it wouldn't have mattered because Damizi did have a few drops there, and Germany are going to take the win 4-3 in what was, I think, the 9th tiebreaker of this group stage, topping off an exceptional weekend in the group stages of the 2018 Oscar World Cup. Thank you so much to all the players, all the teams. Wow, that was amazing. Well, the United States did win, but also Germany won, so let's congratulate them too.
So be sure to stick around, guys. Dolan and I will be doing a brief recap while JB gets ready for the showcase. Thanks for commentating with me there, JB Hyperion.
No problem. That was great fun. I said we'll be back to cover the showcase, but first, Vikels and Dolan are going to do a little recap of this amazing weekend. So I will leave you in their care. Thank you, everyone, and see you soon.
That's me.
Welcome back, Dolan.
All right, well, goodbye, JBH. Thank you for your services this weekend on commentary. What's up, Vikels?
Not much, just enjoying these great matches and hoping my power doesn't go out.
Oh, well, that's great. So, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. The group stage is officially over. We have narrowed the field down from 32 teams to 16 teams. And I believe we have, I don't know if the official bracket is ready, probably still being updated real quickly because, again, those results just came in. So, whenever we do get that, we will put it up on the screen for you, but we pretty much know the full story.
Yeah, lots of great games this weekend. Lots of tiebreakers, which is always exciting.
Yep.
Some teams that you wouldn't expect to come through have come through.
And here it is, the bracket. This is how it's going to go down. Germany, Netherlands, Korea, Japan, Chile, Mexico, Taiwan, Finland, France, Indonesia, Norway, Hong Kong, Poland, China, and Sweden and the United States at the bottom of the bracket.
United States in the same part of the bracket as China.
Yep, and again, there were a lot of mind games as to whether or not people were going to lose matches intentionally to switch, but in the end, all the teams decided to just not do it and just stick with the bracket. So this does bode well for the top half of the bracket, really. If you're someone like Chile, Taiwan, Korea, or Germany, you don't have to deal with USA, China, Indonesia, or Hong Kong until the winners bracket finals, which, if you make it there, you're guaranteed a top 2 position. So
right, definitely.
Or top 3, my bad, top 3 position. So that's all well and good there. So we had a lot of stuff go down, Vikels. We had really just a ton of interesting things happen, as you said. 9 tiebreakers, and several countries made their debut this year.
Yes.
So I kind of want to give those guys a little bit of a spotlight because this is the last we're talking about them for a while, probably in this World Cup. We
hope to see them next year too.
Of course, but we had 3 debuts, those being Colombia, Portugal, and Vietnam, all debuting as an individual country in the World Cup for the first time in catch. And I gotta say, they all provided some interesting moments, really, especially Vietnam. I think Vietnam were definitely a fan favorite.
Yeah. They had Vietnam took actually a lot of points off of teams. They did lose all their matches, but they were not, out of the picture at all in those matches. They were definitely playing hard.
For Vietnam, they won 7 maps, but won 0 matches. They went to 2 tiebreakers on stream, and even stole a point off of Hong Kong. So super excited to see what that team is going to do next year. Who knows, next year we may be talking about Vietnam in this bracket next year. So hopefully
I certainly hope so. They were definitely playing really strong. I can't wait to see them next year too.
Yep, and Portugal debuting also did fairly well. I mean, took a point from the USA, took a point from Argentina. Couldn't take a point from the Netherlands, but they showed up, they had fun, they played. And same with Colombia, really. They unfortunately just couldn't do much. The groups they were drawn into were really stacked for the most part. So that's just unfortunate for them.
Yes, but we can't wait to see. Hopefully these teams keep coming, keep staying in. We'll have to see who debuts next year, but hoping for some good matches. Other interesting results, we had a couple low seeds actually get through the groups.
We did. We had 2 of those,
Sweden
I believe.
and Japan.
Yep, Sweden and Japan squeaked through. They're really good low seeds.
Sweden almost actually taking the top of their group. They only lost that last tiebreaker match as we just watched on stream. Really coming through.
Yeah, Sweden faced all tiebreakers. They went to every match they had went to tiebreaker, and they won 2 of them, which is good enough to land them a spot against the USA next week.
We'll have to see how they perform against the United States.
Yes, it's Deutschland, not Germany, guys. They're sticking with the authentic country, Deutschland.
Yeah, Deutschland, Netherlands.
Yeah, Netherlands, Deutschland. So that's going to be so real quickly, I know it's supposed to be a recap, but you can't help but talk about a little bit of some of these matchups, because there's some insane ones up there, VCals.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Absolutely ridiculous. We have, first of all, I think Germany-Netherlands is going to be pretty good, even though Germany is definitely the favorite. But the Netherlands are still a great team and should still put up an interesting battle, because they did have an upset win last year versus Chile in the round of 16, so maybe they can repeat again. Then, obviously, Korea, Japan.
Oh, wow.
That's going to be great, because
Korea, without some of their star players that you might expect normally, but they're still definitely a strong team. And Japan as well. They may have been a low seed, but they're definitely no slouch.
And then we have Chile, Mexico. That's going to be a good one as well. Chile, a great top seed team. And Mexico.
Those are my 2 teams. I don't know why, but I picked them out, and I'm going to lose one so early.
And Mexico, with Ponchiwi and crew, always putting up a challenge. Then we have Taiwan and Finland. Taiwan performed well. They held off France, who were on fire in the group stage. And Finland did well to make it through. So that one should be a close match. Looking forward to that one. France and Indonesia, this one's going to be interesting. I say very interesting. I think this is going to be the best match of the entire round of 16, because Indonesia haven't been, they're kind of a 3-man team this year. They're still good, but France, my goodness, where did they come from?
Yeah.
So, yeah, some definitely interesting things to recap. And also, we can't help but mention what we just saw with the insane amount of da's just played.
Yeah, 5 times they had to play the map in order to come to a conclusion on that one. And it's not like every match was all SS. There was one match that each team actually had the same number of droplet misses, leading to a tied score at the end.
It's crazy incredible. That in that best of 7 a match, they played 11 rounds.
Yeah. Because they also went to the tiebreaker. Not only did they go to the tiebreaker, they played one map 5 times. And Sweden finally pulled that one out. Just incredible. Incredible performance from both teams. So consistent.
So, VCals, after looking at this bracket, who do you like? Who do you think stands a good chance at making it to the winner's bracket final?
In terms of the winner's bracket final, I mean, you got to look to Korea, Taiwan, Chile. On the other side, I mean, China is just ridiculously strong. I think the USA would have a chance against them if they made it, but I think that would be a really, really great match to watch. We've kind of spoiled to get it so soon, if that makes sense.
Well, actually, what we're going to be doing now is we're going to be going over these round of 16 matches individually and kind of really getting a chance to talk about each and every one of them and kind of try to break down what we think is going to happen next week. Again, some of this depends on what we're going to see in the map pool showcase afterwards, but we can go with what we have now. and what we know of. So we're going to start with the first one. At the top of the bracket, we have Germany versus the Netherlands. So again, here we are. Happy Stick putting the rosters on the screen. Germany, captained by Note Kuroi with Vinci, Sasaki, Tenchi-chan, Namirin, and Inryoku. And then we have the Netherlands, captained by Sartnyan Owo XD, joined with Uwusli X33 Owo, Animuwu Kuwuru, Bads Kev and Blue Sparkles.
The last three names being normal.
I honestly think this is going to be one of the best matches because of Germany, our top seed team, but the Netherlands have really stepped up their performance in terms of just CWC. Last year was really their breakout year of
they played really, really well versus the United States today. I mean, they took 2 points off of them, and every match was close.
They did, and they had a few mishaps, but they still came through and did well to take points off the USA. The first time they've done that in the 3 times they've been in the group stage together. But when you think about Germany and the Netherlands, of course you got to give the edge to Germany, but the Netherlands have been in this exact position before last year where you were kind of just giving the other team the edge, and the Netherlands pulled off an upset. They are a team that's capable of winning in these premier matches and these clutch situations. We've seen it before. So, although you may favor Germany,
right now. I think the Netherlands can definitely take it. Germany's going to have to bring their A game.
Yeah, even though I'm personally living in Germany right now, I'm pulling for the Netherlands in this one. Definitely is an underdog story. I think this is an upset that could happen, but again, it's going to be a tough one. So, breaking down that one, that's going to be an awesome one. We'll go ahead and get into the next one, which is going to be an all-Asian affair between Korea and Japan. This one, VKels.
This will be a good match.
Looking pretty good as we get the smooth transition here.
So Korea is captained by Beria, and then the other players are Draystar, Midge741, Catch Ryoko, and QWHJ1027. You'll note that there's no XCon, there's no Spectator, but these are still great players, still a great team.
Absolutely.
Something to look out for. Japan, captained by Norarcat, and then there's Tasuke 912, Molkus, EKR, GFB JD or GD, and Kusakabe 001.
Yeah, this Japanese
also a squad to watch out for.
This Japanese team is kind of like similar to Korea in the way that it's not the same as what we've seen before, but Japan still have their staple players like Norarcat, Molkus, Ecker, and GFB. Tasuke and Kusakabe are kind of newer additions to the roster, but they performed well. Obviously, they've gotten to the round of 16, and I think this is another one that could go in the way of the underdog, but I do have to favor South Korea.
Yeah, I definitely think South Korea will take this one, but I'm looking forward to Japan giving them a really good time.
Despite the fact that this team in South Korea is not the same as it once was, they are the defending champions, the country. Berea is the defending champion. I guess he's still here. But, you have to give them credit for that, and the depth in the South Korean CTP community is insane. And it just goes to show they can field almost a completely different team and still do this well. So
yeah, definitely. There's just so many good players in every mode from South Korea.
This is definitely
maybe the exception being Taiko, but they're just such a strong country in basically all modes.
Yep, and this is definitely going to be a match to watch out for as well. This whole quadrant of the bracket, this top fourth, is going to be very interesting. Moving on to the next one. I believe it is going to be your two teams, Chile and Mexico.
Oh, yeah.
All right, well, let's go ahead and introduce the rosters. Chile is captained by Oonyang QTX33, joined by Nico, Lechuguin, Shinji Wings, Eldenel, and Quit User. Chile, a veteran team, been in the top seed basically almost every year, I'm pretty sure, and they're veterans to the scene. They have made it out of the group stages once again, and they're here looking to do better in the round of 16 this time. Last year, they suffered a loss to the hands of the Dutch in the round of 16 and dropped losers bracket, but ran it all the way back to finals week. And opposing them is Mexico. They are captained by Ponchiwi, joined by Juan Ciudades, Estrella, CX Lucia, Fencelir, and Casio. This is also a strong roster.
Yeah, definitely with their core of Pancho, Estrella, and CH Luca, it's definitely a strong team.
And
Chile
I think
had their work cut out for them.
Yeah, I think one big note for Mexico that you kind of have to take note is that this year, Mexico, the rest of the team, it's just kind of usually been like Ponchiwi, carry kind of, and then Estrella and CX Lucha are there. The rest of Mexico have stepped up this year in a big way. and have made them an even more dangerous team. We've seen, we actually saw Ponchiwi kind of not performing well, and we saw Astria, CX Lucha, and Cashew kind of just push Ponchiwi over the edge and carry Mexico across the line. So it's been back and forth. You know, they've stepped up their game, and Chile have obviously taken note of that and have looked out for it. So how do you feel about your two teams playing against each other?
It's hard, but I'm going to definitely have to give the edge to Chile here. I think Aldenel, Quit User, Bologna, and QT, they're all such strong players. I think they'll definitely have an edge over Mexico. Hopefully for Mexico, Pancho is performing, at his top level. We didn't quite see that this week, but, I think this would be another exciting match. Jeez, all these matches are just so exciting. Dylan.
Yeah, that's one thing to note is almost every single one of these round of 16 matches is insanely good, in my opinion. Has the chance to go to the distance. But I do have to give the advantage to Chile in this one as well. They are veterans of the World Cup and frequent visitors to finals week every year. Although Mexico came off an impressive top 8 finish last year, Chile definitely will prove to be an obstacle for Mexico, as I believe Chile was the team that eliminated Mexico last year. So Mexico looking to get some revenge. As we transition to the next one, it's Taiwan and Finland.
Taiwan is captained by... Wait for this to pop up.
Wait for it.
Taiwan is captained by Megpoid and has players XXXZ, Naniwa, Scarlet Rose, Magia, Bakune, and Sanami. Finland, captained by Forgotten Taco, and then joined by Yerti, Noita, Kaningas, Nikolai, Noxu 15, and Kurtzi.
And this match, again, this whole top half of the bracket is absolutely superb with evenly placed matchups. Taiwan and Finland, I do think, again, Taiwan does have the edge here, but this is still a great matchup.
I don't know. Yerti is such a beast, dude.
The Finnish team, you have Forgotten Taco, Yerti, Kurtzi. They are staples of the Finnish core, and Noxu, Nikolai, and Noita Kunigas have they've stepped up their game. They played all right. We didn't get to see much of them in the group stage, but Finland are still a good team, and Taiwan could have a little bit of work to do to get over Finland, but I think this will be a little bit more one-sided than the previous 3 that we've seen. But Finland should still be able to put some points up on the board and give Taiwan a solid run for their money.
Definitely. I agree with you on points.
All right.
Taiwan is a really, really strong team, and when they're playing at their peak, it's hard to beat them.
Yeah, and look at that whole top half of the bracket we just introduced. That is going to be absolutely stacked. But it's time to get to the stacked bottom half of the bracket. The top 3 teams arguably in the world are here, and we're kicking it off with France versus Indonesia. This is ridiculous. France is captained by Bastu, featuring Noah Life, Ornoshi, Sunny, Fulgrid Kill, and Boros. And on the other side of them, opposing them, will be Indonesia, captained by Deceitful, joined by Dika312, Shrelia, Lewind, Minolinski, and Galaxy.
Wow. 2 incredibly strong teams.
And this matchup,
of course, way strong.
I am really excited for this matchup actually the most, because again, Indonesia kind of haven't been performing as well as I thought they would this year. They're still a good team, but France have absolutely, they've changed the way we see France as a country in CTB, because it's not the usual France where they have good players, but they can't put it together in a tournament. They have put the pieces together in a tournament, and they are scary, almost defeating Taiwan in tiebreaker. It was by 3,000 points. France was almost almost won the group and would have been switched. Hold on a second. We got this just change their signature packet to banana bread after their group stage performance. Yeah, they've upgraded to some banana bread.
They need to practice with their banana bread and work on their spins.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, throwing some shade.
Oh, that was good. Ouch, rip France. But anyway, I'm really looking forward to this match. Definitely check this match, circle it, star it on your calendar, set reminders on your iPhone or your Android, because you got to see this match.
And make sure to put AM or PM depending on the match. Don't get that wrong either.
Yeah, I don't know who would ever mess that up. Anyway.
Oh yeah, nobody.
We do have another.
Certainly not us. All right, going into the next match.
It's going to be Norway and Hong Kong.
And Norway is captained by Camera God. He takes some really, really good pictures. He's joined by Grox, Razor Sharp, Divine Cake, one of our casters, Vanilla, and Mile. Or is it Mile?
It's Mile.
I'm going to say Mile.
I love that accent. Okay. Mile.
I was like thinking like maybe like some Norwegian, you know, but all right, just mild. Anyway, on the other side, our captain, AFB, the well-known Hong Kong player, he's joined by Dynamics Braver, Latifa Sama, Chung B, Alice Cartelet, and Neo Zero.
Well, Norway certainly have their work cut out for them in this one, don't they? Hong Kong are absolutely a scary team. They destroyed their group, and Hong Kong have commanded and earned the respect of many, getting the long-coveted top seed position this year that they so deserved. They had an absolute monster run last year in CWC. Going through the losers bracket, they tore apart the dreams of Japan and the Netherlands in 2 back-to-back upsets, which was unprecedented, and Alice Cartelet single-handedly destroyed the Dutch. It was ridiculous. And Hong Kong are a scary team. Norway have stepped up their game this year too. They've made it out of the group stage, thankfully. So it's good to see them in the round of 16. They definitely deserve to be here. But
yeah,
Cameron,
I think this one's definitely a little bit more lopsided than some of our other matches. But hopefully Norway can give us a good show.
Yep, I think they will. But I mean, all Norway can do here is try. Who knows? You know, sometimes good players have bad days. So maybe Norway can hope for that and stick to what they know. We don't even know what the maps are again. We're going to be finding out after this. So hopefully we'll see that. And now getting into the bottom quarter of the bracket. It's juicy. Coming up, it is going to be Poland and China. Poland is captained by Cosmit, along with Bobber of Darkness, Philo, Vampire, and Skylia. Get a better name.
The most Polish name in existence.
That's all I'm saying.
Say Uygriz, and that's as far as we're getting.
They are tasked with facing the number 1 team in the world right now, China, captained by Dusk, along with Crystal, Kagame Rin 02, Sakurano Kurimu, Nagi, and Kasumi. This team is good.
Yeah, definitely. China is scary this year.
It's unfortunate, but Poland, it's just another lopsided match here. I mean, not that Poland are a bad team at all. It's just you're facing China, and Poland did well to earn their spot here, beating Italy earlier in a intense match. But unfortunately, Poland just got drawn against China again, the second time in a row. Poland faces China, round of 16.
Well, maybe they'll have that experience and they can play their best. They'll have some good strategies. We'll hope for a good match here.
All they can do is play their best and hope for the best. We know that Poland are an absolutely superb hard rock team. They show that in the group stage, but so are China. So we should see some good HR battles.
I mean, China is just strong on everything. They're just incredible.
Oh yeah, definitely, no doubt about it. But we'll see what Poland can do in HR against China. Should be interesting. Anyway, going on to our final match of the round of 16, we have Sweden and the United States of America.
Sweden is captained by Satomi, who had 2 FCs in the tiebreaker but couldn't quite get the last one. He is joined by Dan Easy, Coco Sunshine, Yukiteru Amanu, Osten, and Miyaku. The United States, captained by Zach, and joined by Playboy, Electro, Guillotine, Doc Creeper, and Chicken Bible.
First of all, I want to point out, I love how Chicken Bible's name is at the bottom of the United States list. Lol. Anyway, breaking into this match, definitely the United States are the favorites to win this. The USA are arguably the number 2 or 3 team. Different people have different lists, but I think the USA are definitely the number 2 team this year, right behind China. They have all the skill in the world, and they have a roster that they can field 3-man teams for basically any mod almost. There's not much that this team can't play. Not that they're god tier across all mods, but the thing is they can put up a absolute great fight on any mod, which is good. Not to mention they have Zach, low AR hidden specialist. Then you have players like Playboy, Chicken Bible, Guillotine. These guys are absolute monsters who are playing amazing. Then you have Electro and Creeper who provide great supports on hidden and double time. So this roster is just really good all around. Now on the Swedish side of things, you have Satomi, Damizi, Yukiteru Amano, the basic
strong players.
Yeah, strong players. Yeah. But facing the USA, this is going to be a tall mountain for them to climb. Not that it's impossible, but it is not likely.
But again, in the low seed, they've already surprised some people. The United States.
But again,
I treat this as a serious match.
We have seen Satomi do some pretty incredible things in this group stage, and I'm sure he will continue to do incredible things for Sweden. Again, this is no walk in the park for the USA. but it is a lot better than facing Germany. They could have gotten paired up with Germany, but Germany did win that match, so this is better for the USA. Worse for Sweden, unfortunately. But that's how it works. This is why it's double elimination. So there you have it, guys. The round of 16 matches coming up next week. Don't miss it. Here's the bracket. So VKL's final thoughts or comments about this little recap or the bracket?
Oh, I'm just excited for next week. Thanks everybody for sticking around. Don't leave yet. We still have the showcase coming up.
Definitely.
Chicken Bible and JV Hyperion are going to be coming in here to give you guys the showcase. Whenever they're ready to hop in, they'll join us. Lots of really, really great matches, but what maps are they going to be playing?
Yep, we're going to find that out soon, guys.
Now.
32 teams narrowed down to 16. The race for the OS World Cup Championship is underway. We're going to send you over to JVH and Chicken Bible shortly for the Map Pool Showcase. I'm Dolan, joined by VKels. Thank you so much for watching the OS Catch World Cup. See you
next week, everybody. JV, Chicken Bible, take it over.